Let's make a giant pool of water at the top just so we're ready to let it rain. And we'll fill it in with water to make the ocean at the end of the video. Since this entire area below the circle is gonna be the ocean, I'm gonna have to build a giant glass wall to contain all of the water. What? How did I miss that bad? I'm like 20 blocks off. Yeah, I'm officially brain dead. But for me to build all of the glass walls, it's gonna take a lot of glass. Let's grab some sand. That's not enough. Let's grab some glass. Nice. A stack. Oh, 2. I think that's enough. That was sarcasm, by the way. Luckily for me, I have unlimited sand because of the sand duper I made. I then spent like the next 6 years of my life smelting sand. Yeah. It was pretty boring. Now I can take all of this glass and start building these walls. I just need to somehow align myself right and not mess it up like earlier. And still that far off? There's no way. I got you guys. Nah, I made it. Wait, I actually messed up. The glass is supposed to be where the dirt is. Well, I don't know what to say. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I can't. Well, let's waste another 6 hours of my life holding my right click button down to place down all of the glass. Go away. I'm gonna die by zombies. Look at the amount of zombies here. That is a whole family tree. And the glass is all... Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, there we go. Now we can start transforming this into an actual ocean. The first thing I should do is probably remove all of these trees because if you guys haven't noticed, there's no trees in the ocean. And I also need to replace most of this grass with some ocean stuff like gravel, sand, and clay. And as you guys know, I already have unlimited sand. I also have endless dirt and stone. So all I need is gravel and clay. For the gravel, I can easily collect it in the nether. Oh god. For the clay blocks, I don't have any other choice than to steal it from the ocean. So now that I have all of my blocks, the very first thing I want to do is to make a giant stone pillar in the middle that will go from the bottom all the way to the top. And this will give off some aquarium vibes, so I can put some corals and some random things on the pillar. So let's put a little circle-y thing at the bottom here. And I feel like this is a pretty good start. Now let's just extend it from the bottom all the way to the top. This is gonna be painful. It's gonna be worth it though. It's gonna look awesome at the end. I hope. I just ran out of stone, and let's grab some more. Where's my stone choker box? What? Where? Bruh, how did it get up there? I don't remember putting it up here. What? And the very first thing I want to do... Wow, I really used the shulker box to block clutch, huh? That's when you know you're rich out the wazoo. But anyways, let's continue building this middle. This, doesn't look that good. It's just too straight. Let's fix it up. And why do I keep using a shulker box to block clutch? First of all, you need to go. No. Get off. And that looks a lot better. Now let's start the awesome process of removing all of this grass and replacing it with a bunch of... That's not sand. A bunch of sand. Actually, I probably don't even need to break the grass. I could just do this and save a bunch of time. And I also mix in some gravel, some stone, some dirt, and some pockets of clay. So it really looks like the ocean floor. And just building this quarter took me about 30 minutes. To fill up the entire area with sand, clay, dirt, and stone, it will take me about 2 hours. After a very long, painful process, I am finally done. And there were a few natural caves that led down to the caves, which that did not make any sense. How did the skeleton not die? Later on in the video, I'm gonna make a little secret village over here. That's like the hidden Atlantis city of this ocean. So now the next step is to... Oh, I forgot to... finish this area. There we go. And the ocean terrain is looking pretty good. And looking at it from the far, it looks really weird. But just imagine it filled with water and a bunch of fish and cool stuff. Yeah. It is looking pretty stale though, so let's start adding some corals. So let's see if I have any corals. Yeah, this isn't gonna be enough. So let's start yoinking some coral blocks from now. Let's start placing some corals all around the ocean floor. Oh, I'm brain dead. I forgot they need water. All right, I guess we'll add all of the colorful corals at the end. I really gotta use my brain sometimes. Let's start working on some other ocean structures like the ocean monument, some shipwrecks, a submarine, and let's first start with the ocean monument. First thing I need to do is kill all of these Squidwards and take over the ocean monument. I'm supposed to kill all of these guys? Holy frick! There's so many! How do I kill all of them? A lot easier now that I watched a tutorial. I brought a bunch of axolotls. Let's unleash them. Unleash the axolotls. Hopefully they can kill the guardians. Let's go. I got my team of axolotls. Let's go. Kill them all. Kill them all. Let's go, team. What are you doing? Wake up. What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna die. No, okay. I think we're good though. We killed all of the Elder Guardians and my axolotls are a little brain dead. But now since all the Elder Guardians are gone, I could mine a bunch of these blocks to recreate the ocean monument. Run into a sponge dungeon thing. With all of these prismarine out blocks, let's recreate the ocean monument somewhere in this ocean here. I don't have a lot of space to work with, but we could build a little baby one. So let's start over here on this flat area. The foundation done for the ocean monument, and I'm gonna build the fat pillars that come down to the floor right here like that. And I feel like it's gonna look super cool because there's a huge gap right here, so fish can swim under and just like vibe and do their normal fish tasks. So yeah, the pillars look pretty good. But now let's start working on the top of the ocean monument. Now let's work on the walls on the inside. I don't really know how it's supposed to look. I don't research ocean temples for a living, so there we go. Perfect. It's identical. Wait, I just realized I need to fill in this entire ocean monument with water. Oh, that's gonna be really painful. I guess we'll worry about that later. Let's continue building the walls. And that makes the ocean monument complete in my ocean world. Yeah, it's not truly to scale. It's a little bit smaller, but I think it fits pretty nicely in this entire ocean. Now let's start working on some other structures that also exist in Minecraft, like the shipwreck. Let's head on into my wood factory here. Oh, and grab some wood for the sunken ship. Whee! Okay, let's build it somewhere on the ground here. Let's start building. I think this looks pretty good. It's kind of like split in half with the sand going over the middle and everything's just broken and scattered everywhere. It fits pretty well. But now let's start working on some smaller sunken ships that were owned from pirates or something, trying to steal the loot off of the main ship. But there we go. I built 3 smaller pirate ships all around the ocean here that is surrounding the giant ship that has all the goods in it. So now next up, let's start. Whoa, why are you coming on me like that? Why are you following me? Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, this guy is attracted to me. Oh, is it because I'm holding a carrot? Horses eat carrots? Wait, they eat steak. Oh my, he's excited. You see his tail waggling? Yeah, that guy's weird. But next up, since we were working on vehicles or things that float on top of water, I don't know why I called it vehicles. Let's start working on something that's gonna be in the water. Let's build a small submarine. Oh wait. Hello. I got some intruders here. You guys can't touch me. I am God. I am untouchable. Not because there's a giant glass wall blocking us and separating us. I'm just better than you. I am actually extremely scared of those guys, so I'm really happy they're over there. So let's build a tall dirt pillar. I want the submarine to be pretty high up, so it's just under the surface level. And let's start building the shape of the submarine. This is gonna be really hard. All right, this is what I got so far, and yeah, it's looking pretty bad. I really don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just spamming blocks until it looks like something like a submarine. So yeah, let's just continue building. Oh my god. Sucks. And there we go. We have entered the submarine that has nothing in it, but at least I can look out where I'm going. And I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty good. Like, it looks realistic. And if you guys remember earlier in the video, I mentioned that there was like a cave system. I think it's this one, that I want to build a secret little society here, like Atlantis. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So let's first start off by mining out a little section right here. But using some quartz, I want to build some little homes right here. It's not gonna be anything fancy at all. I just want to show that there are some hidden cities underneath the ocean, because growing up I always believed in Atlantis. So let's put down some walls with some aquamarine blocks. Yup, I know how to speak English. And let's make a nice little ceiling with some dark prismarine. Oh, yes. Now let's take a door, slap it right there, and there's a hidden house. Let's build a few more of these. This entire place is filled with water. There's gonna be a cool waterfall down here, and when you jump down, you see this. It's not much, but it's pretty cool. It's like a hidden city, a hidden little town. What do you guys think? Now that is done, let's move on to the next thing. Through the glass, nice. I've been building a bunch of structures all around this ocean here, but nothing on the top. And I have a pretty good idea. Let's come in here and grab some materials. I'm gonna need some stone brick and some stairs, some slabs. And I also need some cracked stone brick, which I don't even know if I have or not. It's time to fly over to my nearest stronghold and steal some. And if you haven't guessed already, I'm gonna build a ruin right on the top here. And in the middle, there's gonna be like a warshipping area back in in like the ancient days when they used to worship bodies or something. And it's gonna look like some Stonehenge type of thing on these sides. It will look better than this, trust me. And later on, I'm gonna add a bunch of vegetation on top of it, like corals, kelp, and seagrass, so it looks like it's been overgrown or something. But you just gotta wait for that. And that is the ruins complete, with a little tombstone thingy right here covered in gold. And over here in this little hole, I made sure to make it stone because I wanted this to look like a crater from like a meteor. So let's grab a bunch of materials that would be the debris of the meteor strike. And I also need some string, which I probably don't. Oh, I do have. Nice. All right. The first thing I want to do is to replace some of this stone with some cobblestone and also some andesite. So it looks like it was hit by a big thing from space. So now let's add a bunch of floating blocks that are kind of like flying in the air that are like debris from the giant explosion. Let's add some slabs, and randomly I'm gonna take some string and put some sand on top of it like that. So it really looks like it just destroyed this area. Kind of like that. There we go. That looks pretty realistic, I think. There's just one more thing I need to add. I just need to go get it. Give me like 10 minutes. All right. So now if I put campfires here, I'm hoping the water won't just drain it away. Honestly, it probably will. I should probably get some signs. Oh my, I go back. Okay, let's put some stone here so it goes kind of deep in so you can't see the little mistakes. Put the campfire and then a sign there so the water stops. Maybe the smoke will continue going through the water. I'm not sure if it'll work, but we'll see when we add the water. And there you go. The meteor strike is complete. It's just gonna be a huge pain putting water all underneath these blocks. Wow, that's gonna be really painful later on in the video. Oh no. And since I have campfires and signs already, I'm gonna throw these all around the ocean just because when you go like deep under to the deep ocean, there's like ocean volcanoes. So I think it'll add a nice touch. Now that that is complete, let's work on something else that isn't inside the ocean, but on top and above the ocean. And I got pretty lucky because I built part of this ocean on top of a windswept hills biome, which makes it cold. So part of the water is frozen. So using this, I'm gonna build some icebergs on top of here. And it would be so cool if I even brought over a polar bear. Do I have any ice? I got some blue ice, a bunch of packed, and oh, that's not good. Whoa. Oh my God. My elytra literally broke when I was flying over to get some ice. Bruh, I'm like 3,000 blocks away. I don't even have a way back home. What if I just try to kill some squid to fix my elytra maybe? And also a bunch of more animals. Okay, I think this is good enough. I literally had to go back to the basics of Minecraft just to repair my elytra. Now I can go get some ice. Okay, there's a bunch of packed ice right here and a bunch of normal. Oh, exactly what I was looking for. Hopefully all of this will be enough, and let's start working on this iceberg. It makes the icebergs and glaciers complete. I really like how this looks. Now imagine if there's like a polar bear family living here and some penguins. There's no penguins in Minecraft, but that'd be really cool. Since we're on top of the surface already, I want to build some custom mobs. Mobs you've never seen before in Minecraft. And I'm planning on building like an octopus right on the top of the surface with his tentacles kind of climbing out of the ocean and trying to escape. And the blocks I'm gonna use are gonna be some terracotta. I'm also gonna try to mix in some acacia wood for the tentacles, and lastly some dripstone blocks. Okay, I guess I'll break the water here so I have some room to build this octopus, and all the water will start pouring down. Hopefully it doesn't ruin anything. Yeah, this is gonna be insane when it's all filled with water. But let's start shaping out the octopus. Okay, I got the basic shape down. It just looks like a blob of blocks. It's really ugly. Okay, I think this will help make it look a lot more natural. If I remove this back part behind the eyes and replace it with some black concrete, it might actually look like eyes. Yeah. Okay, this is going terribly wrong. Let's just continue building and see how it goes. And there is my octopus. It looks pretty good. I got two tentacles kind of reaching over the glass trying to climb out and just gripping onto it. Some tentacles are just flaring out trying to find something to grab, and these ones are kind of going down to keep it afloat, I guess. It looks okay, but as you guys know, I failed first grade and I can't count, so I only built 7 tentacles and not 8. So he's not really an octopus, he's a Zevbus. So let's just call him 7. Yeah, I think that would do. And to continue building the custom mob theme, I'm gonna build even more all around this ocean, with the next one being a shark. It's sort of gonna look like that, but more scary and alive. So in order to make this, I'm gonna have to collect a few blocks. Oh my That's the second time that happened. I just let my pickaxe break. Oh, why is my brain so small? All right, I got all of the materials I need, and let's build it right over here. And roar. I don't think a shark makes that noise, but... but it looks just too plain. You know what I mean? It's just a regular old shark that we all know of. So now I want to build a hammerhead shark because I thought they were the coolest thing ever as a kid. The hammerhead shark is complete. Look at him. Look how cool he looks. He has eyes on the side of his head. Like, how does he even see? That's crazy. A second. There's something wrong here. Oh, I forgot his fins. I was like, something looks so off. I didn't build his fins. I thought that were the fins. That's kind of awkward. And bam. That looks a lot better with the fins. So that makes the hammerhead shark and the normal shark complete. Now let's build a different animal. Let's build a little turtle. Let's grab a little bit of wood. Also some end stone, which I surprisingly don't have a lot of. Well, there's no end stone to mine because I transformed this entire end. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's a bunch. Also need some wither heads. So let's steal some from my mansion that I built. Yeah, don't worry about it. And let's actually build it on the surface here along with the octopus. So he is a meal to eat. Okay, that was a little cruel. Let's first start with the body right on top of the surface here like this. And that will be his tummy. Let's build it up a little bit. Maybe like this. Now back here will be his tail. And over here will be where his head is. Trust me, it's probably gonna look better than this. No promises. And that makes the turtle complete. Look how cute he is. Oh my god. What should we name him? Oh, never mind. I got the perfect name. Let's name him Franklin. Come on. All my old viewers understand. But this ocean is starting to look like a huge mess with all of this water pouring down. And with creepers just infesting my hammerhead shark. Come on. Come on. Get off. No. Okay. I had a shark. But having these sharks around and the octopus, it doesn't add a lot of color to this ocean. So I have a plan to build a few custom fish. Let's build a random yellow fish with some gold blocks inside of it. The second fish will be Dory from Finding Nemo. I'm sure you guys will recognize him. And there we have it. The first fish is done with the gold blocks. We'll call him, Yellow, and Dory is complete. Come on. That's a one-to-one replica of Dory without those ugly guys on top of him. But, let's call him Dora. Yup, what a great name. But that is all of the custom mobs I'm gonna build for this ocean. And they all look pretty amazing. And you guys probably think I'm done and this is enough for a custom ocean. Well, I'm not done yet. It's not a cookie build without finishing it to the max. So let's break all of this dirt and let the water fall and fill up this entire ocean. And then we're gonna trap some mobs inside of it. The first mob I want to trap will be the dolphin. So I'm gonna need some leads, which I don't have. Where are my leads? What the? Let's just come over here to my slime factory. And, oh my god, it's still running. And if I grab some slime... Oh, I said some, not a whole inventory. And if I do this... Hold up. Am I dumb? I swear you can craft leads with slime balls. Oh wait, you need some string. Yeah. There we go. Nice. And I probably don't need any of those balls because I already got a giant pair myself. My jokes really suck, huh? So now we just have to locate a dolphin and there's 4. Come here. Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad. This is so cruel. Just trust me. I'm taking you guys to a better home. Oh, wait a second. I haven't even let the water down yet. Oh, no. Look at them. What the heck? Okay, let's put them in the water so they don't suffocate or something. And I'm gonna try to trap them so they can't escape. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'll just find some more dolphins. I'll set you guys free. Oh my, there's turtles right here too. Okay, I'll take those guys up there as well. And let's let it rain water. Yup, let's go. Fill up the entire ocean. There it goes. That looks really cool. Now just imagine this entire thing filled with water. It's gonna look pretty unreal. So let's do that real quick. Ocean is completely filled in. This is pretty crazy. And I already know we have some custom animals built around this ocean, but imagine this entire place just completely filled from top to bottom with live fish and animals and dolphins and just swimming turtles. That would be so cool. But before I do that, I really need to fix this area. All right, I managed to fix up all of the water in the ocean. Well, at least most of it. I left a lot of ones that I don't care about, like right here. I mean, it's just so tedious, even though I just did it. But that took me a very long time. But now let's start getting some life into this ocean to fully complete it. All right, I got myself some name tags, an anvil, and a bunch of stairs so I can build a huge staircase all the way up to the top there. Or I could probably just shove them through the glass, actually. Let's name all of these turtles. I got Carter, Ethan, Trevor, and Ryan. I can't lead turtles? Bruh. I think they like seagrass. Oh, yeah, they do. And these guys move insanely slow. Holy cow. It's gonna take a while to get over there. And we finally made it. That took so long. So now let's just break it opening so they can enter the ocean and get their new home. Let's go, Trevor. You can do it. Yes. Ryan, get in there. And there we go. And you guys might have realized I left Carter and Ethan because moving forward is too much. I can just breed them and they can have babies. And what's the baby? Oh, they got lay eggs. Never mind. I guess that doesn't work. Next up, let's finally start moving my dolphins. And there's a bunch over here that I can steal. I'm pretty sure I could just walk them all the way over there and they won't die. It'd just be a quick journey without air. Get into your new home. Let's go. Yes. Let's name one Michael. Let's name one Chad. And let's name this guy Giga Chad. And there we have the dolphins. Trevor over here is really missing his home though. He's just staring off in the distance like, man, I used to live over there and now I'm stuck in this hell place. Sorry, bro. Anyways, let's start moving some squids. They're probably gonna die really quickly out of water, so I got a few water buckets with me. Let's go, squids. Look how weird they look. They're just being dragged across the sand. They must have a big rash on their forehead. Oh no, they're dying. Okay, here's some water. Live, buddies. Wait a second. I just realized, why am I moving squid when they probably will naturally spawn in that giant tank of water? Yeah, I should probably stop getting distracted and start moving them. And there we go. Welcome to your new home, daddies. I really need to stop calling inanimate objects in Minecraft dad. It's actually getting really weird. And these guys will be named Blake, Blakey, and Blake with a 3 because I wasn't creative enough to come up with a better name. So next up on the list, let's collect a bunch of water buckets. And let's start collecting some tropical fish. I know there's over 20 different types of fish, so I'm going to try to catch them all. See what I did there? Catch them all. Catch them all. Okay. And now let's start filling up this entire custom ocean with all of the fish I collected. Look at all of them fishies. This custom ocean is starting to look a lot like an ocean, which is the goal. Now there's 2 more mobs I want to collect. The polar bear and the axolotl. The axolotls are easy because I already have this giant axolotl pool. So let's just yoink a bunch of these guys. I'm sorry. And since axolotls are murderers and they will kill all of these fish here, I think I'm going to hide them inside of this ocean monument here. So let's make sure there's no openings and let's block it up with some glass so they can't escape and they will all just live in here. All in this prison. And the final mob I want to collect are the polar bears. Oh no, he's mad. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh my god. And let's go on an adventure. All right, I'll see you guys when I'm over by my place. Yeah, that took forever. Okay, let's put them on this fence. And now we just gotta build a giant staircase. Let's build it a little bit over so I can just drop them in the water and they won't die. Whee! Yeah. Okay, come on, buddies. Oh god. Okay. Let's break this and come up with me. Please don't fall off or anything because you guys need to live. It took me forever to get you guys here. And let's get them up to the top and drop them in the water. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. They can swim fast. They're moonwalking on the water. They're Michael Jacksoning on me right now. Okay, let's let them free now. I'm sure they'll just find their way onto... Okay. Oh my god, chill out. Let's grab my anvil and some name tags and let's start naming them. And we got 4 names. We got Miranda, we got Carly, Megan, and Toast to find these little wrinkly marshmallow gasoline dudes. So let's yearn for the iron. Okay, I can't make the same joke twice. Oh, chill. Trying to get a cinematic shot here, bro. Alright, all I wanted to do is craft some tools. There we go. And now let's sleep. Alright. Oh, I cannot forget the water bucket to waterboard these guys. There we go. Alright, the very next step is to go to the nether. Oh, is that a lava pool over there? Let's grab some water. I see fire. We got fire, baby. Oh, yeah. We got lava. I, too, am shocked that I saw this lava pool all the way over there. But just because I'm Asian. Okay, now let's make one of these fast nether portals. I never remember how to do this. I'm not the best at... Oh. What am I? I'm playing checkers. Oh, okay. What am I doing? Okay, let's reset. Let's place lava here. What am I doing? Let's double reset. Okay, let's place water here. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. It only took a few tries. Now let's build something like this. And now for the lava. Yeah, I did not struggle at all. Okay, now we just need to light it up. I do have wood, so I can just put down wood here and hopefully it lights up. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's quickly get prepared by mining some building blocks. And let's go save this gas from the nether. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let's first be safe and smart and set my spawn point right here. All right, now we go. Oh, yeah. Please spawn us in a Soul Sand Valley. Soul Sand Valley. Oh, okay. We're in a warped forest biome. Let's make a giant tower of dirt so I don't get lost and I know where to go. And let's go find a Soul Sand Valley. So if you guys didn't know, ghast were introduced into Minecraft in 2010 for a Halloween update. That means for the past 15 years, ghasts have been struggling inside the nether. Because the story is that they used to be overworld creatures and they somehow got stuck inside the nether. That is why when you kill a happy ghast, they drop tears because they're sad boys and missing their home. So today we're gonna be heroes and save the ghasts from the nether in survival. Guys, I think I found it. The Soul Sand Valley. Yeah, no, that's literally the smallest piece ever. So yeah, these dried ghastling babies spawn inside of the Soul Sand Valley. The only issue is finding the Soul Sand Valley. I think I spawned in the worst biome ever. I was literally floating on islands. It was so annoying. Okay, finally an opening. Is there anything? I do see maybe flat ground over there. Let's speed bridge over there. Kind of dangerous, but I'm here to save someone. There's no time to waste. Okay, and it's literally the... Okay, man. Well, on to part 2. Let's do all that again. Yes. Die. Imagine dying in Minecraft. It literally cannot be me. Only noobs do that. Yeah. And we're back. Oh, I still have some stuff down there. Let me go grab it. What is it? Oh, I got my bread and some wood. That has got to have been the most annoying, stressful thing I've ever done. But we're back and let's go find this happy ghast. Anything to save those babies. Oh, there's a giant bastion right here, but I don't really care about this today. Oh my God. God, this nether is really testing me today. This is the worst nether spawn I've ever had. Like, we're literally on islands. And look how free that gold is. It's literally just chilling there. Everything is so free in this bastion, but that is not the priority. There are dried, dead babies out there that I need to save. And the nether today is making it very difficult. Get me away, get me away, get me away. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I found the Soul Sand Valley. All right, let's go. I somehow visit every single destination. I don't think I even been in a fortress. Maybe I ran over one. How are they still chasing me? Okay, that's my first fossil right there. Please, please, first try. I don't see any. All I see is a stupid skeleton. Go away. Okay, no luck on this one. Maybe this fossil has it. I don't know how rare they are. I don't think they're very common, though. Oh, this one doesn't have any either. Okay, there's another one over here. This one's a very small fossil, and I don't see anything. This is literally just one bone. Okay, I see another over there with no signs of the dried ghast. There's one down here, too. Wait, how rare are they? I haven't seen any. Why are they so rare? Okay, there's 2 more here. Come on. I don't see anything. Wow, what is going on? It's either they don't exist or they just don't want to be saved. Hello? I've been to like 8 of these. Maybe they all dried up and died. There's none. Bruh, do we just need to resort to killing its mom to craft a dried ghast? How does that even make sense? You need 8 pieces of ghast tears and 1 bone to craft a dried ghast. You literally need to kill its mom 8 times to even craft one of the babies. Who was the sick dude designing that in Minecraft? Bruh, how does this not have any? Bruh, this one doesn't have any either. There's gotta be one here. Okay, there's none. Please, please, please. How? Where are the dried, shriveled up, wrinkly boys? Oh my God. Okay, there's more fossils over here. I gotta get lucky one. How? Hello? Am I being bamboozled? Is it not in the snapshot? Am I just wasting my time, chat? What is going on? Maybe I'm on the wrong version or something. Oh, there's one down there. Oh my God, that was literally 1 in 20. Ugh. Oh yeah. Yes, I got the dried ghast. Wait, he actually is so small. I think this piece of bread... Look at this dried ghast compared to a piece of bread. We got 1 dried ghast. That was a pain. Mission accomplished. Let's head home. There's another one. There's another one. Yes. Wait, why is he smoking? Does that mean he's still alive? Like there's a soul left in there? Yo, he's literally crying for help. All right, good luck, bro. See you, man. I'm just kidding. All right, let's save him. Uh-oh, his mom is right there. I just stole 2 of his babies. I don't think she's gonna be too happy. I am saving them, but you know, gas, they're just gonna shoot their fireballs at me. I do really want to collect 8 ghast tears to craft a baby, but getting 8 ghast tears is gonna be a struggle, especially because I don't have a bow and arrow. So for now, I just want to bring these guys back to life. The next step to bringing these dried ghast back to life is by waterboarding them, which sounds kind of cruel, but that is how we feed them back to life. So let's place these guys right here in the sand. Look at them. They look so sad. You can still see their soul kind of creeping over their big KSI forehead. They are literally crying for help. Oh my God. And I put them in the hot deserty sand. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's grab a water bucket. Let's drown them. Oh, I got a cheat. Wait, what the? I just killed the other baby. Okay, I did not mean to do that. But I got achievement saying stay hydrated. Okay, let's put this one in water as well. Oh god. I just heard him swallow. Alright, they are getting some little green sparkles now, meaning that they're slowly growing up and coming back to life, I think. But I don't want them to grow up just yet, so I'm gonna dry them up again. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna have to be dead for a little bit longer. Because I do want to collect a... Oh my god, the noise it made when I killed them. I am so sorry. That sounded actually painful. Before I do grow them up, I want to collect enough leather so we can build some harnesses and ride them around, which means we need some wool, a bunch of leather, and some glass. Let's also collect some poppies and some dandelions so we can turn these into some dye. Okay, I got 6 pieces of leather and that will make me 2 harnesses for the 2 baby ghasts I have. I also want to collect some blue flowers. That way I can turn it into some blue dye and make purple. So I can make a purple harness and it'll match with my purple shirt. I also have no idea what happens when these baby ghasts spawn. Like, do they float away and run away from you? Or are they like your lovers and follow you around like a dog? I'm kind of afraid once these dried ghasts grow into actual ghasts, they're just gonna fly away and I'm gonna lose them. So I want to have everything prepared before I bring them back to life. So now I want to find some snowballs, because if you didn't know, if you chuck snowballs at the ghasts, it actually makes them grow up faster. Somehow physical abuse actually helps in this case. So yeah, let's go find some snow. Right now, I'm in the complete wrong place. I am in a savanna biome right next to a jungle biome. Probably one of the driest biomes in the game. So I don't know where I'm gonna find snow. Over here is little plainy. So maybe over this hill, there'll be some snow waiting for me. And okay, something is wrong with these pigs. Every single time I look at them, they look roasted. They look like pre-cooked bacon that you find at like Costco. It is so weird seeing this. Honestly, it doesn't even feel like I'm playing Minecraft sometimes now. We got dried ghasts in block form that I can hold in my inventory. We got tanned pigs now with a shriek down their spine like they have scoliosis. And life is weird now. Like, look at this. That is not a cow. That is like a bull. They don't even have the classic cow spots. Like, how is this a cow? This is not right. You need to die. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I need to find some snow. Oh, what the? I found a jungle temple. I haven't found a natural one in forever. The last one I found, I feel like, is when I redesigned the jungle temple like 3 years ago. Ooh, there's an abandoned nether portal here and more savanna. Oh my god, I'm in the most driest biome ever. Oh, there's a gold block though and some obsidian and a fire charge. I got the gas produce. Wait, that's gotta be a snow biome. Oh, never mind. I see jungle over there. Why is this the driest seed ever? I don't think I've ever experienced anything drier other than my DM. Okay, I'm always at the top of the hill. Please be a valley. Is there any snow anywhere? Please, please. Oh, wait, that's not snow. That's diorite. Oh, come on. Come on. Is there any snow? Oh, just a little meadow valley. This entire seed so far does not want me to save these ghasts. Hey, if you thought the seed couldn't get any drier, guess what I found? A mesa biome. Why? This seed, this entire world is cursed. Everything is just drier than dry. It's like my relationship status. Whoa, 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 wait. Whoa, I just found a pink sheep. What? There is no way I just found a pink sheep. That was the least expected thing ever. Wait a second. That is so cool. If you guys didn't know, finding a natural pink sheep in Minecraft is like a 0.16% chance. It is like 1 in 600. That is crazy. I think good news is ahead of us. The pink sheep is the sign. And I was very wrong. I've ran over 2,000 blocks and I just run straight into the fattest mesa biome known to man. All right, well, I guess we're not getting snowballs. Oh, look, I even found a desert right beside the mesa, right beside a jungle, and across the water, tropical water for a matter of fact, and a jungle beside it. Oh, and jungle over there. Okay, whatever. Let's put these dried ghasts right here, and let's finally bring them back to life after all of that. Let's put the other dried ghast over here and put water over him. So in the meantime, I guess we just, we sleep. Okay, how can I not sleep? The sun is literally down. Oh my. Let's also craft the harnesses. So I think it's 3 leather at the top. We have to use the pink wool, right? Like, it's only fair that we killed the sheep for it. And what goes on the side again? Iron? Wait, it isn't iron. What is it? Wait, I think it's glass. I don't have glass. Well, luckily I'm right beside a desert. I mean, that was very handy. Let's go. Let's grab a bunch of sand and smelt it. If I had any coal. Oh, brother. Oh, there's not even a piece of wood around here because we're in a giant wasteland. What? I can't even smelt with anything. Can I smelt with a fire charge? Is that possible? I am not cooking. How does that not make any sense? Why can't you not smelt with a fire charge? It's literally fire. There was an abandoned nether portal over there, so let's head there and grab some stuff. Like a lava bucket. And bam. Oh, wait. Maybe the animation's broken? What is going... I think the snapshot is broken. I thought the furnace ate my lava bucket because I don't see the animations. Let's grab the 2 glass and let's make a pink harness. Oh yeah. That is so cool. This reminds me of like an MMO game. I don't know why. Just seeing like the spectacles or the goggles. All right. With the other pieces of glass, let's make a, oh wait, do I even have enough wool to make dyed wool? Oh my God. My brain has not been working this past week. I've been getting no sleep and there's no sheep at all around here. Oh, bruh. I can't even make a boat to cross this. I need to swim like a slave. Okay, let's mine some wood. Basic materials that I don't even own. Okay, now we are on the hunt for some sheep. Okay, we got some black ones and some brown ones. We don't have, I need white ones. Oh yeah. Give me your hair. Yes, I got 8. All right, let's run back to my ghast. Hopefully they didn't spawn and fly away. Are they still alive? Oh, wait, they're not, they've never been alive. Are they still dead? Yes, they are. They're still sparkling, and they still look kind of sad. Okay, but let's grab this glass and kind of contain this water here, because it's kind of annoying me. Now we got them in a little tube. This feels like a laboratory. This is so weird. I should build a laboratory of ghasts inside of my overworld. Wait, that would be cool. I built a ghast laboratory in Minecraft. Wait, I might actually do that. Yo, nobody steal my idea. Please, nobody. All right, but since we have the wool, let's craft up some... Wait, what am I doing today? Oh! I could have done it the entire time. Okay, why am I a YouTuber? Why do people watch me? And why did I think you needed 8 pieces of wool? Okay, my brain. I might have dementia or something or some issue. I already know everybody watching this was screaming that what I was doing trying to find wool. Oh, okay. Let's just skip past that and build another harness. There we go. We got purple, pink, and purple. One is a super rare pink sheep we found, and the other matches my purple shirt. Oh, okay, I'm going through a mental breakdown in the past few days. All right, but while we continue to wait for these ghasts to grow up, I'm gonna go collect some blocks to build a ghast stay home. Just a little simple one. I'm thinking I'm gonna use a bunch of sand and terracotta because that's what I kind of have right now. But mainly because inside of the Minecraft trailer of the Happy Ghast, they flew the Happy Ghast through a mesa biome. So I think it's like super fitting that we just build it next to the mesa biome and make a little home for him. And then I waited for the ghast to finally grow up. Yo, the dried ghastling has a smile now. Wait, they're happy. Oh yeah, it's coming. I think they're coming. They aren't so tanned anymore now. They're more... Oh my God. Yo, what up, man? We got a happy ghast. Oh yeah. Wait, he looks so happy. He's got like red gills, which is kind of crazy. He's like a mini ghast. Oh, wait, that was such a cute sound. Wait, he loves me. He's rubbing his head against me like a cat does. How did we hate ghasts so much in Minecraft? Look how peaceful and friendly these guys are. All they wanted is some love. They just wanted a father figure like me. My dad went to get milk. Let's call this baby ghast Boo Boo. He is now Boo Boo. I think that's a perfect name because a ghost is like Boo and he's like a little baby ghast, so Boo Boo. Yeah, my little Boo Boo. Oh yeah, we are best friends now. Maybe we might make a cookie ghast though. I mean, a cookie textured ghast would be pretty cool. No, I'm just kidding. And it does seem like the happy ghast does just follow you around. Like they don't just float away. This one is taking a while to grow up though, even though I think I put this guy in water first. Yo, needy baby. How much water do you need to drink? Bro's about to suck out the whole ocean. Oh, he's alive. Wow, it took you a while to get out of there. All right, let's call this one. Let's call him Gas Nugget because he's a gassy one. Oh yeah, we got gas inside the overworld. We still need to put these harnesses on them, which I can't do yet, and just have a bunch of fun with them. Okay, well, I guess while we wait, let's build them a house using these blocks that I collected. Just a little house so they can park in and sleep or something. Let's use some oak wood and build it out. I don't know how big an actual ghast is, so make it like 6 blocks, like so. Let's use some white terracotta for the walls because it matches pretty closely to their actual skin color, which is just white. Use some more logs and go around again and build these window frames. For the roof, let's use normal terracotta like this. Let's turn the glass into some panes and add some windows. Yeah, hopefully a full-grown ghast could fit in here, right? I'm also gonna make the ground all water because if you didn't know, water does heal the ghast faster, and the lore is that ghasts used to be water creatures, so inside of here it's only fitting to make it all water, right? Yeah, looking nice. Nice and simple. Let's build another garage right beside this one so Boo Boo and Gas Nugget can sleep right beside each other. There we go. Oh wow, I built that so wrong. What the? How are they so different? My brain is fried today. What is going on? Is my brain even, do I even have anything in my skull? I literally just have a floating chicken nugget in my head. All right, whatever. It will do. Let's replace this with some water. Yeah, okay, it's looking good. This is the Happy Ghast's home. They can come here and sleep inside of the water, regenerate straight, and then fly right back out into the nice tropical jungle and the ocean. Oh my god, he's so much bigger. Oh my god, he's big. Wait, I think he's fully grown. Let me, come here. Wait, is he attracted to the harness? Does he follow you? Wait, he actually follows you if you have a harness out. Wait, he just sits down. Oh, what a good boy. Good boy, good boy. Oh yeah, how do I put it on? Right click? Oh, he's got a harness on. Wait, come here. Oh, I'm riding the ghast. Wait, this is so cool to do this in survival. Everywhere I look, he just follows me. So I feel like I'm playing Agario right now. You know when you like eat the little baby dudes? Then I make this ghast even bigger. Oh, never mind. All right, he's looking pretty swaggy. He's got the nice goggles on. He's got the nice purple golden bordered harness and a giant saddle on his forehead that can actually fit 4 people. And yes, you can walk on him. How's the hitbox like? Could you walk right up to the edge? Wait, could you shift on them? Wait, that is so sick. You can shift on its head. So like you can actually just build with him. If I click E, he doesn't have an inventory though. It would be really cool to be able to like throw a chest on its back like a camel. Then you can actually use the ghast as like a building Goliath or whatever that word means. If I hold spacebar, he does fly up. If I hold shift, he does not go down. I think I gotta look down. He is pretty slow though. I can definitely run faster than this or boat faster, which isn't a really good mode of transport, but he is really good for building. Let's fly over to these jungle trees. I want to pretend like I'm building something. Just giving me like 3 hours to fly there. All right, we finally made it. So once you get off of him, the happy ghast actually doesn't even move. He just kind of sits still, which is nice. And now I can just shift and just build stuff. This is gonna be so convenient for my hardcore world. I wish you could build on the side of its head. Like just build him some horns or something like the ugly cow. But yeah, once I'm done with like this wall, I can sit down again and fly back up like this and shift here and continue building. This is actually very nice. Wow. Oh wait, why did his shades come off? Not wearing his Yo, come back! Yo, he just left me! All right, don't jump off of him because he just flies away. Yo, how do I call my mechanic like GTA? Yo, drop the vehicle right next to me. He was sick of the slavery. There is no way I need to build to him and catch him, right? Come to Papa. What are you doing? Oh, I got a bridge to him. Yo, stop flying further away. I'm gonna run out of blocks. This guy's trolling. Yes, I got him back. Oh my god, you stupid ghast. I'm locking you up. Oh, a ghast nugget is fully born over there. Let me just park Boo Boo right here. Oh my god. Oh, okay. He fits. I kind of don't fit though. Stay. No, stay. Oh yeah, we got him parked in the garage. Yo, here in my garage, we got a Lamborghini right here. It breaks down pretty often. He doesn't listen very well, but it's a Lamborghini. I guarantee nobody even knows that reference I just said. All right, ghast nugget. Here we go. Yes, I got him. Oh yeah. I'm riding Ghast Giant or Ghast Nugget, and he looks all swagged out with the pink wool, the rarest wool in the game. Yeah, I can stand on him. I can chill on him. Oh wait, when I'm standing on him, his goggles go up, and when I sit, his goggles go down on his eyes. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. Gotta punch him. Oh my god, he doesn't take damage. Wait, he kind of likes it though. He's moaning. Yo, chill. Oh wait, he's about to die. Wait, I was actually doing damage to him. I was like 1 punch away from killing him. He was at 1 heart. Okay, let's test the theory. Let's park him in the garage. And he should heal faster if I don't die. And okay, I'm stuck in these. Okay, I'm stuck inside blocks now. What the heck? You big back. Okay, there we go. Let me waterboard him some more so he heals. Those are my 2 happy ghasts. I'm gonna stand right here and take a little screenshot with my pants off so I can post this on my Instagram. If you guys aren't following my Instagram, go ahead and follow me at acookiegod. But now that we have the happy ghasts inside of the overworld and they are saved, I want to try 8 fun things to see if they work or not. The very first thing I want to try is breeding these guys. Oh my god, I tried right clicking to feed him bread and now I'm stuck again. Oh my god. But yeah, I want to... Oh, and there goes my pickaxe. Okay. But yeah, I want to try breeding them. I guess you can't really feed them because you just end up sitting on them. What would ghasts eat? Would they eat the ghast tears? Wait, that sounds... Imagine eating your mother's tears. Wait, can you breed ghasts with beef? No. Okay, that does not work. Well, I really wanted to populate the entire world with like 1 billion ghasts, but I guess we can't. But don't you worry, you guys know me. Inside my hardcore world, I'm gonna try to get like thousands of ghasts and build a giant ghast laboratory or a giant ghast sanctuary. The next thing I want to try is putting a ghast inside of a water bucket. I saw in a video that you could do it. It doesn't make any sense, but okay, it doesn't work either. I'm just suffocating myself. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe now. Wait, I'm actually stuck. No, how do I get out? Oh, there's no way I need to mine this with my fist. Bruh. Okay, there we go. I'm still fully stuck. I'll just use water. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you cannot put a ghast in a water bucket. That's what I thought. But on someone's video, I saw someone do it and I thought it was real. And the story is that ghasts used to be water creatures. So I want to try to see if I can drown a ghast. So let's submerge him. I'm sorry, but this is for scientific purposes. Oh, okay. He kicked me out. Wait, he's taking damage. Oh, no. Wait, did the pufferfish kill him? Or did I kill him? No. How did he die so fast? I killed a happy gas. You don't understand how long it took me to get that guy. Oh, wait. It's so sad seeing this garage empty. Well, it's only you, buddy. Don't die on me. We still have a few more experiments to go through. Let's fly this guy out and hope he doesn't die. The next thing I want to try is to see if I take fall damage by landing on its head. So let's fly him over to the jungle again. Let's leave him right here. And now I just need to jump on him. Please don't fly away. All right, let's jump on him. Oh, wait, yes, you do. It kind of glitched out a little bit. Oh, I thought it would work because the gas is like fluffy. He's like a cloud, like a marshmallow. So Minecraft literally just released the ability to add leads to a boat that will attach to a ghast. The only issue is I don't have any leads or slime balls. And it's probably gonna take me forever to get those. So let me just look behind this tree and oh, wow, a stack of leads. No way. I don't know how that got there. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Oh, must have been very natural. I'm sorry, guys, but I had to. Okay, I got a lead, and I can carry the gas around through his unibrow, which is kind of mean. So now let's craft a boat. And if I sit in the boat... Wait, if I put the lead on the boat, wait, will it work? Oh, there we go. Okay, the gas is attached to the boat now. The boat doesn't fly anywhere. What if I sit in it? Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. I thought it would. Okay, I can still drag the gas around, but I thought the gas will lift me up and like fly me around like the war machine in the Minecraft movie. Could I somehow attach like a rabbit to the gas? Wait, that would be so funny. Wait, oh my god, what is going on? Why do I have I have so many leads right now. I'm so confused right now. What is happening? How do I attach this lead with the gas to this boat? I want to have the gas float the boat so I can drop creepers on brick. Okay, let's try to get a bunny in this boat here. Let's make him sit in the boat. Now, how do I... All right, I have no idea why it isn't working. I'm in a test world and I'm on the new snapshot, but I'll put a video on the screen of it working. Oh yeah, you can literally carry mobs with a boat with a happy gas now, which would be so convenient to transport villagers around the world. I love this. The next fun thing I want to do is to see if the name Dinner Bone actually flips him upside down. I'm actually going to go in creative mode this time because I already collected the happy gas in survival and I just don't want to waste some time collecting a name tag, so don't get mad at me. Okay, let's grab a name tag, an anvil. Let's call this Dinner Bone and let's see if this works. This is gonna look so weird if it does. An upside down ghast. Oh my god. Wait, I can see his tentacles now. Oh, that is so weird. How is his harness even still on? He just flipped upside down. Can I still ride him? There's no way. Oh my god, wait, I'm riding his tentacles. Ah, wait, this is so weird. Wait, this is... This is so wrong. This looks so broken. It should not be a thing at all. The next thing I want to do is to see if we can bring the winter wonderland outside. There's so much snow everywhere and so cold. And I love the summer, so I think a tropical island would be an amazing build to remind me of it. I don't even know why I live in Canada, to be honest. It's so cold over here. All right, let's collect all of these leaves, though. And I swear I have like commitment issues because I have 3 shears that are all like half durability. I never finished them. There's definitely something wrong with me. And I'm sorry if I sound kind of weird. I'm a little stuffy. It's so cold outside and I think I'm catching a cold. I have no idea. But I'll see you guys when I have enough jungle wood and once I'm done collecting all of my leaves. Yeet, 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 snatch, yoink, give me that, yoink, eat, eat, eat. My nose, bro. I'm just gonna stuff both my nostrils with toilet paper or some tampons or something. All right, I got my materials for the trees, and now I'm gonna need some sand. Let's hop into my boat. Yay! Now let's go to the desert to destroy more land. You know, the more often I do this, the more I really want to get an elytra, because like my life would be so easy. I could just fly all the way to the desert, but like instead I'm on a peasant boat. Like, bruh. But that's the fun of Minecraft. Let's stick to the basics and just travel everywhere by foot, by boat, or by minecart. I wonder who's gonna be here until episode 400 when I finally get an elytra. Say me in the comments if that's gonna be you. But in the meantime, I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes when I make it there by boat. For you, it'll be a quick jump cut. All I gotta do is jump, and I'm here. I spent 100 days as a time traveler. What a dumb idea. If anybody makes that video, they're terrible at making videos. But let's start mining some sand. Have my sand, let's go all the way back. It's painful not having an elytra. I'll get one day, and that one day is gonna be like 2025. Why do I make my life so difficult? And I'm not really sure where I'm gonna build this tropical island. I would build it right here beside my other islands, but there's not much room. So maybe over here beside my volcano will be a good spot. It's pretty empty and nothing has been built over here, so let's get building. And now for the hard part, I need to make a dirt platform underneath the water so it can hold up the sand. And this part might be the most tedious part of the build. But now let's start shaping out the island. I'm finally done the shape of the island and filled it all up with sand, which took me over an hour. It surprised me it took that long. But now let's add another bump here. So let's make it a little bit further from the edge here, because I feel like I made the shoreline a little too big. I mean, the middle part has basically no room to like have a mountain over it or something. You know what I mean? So this is gonna be a pretty flat island. Oh, good. I think tropical islands are usually flat, like my girlfriend. But let's continue building. Oh, there's some dolphins in the middle of my island. That's so sick. They're playing with the dead zombie right now. Hey, draw some names for these two dolphins. Looks like we have two more friends now. Two more? I mean, my two only. My life is so sad. Just ran out of sand. Let's go destroy more of the desert. Mining some sand, destroying the earth. Life is good. I'm just kidding. Please don't destroy the earth. Instead, donate $1 to Team Seas to save the ocean. And while you're at it, just click the subscribe button. We're so close to 2 million subscribers. Now that I have my sand, let's continue working on this island. And this island looks pretty small, but trust me, this has been over 1 double chest and a half of just sand. But nothing's gonna stop me from making a beautiful island for you guys. Maybe my nose though, because my nose is hurting pretty bad. I've been wiping it so much. I used an entire roll of toilet paper already. It's so dry. But yeah, my plan on this island is to build a lot of palm trees out of jungle wood and jungle leaves, and also make some like straw huts or something, or some homes on this island, so it looks like at least somebody was living here. And I might make a pirate ship out in the ocean one day. I think that would be pretty cool. But I'll see you guys once this entire island is complete. I ended up putting some grass at the very top here, so there can be at least some greenery. But now I want to build a nice little dock right here with some houses in the middle. So let's head back home and grab some resources for that. If you guys are longtime viewers, you guys know I'm gonna use some spruce wood. Like you guys probably guessed already. Let's also use some birch planks. I don't use this that often. And let's do some acacia wood, I think. And I do have a lot of glass panes here, so let's put this to use. And you guys might be wondering, why am I picking such random pieces of wood? Woo! You guys see that dolphin? That's my boy Albert. Why do I always use the name Albert? But you guys will see why I picked this wood. I have a unique design in my head. Hopefully it looks good. First things first, let's work on a little dock. Let's make it overhang the island a little bit. And it's kind of high. I won't make it go too far this way because I want to have a nice little beach over. Let's start building the house I was talking about. It's gonna be a pretty simple design, so let's build up 2 blocks here, actually just 1, and I'm gonna go 3 blocks this way, up 2, and the same thing like that. And right over here I'm gonna put some cobblestone so it's like a little flood barrier, you know, to lift the house a little bit. I don't know why I'm getting all technical. I'm just building a Minecraft house. And now let's build the first set of windows. So let's build up 3, and I think something like this will look decent. Add some birch wood in a little square and a window right in the middle. All right, there we go. That's pretty simple, but maybe if I strip this, it'll look even better. Oh yeah, it always looks better stripped. That sounds kind of sus. But now let's make it bulge out 1 layer. So let's put another set of logs facing out and start the next set of windows on top of this. And to add some detail, let's put some stone buttons on this log here, and some stairs and some slabs. Bam, bam, bam. And also some fences and some lanterns for some extra lighting. I said I wouldn't put a lot of detail into this, and look what I did. I added more detail, but that's not looking too bad. It's pretty simple. And now I just gotta build the big rooftop up there, and we should be good on the first house. Let's continue working now. I got the house all built out, and bro, did Enderman put this here? No wonder there was a missing grass block over here. I was like, I swear I didn't miss anything. Stupid Enderman. All right, I got so distracted, but now let's start working on the rooftop, and I'm gonna use acacia wood actually. Yeah, big surprise. Trust me, I'm surprised too. But I'm gonna have it overhang sorted like this, and now let's shape out the design for the rooftop. I want to make it pretty long and pointy. All right, let's see how this looks from the bottom. Oh, trust me, it wasn't supposed to sound that sus, but there we go. It kind of looks like a witch hat, but I think I'm good with that design. And now let's fill it in with acacia wood. Oh, this is gonna look so weird. Why am I using acacia wood? Or whatever. Let's just see how it turns out. And I'm finally complete the roof. Let's jump down here. Yeet. And all right, that's, I don't know, it's kind of growing on me, but it's not the best. It definitely could be better, but yeah, I don't know. If that was oak planks, that would have looked way better. But yeah. If you guys want to know something about me, I really hate building houses. I hate it. I'm so bad at building houses. Like when I built all of these custom village homes, yeah, it was not a fun time. I'm so bad at building houses, so bear with me. And the house is pretty much complete. All I gotta do is add a railing right here. Bam, Bam. And just like that, we got ourselves a house that isn't finished on the inside. But I'll never use it anyways, just for decoration, just for fun. And it doesn't look too bad, I think. I actually kind of like it now. I also added some divots in the rooftop to make it look a little better. But there we go. All we gotta do now is add a couple more houses here and maybe like a town hall looking one right in the middle. Let's get built. Here we go. The townhouse is complete. It's not really a townhouse. It looks like more of just a regular house that somebody lives in. But all we gotta do now is add one more little hut over here. It's not gonna be a giant house. It's just gonna be a house on the beach. But before we do that, I need to get some food because I'm starving. Spider-Man climbing my walls. Hold up. Oh, yep, I was right. Spider-Man, you're far from home. And please tell me there's food in here. Oh, yeah. I can eat for days. But now let's add one final house over here on this section of the island. This is just gonna be a little boy over here on this island. Just a little daddy boy. Why'd I say it like that? I say some weird things, bro. Let's continue building here and pretend I didn't say that. I said I was gonna make a small little straw hut and I built this. Oh, I always outdo myself, but actually really lucky. I knew I needed to add a tower because I was building the house, which was only going to be this size. And then I'm like, okay, let me upgrade it to this. It'll look even better. And then I thought, you know what? Let's upgrade it even more. And then I came up with this. Oh boy. But so far, not too bad. All three houses look pretty nice. And once we add some trees, it's really going to look like a tropical island. Before we do that, I'm going to strip all of these logs just to match with the homes because the spruce logs are way too dark. The only problem is the floor is actually made out of spruce planks, and I don't really like how it looks beside each other, so I might go through the trouble to change all of the spruce wood into oak, and I think it'll just give it a nice little contrast. And I gotta get myself wet for this. Yeet! Not like I'm always wet. All right. Oh, I'm so weird. All right, let's continue stripping all these logs. Oh man, hashtag cancel cookie 2022. Oh, hello. This creeper literally just walked out of the house. Bruh, you do not own that house. Please, man, please. This is my house. Oh my God. All right, I'm barricading you in this. Let's take a quick break and let me tell you guys about the wall of leaves. If you guys are new here, I have something called the wall of leaves, where I pick 2 random comments from YouTube or Twitter to shout you guys out and thank you guys for watching my videos. Shout out to all of the Adams out there and Bun. All you have to do is subscribe and comment. Anyways, back to the video. Now let's start cleaning up this area. It's pretty messy, so let's make a little fencing off here like this. Pop, 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 pop. And put some fences over here. Let's continue this. And let's build a pathway over to this house over here. And there we go. A nice pathway into this house. I kind of like this little thing over here I did. It looks like a face, like, you know, Scream, the mask you wear on Halloween. It kind of looks like that. A little goofy looking. But now with all the infrastructure complete, let's start working on the trees finally. And a bunch of little decorations around. All right, let's grab all my resources for these trees. I got the jungle logs and the jungle leaves. And palm trees also have coconuts on the top. Some nice little balls. So let's go grab some cocoa beans because that's the closest we could get. And let's head home. Oh, perfect landing. That is literally the definition of perfect. Not a single scratch to my boat. And dang, that volcano is big. My wrist still hurts from building this thing. It's pretty insane. But now let's go over here and collect some cocoa beans. Bonk, snatch, snatch, snatch. Yoink, yoink. Boop, 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 boop. And let's also see how my villagers are doing. Bruh, did an Enderman really get in there and place the grass? Oh my, I'm sick of these Endermen. Where are they all coming from? All right, but we have 3 pieces of wheat. I mean, that's progress. Wow, these villagers are really helpful. These stupid villagers. Look at him. Look at him. He doesn't know what he's doing. But let's actually turn these jungle logs into the cool looking jungle logs. The one with all 4 sides. And this will make building the tree a lot nicer. So now all we have to do is design some trees, which I'm not really good at, but I'll try my best. I'm gonna put a tree right over here and I'm gonna make it pretty tall, like, and leaning a little bit like this way. Because I don't want to block I can't speak. Okay, calm down. Deep breaths. Because I don't want to block the view of my house. That's the word I was looking for. View. Views by Drake. But let's make a fat stump down here for some support. And let's build it up like this. Man, this tree has better support than me in my life. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. Let's build it really high, like all the way up here. And honestly, I think this is a good place to start. Let's put some cocoa beans down since I'm already up here like a monkey. And eventually these will grow nice and big and plump. Let's branch out the palm tree a little bit. And now for the jungle leaves. And I can just place these anywhere and it should look good. It basically needs to look like bedhead. Like, I just need to look into the mirror when I wake up and I just replicate that on this tree and I should be good. Wow, that might be the ugliest thing ever. It looks like I dropped my lollipop and like hair got stuck on it. Look at it. Look at it. Oh. Yeah, the best building tip I could give is don't follow my building tips. Let's continue placing down some leaves. Oh man, this is an embarrassment. All right, there we go. I think I fixed it up. Honestly, that looks a little better than my bed hair right now. I think my first palm tree turned out pretty good. But now all I gotta do is fill this entire island with different types of palm trees and we got ourselves a tropical island. I'm pretty excited to see how it's gonna look at the end. Now let's throw another palm tree over here on this side of the island. And this one, I want to make it like kind of curvy, like spirally. That's not the right word, but I want to make it like go up and down like a little roller coaster. You know what I mean? I'm sure nobody knows what I mean. I don't think anybody ever knows what I mean when I talk. I'll show you guys. Let's build it up one like this. Let's also bring it this way, I think. And now we just bring it back down. Kind of like that, I hope. And let's bring it back up like a roller coaster. And there's my curvy palm tree. I think it turned out pretty good. Now we have a total of 2. But let's speed things up a little bit. Let's plant a bunch everywhere. Let's get to work, Cookie Army. You just watch me build like 4 different trees, but you guys don't understand how difficult it is to build a tree in vanilla Minecraft. It's a lot of work. Like placing these leaves is so much effort. I keep falling down and you gotta like keep breaking. Oh no, it's just something I complain about. It does turn out very nice when you do it right though. Like I feel like these trees turn out pretty good. And I still have some plans to build some more around here. And I also need to build a house on that island. An actual straw hut this time. Not a giant tower of Pisa. Oh man, speaking about Enderman. Where'd you steal that grass block from? Come on, bro. Oh my, alright. Looks like you're my new pet. You're staying there forever. Let's call him Hondo. I basically have everything set now. Let's just add some more details to this dock over here because it's pretty empty. Let's work on a marketplace and some cargo or something. Alright, I got a whole bunch of materials and let's make a stack of logs over here and let's wrap it up with some rails so it looks like it's being held down. I love this little trick. Let's also make a stack of barrels over here, maybe some crafting tables, and let's just slap some signs on here just to make it look, I don't know, kind of cool. And let's put down some hay around, and there we go. The middle still looks pretty empty, but I'm not sure what to add. It'll just make it look too cluttered, so let's leave it like that. And right on the beach over here, let's add some chairs to sunbathe in, even though I am pretty orange and I already look pretty sunburned. Like, look at me, I'm golden brown. But you know, it'd be a nice spot to relax and look out into the ocean, into my giant wall of leaves over there. Let's add a lamppost behind here, and let's also make a colorful umbrella on top, and let's build it right behind the middle to make it symmetrical. Let's bring it up like this, maybe curve a little bit, and let's put some trap doors here, and let's take a block like so, put some trap doors and flip them open out so it looks like little support beams, and let's add the nice umbrella on top, and let's make this one lime. Let's also put another set of chairs over on this side of the beach. Of the beach. Of the beach. Oh, that does not sound appropriate. Oh yeah, now there's some color on the beach. Every time I say that, it sounds so wrong. But now I got some bone meal, and let's put some flowers all around this grass to make it look a little bit more colorful. Bro, are you kidding me? There's a random... Oh, I hate Endermen so much. They just throw all their litter all over the place. And voila. A whole bunch of color added to the island. And I think I am basically done. The tropical island is complete. Bruh, I forgot about this island. No, we gotta do more work. All right, let's build another house over there. Just a little straw hut, an actual little one now, and put some palm trees, and we should be good with that side. Bruh, not you again. Why are you stealing my block? Right, no, don't put it up there. Don't you think about putting that grass block up there. Put that down. Come on, that's my grass block. Give me that back. Belongs to me. But anyway, that's enough distraction. Let's start building the beach hut. It's gonna be the same materials as the other houses, but I'm gonna try to mix some sand into this wall to try to add some texture or something, you know. Now let's add a nice little archway over the door, just a simple one like that, and continue the wall upwards with the sand. Hopefully the sand and the birch combination looks decent. And up here on the second floor, let's build a window. Slap down some trap doors and the glass. Oh, that's not glass. And the glass panes. Okay, how about we switch out the sand for some birch logs but strip them? Oh yeah, that's the look I'm going for, not the sand. This looks way better. It looks pretty nasty with it not being stripped, but once you right click your axe, oh yeah, that looks way better. I never thought I'd be building with birch wood. All right, but let's continue working on this house. All right, the house is almost complete. I'm just currently working on the porch or the little dock. I think this would be a nice addition to add so they could like look out into the ocean. ocean. I'm not sure who they is. I think they're my imaginary friends, but it's just best not to ask, you know. Let me live my dream, okay? Want to be my friends? Let me know in the comments. And finally, the little hut is what goal is to find some goats and bring them all the way back here as a pet, because it is a new mob in the 1.17 update, and I already have 219 of these blue axolotls. Oh my god, am I hacking? Why am I so fast? Oh, it's because I have Dolphin's grace. What happened? Who killed the dolphin? Oh no, we just witnessed the dolphin get murdered. But as I was saying, we do have 200 of the newest mob in the 1.17 update, but we don't have any goats. So I think it'd be a good idea to go travel and find some goats, bring them back here, and try to breed 100 goats in this episode. I'm not sure what goats eat though. I think they eat wheat. So I can use wheat to bring them all the way back, or some leads. Leads are definitely easier though. And let's go on an adventure to find some goats. And I'm sorry if I sound different right now. My throat really hurts. I am sick and I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm dedicated to get a video up for you guys. So bear with me if I sound weird. Oh, the sun's already setting. I'm scared of mobs. Yee. Go, run to the village, run to the village. Go, get out. Yee. Really comfy bed, sir. Thank you so much. He doesn't look that happy. He told me to get out. He nodded his head. He's like, get out. Oh, is this your wife? I'm so sorry for bothering. You guys have your fun. But to my understanding, goats live on snowy mountains. If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a snowy mountain to me. I know on my first episode of this entire hardcore series, I traveled over like 3,000 blocks to find one goat. And I really don't want to do that again. So I'm really hoping there's a goat here somewhere. Oh, that is a goat right there. Oh, we're so lucky. Okay, I didn't need to travel 3,000 blocks this time. There's a goat chilling right here on the top of this mountain. Oh, yes. LeBron James. I don't really like LeBron so much. So, Michael Jordan. Let me grab my lead. Hey, but let me feed you, actually. Gain my trust. There you go, buddy. All right, come with me. Come. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's more. There's 3 in total. I'm sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to be alone. I'm taking your 2 friends with me. Carry on the legacy, brother. They're coming with me. Look at my windmill over there. That looks sick. And look how giant my wall of leaves is over there on my last episode. That thing is ginormous. I'm dying. But hey, I'm pretty happy I found some goats. I thought I would have to travel for like at least 2,000 blocks to find these guys. So that saves me a lot of time. All right, I'm finally back home. Hello? Where did my goats go? They escaped. Oh my, what are you guys doing? How'd you guys get free? Come on, buddies. All right, we are finally home. Come meet your ancestors, the beloved sheep. What is going on here? What is happening right here? Minecraft, you guys got some explaining to do. Realized a goat. Oh my god, that boy just hopped over the fence. You're not one of them. But I realized a goat is just a more detailed version of a sheep. All right, but now let's make some fences here. And let's make the goat farm right beside the sheep farm. That's only fair. So let's make a bam. And now I somehow have to get these 2 goats from here over there. So let's... Oh, that fox already escaped. Let's grab these 2 goats. This is your home over here. No, sheep, get back. Oh, I guess the sheep wants to be a part of the goats. Hold up, this fox got wool in his mouth. Did you kill a sheep? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you down now. Aha! I caught the fox. You're stuck there forever now. Ow! What hit me? What just hit me? Hello? Did the fox hit me or the goat? Bruh, how did you get here? What? Oh my god, I forgot the goats can jump so high. Oh no, that isn't good. Alright, I gotta make them a box then, because they could jump over this fence. I gotta make them a new home. What the? Is a zombie apocalypse going on with the Walking Dead? What is happening? Oh no, they found a way up. Okay, I need to make these guys a new home. I need to trap them right here before they escape though. I totally forgot they could jump. Ooh, I should put them in there. Since I have no use for this big glass cage anymore, I can put the goats in here and they can't escape. Oh, that's genius. That's genius. All right, I'm gonna drain all of this water and transport the goats up there. Let's see if I have any sponges though. That'd be really helpful if I do. I feel like I might have some from stealing all those corals. Okay, maybe I don't. But let's take some dirt and fill it up to get rid of all of this water. Oh, I might drown right here. Ugh. All right, and there we go. And all the water should be drained out, I think. Oh, there's some spots that have more water, like here. And that should be... Oh, look at all the water go down. There's another spot. Wee. This is so cool. And now it's fully drained. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not fully drained out yet. And now it's fully drained out. All right, but now let's make a staircase up there. There we go. Oh my god, this guy hopped over the fence already. Look at him. He wants to escape so bad. All right, come here, buddies. I'll take you guys to your new home. This place is beautiful. You guys will love it. Totally not trapped in a glass box for the rest of your life. I wouldn't do that to anybody. All right, up the stairs to your new prison. I mean, your new beautiful home. A 5-star hotel. Come on, buddies. And fall inside. One's in. And the second one. Come on. That is in. Oh, look at them. I'm controlling them like rag dolls. This is so cruel. I'm just hanging them. Okay, let me drop them. No! No! Oh my, how did they fall? How did they die from that height? Oh my god, you're kidding me. That was so sad. How did they die from that little fall? I had a feeling that they would die. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back and find some more ghosts. Hopefully more spawned. I was totally not expecting that to happen. All right, I'm back here at the snowy mountaintop, and let's pray for some goats. Come on, please, please. Where are the goats? Please tell me. Okay, there's one there. That's the friend, I think, that I left all alone. He looks kind of sad. He's gonna be even more sad once I tell him what happened to his friends. Oh, there's another one. Okay, perfect. Hey, buddy. I definitely won't let you guys die this time. Let's grab this guy over here. Hi, guys. Nice to meet you. I totally did not murder your best friends. And let's go to a new land. Oh, there's a skeleton right here. Get off. Go off the cliff. Bruh, I'm a unicorn. Bruh, they exist. I'm a cookie unicorn. Let me just sneak by all of you guys here. Please do. Oh, no. That skeleton just nailed that baby zombie in the head. Oh my god, why is there so many mobs? None of them hit me yet. No, don't kill my goats. Wow, these guys really suck at aiming though. They haven't hit me yet. Oh no. Come back, goat. Come on. There's not the time for jokes right now. Let's go. Looks like we have some company. It looks like we have some company. The baby zombie and the spider wants to be. Oh no. Okay, that's a pawn right there. Oh, look at his short little legs. Look at his short legs. That's me in real life. Please tell me I was recording that. I'm not sure if I recorded me getting the goats inside, but the goats are inside now. If they didn't die, I just used some water, and now let's breed them. Let's see the baby goat pop out of their butt. Da-da-da-da. Baby goat. Oh, he doesn't have horns yet. That's cool. He'll grow them soon. Oh, look how cute he is. But yeah, this glass box used to be for axolotls, the rarest mob in the game, and now it's for the goats. But now my main goal is to try to get 100 goats bred inside this little box. While I wait for these goats to grow up and I can breed them again, I'm actually going to spend some time to re-terraform and fix up my entire home because this part looks disgusting. It's like not finished at all. Just a random pathway going up, and especially over here, this part is pretty gross. My farm is literally floating over the land. If you don't believe me, take a look at this. It's literally floating. So let's take a moment and fill in all these spots with some dirt. This looks so much better already. Just a flat land of grass right here. It makes everything look so much better. Look at this. This is disgusting. Get rid of this stone here. Oh, what is this hole doing here in the ground? Let's fill it up with dirt, and it's gonna look so much better once grass overtakes it. Let's also get rid of this ugly fence I just made, and I kind of want to move these sheep soon and make them a dedicated home because they're just plot down on this random piece of land. There's also a cave right here that I've never really gone down, so let's just cover it up. It's like putting makeup over Minecraft. Just hide the mess on the surface and you never know it's there. Me every day when I have a pimple on my face. And let's fix this side as well. This side's a little too bumpy for my liking. Maybe I'm just too picky. I don't know. Like, what is happening here? This bugs me. Like, what is this? I'm getting triggered. Bruh, man, I put no effort in my build sometimes. All right, let's fix it up and I'll show you guys the end result. All right, so far it looks a lot better just having this flat line of grass here as well. But I'm slowly running out of dirt, so I'm definitely gonna have to go some dirt hunting, which would be really hard to find. That was a joke, guys, because you know dirt's everywhere. Like, you know, like dirt's all over the ground, so it's not really hard to find. I'm not funny. But let's grab my wheat here and let's breed these goats again. Here you guys go. Oh yeah. And there's another goat. We have 4 goats in total now, and they haven't escaped yet, which is good. But now let's head over to that part of the land all the way down there where I destroy the land for dirt. Yeah, let's totally ignore this part. I don't know why these trees are missing leaves. I'm totally not the reason for that. Just don't look that way. Oh man, from a top down view, it looks pretty bad. I destroyed this entire forest. Yeah, this is the behind the scenes of what goes on. Destruction of the land. All right, let's destroy more of the land and collect more dirt. It's dirt mining time. Yes, a whole inventory of dirt. My favorite block. All right, now that we are now that we are back, let's fix up all the terrain. The heck? There's a whole family of drowned just waiting for me. Nice to meet you guys. Are you guys fans of my videos? I'm guessing you guys are. Well, say goodbye. Loser, loser, loser. All right, so far it's looking pretty good. The mountain is all flattened out. I fixed up this little section, put some sand down, made it more gradual looking. I really hate the look of this grass just sticking around. It just looks dirty. So it looks pretty good right now. Everything's looking pretty flat, just like my girlfriend. I'm the one crying. But let's breed these cows. Cows, what? I said girlfriend too much and I started saying cows, but let's breed these guys. I've no idea how this little guy isn't fully grown up yet, but it's all good. And now we got another one. I really don't think I'm hitting 100 goats by this episode though. I don't really know what I would do in the meantime because they're growing really slowly. Maybe they need grass or something to eat. Okay, let's try that. Let's take some grass and let's put some in here. So maybe like that will help them grow faster. I have no idea. Or just make them happier. But so far so good. Now I'm gonna fix up this area. This sand portion looks pretty disgusting. So I'm gonna fix up this area and make a nice little beach on the coast. Why is there so much grass everywhere? Oh my god, so annoying. Why is this ground right here looking so gross? gross. My pathways are hovering over the air. All right, let's fix this up. Oh no, I thought that was a zombie inside the village. That would, oh, I thought all the villagers died. This guy's decked out. This is the king. Holy cow. Okay, good thing he wasn't in there because all the villagers would have been dead. That would have been kind of sad. I still have really big plans for this village, but so far it's looking pretty good. I'm just flattening out the area right here and getting rid of all of these and getting rid of all this grass right here. It's getting pretty annoying. And I know the comments will tell me to use water buckets. If I do, I gotta replace the torches and just a lot of work. And you guys know me, I'm probably the laziest person you ever meet in your life. Another king. He's here to avenge the other guy. Oh, he didn't do that well. But let's go check on my goats. Are they fully grown yet? How are they not fully grown? Okay, there's 4 of them fully grown at least, so I could breed them. All right, it's feeding time. There we go. Now we have a total of, quick math, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 goats. That wasn't even math, I just counted. All right, we're getting there. And once I have 100 goats, I'm gonna make a huge goat mountain or something. Just like how I made an axolotl island, I'll make some mountain somewhere. Oh my god, what is up with these zombies decked out in armor? What is this? He dropped a potato too. A potato flew in my room. Ah, being sick is not fun. Yo, look how small the shovel is. What the heck? The shovel looks so small. And he dropped it. And now it's huge. Where's all these zombies coming from? Hello? There's torches everywhere. This is so annoying. All right, after a ton of work, like a whole hour of just breaking dirt and mining it and replacing it down, I fixed up all of the terrain. You guys probably cannot tell at all, but if you pay close attention, it looks a lot better than before. Definitely looks a lot better and is a lot smoother. I'm sure you guys don't see any difference at all, but trust me, there's a difference. And over here, oh my god, this makes me happy. Like, look how beautiful this is now. It's so flat and clean in this area. I love it. And what is this fox doing? Just sitting, what? He was just sitting on the wood like such a good boy. All right, but if you walk over here, this part is pretty messed up as well. Like, all the blocks are totally randomized. Like, I'm not sure why there's sand right here. There's grass everywhere. There's some netherrack right here. It's a mess. And I definitely need to beautify this area. Beautify, this is a random word I came up with. I definitely need to beautify this area and make it look pretty, because this is like the fancy section of my home, because it needs to be fancy for you guys, because this is the shutout wall. So let's take a moment and terraform this area, and let's do a sick transition. Let's do one of these. And bam! It probably doesn't look any different to you guys, but it looks a lot better. I also changed this area. I switched out the sand for some dirt and grass because it just looks better, you know? And I do have a nice plan for this area. I'm gonna add a lot of flowers to make it look super fancy for you guys, because this area is for you guys. I gotta make it nice and fancy. But let's head back over to the goats and breed them, because I need to breed 100 of these guys by the end of this episode, and I'm not really that close yet. Break my ankles and let's breed them all again. And pop. All right, we got some baby goats. I think if I feed them, they might grow up faster. I have no idea. I mean, I guess that's how life works, right? If you eat, you grow. But it seems like we do have a lot of goats now. At least 10, right? 1 2 3 4 5 6. I think I have 9 goats. I'm not that close to 100. Bruh, why did I go mine dirt when I have a whole chest of dirt in here? I have stone in here too. What am I doing? I have so much random junk in here. I need to make a new chest room, guys. That might be a future episode, like, coming soon. I might have to destroy this kitchen and replace it with a lot of chests. I like me some big chests. All right, but the sun is setting. I could totally see it. The sun is conveniently blocking my beautiful view of the sunset, and let's go to sleep. But now that the terrain is nice and done, and it looks a lot better now. Whoa. How did I forget this piece? How did you get here? I definitely broke you. Go away. They're like parasites. They never stop coming back. Once they're here, they don't leave. Leaves. But let's start working on some little borders for these pathways, because they look pretty ugly without any borders. And I think I'm going to use some stone brick, because it adds some nice contrast to all of the wood that's being used for my builds. All right, and let's start making some pathways. I'm not sure how to really do this yet, but let's focus on this one first. So let's make it like simply like this and bring it all the way along here. It looks way better already, and it's just gonna go all the way down this pathway. All right, and there we go. I think it's a little bit too tall right here, because it's gonna bother me that I can't jump over it if I need to, but it looks a lot better now. It actually looks well done and not just a random pathway in the middle of the world. Let's actually break this a little bit, make it shorter, kind of like me, and let's just replace it with some slabs, and voila, this part should be complete now. Let's go back and breed. Oh my god, that got hopped. Let's go back and breed these guys, and if I breed all of them, I think I should have 14 or 15 of these goats. That's a lot of Michael Jordans. You know, you guys should let me know in the comments who is your goat, because I think my goat is either my mom or my girlfriend. They're always here to support me and just help me get through things. Super grateful for them. But let's finish up the pathway that goes all the way around my home and over here as well. Pop, 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 pop. And there we go. The pathways just look a lot... Hello, sir. The pathway just look a lot more well done. I guess you can say it just looks a lot better. Now I think I'm gonna spend some time and put torches down all the way throughout this land to prevent mobs from spawning. Because my home is getting a lot bigger every single episode. I keep building insane buildings and infrastructures and stuff. And I'm just expanding a lot. And I'm getting pretty close to the edge of the areas where I have no torches placed down. Like for example, over here, last episode, I expanded all the way to this part of the island. And this huge section is not lit up yet. So let's go check out if I have any coal. Okay, I have a stack of coal. I guess I use all of that. Use my entire life supply. Get a stack of sticks. And let's make 4 stacks of torches. Let's also grab a water bucket. This will come in handy. And let's just wipe out all of this grass here. And I gotta replace it all with torches. Look how ugly this terrain. How does Minecraft generate blocks like this? Why is there random grass blocks just chilling? Oh, so it bothers me. Like, look how disgusting this is. Minecraft, what do you guys do this world generation? Like, what? Why is there floating sand? Oh my, this thing bugs me. Like, this thing is hideous. All right, I took out most of the grass except that one right there. That one's kind of bugging me. There's always just one piece of grass just chilling that doesn't get taken away. All the grass is gone and the sun is setting already. But once the sun is back up and I sleep, I'll fill this entire thing out of torches and there shouldn't be any mobs spawning around me anymore. Let's come over here. I need to stop doing that. How are those creepers still alive? They're waiting for me. They're literally waiting for me. Is the sun not out? Brother, look into the sun. Burn your eyes. Come on, look. Come on, sun. Save me. Come on, sun. You've disappointed me. All right, but let's start lighting up the area. And this time I'm actually going to do it kind of organized because I do read your comments and a lot of you guys get bugged by how unorganized my torches are. I just place them randomly. But it's because I get lazy and I know I'm going to break the torches anyways eventually. So I don't really spend a lot of time like organizing the torches. But this time I'm actually gonna put all the torches 4 blocks apart. Aha, there we go. We got a system going. Let's walk down this line and copy the layout. Look at that. That looks so much better. So much more organized. It just looks so beautiful, guys. It's so organized. The thing that bothers me about this is that I'm gonna have to like break the torches when I re-terraform the land, and it's just kind of annoying trying to follow the layout again. But let's do a quick spin. And there we go. And after doing this, I can see why I shouldn't make all the torches so organized, because that took me an entire hour. A whole hour. Yeah, I can see why I don't do that anymore. But I haven't bred my... I was gonna say cows again. I haven't bred my goats in over an hour, which I should have done. I was too focused on the torches. So let's breed all of these guys up. Well, guys and girls. And there's no more babies left. So all of these guys are adults. And we should have a total of... Let's count all the adults. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 adults. That will turn into, I think, 5 babies. So in total, I think we have 16 goats. That is not a lot. I need to focus more on these 100 goats. But I think it's towards near the of this entire series. I don't want to go rushing for netherite armor, kill the ender dragon, or defeat the wither. I think it's a lot more entertaining building things and expanding the world instead of just doing the basic things that everybody's seen before. So official RZ, you're going on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment and watching. Let's build all the way up there. And this is going to be quite annoying because I got to do this every single time. All right, I'm finally up. Let's put a comma right here. Bam, bam, bam. Does that look like a comma to you guys? What does a comma look like? I think that works. Maybe a little taller like that. Yeah, let's just roll with that. And I'm kind of debating whether to put official or just RZ, because I think RZ is a little bit more personal. You know, it's more of his name. So I think I'm gonna put RZ instead of official. There's the R. What does the Z look like? Oh, it's like that way. And the Z or Z, wherever you live. I say Z. No, wait, I said Z, Z. I don't even know. English is hard, guys. I don't know what I say. But there you go, official RZ. You're finally on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment. And at the very end of the video, I'll be picking one last person. And let's go down. Andrew, it go down. It don't go down. Does anybody know that meme? What am I saying? I can't talk. When there's 2 dudes on a boat and they're like fishing, and then he's like, Andrew, it go down. And he's like, it don't go down. They're approaching a waterfall and then he's like, it do go down. And they jump off the boat. Yeah, I think I'm the only one that laughed at that joke. There we go. Eric and RZ. And I really need to start focusing on these 100 goats, because because this is gonna take a very long time. Let's breed all these guys again. They actually breed really fast, but there's a whole bunch of babies here. Let's feed them. Maybe it does help them. I just feed them all my wheat, and I'm just gonna sit here and AFK until they all grow up, and I'm gonna breed them again. And while I wait, let's take a snack break. Everybody go drink some water. All right, I'm back from my snack break, and I'm surprised I didn't get attacked by phantoms. I was just sitting here like I didn't even think of that. I could have died by those phantoms, but they didn't even attack me. But there's a lot of sheep in here now. I should probably take some time to count them. Okay, I just counted, and there's 20 goats in here, I think. So let's breed them all up again, and once I do, I should have around 30 goats if my mathematical calculations are correct. What did I just say, man? Oh, there's more. What the? So right now I should have around 30 to 32 goats, which isn't too bad. But now I gotta figure out a place to make their actual home. I want to make a big goat mountain, and I don't want to make it too far. Like over there is quite far, but they do enjoy the snow, so I might have to come up with something random. But what if I make like a big circle hole in the ground, and when you look inside it's even bigger, and it's just a big snow biome underground? So it's like a reversed mountain. A random idea just to be different, because I don't want to make it like a regular snow mountain, because that's just too boring. Snow biome underground would be a good idea, if that made any sense to anybody. I don't know. The only problem is I would be way too lazy to mine a big section underground for the goats, because that would be a lot of mining, unless I get TNT or something. But so far that's the only idea that I have. I'll try to brainstorm some more. All right, let's breed them again. I waited like 30 minutes just AFKing, and they should be able to breed. Nice. All right, let's make some fat babies, and I think I have around 30 to 35 goats in here. So if I breed every single one of them, I should have, what is 35 divided by 2? Pull up my calculator. 35 divided by 2 is 17. So I should have around like 50 goats in here, I think. If I am Einstein and I can do math, it should be around 50. And now let's just AFK here again until they can breed again. I think 30 minutes went by. I was watching a Sidemen video, and let's breed them all again. Soon enough, we'll have 100 goats. I'm dying, guys. It's turning out to be a lot of goats. At first, it was only 2, and now we're filling up the entire cage. It's pretty insane. All right, I think they're all bred. And look at all those babies in the middle. Oh my god. Okay, there's definitely more than 50 or 60. I lost count, you guys. I lost track. But for the goats home, I think I'm gonna make it over there. I'm gonna scrap the idea of it being inside the ground, because I'm way too lazy to mine out like 5 double chests of stone. But I think over here is a really good spot for the goats, especially because I already cleared up most of the area by cutting down all of these trees. Hashtag deforestation, baby. I really like this part of the mountain where it overhangs a little bit and it's tall. I think it looks really good. So I might start clearing out all this area here, all the trees, and deforest it all, and then turn this area into the goats home. Only downside is it's kind of far away from my entire base, but soon enough I'll expand everything to over here as well, and I'll build a bridge and everything. But let's actually head home and sleep, because all these mobs are getting quite annoying. Yeet! All right, I definitely need more food though. I can't believe I ate a whole stack of food already. I felt like I didn't do much this episode. But let's take my trusty axe and let's start chopping all of these trees. And I want to clear all of these trees right here near the mountains, because the mountains would be a really good spot to act as some walls so the goats can escape, because those boys can jump pretty high. All right, let's start chopping down the forest, baby. All right, I got the area all carved out. It's looking a lot. Oh, my throat. Oh my god, that is scary. Go, go. Oh my god. You can't swim. Loser. Oh yeah, he's just staying there. Nice. All right, I have escaped the Enderman. He's still standing there. What is he doing? Better for me though. Let's go to sleep. Well, let's grab my wheat again and let's breed these guys up. There's actually a lot of goats in here already. A couple of minutes ago we only had 2 goats in here. Now we at least have like 70. I totally lost count, but during editing I could definitely keep track. What the? Did you guys just hear a goat scream? Why did a goat just scream like a human? That is so weird. All right, but that should be, I have no idea, maybe 80? There's no way I can count either. But they definitely ate more than a stack of wheat. I only have 2 left. Oh, this is getting so overcrowded. I need to get out of here. This is getting unreal. We're almost there. I think one more breeding session and I should have enough goats for 100 of them. Well, I got the area carved out now and I need to come up with a design. It's either I just throw all of them in here, but I definitely want to add some things like homes or houses, maybe some wool, maybe some wheat around, something fancy, just to spice it up a little bit. And obviously add some leaves. I definitely need to fill in all of these gaps. Like there's a lot of caves over here that the goats can fall into and die. So let's run into here and grab some dirt. No, I have a lot of dirt. Holy cow. And let's fix up this terrain and just cover all this up because it's disgusting. I can't have any goats escaping either. Let's also fix this mountain right here because some fat dude just sat on it and like squished it down or something. I have no idea how this little crack came about, but I'll fix it up. All right, put some dirt there, some here. And so far it's looking pretty good. I'm hoping the goats can't jump all the way up there. I'm gonna add some glass up there so they can't escape. And I'm also gonna add some type of fence right here so they can run through here and leave. But I think I like this area. It's a pretty good spot for the goats to live in. I definitely need to add some snow here though, because the goats do love their snow. But I think the goats should be ready for their final breeding. I don't know why that sounds so intense. Their final breeding. Oh my god, you see them hopping over there? They really want to get out. Yeah, when I run over here, I start lagging a little bit. So there's definitely a lot of goats in here. A little too many. Yeah, they are a little too crammed up in there. A little too a little too crammed up. I'm sorry for coughing so much, guys, but I'm dedicated to finish this. I'll breed them up, get 100 goats, and that'll be it. Oh, I can't even breed them yet. I could breed some of them. Okay, I gotta wait again. You know what? That's nice because I can actually go grab a snack. I'll be right back for the third snack break of the video. I'm back. What I ate was cough syrup. It was pretty tasty. But now I got a whole bunch of wheat and they should be able to look at the, oh my god, look at the goats in there, the baby ones. Okay, I definitely need to wait for all of them to grow up because it wouldn't be 100 if I just breed the adults. I definitely need to wait for the little baby ones to grow up. Let's down some more cough syrup. All right, I waited here for like over an hour and finally the babies have grown up. It probably grew up a lot earlier. I was gone for a little bit. I think all of the babies have grown up. I don't see really any babies anywhere. You guys know what to do. It's time to start breeding. Let's breed all of these goats. And by the end of this, I should have over 100 goats. I can't even move. I'm pretty confident I can use all of the wheat on these goats and breed them all. That is okay. I can't get out of the corner. This is getting out of hand. All right. That is a stack gone. And there's 19 left. All right. One more wheat. And there we go. Oh my god. I can't. Oh, I'm getting thrown around every time I jump. It's like a mosh pit. I'm like crowd surfing right now. Okay, let's get on the ladder. Okay. Oh my god. They are so crammed in there. Look at them. They don't even have space to walk. This is insane. Oh, I feel so bad. I actually feel bad. All I see is legs. There's so many goats in there. But next episode, I definitely need to transform the overworld and build them a huge goat mountain. And somehow I gotta transfer all of these goats all the way over there. So I'm gonna have to construct a bridge and a home all the way over there. I also need to go get some snow so they feel like they're at home. So next episode is gonna be a big building episode. But before this video ends, let's shout out one more person on the wall of leaves. I can't forget. And thank you guys so much if you guys stayed. And maybe you guys are lucky enough to be picked. So let's grab my quartz and let's bridge all the way up. This is the most tedious. Another comma. And there goes my quartz. This is actually a slab. There we go. And oh, I just ran out of quartz. All right, I need to go get some more. You know, I really need to invest in a boat because every time I jump down there, I gotta swim all the way back. This is the stuff that goes behind the scenes. Enchantments are pretty garbage. So let's go back to the nether and grab myself some more XP and enchant up a new bow. Bruh. Alright, make a run for it, make a run for it. Ooh, there's Edmund right here. Might as well make my trip worth it. Come on, give me your balls. Yes, I got 2. And we are here. Oh, I forgot to bring lapis and an enchantment table and an anvil. Oh, in the world, dude. Oh, I don't know. I'm not even using my silk touch. My brain is actually penis sized. Like, it's unreal. How did I manage to live 20 years of my life with a rice grain sized brain? I also need to bring some extra books with me to get a super OP bow. So let's grab some leather. And do I have any paper around here? Oh, yeah. Bop. A lapis lazuli. And we are off. Oh, wait. I forgot food. Let me taste your meat. Oh, he doesn't drop meat. Okay, cut that up. I just sound sus now. Oh, that goes to the cookie sus moment clip. I'm finally ready to get some XP. That was a pretty long process, and I still need to set this guy up. So let's make some room right here again. Honestly, I should probably make this a permanent enchantment table room, but I'm a little too poor right now to have separate enchantment table rooms. So we're gonna have to keep moving it around. Dang it, bro. Schlong. Yeah, and can't forget the anvil and the grindstone. Now let's get started off with our first enchantment. I'm breaking 3. Oh, fuck that. Could you please ask before you just drop down and visit my little dojo area? Like, come on, have some respect. After what you've done, you have to give me a head. Like, it's only fair. You have to give me a head. I mean, what? Okay. All right, that's some garbage, and let me throw that away. Power 4 and flame, that's not too bad. That'll make power 5. Ooh, infinity. Oh, I need sweeping edge. Yes, sweeping edge. Combine that, and my job is so much easier. All right, there we go. Ended up with a pretty OP bow. That is one objective complete. Now all I have to do is, holy cow. They don't see me. They don't see me. Go, 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 go. Run, fatty, run. Oh, no, no, no. Why must you do this? Why do this? I just quickly bobbed the builder, fixed that piece, and just bolted. Oh, that's not even funny. I don't know why I found that funny. Bro. What, bro? This is not going well right now. I wish I had an arrow. Just one. I just need one arrow. Oh my god. Oh, stop. Come on. Yes. Come on. Bro, that literally hit his tentacles. How did that not hurt him? I'm bolting. No, stop. This is not fun anymore. Actually, I'm leaving. Hopefully there's no fire on that bridge. I'm sick of this. Let's come over here and let's grab an arrow. I don't even have one arrow in my chest. I don't think I've ever met anybody as poor as me. Let's go find a skeleton somewhere. Come on, mob farm, make yourself useful, please. I just need one skeleton. Just one skeleton inside. All right, there's nothing. Let's just wait here for like 5 minutes. Maybe I'll get lucky and a skeleton will fall. Come on, please. Come on. I didn't build you for nothing. Be useful. Please.
One eternity later.
Yeah, I didn't get anything. Thanks for nothing. Oh, hello, cutie. Let me come, it's all your fault. Oh my god, 3 pearls. Now that guy had a problem. That guy had an extra ball. That's insane. Oh, yes, jackpot. Oh, find it out who's gonna win. Oh, obviously that guy's gonna win, but, oh my god, they're making out right now. Let me just, look at them make love right now. How cute. Love at first sight. That's enough of a public display of affection here. Yes, we got arrows. And yes, infinity. Life is good. I got an OP bow and I'm ready to fight the ender dragon. Okay, next up, I need to get some ender pearls. And I already have a total of 12. Wow, I'm actually loaded. But let's go to the nether anyways and try to grab some more just in case. And now these ghast will have nothing on me. Yeah, how do you like that? It's payback. But I'm pretty sure endermen spawn in the warped forest, the blue nice one over here. So let's go check that out. I didn't bring any blocks. Are you kidding me? And that right there is intriguing. I really want to go over there and snatch it, but we got to preserve the nature, guys. We can't just go out and grab whatever we want from the nature. Monkey mode. Yeah, I got my gold. So now let's find some endermen. Where are you guys? I'm coming for... Oh, yeah. Come here. Oh, God. Endermen, when they're running at you, it's so scary. I literally get nightmares from this. All right. That makes 15. All right, I've been searching for a good little bit, and I can't find anything. Where are all the endermen at? Are they scared of me? The cookie god? Like, there's nothing to be afraid of. Have you seen the size of me? Like, come on. The only thing I would do is sit on you like Kirby. Come on, it can't be that bad. You might die from a suffocation, though. Yo, check out this tree, guys. It goes all the way up, and then it just ends right there. The leaves are in the nether. It's just the whole log, basically. Oh my god. I found another fortress over here. Holy cow. I am so lucky. And there are 2 endermen right over there. Let me look at them. Could they even notice me over here? Come on. I'm staring right into your beautiful eyes. Come on. All right, these guys are nearsighted or something. You guys need some contacts? Oh, there's one here. Hello, sir. Come up to daddy. Where you go? Oh, there's another one over here. Where did they go? Where are they? Oh my god. I'm not scared at all. My heart didn't just race right there thinking I'm gonna fall into the lava. Oh my god, I'm getting ganked right now. Stop, calm down. All right, I got him. Come here. Where's your friend? All right, he's still chilling over there. Oh, and he fell into the lava. Nice one, buddy. This fortress over here looks ginormous though. Look at this. Does that not look like bigger than usual? I might have to go in there and check it out because there might be a double blaze spawner like my last season, and that was so useful for getting XP. I then spent the next 30 minutes traveling across this entire nether and all the up and downs trying to get to this fortress. It took a lot longer than I thought, but I finally made it over to the brand new nether fortress. I'm finally over here. That took me a while, and let's try... Yo, what's good with you guys? Oh, please give me something good. Come on, it's just a nice friendly like gift you guys can provide me. Oh, it's nothing. There's a lot of blazes over here. What's in here? Oh, diamonds. I've been finding so many diamonds in nether fortresses. It's been insane. Watch, diamonds. Oh bro, I'm literally the luckiest person alive. All of the chests I looked into in nether fortresses had diamonds in them, I think. If you guys watched episode 2, you guys know what I mean. This seed is actually insane. Oh, isn't that a rare find? I don't know, but that's kind of cool. Go away. Okay, so there's a spawner right here. I'm trying to look for one nearby. Come on. Oh, there is one over here too. How far away is that from each other? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hello? Wait, is my world glitched? Have I been here before? I have not. I saw brand new lava flowing down. This place is not... I'm stumped, guys. What just happened? Where is the spawner? Okay. That's kind of peculiar. There's an enderman here, though. Let's see what you can give me. Yes. Some more pearls. Okay, well, that was really weird. I'm gonna continue searching for some Endermen, and there's a bunch over here just making love in the corner or something. Come with me, guys. Where'd they go? All right, these Endermen are actually dumb. I look at them, and then they forget about me. Like, what is this? Oh, he's back. Okay. Oh, never mind. They heard what I said. Oh my god. Oh, my shield broke. Let me just block my... Oh, yeah. Okay. I actually got goosebumps. Let me just kill these guys here. And ender pearls. Alright, but that's enough exploring this giant fortress. I have enough pearls, so let's head back, grab some blaze rods, and go find the end portal. Let's grab some of these blaze rods, and let's head back home. Turn these bad boys into some blaze powder here. And there we go. We got our Eyes of Ender. I'm really excited to kill this dragon. If you guys watched my entire first season of my hardcore series, I didn't even get close to defeating the dragon. So this is a pretty big milestone. Anyways, let's get prepared. Let's grab all of the materials and equipment I need and defeat this dragon. All right, I got most of my stuff ready. And you guys might be wondering, why do I have an extra set of armor? Well, just in case. I'm first going to use the iron and see how well I do against the ender dragon. And if I'm about to die, I'm going to switch to my netherite. But just for some fun, let's head over here and grab some snow. I think there's some, yep, right up there. And let's grab some snowballs here. I think it would be pretty funny to use this fighting the ender dragon. I don't think it does damage anymore, but it'll just be funny. Let's kill a couple of sheep here. Actually, I just realized it might be better to shear them. More environmentally friendly, you know? And now let's kill some skeletons for some arrows, which there aren't many skeletons around here. It's just a whole bunch of other mobs. Okay, let me just collect. Oh, stop. All right. I guess you can say that zombie has a bone. That's not funny. All right, I made a couple of beds, an axe, another bow, and another shield. I think I should be ready to go. Hopefully, let's chuck my first Eye of Ender ever in a hardcore series. Let's throw it, and oh, it's across this way into the butthole, and it popped. Nice. My luck is insane. Into the crack I go. I didn't even realize how tall this mountain is. Look at this. This is like half mesa biome, half regular mountain. There's like grass and trees on it. That's pretty interesting. That's like the most picture perfect mountain ever. You would ever, like, look at this. It's like a perfect triangle. Anyways, let's throw another Eye of Ender, and it's still this way. Please don't pop. Nice. All right, let's continue. Eyes of Ender just turned me around, so I just passed it, and the sun is setting. What a beautiful sight. Let's grab a bed, and let's quickly sleep. And let's continue searching. It turns out the end portal is in the ocean. I literally passed this a pretty long time ago. Let's go find it. It should be somewhere here, right inside the coral reef. Wait, is it right there? Oh no, that's a ship. What? It's bringing me back to land now. Hello? Okay, it just turned me back around. So if I dig straight down from here, I should hit the stronghold. Let's get on top of this island and start digging. Oh, I hit it. That was not deep at all. Okay, let's jump down and hear a lot of zombies. Oh my god. Okay, we have made it to the stronghold. The first time ever in my hardcore series. This is pretty exciting, guys. Let's try to find this end portal frame. I really need more bookshelves. Any good enchantments? Not really. Oh my god. There's a creeper farm right there. You literally, what are they doing? Oh, let's head on upstairs. Oh, that looks like the ocean here. Okay, another dead end. We'll come down here. Oh, I found the end portal room. Let's break this spawner. Oh, I shouldn't have broke it, actually. I could have made it into some cool farm. Too late for that. And oh, this is actually in the water. Oh, it's a water cave. Okay, but there's one Eye of Ender here. All right, but that's pretty exciting, guys. The first end portal frame ever in my hardcore series. Let's light these guys up. 1, 2, and we got the end portal frame, guys. Ooh, I'm excited. It's the moment of truth. Let's go into the end and defeat this dragon. Yeah. And bro, oh my god, that scared me. Okay, we're here. Let's quickly bridge over to the mainland. All right, and we're here. Okay, we should be safe. Let's get up onto the surface, and we're here. How exciting. I tried thinking of some creative way to defeat the ender dragon, but there's literally none I could think of. But let's just do it the old-fashioned way, because I've never defeated the ender. What? Wait, I didn't even look at anyone. Oh my, what would I do? Sorry. Wait, I didn't even look at anyone. Hello, sir. Well, I guess the dragon is a female. Hello, ma'am. I'm just here to take your baby. Don't mind me. Let me just break all of your end crystals. I think that's all of them. I think all I need is the ones in the cages. Let's just shoot right into this corner. Whoa. Oh, I totally missed. Here we go. Oh, that dragon is not having a good day. All right, I got all of the end crystals now, and all I have left to do is defeat the dragon. Never mind. I take that back. I did not get all of the crystals yet. Let's get this one up there. Oh, that was way off. Oof. All right, I'm just embarrassing myself at this point. Let's bridge up. Oh, he's right beside me. Stop. Okay, let me just break this one. Here we go. And all we gotta do is defeat the dragon. His stinky breath is right underneath me. Go, go, go. Brush your teeth, man. Have you ever heard of like Crest or Oral-B or something? Okay, let's come up here and slap his buttocks or slap his head. And let's use my arrows and light him up. Look at that stinky breath. The stinky breath ball. Somebody give this guy some mouthwash. Jeez. I thought my breath smelled bad. At least that's what my girlfriend told me. Like, look at this. At least it's a nice color. It's not like green like mine. Anyways, what was I doing again? Oh, my aim is insane. As I missed 5 of my arrows. Okay, there we go. All right, he's more than halfway damaged. So you guys might be wondering why I have this stuff. And I actually lied in this video. I said I brought some extra armor to try to defeat the Ender Dragon in some iron. Well, I brought in a really close friend of mine. Can you guys guess who it is? Well, he's pretty well known in beating Minecraft about every single video. And I think I smell him somewhere. Where is he? I smell him. He smells really good right now. Where is he? Oh, I think I'm close. I think he's right over here. Let me keep digging. I smell him. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Oh, hey, buddy.
Hey, Cookie, what's up, buddy?
I thought somebody would be here. I smelled you.
I'm kind of just here. I got literally nothing except 2 endstone. Here you go, buddy.
Yeah.
And,
thank you. Have you been living here the whole time?
Yeah, no, it's pretty cozy. I have a rock right here, and, I just
nice.
sleep on the floor. Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, okay. That sounds pretty lavish. I'm not gonna lie. I have some things for you if you could help me kill the dragon, because I think you're pretty good at that.
Yeah, no, I got you, man. I've killed this guy a couple times, but, I mean, it's already down to half health. Did you already get it down there? Dang.
Yeah, you gotta finish him off. All right, I got you here's some snowballs to start.
So that's it? Oh,
yeah.
Snowballs. Okay.
You can try your best with that.
No sword, nothing?
Nah, just snowballs.
Bro, what if I die? Okay, I'll go.
Yeah, try not to die here. Let's see your skills.
4 stacks of snowballs. I'm gonna try my best, just for you, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, wait. Oh, there he is. Okay, these are my minions right here. They're going straight for him.
Yeah,
oh, no, I'm missing.
Hit him at least once.
No, I'm gonna get every single hit. Watch this. Wait for it. Get a little bit closer. Come on, buddy.
He's coming.
Let's go!
Yeah.
No! Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm at 1 hour. Okay,
here's the food.
No cookies? Okay, cool.
No. Watch out. Oh! He sent me. Okay, well, I guess he can't help me kill the dragon. Well, that didn't go as planned. I'm gonna have to revive him later on. I thought he would live longer after all his skill from killing the dragon. I thought he would last a little bit longer. And I didn't even get to give him the bed or the axe or bow or anything. So let's just kill the dragon myself. All right, let's hit him with my arrows here. He's gonna die eventually. I'm hitting every shot because I'm just, so good at the game. I'm not really that good. Oh my god, I'm a Hawkeye right now. Oh my god, I don't miss. Where's he at? Oh, you can't run for. Oh my, this is 100%. Never mind. I missed. He's coming down here. I'm starting to miss a lot. Okay, he's gonna die, guys. This is the big moment. We're gonna kill the Ender Dragon for the first time ever in any of my hardcore series. This is a very big moment. I'm super excited to kill this guy. Where are you at? Last shot. You guys got any last words for the Ender Dragon? All right, so let's go. And yeet. Yes, we got him. Yes, this is the biggest moment ever in the hardcore series. We finally killed the Ender Dragon. Yay. And I get 1 XP. Oh, level 69. That's perfect. It couldn't get better than that. All right. We did it, guys. We witnessed history. We killed the Ender Dragon in the world. And now we can head over to the end dimension and grab an elytra finally. But I'm probably going to save that for later. Let's go back to the world. And, oh, wait. I forgot there's an Ender Dragon egg. Oh, my God. I totally forgot about this. Okay, let's right click this. Where does it go? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I'm super excited for this. I want to make a really nice shrine for this egg. So let's come down here, put a torch. Yoink. Oh, yeah. We got the Ender Dragon egg. Let's break this and go back to the hardcore world. Yeet. All right, we are home and we got the Ender Dragon egg. That's super exciting. And I think I'm going to build a special shrine right beside the nether block shrine. I have no idea how this Enderman got here. I think he wants his egg back. I mean, it's not really his egg, but maybe he claimed it or something. Maybe he's like the ex-husband of the dragon. I have no idea, but you're going to have to go, buddy. You can't be here. I guess that was the ex-husband. He dropped the ball. But let's put all this stuff away. I never got to use it with Nestor because he died a lot quicker than I thought. The materials I need, and I think I'm just gonna rebuild this over here. I don't have COVID. I really need to see a doctor. And there we go. Another shrine is built. Let's build a little middle thingy. I don't have a better name for it. Just the middle thingy that holds up the goodies. Bam. And the most important part, the dragon egg. And there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot the dragon egg doesn't float. Whoops. Okay, let's grab some string. Maybe that will help if I even own string. Wow, I am really poor. Not a single piece of string owned. Nice. Let's oh no. Oh no. I right-clicked the dragon egg. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good, everybody. I think I lost the dragon egg. Oh my god. How far does it teleport? Please tell me it doesn't teleport far. No, no, no. I can't lose it. It has to be here somewhere. No, 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 no. Why am I so dumb? Why would I right click it? Why? Oh, dragon egg. It couldn't have gone far. It's at 15 blocks only. And I saw the particles come over here. Oh, it's right there. Oh my god. That is relief. Holy. I thought I teleported like 1,000 blocks away. I actually would have cried to my mom. Slap a torch down. Give me that back. Oh, that is really nice to have in my hand. The feeling of some other woman's egg in my hand. Wow, that's satisfying. All right, let's put a string down and the egg, and now it's floating. Awesome. Let's go. Look how sick that is. That looks so awesome. That's so awesome. Okay, now we need to change the floor to a end design. So let's grab some end stone and some obsidian or whatnot and make it the end theme. And it was pretty dumb of me not to grab any end stone. I need to run all the way back to the end. I'm not doing that. I cannot be asked. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't. Now let's finally change up this floor. Let's slap a whole bunch of end stone down everywhere. We can't forget obsidian. Now let's just add some dirt that goes inside and it'll look gradual like this. And voila, the dragon egg is officially inside the shrine hall. That's pretty awesome to see. That is one major achievement complete. All right, now since Nestor showed up, I want to bring him back and have him build something very special on this hardcore world. And every single collab, I'll get all of them to build something special so they can mark their place. And soon enough, we're gonna have a giant YouTube museum shrine thingy, which would be super cool. So let's quickly build him a little plot of land so he could build that right here. But while I build this plot of land, let's add somebody. Right, the little YouTube plot is done. Now I just gotta wait for the grass to grow onto this ugly dirt. So while I wait, I have the little land setup for Nestor, but in order to revive him, I'm gonna need to sacrifice something. And it needs to be something he likes, something that relates to him. Can you guys think what Nestor would like? What item best represents Nestor? I personally think it would be a golden apple, right? Because he used to play a lot of UHC and he just beats Minecraft a lot. I'm guessing this is what we need to revive him. All right, let's head over here to the Peace Lake and let's chuck this golden apple into the sea and hopefully it revives my friend Nestor. Let's see, let's chuck it in and I don't see him. I don't see anything special happening. I don't see any smoke or I don't see him coming from the sky. Where is he? Well, I guess it didn't work. Oh, you're back. Hey.
I'm kind of a ghost now, but
I can see you right through you. I'm doing good. How are you?
I could be better, but I mean, I'm here, so
how is it being dead? How is it being dead?
I mean, it's really lonely, but I appreciate you bringing me back because I don't really know why I'm here, but I appreciate it, buddy.
I got a little thing for you here. I'm kind of scared of you though. I'm scared of ghosts.
Okay. You know what? I'll take it slow.
No, I'll give you some armor to make you feel a little more normal.
Oh, an armored ghost. I got you, man.
Yeah. There you go. I'll give you some pants and some leggings. You look pretty good. You look more normal. Okay, follow me.
By the way, this is a beautiful house. Did you build this?
Oh yeah, it took me a while.
Oh dang, all right, okay. I don't even know what that is over there.
Oh, those are my shrines. How do you like it?
Oh, your shrines.
Look at my floating dragon egg.
Dragon egg?
Yeah.
Oh, you killed the dragon?
Yeah, because you couldn't help me.
Yeah. Of course, I kind of helped you, but
yeah, a little bit.
We kind of know what happened there.
All right, here we go.
What is this exactly? Is this where you're gonna just like put me here? Do I just stand here?
I built you a special little plot and open this chest. I got you some little items. You could build with it. Build something special.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, you can leave your mark.
Even blocks of amethyst? Okay, so I can build anything, right?
Anything you want.
Okay, do you have any suggestions? I'm not really a good builder when I was alive and when I guess I'm a ghost, so...
Oh no, it's all you, man.
All me? Okay, oh gosh, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take your time, take your time.
Torch. Okay, so we're starting off good. All right. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm gonna, make something off the top, okay? Oh man, that's a lot of pressure. Am I the first ghost to make something here?
Yeah, you're the first ghost and first person, I guess. If you're even a person still.
Oh gosh, I gotta set the bar high. Okay,
yeah, everybody's gonna rate what you're gonna build, so you better be something good.
All I can think of is a pyramid from Beacon. Oh
hey,
no, okay.
Anything you want.
Okay, you know what? Fine. We're gonna start with a pyramid, but I'm gonna make it really cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be the greatest thing in the world, and the next YouTuber that comes in, like they just won't be able to compete with it.
It's so jealous.
Yeah, exactly. So watch this. Like,
you started off good. I like the amethyst block.
I just figured out that this is just uneven, but it's okay. Hey, do you have a pickaxe?
Oh, yeah, you borrowed this one, I guess.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Don't steal it. Don't steal it.
No promises on that one. But watch. So we got 2 there, and then we're gonna go with endstone because this is my old home. Okay, this is where I died. So we're gonna put some endstone right there. It's gonna be the greatest build of all time.
You're getting pretty high up there.
In history books. Yeah. So watch this. We're gonna make an upside down pyramid. All right. So it's gonna be a pillar holding up something. I don't even know what's holding up, but it's gonna be something.
That's actually pretty good. That's better than I thought.
You, man.
Honestly, I thought I can place 3 blocks and call it a day.
Oh no! I'm literally making this up as I go, but it's all good because it's gonna be amazing. That's pretty much it for my creative juices. But I'm gonna go overdrive now. At the top, it's gonna be even cooler. Okay.
Okay. What you got?
You're about to be amazed because first amethyst caves, then the end, and guess where we're going now?
The Nether.
We're going to the Nether. Let's go!
Wow, look at you, man.
Yep.
I can't even see you up there anymore. I gotta build up.
Making a pyramid on top of a pyramid. They weren't expecting this. No one was. And to make it even better.
Oh no! What's up now?
What's after the Nether? Okay.
The overworld.
No, you go to the stronghold.
Oh,
let's go!
Wow, you're actually blowing my mind right now.
Okay, wait. Could you go down there and tell me if I should put 2 more stone bricks? You know what? I'm gonna end off with a bang. Okay, so we have the stone bricks right here, but we don't get the full stronghold because the stronghold isn't like that awesome. So we're gonna put like some trap doors right here. I have no idea why I'm putting trap doors here. I'm gonna be honest with you, but it's all good. It's all good because it's raining now, and that symbolizes the end right there.
Yeah.
And then that's my build right there. Cookie. How do you feel about it?
I like it.
Thank you, buddy. I put my heart and soul into that, and you know, just because you liked it, I'll give you your pickaxe back. Here you
Okay,
go.
thank you. Oh, wait. One last final touch. You gotta add some leaves.
I have an idea. And I'm gonna do that on all sides. I don't think any YouTuber can top this. This is like the greatest build of all time.
Honestly, I don't think anyone would. I might have to leave it as that. No more other YouTubers.
No more.
Yeah, I'm calling it here. It's just you now.
The name's Bert.
Bert.
Yep.
We're calling it that. All right.
Yep.
Well, looks pretty good. I mean, the fans need to rate it. Drop your ratings in the comments. But that's better than I thought, to be honest. But thank you so much. I'm not sure we're gonna go now as a ghost. I'm not sure if you have a home or not.
The plan is I'm gonna actually live under Bert. So if you ever need me, man, I'm gonna be under here. And I guess I'll talk to you later, man. I'll go ahead and give you back all your stuff. The pickaxe is in the chest right now.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, I'm gonna go live under Bert. If you ever need me, just call Bert and I'll be back. Okay.
All right, I'll visit you right underneath there. Thanks, man.
Yeah, yes, sir. Bye, Bert. I mean, bye, Cookie. You're not Bert. Sorry.
All right, bye. Thank you. Oh, there we go. There is Bert. That's better than I thought. That was really creative by Nestor, to be honest. It went Amethyst Pyramid into the End Pyramid into the Nether and I guess the Stronghold, but he didn't finish it off and he added some nice touch of leaves, which I'm really proud of. But he's living underneath Bert from Napor series, if that makes sense. And we'll call this the Dog series. So what that means is for the next 2 Fridays, I'll be posting a unique video about all of these dogs. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Also, in every video, I'll be visiting the cutest dogs that I know. Honestly, I just wanted to do this mini series because I want to visit my friends' dogs again. Okay, I searched around this entire grove biome and I can't find anything. Let's go over here. I'm pretty sure this is another grove biome. Where are them dogs at? Oh wait, that's a donkey. Could you imagine? That would be a big dog. Watch this. I'm gonna turn this corner and there's gonna be a dog right in front of me. Ah! Oh my god, how deep is this? What the heck? I thought I was about to die right there. I never thought a mountain could suck me in. Oh, is that a doggy? Wait, this is just a pale dog. Oh, wait, there's a snowy. Wait, it's a snowy dog. Wait. It's a fox. You're an imposter. Well, we did find a pale dog, which would be nice to collect, but I didn't bring any bones. So maybe that's a good reminder that I should come here with bones. Where are the bones at? Ooh, 54. Oh yeah, 58. Dude, I could find anything in these chests, man. Just go dumpster diving. Oh, dude. I should also bring some leads and a few boats with me. Oh, okay. That's a little more than a few. Now I should be ready. Let's go back. All right. Is the pale dog still here? Please. You're not a dog. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. Let's grab some bones and tame him. Yippee! We got a dog. Why you kill... Why did you just do that? Oh my god, I got an aggressive dog. This guy's definitely a pit bull. But let's bring him home. That is 1 out of the 8 dogs. Well, I guess 9 because I don't think the pale dog counts as the new dog. Stay. And since you're a pale dog, I'm gonna call you Carson. Because my real life friend Carson is the palest, pastiest guy I know. So, yeah. But now let's chop down and demolish all of these trees in the way to make some room for all of the things I'm gonna be building inside of this dog mini-series. And I'm gonna try to fit everything today and everything in the next 2 episodes inside of this area. And this whole place will be like a dog wonderland. Basically heaven on earth. So there we go. Oh yeah. I did this at the beginning of the video, by the way. So that's why nothing changed. It was literally 5 seconds ago when I named him Carson. But I don't think this is going to be a big enough area for everything that I want to build. So I'm going to blow up this entire mountain right here. Yeet! Oh! That was a little anticlimactic. I thought it'd be a lot faster. Okay. Here we go. It's picking up speed a little bit. Oh my god, that's destroying way more of the mountain than I thought. Nice. Oh yeah. yeah, nice. It still needs some work though, so bam. So for every new dog, I want to build their own little section on this land. So let's build out some frames all around here. Just give me an idea on what I'm going to be building inside of this dog mini series. Oh my god. Ooh, bottle. Level 1. There we go. I got a total of 9 frames all around this area. And each one of these pods will be for a different breed of dog. So yeah, we got to move this pale dog over to one of these. I'm actually going to throw you into this corner right here. I feel like this spot is a little less cool. So come here. This is going to be your home. And we got a few more dogs to collect. Actually, all of them, because I haven't found one yet. I'm actually going to travel to brand new generated land because that might help. But here we go. We found a spruce old taiga biome thingy. I'm pretty sure this is the pine taiga, and we should be able to find a new dog here. Come on. Ooh, there is a lush biome right here, but I don't see any dogs yet. Where them dogs at? Hello? So I'm pretty sure inside of the old growth pine taiga biome, they got to make that biome name shorter. Holy cow. I'm pretty sure the black wolf spawns here, but yeah, no luck. All right, let's go somewhere else. Okay, there's a, oh my god, there's a woodland mansion right there. But there's a giant forest biome right here, which is actually the most common biome to find, is literally just a forest. And inside of here, you can find the woods wolf. So let's search around here. This guy should be the easiest one to find, but I'm having a lot of trouble so far. What is a wandering trader doing here? What? Okay, there's no way I'm struggling to find a woods wolf. I'm literally in the most common biome ever. Do I need to hold out a bone? Let's try that. Oh my god, they're normal dogs. Is this one different? Oh my god, they're all normal. Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna tame them anyways. Maybe they'll attract like the other dogs. Hopefully all of these dogs are female so they can do like a mating call for the woods wolf. I don't know. I'm trying everything at this point. You know what? Let me dual wield the bones. I need double the power. This is also a grove biome right in the middle here. So I can also find myself a snowy wolf, which is what we were looking for earlier. Oh, that's another fox. Are you kidding me? Why are they so hard to find? The sun is literally going down. I'm gonna go raid this village. Open up! I'm gonna sleep in your bed. Don't mind me. I'm just holding my bone in my left hand. All right, let's try again. It's a brand new day, new mindset, and let's continue searching. You can tell me where. Oh my god, I didn't think you'd die from a bone. And for this, bro, where the are these dogs, man? It's actually kind of pissing me off now. I can actually have kids before I find a dog. And I don't even have a girlfriend. Okay, we're back into the grove biome. Maybe I'll get lucky here. This is a cool place though. There's some nice arcs in this mountain and stuff. It reminds me of when I went to China. I went to this place called the Gate of Heaven, and like, it's just a giant hole in the rock. Oh my god. And don't ask what I'm doing with my hand.
Brother, what's that?
Oh my god! I found some wood wolves! I think they're wood wolves. Yes! Oh, I literally just logged on. I woke up 5 minutes ago and I run into these dogs. Yes! Yo, they look so cool. Come with me! I'm actually gonna take some leads and wait. Let's try this new feature. Let's grab some boats here. Because in the new update, you can actually lead boats and it makes your life so much easier. So come here, doggies. Come sit. Oh yes! Okay, now I just need a boat for myself. Let's sit on it and let's lead these boats. Oh my god. And now we can just drag them around. Yes! Thank you, 1.21. Thank you, Minecraft. This makes my life so much easier. This doesn't even feel like I'm in Minecraft. Do you see that cliff over there? That looks insane. Oh my god! Look at the sunset over the horizon, over those mountains. Minecraft is not Minecrafting right now. This is kind of crazy. Yo, does this cliff remind you guys of something? Let me just slap the photo on the screen. Like side by side. Oh, I didn't know I was here. This is my end portal frame. Oh wait, could I send my dogs through this minecart? Yo, wait, maybe this worked out for good. Oh my god, I thought building this was completely useless, but I might have been wrong. You guys stay right here. I'll be back. So if you guys don't know what this is, I built a giant railroad minecart thingy a few episodes ago when I connected my entire world together. Okay, we're here. Oh my god, my world looks so nice. Okay, let's go grab a minecart. I need 4 actually. Wait, I actually need 5. Okay, we're back. Let's put a minecart here. Let's remove this boat. Wait, how is this guy sitting on the water? Forget about walking on water. Bro is sitting on water. I can't even pull him. I actually broke Minecraft. Okay, that's enough. Wait, I can't unsit him. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna leave him here actually. The legendary, infamous sitting woods wolf in the ocean. Let's break this boat and they're all sitting. All right, I'll do it. Wait. Now he's walking. He's walking and sitting. What is happening? Get up. Nice. Oh my god! Whoa! Yo, it doesn't stop. It does not stop. We got walking sitting dogs now. They are actually moonwalking. This guy's got a mind of his own. He's just gone in the cart by himself. And he's just setting himself home. I don't think I've ever witnessed... You see that squid right there? Just doing 360s in the water, just stationary. I need to take a break. Give me a minute. Okay, hopefully Minecraft isn't as cursed as it was like 10 minutes ago. I had to take a little breather. Let's send him. There we go. Push the minecart into him. And there he goes. All right. It's my turn. Whee! Oh, okay. You fatty, you pushed me down. Oh my god, I'm barely making it every time. Look at this. I can't believe this thing actually came in handy. I thought I wasted hours and hours of my life, but hey, I think it worked out pretty well transporting these dogs. Look how poetic this is, guys. Just me and you inside this video together riding into the sunset. This is beautiful. Minecraft is actually amazing. Wowee. Oh. Wait. Why are you guys coming back? No, stop. Hey, slow down, boys. Slow down. Go back that way. Oh yeah, we got all them dogs here. Dude, oh my god. Oh wait, I can't even drag the dog. Oh, there we go. Oh, we unglitched them. Come back to life. Let's go. Okay, they're back to normal now. Let's drag them home. Oh yeah, those pathways that built were so useful. It was so easy to transport these guys, and I didn't light up this place. How do I always forget? Okay, sit down. I don't want you guys to die to these guys. I'll protect you. Okay, there we go. Let's go to sleep. And we finally got the brand new dogs in my world. That took me a pretty long time. All right. And every new breed I bring home, I'll actually put them on the tier list. Here we go. We just got a little one right here with S at the top, A, B, D, and F. I skipped C because I feel like we don't need it. We only have 8 dogs to rank, so I only put 5. Now, where should we put the new woods dog? He's definitely not an F because I feel like he's pretty cute. He looks like a golden retriever, and everybody loves golden retrievers. And I don't think he's an S tier, so I think A is pretty good. Oh, yeah. And once we collect all the other dogs, we're going to be ranking them inside of this tier list as well. And I also want to know what you guys rank these dogs in the comments. But let's go collect some other dogs. Wait. First, we need to move these guys. Let's grab all 3 of them. And let's put them right over here. Sit down. That makes 1 out of the 8 dogs collected. Finally. We still have yet to build them a nice little home or throne to sit on. But yeah, let's go searching for some more dogs before we do all that. All right, we're back. And I do see a sparse jungle right in front of me here. Maybe I'll immediately find a rusty wolf. Come on. I see a bunch of chicons, but no dog yet. Oh my god, there's another sparse jungle and still no luck at all. Wow. Finding these dogs are actually so difficult. Okay, I do see a grove biome right here, I think. So let's go looking for the snowy wolf again. Oh, I hate these guys so much. Oh, they are imposters. Wait, what? One of my dogs just randomly appeared. Okay. Hearing that dog got me so excited. Oh, more foxes, man. He's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie, but you're not who I'm looking for. Okay, we ran into an old growth spruce taiga again, I'm pretty sure. Inside of here, you can find a chestnut wolf, but I've been having a very hard time finding these dogs. Where are they? Do they just not like cookies? Wait. We found a black wolf, I think. Oh, wait, this is an old growth pine taiga. Oh my god. Hey, yo, chill. Why are you killing the sheep? Oh my god, yo, they're on a massacre right now. Yes, finally. My favorite wolf, the black wolf. Oh, look how cute their eyes are too. Oh, I found another one. Another breed. What breed is this? Is this the chestnut wolf? I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, be my pets. Come here, boy. Oh yeah. Yes, that makes 2 new breeds down. But yeah, I ended up running from the old growth pine taiga into the old growth spruce taiga and found myself the chestnut wolf. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's take these guys home. Come on, doggies, get in. Oh yeah. But let's boat all the way home. Throw them onto minecarts. Bring them to my new home, which is going to be a dog wonderland. All right, we're here. So let's first rank the chestnut wolf. I mean, he is a different color than the pale wolf, and he is different, but I don't think he's that cool, honestly. He's like just a boring grayish. So I'm actually going to put him at a I don't think he's like that bad to be a D. So I'm going to put him at D. Yep, I don't think he's a B. Now for the black wolf. Ooh, he's either an A or an S. I'll throw him at A for now. Nope, not there. Go down 1. Yep, there. And maybe I'll move them up if I don't like the other dogs, because I got to see them in person. But there we go. We have 3 out of the 8 dogs now. Now let's move these dogs to their home. Let's put the chestnut over here right beside the woods, because they're kind of like similar color. And for the black wolf, you know what? I'm going to put him up here, because I really like him, if you guys couldn't tell. He's going to be on top of this mountain looking down on everybody. Oh, yeah. All right, since we have collected 4 dogs already, let's start building them a throne or like a little podium. Let's grab a bunch of blocks. and start working on something special. All right, let's bring these guys up. I made a little... Where are you guys going? Come up here. Okay, that's one. Force, like the theme of this video. And sick. Okay, I got a little podium right here. It's pretty simple. I didn't want to make it too, like, insane. But I added some gold blocks here just so it kind of feels more, like, royally, you know? And they just sit up there looking beautiful. I forgot to put some lighting up here, though. So let's put a lantern right in the middle. But this isn't going to be all because around the podium, I want to add the theme of their biome, their home. So for the chestnut wolf, I'm going to put a little biome right here. That's the old growth spruce taiga. But let's go get some blocks so they're right around this podium and make them feel like they're at home. Here we go. I actually really like how this turned out. It's just a little sprinkle of their hometown, and I'm sure they're happy. So we got the pines taiga here. We got the coarse dirt, the podzol leaves, the cobblestone stone things, and some mini trees. Now just imagine this entire place filled with different biomes for the dogs and all of the other things I'm going to be building inside of this dog wonderland throughout the next 3 episodes. So for the woods wolf, let's build him a podium and a nice simple forest around it. While I build the next 2 podiums for the black and pale wolf, let's take a look at all the fan submitted dog photos that you guys sent me on Instagram. It's cutie patoo. I can't even see his eyes. It just looks like a big ball of fluff with a nose. Look at this bruh's tongue. That looks fake. It looks like someone photoshopped it. Yo, look at this side eye. All right, this boy just locked up. He wants to get out. Look at him. He's trying to bite the cage to break free. And Rocky's watching cartoons. He should be watching a CookieGod videos. All right, this dog just loafed him, bro. This dog's ready for the beach. Oh my god. Wait, he's a little ghost. He's dressed up for Halloween. Oh my, look at that little cheeky smile. Chloe looks like swagged out, but like the nicest dog ever, you know? And those are some really dirty socks. Okay, that is all the dogs I'm gonna look at for now. I'm gonna check out more of your dogs later. And lastly, for the pale wolf, which is just a simple taiga biome. And bam! That makes 4 of the 9 dogs collected. It's looking pretty awesome. But we still have a few more to collect. So let's head out and find some more doggies. Oh wait, I should probably repair my wings first. All I gotta do is just throw this right into the river. Whee! And Poseidon, the god of the sea, will send it right back up to me, fully repaired. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go find myself some dogs. So what we have left is the ashen wolf, the rusty wolf, the spotted, the striped, the snowy, and that is the final 5. All right, we're back at the sparse jungle. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. Why are finding these dogs actually so hard? Oh, that's a cocoa bean. All right, no luck here. Unless... Yep, there is a savanna plateau right here. And over here, we can spawn some spotted wolves. I got some spotted cows. Let's just harass them real quick. But no doubt. Ooh. Oh! Ooh! I found one! Wait. They only spawn as 1? Oh my god, this guy's fast. Okay. Oh my god. Let's grab some bones. Come back. Don't leave me. Yes! We got him. Dude, I was too focused on this camel over here, or this llama, while he was camouflaging in the dirt. He looks pretty cool too. Like he's got a nice pattern on him. Let's do a little wormhole glitch. Let's run into this cave right here. And just like that, we are back home. Yeah. A quick teleportation glitch, but we are home. So if I rank him on the tier list, I won't have a dog for the podium, which means I still kind of need to get another one of them. Oh my god. Okay. Well, he's cute, but not like super cute. The pattern's cool, but it's not like I want to hug him, you know? So I think I'm personally going to put him at a, what is this? I'm going to put him at a B right here. Now let's go back on the hunt. Yo, what is this up here? Is there a spawner up here? Wait, what? That's a cave spider spawner all the way up here. That is actually crazy. What is in here? Okay, it's too dark. I'm scared. I'm not going in there. If we can't find all of the dogs in this episode, the dog miniseries will not happen. So we need to find these dogs. It's been a few real life days of me just searching, and this is a challenge. You know what? I'm doing this so you guys don't have to go through the pain. This is taking a long time, unless I'm just super unlucky. At least my area looks pretty cool. Like, look at that cliff too. And the giant man-made railway across this natural beauty. And I kept running around for like another 10 minutes until... Yep, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bruh. Okay, I'm flying to new land. Again, just a quick reminder, for every 1 subscriber, I'll be donating 5 cents to charity for National Dog Month in August. So subscribe to bankrupt me and to save a dog. Oh, armadillos. Wait, I found you guys on the last episode, but I kind of need your skin for some dog armor. You're lucky I don't have a brush. How does this guy keep coming around? What? Where are you coming from? Yo, lead me to your friends. Yes! I literally just ran right... Yes! Oh my god, that was a huge dry spot. Okay, I'm just happy we found them. Okay, these are ashen wolves. They just got a little purple tint to them, but they basically look like the pale wolf. Let's lead them up and take them home. I don't want to even search any longer. And we're home. I'm actually so happy I built that minecart thingy. All right, but you guys sit down and let's take one of these dogs with me to the tier list. All right, where does the ashen dog belong? Like I said, he's literally just a pale wolf, but with a purple sheen on it. I mean, he looks pretty much identical. Not my favorite, I'll say that. I'm gonna put him at a D. I just feel like he's not that special. That makes 6 wolves down and 3 to go. But now let's start building the podium and a little home for the spotted wolf and the ashen wolf right beside him. But now that leaves us with only 3 more spots. And those 3 spots are for the rusty wolf in the sparse jungle, the stripped wolf in the woodland badlands, and the snowy wolf in the grove biome. Possibly the rarest ones, because those biomes are actually hard to come by. But yeah, let's go ahead and try to find some new land. Ooh, a swamp. Can I find myself a Shrek dog? If a Shrek dog existed, I'll put him at an S tier. There's no question at all. But I think I'm flying into new land. I'm starting to generate some new chunks here. Oh my god, I think I ran to Mount Everest. Look at this spike. Holy, it's above the clouds. You're an imposter. What are you doing here? You're no snowy wolf. Get in the cave. Oh wait, those are bunnies. Those are baby bunnies. Wait, there's another one. Why do they look like killer bunnies though? Why do they got red demon eye? Oh my god, there's another one right below me. Okay, at least we see some life inside the grove biome finally. Oh, and there's about not to be life because I'm about to die. I am struggling pretty hard to find these dogs though. Like, oh, I think I broke my game. It's slowly loading in. That's how far we are. Oh, I finally found another sparse jungle. Where's the doggies at? Do these dogs just not exist or something? Okay, there's another sparse jungle over here. I have a good feeling about this, guys. Just show me the rust. I see dogs spawning. I see chickens. I'm trying to do some mating calls here. Oh, that's lava. I don't think it's working. All right, bro. I'm convinced these dogs don't even exist. Minecraft was lying to us. This is actually crazy. How many hours I've spent searching for these guys, and I still can't find them. Okay, there is another savanna plateau here. Maybe I can get lucky. On to the next area, which is another sparse jungle. I was flying for so long that my elytra broke in the middle of nowhere. Oh my. I had to kill a bunch of mobs to fix it and to continue searching. Oh! Yes! We found the rusty wolf. Let's take my bones. Wait, they're actually kind of cute. Come here, boy. You guys are not leaving my side. I went through so much to find these guys. Oh, yes. Yeah. I'm so excited. And they are oh my god. Totally forgot there's a giant hole right here. All right, let's slowly monkey our way out. And here we are, the dog wonderland. Let's place them down right here. And let's take one of these rusty wolves and bring them to the tier list. Where would you guys rank the rusty wolf? I'm not gonna lie, he's actually really cute. Maybe I just like brown dogs. So I think I'm actually gonna put him at not an S tier. I think I'm gonna put him at B, right where the spotted wolf is. So sit down, sir. There we go. I might actually move the spotted wolf down one. I think the rusty wolf is a way better B than a spotted wolf, so I think they need to go down one here. And I'm sorry, I'm putting the chestnut and the ashen wolf at an F. I have to fill the tier list. It needs to be fair. And the spotted wolf will go at a D. I think this is a pretty solid tier list so far. Now we just have 2 more wolves to find. The striped wolf and the snowy wolf. Okay, I ran into a mesa biome, and this is a very cool biome, and there is the wooded badlands right here. It is a little small, but maybe small things come in big packages, and it delivers us a striped wolf. Man, all right. Ooh, there's another one over there. Oh, there's a bunch. I've been at this for 5 full days already. It should not be taking this long. Okay, this one is massive. There's literally no chance I don't find one. It's so big. Oh my god. Wait, why there's so many? Yes, I thought I had to like fly super deep into this biome, but it's literally right here. Yes. Oh, they look so cool too. They look like tigers. We did it. Oh, dude, you guys do not understand how far away I am. Like, I think my base is over there somewhere. I think it's like 4,000 blocks away, but I'm so happy we found them. Oh, yeah. And we're back. Yeah. All right, since we're already here, we might as well put the stripped wolf at their new home, which is going to be this little pod. So sit down, everybody, and I'm going to take one of them to the tier list. It's going to be you. So yeah, he's actually pretty cool. He almost looks like a skeleton horse, but dog. So what would you guys put him at? I don't even know. I don't know how I feel about him. He just looks like a tiger, but also not a tiger. He also looks dead, but alive. I think I'm gonna just put him at a D. So let's just start building these two new wolves a home. And luckily we're already building inside of a sparse jungle, so the grass matches perfectly. And over here, let's start working on the striped wolf and rebuild them a wooded badlands biome. Oh, what the? How did my ashen wolves start attacking this guy? Is he good? Is he alive? Oh, there he is. What are you doing, man? Go back to your podium. Thanks for protecting me, though. I can always count on you. Maybe gotta move him up the tier list after he came all the way to save me. And there we go. Some nice little biomes right here for both of these new dogs. And for these guys, I added a way taller podium just because the thing I'm going to be building over here is sort of propped up on a hill. What the? So I think it kind of just matches. And the Mesa Woodlands biome is actually pretty tall as well. So I thought it'd be a cool match. But that is 7 of the brand new dogs that were added to 1.21, except for one, which is the snowy dog inside of the Grove biome. So let's go and try to find him. I don't think I've ran into my desert temple in like a year. I was like, what kind of structure is this in Minecraft? Wait, I totally forgot I built this thing. Oh my god, this thing looks actually insane. I don't remember building this at all. Wait a second. Could we explore this real quick? I think I added a secret button somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Do any of you guys remember this? Oh my god. Holy. What's on this side? Oh my god, there's a village. Wait, there's villagers alive in here. Oh my, they got a whole underground civilization. And I totally forgot. Sorry, I got distracted, but wow, that was crazy. I thought that was a natural Minecraft structure. Oh, are these snowy dogs? Oh my god, they are. Wait, they're not foxes for once. This is actually the smallest grove biome ever. And I just fly over the dogs. Oh, yes. The whole wolf pack. I didn't even know that was an achievement. I guess there was only 2, but 2 is good enough for me. You guys don't understand how many. Oh, wait, he just showed up out of nowhere. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I've spent literal days searching for all of these dogs. And I finally come across them. Okay, I can't even speak a sentence right now. And we're home for the 8th time and the final time. Yeah, we got the final dog. Yeah. All right, let's take one to the tier list. Okay, so the snowy dog, I mean, he does look like a pale dog, just whiter, honestly. I don't see much of a difference. And you were a pain in my bum cheeks to get. So I'm actually gonna put you at here. Not even an F. You're below an F. I'm not even gonna put you on the tier list because you were a pain. But we still don't know what an S tier dog looks like yet. There's not a single dog that I put up here. You know what? I'm gonna reveal who's my S tier dog after I'm done building the snowy dog's home. And I'll give you guys some time to think. I'm gonna move. He's excited for the carrot. Right through the nether portal you go. Nice. Go grab a few more. All 3 separate pig farms will be built on top of the nether, just because it'll look cool side by side. And at the very end, I built a special Technoblade tribute to honor all of the pigs. So keep watching to see that. Get your cheeks up here. Come on, don't make me force you. Come on, man. Follow the carrot. Okay, that's it. And there we go. Meet your ancestors. They're a little uglier. Don't ask what happened to them. They're growing a little bit of mold. Okay, let's put a fence down and let's make sure they don't run away too far. Stay right there. Let's go up here and there are my other 2 piggies. And stay. All right, now let's mine a staircase up to the top of the nether. There we go. And now let me just bust through the nether. That kind of hurts my throat. Now let's place down a few ladders. And now I just need to transport all of the pigs on top of the nether. They fit through the hole. Yeah, I guess I just got to push them up the ladder. Go one at a time. What is going on here? Whoa. Oh, I got a 3-headed pig right now. Okay, just one at a time, please. Pigs are too fat to fit through this hole. Come on. Fit. Go through the hole. All right, let's make some more room for these guys. What is happening right now? Come on, piggies. Come on, please. Come up the hole. Come through the hole. Please fit. They're too fat. How do I make them fit? This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. I got a quadruple pig now. Bruh. All right, please work. Please work. Please, 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 please. Yes! We did it, boys and girls. If you guys want to see me go through all that pain, go to my BTS channel on Extra Cookie to see the pain I went through to break all this bedrock just for the pigs to get through. No! They're all dead! No! You guys probably won't believe me, but it almost took me 2 hours to get these pigs up here. Yeah. Alright, now I just need to move all of these pigs to a Crimson Forest biome, which, from my intuition, I'm guessing it's over on this side. Don't ask me how, I'm just guessing. I feel like I have a Crimson Forest biome over here. Okay, we're at the warped, and it should be here somewhere. Oh, here we go, Crimson Forest, we found it. I told you guys, I'm a genius. My brain is literally just a giant map. I'm an encyclopedia. Oh, that's not it. That's I'm literally Google Map. Okay, let's first start working on the easy farm. Let's grab my fences, do something like this, and we're done. That's the easy pig farm. All right, on to the next. No, I'm just kidding. Well, it's basically gonna be this. I'm just gonna add a little bit more decoration like grass and some hay or carrot farm or something. But before I grab my materials, let's first make a few boats and put all of the piggies inside of them just so they don't despawn. Whoa. I didn't know two could sit in one. All right. Well, that makes my life easier. Let me just trampoline off your back and let's go grab some materials. Where do I even have another portal? I could probably just go through this whole... Wait, I have a shulker box here? I swear I have shulker boxes everywhere. It's empty. Okay, I'll just take that. And wee. Oh, wee. Oh, wee. Let's grab some grass blocks and a bunch of random decoration blocks. And let's start building. First, let's pray. Okay, they're still there. Wee. Sup, guys? Let's first elevate this ground with some stone bricks. And now let's fill it in with some grass. All right, now that we have this, let's grab our fences. And okay, I literally placed more blocks than I had to, trying to be cool. And let's surround this with some fences so the pigs cannot escape. I'm just making up my own words at this point. All right. And now let's grab some wood. Let's use some spruce wood because you guys know me. I love my spruce. Just love darker thing. Okay, that sounds weird. Let's build a little hut for the pigs over here. Now let's build a nice little rooftop for this hut. There we go. Let's add some lanterns over here and up here. Let's go and grab some hay. You know, it'll be a lot smarter if I just brought the shulker boxes up there. My brain is literally working at negative capacity. Let's add some trap doors, some hay bales, a little bit of coarse dirt to change up the ground. I also grabbed a composter. I'm not sure why. There we go. I also grabbed some materials to make a little lake. I can't have water in the nether, obviously, so I got some glass. And let's put it over on this corner right here. Let's build some stone brick walls. Now let's take the glass, and let's layer them so there's a cool depth effect. Let's use some light blue stained glass, and then switch to some normal blue. Back to the light and the blue. There we go. We got some realistic water in the nether. Pretty genius. Right now, let's just remove this and replace it with some sand. Oh no, I got sand falls. Let's plant some sugar cane. Oh, this is not real water. I'm dumb. Okay, right. Let's put some dead bushes then. Let's put some more dirt around. And you can't forget the leaves. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's really ugly. Is this one as ugly? Oh, azalea leaves still got that umph to it, that beautiful color. All right, we're sticking with this. Let's just build up these fences so they cannot escape. Let's add a little bit of bone meal. Let's destroy these boats. Oh, how do I break the boat? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. And let's bring them to their new home. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Come on. Okay, there's always one dumb one. This guy's getting a face full of stone brick, and he's like,
oh, this is a normal day, yeah.
Let's grab some wheat. And let's breathe. I can't breathe. They don't eat wheat. I'm so stupid. I'm literally brain dead. I'm brain dead. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. All right. I'm back with some carrots. Go ahead and have some fun, guys. Nice, nice. And yeah, we got baby pigs. I also got a few name tags. This guy will be Pig. This guy will be Piglin, Pigamus, and Pig 2. And that makes the easy farm complete. It's literally just a normal pig farm. And this will probably produce me like 4 pork chops an hour, depending on how many pigs I breed. Well, the next farm will be an automatic pig farm. Do I have the materials for that? Yes, I don't. All right, let's go back home and grab my materials. I'm probably gonna need a few dispensers. Let's grab some hoppers. Let's grab some more redstone stuff. And let's go to sleep. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't even need to sleep. I'm going to the nether. Wee. Wee. Oh, wee. All right, let's start. Bruh. All right. Well, I had wings. Now I literally gotta run, bro. Well, this is a perfect place to have my elytra break in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna just kill a bunch of pigmen here. Back off. Back off. Back off. I'm being cornered. I'm being cornered. Ooh, I kind of like it.
Pause.
Stop. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Go away. Totally wasn't scared at all. Oh, here we go. My cookie wings are all fixed up. All right. Let's first place down a chest and a few hoppers. This will just be the collection system for all the pork chop. Let's place some trapdoors on top of it. Stone brick all around like this. And let's bring up the walls, and this will be where all the lava is held and where the pigs will burn. That was kind of dramatic. Let's put some glass right here. Let's grab my dispensers and put it bop. And the lava will go right here, making me some juicy cooked pork chop. Let's bring this up a little bit. Let's just put a redstone lamp here so it looks cool. And I don't have a button. Please tell me I brought a button somewhere. I did not. Nice. All right. We're sticking with the wooden button. Now let's add some redstone back here to activate these dispensers. And please tell me I brought in observer. Nice. I didn't. Brain equal non-existent. All right. I got it. And bop. Wait, I think it does go this way. So when I click this button, lava. Oh, okay. When I click this button, lava should shoot out. Poggers! All right, let's build this up one more. Now let's make the breeding chamber. And oh, my brain's so puny. My brain's so puny. I'm so stupid. I need water so the pigs can like float here and breed. But there's one problem. Do you guys notice the problem yet? We're in the nether. Well, what do I do now? You know what? We don't need the water. I'm just telling myself that so I feel better. I really hope I don't. But since we can't use water, this should be the entire automatic farm. Let's just build a little pathway connecting to my already existing pig farm. All right, and bro, what? No! Oh, why do we get these ugly pigs? They're so ugly. Go away. Stop harassing the normal good-looking pigs. Oh my, and we got a standing pig over there. Would lighting up the area help a bit? I'm sorry, Pigamiss, for the intruders. Hopefully the light helps. But anyways, we're gonna have to start breeding all of these guys because we're gonna need a ton of pigs for this automatic pig farm. Somebody should count how many times I said pigs in this entire video and write it in the comments. That'd be pretty funny. Now let's just break the fence and steal. I just need 2 piggies, or a bunch. I mean, they come with me. Or we got a whole family. Oh wait, these baby pigs will just fall right through. Okay, you stay, and you too. No, you lived a good life. You need to stay. You get in, and the baby pigs stay out, please. Let me trap these guys in here. Let me take you home. Okay, I guess he wants to be turned into bacon. You do you, brother. Let's just cover up this mess back here. Let's craft some stairs and build a nice little staircase up. Add a little bit of decoration. Let's finally add some leaves. Oh yeah, and the automatic pig farm is complete. Let's just come over here, grab some carrots and breed them up. Now the baby pig should fall down here eventually. Okay, never mind, he's stuck. What if I change this block to a trapdoor? Okay, I guess he doesn't want to come. But anyways, once they turn to adults, I could click this button and the lava will burn them. Right now it's just burning off their haircut, which is why they're bald. And then some cooked pork chop will just end up right here in the chests, and that makes the medium pork chop farm complete. An automatic pig farm. And when this is fully filled with pigs, it will probably produce me like 100 pork chop an hour. But now let's finally start working on the piglin farm. Oh wait, they're hoglins. And this farm will produce me 3,500 pork chop an hour. That's a lot of pork chop. Let's grab some more glass, some more trap doors. Let's grab some hoppers again, a few pieces of dirt, some torches, and some scaffolding. And now we just need to grab a few things from the nether. Let's fly over to the crimson forest and let's mine some of these ugly warped blocks. Yep. And it makes no sense to me why you need a hoe to mine this faster. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. I could leave me. Why do they both have pants on? That's funny. Like twins. Okay. And twins also die together. Anyways, I need to grab some red fungi or crimson fungus. I could probably just grab these in between my toes, but I mean, it's already here, so might as well take it, right? Wait, I don't need this. I need the blue ones. I'm stupid and a little colorblind. And we're back. A little tired here, and this should be all the materials I need, I think. And now let's start building. Let's first build the storage area for the piglin farm. Hoglin. I always forget, but this is where the piglins would... Hoglins! This is where the hoglins would die. I'm probably gonna change this into an automatic sorter to sort the pork chop and the leather, but for now, let's just stick with this. Now let's take my glass and just surround these hoppers and make it 3 blocks tall. There we go. And now let's make the killing chamber. Let's grab my signs and place a sign on every single block. Nice. And I forgot my lava bucket. I'm so tempted to just steal. Oh, they're alive. Yeet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That's some juicy pork chops. Let's go back home and grab some buckets if I could fit my fat body through this tunnel. Oh my. How did I even get in here? What is this? And, oh, 3 buckets on the floor. Perfect. I literally, oh, that was the most limp firework ever. Wait a second. What am I doing? I literally built a lava machine over here. Does it still work? Let's see. Oh yeah, it does. All right. Oh, how do I miss that? I was literally going so slow. That's so sad. One here and one over here. And now the hoglins can oh my god, I said it right. I didn't say piglins. Now the now the hoglins can fall and burn and give me some cooked pork chop. Let's grab my stone brick and turn it into slabs here. All right, let's start placing some slabs down on here, and this will be the spawning platform. And now let's go 8 blocks this way, like this, and fill it in. All right, and back here, let's put down a dirt block in the fungus, and let's just light it up so no hoglins spawn. Let's build a few more platforms. All right, that's 3 layers done, and I just need to build 2 more. But anyways, now we're done. Oh, wait, I think I messed this up here. I just realized I don't need this last layer of slabs here. All right, well, not a cookie video without me making a major mistake. Let's just build up this glass so the hoglins can fall right into the lava. There we go. And let's do the same thing on the other side. Right, and basically the last thing I need to do is place these nether wart blocks over here on the other side of the spawning platform and line it up with some trap doors on this side, close them all, and also on these slabs. So now the hoglins will spawn here, and the hoglins will try to pathfind onto this block and just fall into the lava because this is like a false block with the trap doors anyways. No one really cares, but let's build the same thing on every single level or floor. And there we go. And just for some safety reasons, let's also put some trapdoors up here and close them. And let's do that on every single floor. So now the hoglins can't run over to this block and just chill there and be alive because they gotta be dead. So I can eat them and put them in my belly. Come on, Cookie. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. There we go. Look at that. All right. The very last thing I need to do is build the AFK area thingy. Let's grab my scaffolding. Let's place it down right here. And let's just spam all of this until we reach the top of the nether. And now we just gotta climb up all of these blocks. Bruh. Wait, I have firework. I have a lighter. I could fly. What am I doing? Let's now go a few blocks this way. So I'm on top of the actual farm. And let's build a little platform like this. And let's come down here. Oh, there's already hoglins down there. Oh, God. Leave me alone. Oh, my God. Bro's got reach. But the good news is I did see some hoglins being burned. Do I have any, Oh yeah, I already got 2 pork chops. That's already better than these farms. Okay, you don't belong there. You should be over there, sir. Oh God. This one only got me 2 pork chop. Well, wait. Pork chop. Oh yeah. And this has gotten me exactly 0. Nice. Anyways, this farm is supposed to produce me 3,500 pork chop every single hour. So let's AFK for 30 minutes and see how much pork chop we get. All right. It's been 20 minutes. I was too lazy to wait for 30 minutes. Could you imagine being too lazy to wait another 10 minutes of doing nothing? But let's see how much pork chop we got, and 2.5 stack. Oh, this is a lot more. So if we add all of this together, let's do some quick maths. And that's 609 pork chop in 20 minutes. That is pretty crazy for how simple that farm was. And now we have 3 methods of getting unlimited pork chop. Well, sort of. That one's kind of slow. But don't worry, we're not done yet. I still want to add some cool pig gadgets, like a pig highway with like a carrot on a stick or something. I think that'd be kind of funny. A hoglin face over here, and a few pig faces or something. And even a Technoblade tribute statue. And I already know what the comments are going to be filled with. I can't be eating pork chop because it's disrespectful to Technoblade. Well, Technoblade was a huge inspiration to me because I started making oh, what the? I thought that was a normal pig that attacked me. I started making Bedwars content on this channel like 2 years ago. So he was a big inspiration for me. And one of the reasons why I'm still making videos today. So we'll build a quick Technoblade tribute in honor of him. But let's first build this pig highway thing I have in mind. It's just gonna be like this long ice trail with a pig on a saddle and like a carrot or something. I don't know. Let's come over here and grab some ice. I think some packed ice will be fine. Let's grab a saddle if I even own one. I don't think I've ever even used a saddle in this hardcore world yet. How do I even get a saddle? Okay. Look at me. I've been in more comfortable positions before. So let's grab some emeralds and let's find myself a village so I can trade for some saddles. Aha! That's a leatherman, right? Oh, that's a cleric. All right. Looks like these 2 villagers are the farm animals. How did they even get in there? Could they open trap fence gates? All right. You guys, some cow noises for me or something. All right. Let's go to village number 2 and see if I get any better luck. Oh, there. And this village is pretty... Oh, wait, that's a mason. Never mind. And after 2 villages, I gave up. So I crafted myself a cauldron and did it the easy way, which is what I probably should have done in the beginning. Take the job, bruh. There's like 10 villagers in here with no one. Okay, thank you. These guys won't take a job. Like, come on. Stop being a bum like me. Pretend this is a McDonald's drive-thru. Please. What is that panda doing? Oh, I'm so confused. Minecraft is so weird. Oh, turns out I need to trade to get the saddle. Okay, turns out this is a lot harder than I thought. I can't even trade up to whatever the last guy is, the master. Okay, well, I'm struggling to get myself a saddle. This is kind of sad. So then I went exploring for treasure chests in every structure possible until I finally found one. Oh yeah! That took me forever. Yes. I finally got myself a saddle. That shouldn't have been so hard. That was literally the hardest thing I've ever done in like the past 10 episodes. Bruh. Like, I really don't understand. It's just a leather saddle. It's such a simple, common thing and I couldn't find it. It took me literally like an hour and like, my brain is about to blow. Don't even get me started if pineapple should belong on pizza. Like, it's such a no-brainer that it should totally... Alright, I didn't think I would get so distracted. Anyways, let's start building this pig raceway ice track thingy. Alright, so my idea is to just have a... Okay. A little runway, that just goes from here to there as like a little transportation system. I don't really need it because I could, you know, I have cookie wings, but I think it'll be like a little fun but I think it'll be a pretty fun project and to see a pig fly on ice. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty simple. Let's just build a ice pathway and surround it with some fences. All right, let's grab myself a piggy. Come with me. This is gonna be your new home, this little ice pathway. Now put this on. Let's craft a fishing rod. Let's slap a carrot on it. Hope you can support my weight. And this is a lot faster than I expected. This was a success. I thought he would be racing down this ice pathway. Don't mind me, sir. Oh my god, he's faster than us. He's faster than us. His little legs. Oh my god. You come back. Oh, okay. What is going on here? Okay, that was a big failure. Let's try to fix this and craft a boat. Let's put him onto it, and this will be the new ride. It's just a boat on ice, but with a pig on it. Whee! Oh, whee! Oh. Okay, I just need to go straight down this ice. Ah! I'm in his mouth. All right, moving on to the next thing. The next thing I want to work on is a hoglin face for the hoglin farm, a pig face for the automatic pig farm, and just a simple pork chop for the super simple boring farm over there that no one really cares about. Yeah. So some of the blocks that I need to build this hoglin face are birch planks, gold blocks, jungle wood, some terracotta, and some white wool. The only block I'm missing is the brown mushroom blocks. All right, let's first start on the hoglin farm face thingy. All right, so I tried covering up the farm with the hoglin face, and it's gonna go like right above it as like a rooftop. It's already gonna be bigger than the actual farm itself, which is kind of funny and kind of crazy. But let's continue building this thing. The face is basically done. Let's start working on the horns. I decided to use some gold blocks and some birch wood. And there we go. The hoglin face statue thing, horn thing is complete. I really need a better name for this, structure, but I think it looks pretty cool. The hoglins just pour out of the daddy hoglin's mouth and burn in the lava. Now that's a great way to die. Dying by your own creator. All right, next up, let's build a little pig face for the automatic pig farm right over here. I should probably breed these guys. There's only 2 of them. We're being infested by the hoglins. Oh my god! What is that damage? Just shoving their horns up my... Never mind. That's... Yeah. How do you like my axe up your... Never mind. Let's grab my carrots and eat you apes. Let's go grab some pink wool. Nice. I have a bunch. Some gray concrete. That didn't take me a while to say. My brain just lagged a bit. And I need a few snow blocks, which is right here. All right, let's get building this pig face. Finally, let's build the pork chop. And there we go. It doesn't really look like a pork chop, but that's the best I could do. It's like half steak, half pork chop, but yeah. Anyways, let's breed. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm being tossed around like a rag doll. These guys, how do we stop these guys? How do we stop them from spawning? This is getting kind of annoying. Oh my god! How can you reach me? Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait. Oh wait. Leave my pigs alone. Yeah, that's right. I'm eating your meat. Wait, what? That's okay, well, since we have the hoglin, the pig face, and the pork chop all built out, there's one last thing I want to build, and that is a quick tribute statue for Technoblade. Like I said earlier, Technoblade was a huge inspiration to me. I loved him for his deep voice, his jokes, and just his charisma. So from now on, I will not be eating a single pork chop, and I will do my best to breed as many pigs as possible. So the Technopig army will live on. So let's grab some more to do on these 200 days on one block. After some hard creative thinking, I decided to start off by mining. I know know, guys, I'm not that creative. But since the end portal spawned, it destroyed the platform. So I couldn't even get anything done and I had to fix it. So I spent day 102 to 105 fixing up the end portal. I made a little room with some walls, talking about creativity. And once it was all fixed up, I went right back to mining. But obviously, with my luck, I had to get a monster party to begin the video. I was pretty scared. I had my bow loaded up right away. And of course, these flying gorillas spawned. These are literally my most feared mobs. I just ran for my life while simultaneously trying to turn around and shoot them with arrows. And I was kind of panicking. My aim was pretty bad, but I ended up killing them all. Whew, that's pretty stressful. Then I went right back to mining my life away. After I was done mining on day 106, I decided to harvest my farm. I then realized how unsymmetrical my farm is. It was kind of bothering me, and I'm sure it was bothering some of you guys. So I had to do what was right and fix it to make it symmetrical on both sides. So I tore down my sugarcane farm, recreated the Niagara Falls off of my island, and replaced the farm with dirt for the carrots and wheat. And making things symmetrical on both sides on Minecraft is pretty tough. I had to run back and forth over and over again to make sure it was right. But once I think I got it right, I started hoeing the dirt. And this is the first out of many times that I got attacked by phantoms. Am I the only one who hates these things? I want to know whose idea was to add this to Minecraft because I want them fired. I'm just kidding. I then planted my carrots and wheat. And just like that, the farm is completely symmetrical. At least I think it is. And after renovating my farm and realizing how much better my island looked, I decided it was time to renovate the animal farm. These guys have been stuck in the trenches for way too long. So I wanted to make them a separate pen over here. I then started working on the platform where their new home will be. This is what I got so far. I mean, it's not a huge improvement from their trenches, but at least they won't be living in a hole anymore. Now it was time to move the cows. So I grabbed some wheat from the chest and gave them a split second of freedom. And they didn't seem that interested. I guess they like being trapped in a hole. So I had to whip out the wheat in order for them to follow me. Yes, that's right. Keep following Papa right into your new home where you will be trapped. Suckers. Nah, I'm just playing. I'll treat them well this time. Just ignore this one cow I punched. That was just a one-time thing. And this oh, I just punched him to death. Oh no. I'll treat them well this time. All I had left of her was this raw beef. I ended up putting the fallen angel into an item frame for memory. Rip cow in the comments, guys. And the cow farmer is already looking pretty empty without her. But anyways, I made the same exact farm on the other side. Because for some odd reason, I have an obsession for making everything symmetrical. I then gave my sheep and pigs some freedom right before leading them into their new prison. Home. Talking about freedom, if you guys remember Gemma from the first 100 days, I trapped her into a 1x1 shed. And since we're on the topic of freedom, I decided to let her free. Gemma also had a nice quick swim right onto the diving board. Let's see what type of trick you have. And okay. Next scene, please. On day 111, I decided to start making the villagers a new home. They were kind of living in poverty. I then started expanding the island. Montage away, and this is what I got. I mean, it's not that much bigger from their original house, but I guess it looks a little better. Yeah, poor villagers. But hey, come on, at least they can see the sunlight now. And on day 115, it was time to transport them. I made a bridge from their original house to their new home and slapped down a boat. But once I gave them an opening to freedom, all three of them tried running away. I was trying my best to contain them, but one got away. He broke out of prison. And after being stubborn and running around my entire island, I finally caught him with my boat. Yeah, sorry bro, you can't run forever. And now I got all three of my villagers inside the back of my cop car. Once I got them inside their holding cell, I placed down their beds. But once the beds were down, I didn't make my prison walls high enough, and we had two more escapees. So I quickly made the walls one block higher so this last villager could not escape. And it was another long, tedious process trying to get the villagers back into their pen. And once the villagers were back home, I ended off the day by breeding the sheep so I can have some more wool to make more beds. And I quickly realized we were running out of space for the villagers because I wanted to breed them like crazy. So on day 116 to 120, I started expanding the island even more to make their holding cell even bigger. Yeah, I'm just a good owner. And just like that, there is enough space to have at least 20 villagers in here. And in this empty space that I made, I had a plan to build them at least one house, so it doesn't feel like too much of a prison. So I gathered up all of my materials for the house and even went as far to make some bookshelves for them. Cause you know, books have knowledge and people in prison need to read as well. Here in my garage, knowledge. Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you're way too young. But anyways, I started working on their little house. And here's a quick building montage. Put down some bookshelves into their house to make it a little bit more cozy. And also went as far to make some flower pots to decorate the inside of their home. Then I slapped down 2 beds so the villagers can make some magic happen. In private too. I then finished the house off by building the roof. So it was done, I slapped down some grass blocks in front of the window and added some flowers. And just like that, they they have a nice cozy home in their prison cell. I mean, is it really a prison cell at this point? This is a 5-star hotel. On day 121, I harvested the wheat to breed my sheep for some new beds. While I wait for the baby sheep to grow up, I decide to finish off the day with some mining. And suddenly a pig spawned and I accidentally punched Douglas into the water. Oh no, this isn't good. I have to do something about it before he makes it to the top of the diving board and falls to his death. But I was just a little too lazy and continued mining. I'm sorry, Douglas. I did have 2 chickens spawn though, and I had some plans to make a KFC restaurant on my island. And after a little bit of more mining, I got another monster party. And this could be anything since I unlocked all of the phases. But luckily, it was only the end monster party. So all I had to do was spam my bow and knock all of these endermite into the water off the diving board. This shulker also sent me pretty far up into the air. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of having fun floating. And once I landed and broke my ankles, I ran around the island killing all these endermen that also spawned from the monster party. And before the day came to an end, I checked up on the villagers and they did not have a baby yet. Come on guys, hurry up. On day 122, I had to fulfill my promise and make a KFC restaurant. But before I do that, I need to make a chicken farm. So that is exactly what I was working on. And this one chicken was already in the pen. He was ready to become KFC fried chicken. Finger licking good. Once I had the chicken farm built, it was time to collect all of the chickens around my island. And it seems like the chickens really like water because they were chilling inside the pool. So with Elite, I started dragging them one by one into their new home. You know, just interrupting their beautiful bath to throw them into their KFC production house. Having a life of a chicken sounds pretty great. Once they were all in there, I grabbed all of my eggs inside my chest and started chucking them like it's a snowball fight. And with all of the eggs I threw, I only managed to get 2. My luck is insane. So I simply grabbed some seeds inside my chest and started breeding them. I need at least 10 million chickens inside here. And for some reason, all of the chickens were staring at me like I'm their god or something. It was pretty funny. And now it was time to make the actual KFC restaurant. So I started expanding the island for it. And this is where I was gonna put the KFC restaurant. It's just gonna be a simple square, but trust me, the food is gonna be so fire. But here's a quick building montage of me building the store. Once I was done with the outside, I built a wall to separate the kitchen and the store. And of course, I had to get attacked by flying phantoms. Oh, they're so annoying. I then put down some slabs to act as the front counter. And now I just had to focus on decorating the inside. I wanted to add some leaves, obviously, and add some chandelier lights. And what I used was some fences and some shroom lights. I finished off the windows with some glass panes and also added the menu. Popeye's fried chicken will be a low price of $10 and KFC chicken will be a low price of 50 cents. And now the kitchen. And you thought the bed is where the magic happens. No. The kitchen is where the magic happens. I slapped down a refrigerator, a bunch of blast furnaces to fry up some crispy chicken, and slapped down a sink. And there we go. The KFC restaurant is now complete. There's only one thing I'm missing. Say it with me, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Leaves, baby. Oh, everything looks so much better with leaves. I then made the KFC sign. I'm not the best at making letters on Minecraft, but I think it looks pretty decent. And it seems like the phantoms were pretty excited for the fried chicken. They were surrounding the store. But anyways, here's the finished product. Oh yeah, I can't wait to open the restaurant. Who wants to work here? I'm accepting applications in the comments. And now I was in a pretty big building mood. I just wanted to build random stuff. So right beside the KFC farm, I started working on a new platform that will be dedicated for a stone generator. And on my first 200 days on one block, I built an insane stone generator. It was huge. But this time I want to go a little bit more simple. So I decided to start working on a smaller size stone generator. I placed down the water that goes right over the hoppers I placed down. I then slapped down the lava buckets. But my brain is missing 3 chromosomes and I forgot lava burns wood. I was about to set my whole island on fire. Yeah, pretty small brain of me. So I decided to switch out the wood with some black stone. I placed down the lava and waited to see if the wood would burn. I had to make sure because if I left and came back, my entire island would probably be gone and burnt down to the floor. Well, I guess this one block doesn't really have a floor, so maybe burnt down to the sky. Alright, never mind. And while looking at the lava, it was bothering me because it wasn't symmetrical. So I had to do what was right and go to the nether and grab some more lava buckets. And luckily there was lava right underneath the nether portal, but there was no way to get down. So I made the most ghetto staircase all the way down to the lava. Once I got down, I saw piglins chasing me because I had no gold on. So I quickly got my lava and ran away. I made an even worse staircase back up. Now that my lava in my stone generator was basically symmetrical, it was time to start mining. But I didn't want the ugly cobblestone, so I needed a silk touch pickaxe. So I dedicated day 133 enchanting a whole bunch to try to get a silk touch. And this took quite a long time. But the good news is I did get a silk touch and spent the rest of the day mining stone. And I'm so lazy, I just took tape and taped down my left click button down. I couldn't be asked to hold it with my finger, man. That's too much energy wasted. And after an entire day of mining, I got a half double chest of stone. Now that is pretty good. If only I had a haste 2 beacon, I would have tore through that. But with all of this stone, I had a big project planned. I wanted to make a giant area for statues for my animals that was from the first 100 days series. stories, like my mushroom cow and my parrot that died. I then started working on the pathway that will lead to all the statues. There we go. It doesn't look too bad, but you know what will make it look way better? I don't even have to say it, guys. Come on. The real Cookie Army fans would know. Just gotta add that greenery. Once the pathway was complete, I wanted to make the statue area curve around this big platform thingy. I have no idea how to explain it, so you'll see in a second. And I got right into designing the curve. And this is the design I came up with. It's gonna stand pretty high, and these mobs are spawning all over. I basically just made a separate mob farm. And there we go. The statue area was complete. And my entire island looks pretty sick from here. But it's only gonna get better from here because I still have a lot of stuff planned. And now I wanted to start working on the first statue. I just had to decide what. And after looking through some of my comments on my community posts, everybody wanted me to rebuild the mushroom cow, the cow that fed me through my first 100 days. So I started gathering up some materials. I realized I didn't have enough red terracotta, so I had to go mining really quickly to try to collect some more. Here we go, epic mining montage. And surprise, surprise, another monster party. Please don't be vexes, please don't be vexes, please don't be vexes. But it was only some angry honeybees. That's not too bad, I can handle them. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay. Why do more keep spawning? I was getting kind of nervous. It wouldn't stop spawning bees. This turned into a shooting range. I was just spamming my arrows into these honeybees. Anyways, back to mining. Once I thought I got enough terracotta, I had to stain it to red terracotta. Because, you know, a mushroom cow is red. I don't know why I said that. But hey, maybe you were colorblind and I finally let you know what color a mushroom cow is. The more you know. But anyways, I needed some poppies to make some red dye. So I built a little small dirt patch so I can start bone mealing the grass to grab some poppies. After literally hours watching the grass just grow, I finally started bone mealing the ground to grab some poppies. Some fast and satisfying jump cuts later, I got 21 poppies and turned all of the terracotta into red terracotta. Then spent the next 5 days trying to design and build a mushroom cow. I'm not good at pixel art at all, so I was kind of struggling. Finished the legs and a bit of the torso, and now it's time to start working on the head, the hardest part. After days of building, it was time for the big reveal. Made the scariest jump of my life, turned around, and there it is. What do you guys think, guys? It looks alright. The mushroom cow looks pretty fat though. It looks like he has a double chin. But hey, at least the legend mushroom cow was scaring away all of the phantoms. They were flying pretty high up in the air. They didn't want to come down to me. And I had to add one final touch. I placed on a sign saying 100 days mushroom cow that fed me. I then started getting attacked by phantoms. God, I hate phantoms, man. I almost popped the vein on my forehead right there. But anyways, on day 146, I was so amazed by the mushroom cow and how much work it took to build him and what this mushroom cow meant for me. I just spent the entire day staring at him. Without this mushroom cow, I wouldn't have survived the 100 days on one block. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that series, go check it out. It was a pretty banger series. The series has racked up more than 28 million views in total, so you guys should probably check it out. On day 147, I checked up on my sheep after breeding them like 18 million times, and they were overcrowded. Exactly what I wanted. I need these guys for my beds. But before I killed them for their wool, I wanted to use looting 3. I have no idea if looting even works on wool, but you know what? Let's try it out. After enchanting my sword like 6 different times, I finally got looting 3. I then bred them one final time and killed the sheep for their wool. And then these phantoms started attacking me. I looked up and there was at least 10 of them in the sky. I was so mad, steam was about to come out of my ears, man, I swear. But anyways, I got 31 pieces of wool, turned it all into beds, and slapped it down for the villagers. This is gonna be a very long story of monkeys jumping on the bed. Is that the title of the story? I have no idea. I just remember loving that story. Maybe that's where my obsession of monkeys came from. Anyways, I harvested my carrots and threw them 6 stacks of carrots to eat. It's about to be a party up in here. And by nightfall, they already had 2 children. And me being annoying, I started pushing them around the bed. It just looked pretty funny. They were just sliding around the bed like it's ice. And then I started stomping on, yeah. Next scene. And in the morning, I threw them even more carrots. It's just that time of year. While I wait for them to breed, I decided to go mining again. I came back to check on the villagers the next day, and there was a mob of babies. I can't wait for all of them to grow up, and soon I'll be able to trade for some mending books and upgrade all of my tools and armor. So while I wait for all of the villagers to continue breeding, I started working on a bamboo farm because I'm gonna need a lot of sticks to trade for some emeralds. And I planted the 3 bamboo that I had. I then just AFK'd the whole day waiting for the bamboo to grow and waiting for the villagers to breed. On day 153, I was astonished on how many villagers were here. The population of villagers basically tripled, and also my bamboo grew. And now I have enough bamboo to expand the bamboo farm. Now since I have a ton of villagers, it's time to grind the bamboo for some sticks. Day 159, after grinding all of that bamboo, I ended up filling my entire inventory and all of the double chests with bamboo. I also ended up getting my first ever iron golem. Also, it seemed like all of the villagers have grown up, so it's time to start trading. I placed down all of my gravel and mined it until I got a whole bunch of flint. I also had a diamond shovel with fortune 2, so it was really quick. I then threw it all into a crafting table and made 14 fletching tables. Look how cute all of the villagers look sleeping together. On and one big comfy bed. On day 160, once all of the villagers were awake, I moved all of the beds and slapped down some fletching tables. And it seems like my prison always has a flaw to it. The villagers were jumping on top of the fletching table and getting away. I quickly broke all of the fletching tables and then went to go retrieve the escaped villagers. I found one of them, and instead of taking him back to his home, I decided to kill him because he was already on death row anyways for stealing too many carrots from his fellow villagers. And once all of them were fletchers, it was time to turn all of the bamboo into sticks. And this took a pretty long time. Does your finger ever hurt from crafting so many sticks? Because mine was hurting pretty bad. But anyways, the day was coming to an end, so I decided to sleep with the villagers. Bright and early on day 161, it was a special day because it was time to start trading with the villagers. You know, exchanging sticks for their emeralds. Pretty fair trade, I must say. But you guys wouldn't even believe how many sticks I had. But once I depleted my supply of sticks, I ended up getting 6 stacks of emeralds. What? That is insane. Now begins the quest to get a mending book. I broke down all of the fletching tables and replaced it with lanterns. Lanterns? What? Lecterns? What am I saying? The first librarian I checked, he was trading for a protection 3 book, which isn't too bad, but I'm looking for mending. However, the second librarian I checked, I got so lucky. I actually ended up getting the mending villager. I have no idea what the chances are of getting a mending villager, but I got him the second try. I was so excited because on my first 100-day series on one block, it took me so many days to try to get this mending villager. And I didn't want to lose this trade, so I traded for some bookshelves as fast as I could, broke it into books, and started trading for mending books. I just traded as many as I could, and I ended up trading for 9 mending books. Let's go. That's enough for all of my armor and tools, and 1 for extra. So on day 162, I combined all of the books with my tools and armor, and went to my mob farm to gather some XP to repair all of my stuff. And by nightfall, everything was fully repaired. On day 163, since I have so many villagers, I think it's time to make an iron farm. Totally not because I'm so lazy and I don't want to mine for iron. Totally not that. What? So I started making a platform in the sky. And for this iron farm, I didn't want to make it the usual one where the iron golem falls into lava. I wanted to make an iron golem island. I wanted this island to be made fully out of iron blocks, and there would be like 100 iron golems just roaming around. But once I was done with the spawning platform, I placed down all of the beds so the 2 villagers that will live here could start breeding. So on day 168 to 169, what a hilarious number. Oh my god, I'm so childish. I dedicated these 2 days making a train track that would carry 2 villagers into the iron golem. Once I made the pathway, I made some rails and a minecart and finished off the railroad to freedom. And I will be randomly selecting 2 lucky villagers to be free from this prison and off to freedom. Nah, I'm just playing. They're going to a worse home. 2 of these villagers are going to a 3x3 square home. I mean, on the bright side, at least there's some beds, right? So it's comfy. But anyways, the first villager was an easy transport, but the second one was kind of tough. He weighed too much and he just kept pulling the minecart all the way back down the track. But eventually I got him into his new home. And on day 170, I decided to watch them make some love. Also because I had nothing else to do. I just really wanted to see the first ever iron golem spawn. So I waited all day until the night. And guess what? I saw 2 baby villagers. And also got attacked by phantoms. Wow, these things get me mad. So while I wait for the first iron golem to spawn, I decided to do a little bit of mining. Cue the epic mining timeline. Then I got a villager that spawned. I decided to let him free so he can join his long lost family. Once I closed the door, I had no idea where he went. I searched around my island and I couldn't even find him. So he either jumped off the island because he didn't like it here, or he actually reunited with his family. A mystery that will never be solved. But there were no signs of iron golems. I was getting kind of worried it wasn't gonna work. I thought maybe the iron golems around my island were interfering with the spawning rates. So I took out the iron golems around my base. Maybe that'll help. And the next day, while I wait even longer, I decided to do a little bit of work around my base. I collected all of my chicken eggs and threw them onto the ground. Got unlucky, so I decided to just breed them. I bred all of my cows, my girlfriends. By the way, if you guys haven't watched that video with my girlfriend in it, you should totally watch it. First link in the description. And also fed all of my sheep. I still haven't fed my pigs though. And after all of that work, guess what? The first ever iron golem spawned. Let's go. I was so excited to meet him that I had to bridge up, and I lit him up with my arrows. Poor guy. I should have kept him in a cage or something for memory. On day 175, there were way too many phantoms chasing me and in the sky. It was getting out of hand. Look at how many there are. Is this even natural? And with my poop aim, it makes it even worse because I can't hit them. But I'm done. It's time to make some changes around this island. So on day 176, I came up with a plan to make some defense towers to defend my island from all of these phantoms. So I grabbed some stone bricks, grabbed some snow blocks, and grabbed some pumpkins. I think you guys know where this is going. I wanted to make some defense towers all around my island in sections. I wanted to put these things in the corners and a couple in the middle. So I got to work designing the first ever defense tower on 1 block Minecraft. After some trial trial and errors with some designs, I came up with this. Just a pretty simple platform to allow my turrets to shoot the phantoms. I then placed down my first ever island defense. Meet Snowman number 1, Lieutenant Richard. How did I come up with that? That is so random. But he looked at me and he was ready for duty. I said duty. After some time, I built all 5 defense towers and it was nighttime. It is time to put these defense towers to the test. And it seemed like it was working. The phantoms were too scared to even fly down to me. But once they did, a snowman would shoot their snowballs at the phantoms, kicking them off track and flying away from me. It was working, guys. And by 179, I finished the other side. And my entire island looks pretty sick. There was a total of 9 turrets guarding the base. Now nothing is getting inside. On day 179, I was realizing that my chest room was a little bit too small. Not because I have too many items, but because my belly just wouldn't fit in the chest room. I need to exercise, man. But anyways, I decided not to move it away from the original location and just bring it down to like a basement type of design thingy. So I broke down the floor and replaced it with stairs leading to a basement. And yeah, this was a really boring build. I was just building staircases down. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch that. So with that being said, I'm gonna force you to watch it so you guys can suffer with me. Cue the boring and slow time lapse. Just playing. I'm sure like 30% of you guys clicked off the video already. But this is what I got so far. It's just a little room with 3 walls. Pretty exciting stuff if you ask me. Now, I didn't want to make it too fancy. I just wanted a bigger chest room, but not too big. And then started filling up the chest room with some chests. I also didn't like the ceiling design, so I replaced the wood with stone brick. I also added a ceiling light right in the middle of the chest room. Now for the more exciting part. Moving all of my stuff from the old chests into the new chests. Let's get an epic montage. My videos are so weird. Why do people watch these? Thank you so much for watching though. I appreciate it. But now it's time to decorate it a little bit. So I added some leaves on the sides of the wall right beside the stair and I started becoming a rap god. I also added a lantern on both sides for a nice little touch. And there's my brand new chest room. And on day 185, after placing those leaves on my chest room, I had the greatest idea ever. Why hasn't anybody told me this? I thought of making a leaf only island. That sounds like my dream come true. So I started making a pathway to the island of dreams. And you guys know me. I had to make the pathway a little fancy and added a leaf arc over the pathway. It looked pretty good, but once I thickened it up and added more leaves, the arc looked even better. And I wanted to make the floor all leaves. So to start, I made a platform of spruce slabs and filled it all up. And I knew I didn't have enough leaves to cover the entire platform. So to solve that problem, I planted some trees and sheared the leaves. I've never been so happy in my life. If you guys also use leaves in your builds because of my videos, you should definitely tag me on Twitter with your builds and I'll reply right back. But once I got enough, I covered the entire platform of leaves and it looks pretty great so far. And I add some final touches by throwing some trees around. Oh yeah, the island looks pretty awesome. And on day 191, I decided it would be much better if the leaf island was somebody's home. And I thought my dogs would fit perfectly on this island. And once they got there, it seemed like they were enjoying their new home. I also fed them steak for the first time ever, and they finally bred to have a baby wolf. Now that they have a huge home, it's time to make an army of wolves. I think that would be my main goal for day 300, to breed at least 100 dogs. Oh man, that's gonna be crazy. And after all of that building, I literally used up all of my stone. So I spent the next 2 days mining to get my stone back, because I had one final project to end off this 200 days. Once I got enough stone, I turned it on to stone bricks, and it's time to start the project. My plan was to make a giant castle behind this mushroom cow and all of the statues that are yet to come. And this is gonna be a really hard build, because building the cod, I mean, yeah, I do have some eggs in my inventory, so let's try to get a chicken. I'm gonna start every episode by throwing eggs into the air. Let's get a chicken, baby chicken, let's go. And oh wait, we got one. I think I don't have enough animals to slaughter yet, so let's go vegetarian. Bread, bam. Oh, I should have used the wheat to breed the cows. What am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? I have mushroom cows. Yeah, I totally forgot to play Minecraft. It's been a while. It's been a while since I uploaded the first episode. Alright, so last episode I made a village. Well, I only made one house, I guess. But this episode I want to change it up and make a tree house. So I'm gonna use all this wood and make a big tree house. Alright, let's start off the episode by mining this one block a little bit and get some material. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yo, now you look all peaceful and friendly, huh? After you just murdered two. Alright, you're gonna have to go, man. You're on a death sentence. See you later, bro. Oh, you see those little, the smoke particles? This guy just vanished. Oh, that's sad. Anyways, back to mining. Oh no. Kill them really quickly. Oh, I hate these homeless skeletons. Oh, okay, got him. Oh, there's even more that spawned. Why? Okay, let me take him out. Why didn't I make a shield? That would have been a really good idea. Look at me. There's an arrow on the top of my head. I look like a unicorn. But I do have a lot of wood in my chest. I have 8 stacks of logs. So I should be okay with making a tree house right now. But I definitely need to work on a new chest area, because my chest room, well, this isn't even a room, but I might move inside this house here. This is gonna be my house. All right, so let's take some chests here. So I'm gonna grab all these chests. All right, I'm gonna put the chest room upstairs here. Do you guys remember when you needed tripwire to make trap chests to put chests side by side? Life was a pain back then on Minecraft. But I'm gonna spend a little bit just moving all my stuff into the house now because I finally have a home. Thank God. Hey guys, I'm sorry for interrupting, but do you guys want to play another game with me on your phone? Well, you finally can because this video is sponsored by Frag Pro Shooter. This mobile shooter game has accumulated over 70 million players in the past 2 years. And the best mobile shooter game of 2020 is celebrating their second birthday. The game is super simple and fun. Your goal is to destroy the enemy bunker as quickly as possible. The first one to destroy the bunker wins. You can also collect over 90 unique characters, each character wielding their own ability and their own power. You can also build your own strategy by creating your very own deck to defeat the enemy's bunker. They also have some super cool and new characters like Zap Girl. There's also Takashi, who is a genius and built himself his very own robot. And my favorite, Archon, the demigod who can fly and throw lightning bolts at enemies. Frag Pro Shooter offers 3 unique game modes. There's the 2v2 game mode where you can team up with your best friend and defeat the enemy. There is Street Frag, where the map is a lot smaller and the game is a lot more intense. And the brand new Payload. The objective is to escort and defend the cart, carrying it all the way to victory. And finally, if you click the link in the description, Frag Pro Shooter will give you free rewards to celebrate their second birthday. Now let's get back to building my treehouse. Alright, this is my new house now. I think I should make a bigger farm. I'll maybe expand the animal farm a little bit and make a mob spawner. And that will be the goals for this episode. And also to make a treehouse because I love my tree houses because I'm a monkey. Alright, so let's start working on a bigger farm. So let's expand the island a little bit. Let's grab some wood here. Turn these into slabs. Hello, friends. I'm making you guys a bigger house. You guys should be happy. Look how stuck they are. They're literally in the smallest zoo. I feel so bad. All right, let's expand this here and give them more room to live. But yeah, this should be enough room to separate all of the mobs. Oh my, they had a baby. There's a little baby cow. He's shy. He's hiding. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. So let's come over here and make some fences. Bam. And bam. A stack and 10. That should be good. Let's grab some wheat and some seeds so I can drag the animals around. This will be the cow farm. And follow me, buddies. Come here. Come to Papa. Oh yeah. Let's get this pig out the way because he thinks he's a part of the cows. You do not look like a cow. I'm sorry to break it to you, but you're pink and they're a way different color than you. So I got the cow separated. Let's separate these pigs and chickens. All right, come here, piggies. Oh my God, they're quick. These guys are hungry. I haven't fed them. All right, now for the chickens. These guys are the special guys. I really want to make a KFC farm. I'm gonna make them a nice home, an actual nice place to stay. So let's grab some ice. All right, I'm gonna make a little chicken coop area, and I'm gonna put water right here so the chickens will float in this water. So let's make a little staircase here. Can chickens climb stairs? Hopefully they can, because I'm making this out of stairs. Come on, chickies, make the way up the stairs, single file line. Look at them. It's like one of those coin games from the arcades. When you put a coin down, it pushes more coins in. All right, let me push them in manually. Give you a bath here. Get inside the water, and you guys will never come out. And now whenever they poop, the eggs will just come right here. Oh, we got the first egg, boys. Let's go. We should probably put this in an item frame and like name it the first ever egg from this island. All right, so now let's start getting some wood so I can start making this giant tree and make a tree house. Because I really want to make like a Pandora tree. You guys know the tree from Avatar? Like the blue guys where they had a massive tree and they like lived in it or something. It was like, all right, I had an axe. So in order to make a big tree for the tree house, I'm going to need a lot of leaves. So I'm going to use some oak saplings, have them grow, and just collect all the leaves. This is literally my dream come true because I love all my leaves. Leaves are the best thing to build with. I would make this entire island out of leaves if I could. All right, but while I wait, let's breed these cows here so I can turn them into meat later on. I can actually breed all these chickens. So, oh, I didn't think this through. There's no way to get up. Bam, bam. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Take these seeds and have some babies. Let's go. But in no time, we got an escapee. No, he misses his family. See, he even wants to get up there. Whoa, I just threw an egg at him and he popped out another egg. All right, a lot of my trees are growing here, and let's just keep mining while we wait for all these trees to grow. This is probably the worst biome ever. Everything is useless except the wood. Ooh, okay. I spoke too soon. This chest is giving me some hearts. It has to be something good in there, right? Right, piggy? Piggy, what? I need some sleep. I just called my own dog a pig. Oh my God, I need some sleep. What are all these hearts about? I open it man, bruh. Maybe the chest has emotions for me. Oh, let's go. Upgrade. Let's go. Finally. 20 seconds to put my stuff away. Go, 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 go. I gotta be back in time. 20 seconds to put my stuff away. Go, 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 go. This is a challenge. All that there. Just throw it all in there. I'm not even organized. Go, 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 go. Race, race, race. Oh, I'm stuck in the door. Oh, I made it just in time. 3, 2, 1. What biome is it? It's ocean. All right. The sand's gonna be really, oh, that's a lot. That is a lot of sand. Okay. The sand will be really helpful to make glass. Well, obviously. I'm just stating the obvious here. I mean, did you know sand turns into glass when you smelt it? Never known fact before. All right. Let's upgrade my tools here. I'm sick of using this stuff. This stuff is too slow. I already have a iron pickaxe. So let's make an axe and a shovel. Let's go back to mining. Oh, a turtle, a 2 turtle. Oh my god. It looks like they have 4 fins. They look kind of chunky. I'm not sure if they fit through this trap door. It isn't a trap door. I need sleep. I called this a trap door. Come on, you got it. You got it. All right. These guys are thick, boys. Let me break this fence here. Be free, my friend. Let me know if you plant these corals back in the water, do they grow back into those beautiful, colorful corals? Help me out, guys. I have no idea. See, like, look how beautiful they are. It's like a nice blue. When you mine it, it goes up. Oh, diamonds! That's really the best timed fart noise. Who wants this diamond? I'll give it to you guys. Only if you guys subscribe. Octopus. Oh, there's 2. Oh, they're gonna die. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help you guys. I don't have any water. I do have mushroom stew, though. Unless, are you okay, sir? Oh, I thought he was gonna jump off. Ooh, another chest. Ooh, corals. Ooh, they're colorful. I'm such a child. Anything with color just makes me excited. Oh, why did I make a shield? Okay. Oh, I left the thing. No, 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 no. Watch out. No, don't die. Don't die. No. Oh, I was so scared that my little wolfie's gonna die. Oh, did you hear that? All right, looks like most of my trees have grown, so let's get some shears and get some leaves. This is the most exciting part of the video, getting me some leaves. Oh, yes. Get all these leaves. Let's go. Yes, leaves. Oh, it makes me so happy. Oh, my shear's gonna break. I mean, what the? Wait, hold on. What just happened here? Hold up. Could somebody please explain what happened here? I planted oak saplings on all of these. What happened here? This tree mutated. Half of it is an oak tree. Half of it is a spruce tree. Hello? That is so weird. I need Mythbusters to figure that one out. Have you guys ever seen gold on the ground? Well, it is true. Money does grow on trees because leaves are literally the best thing ever. Collect all the leaves. Oh, music to my ears. I got so many leaves. Oh, I love it. All right, now let's get these logs out of here. Should I leave this tree here for memories? Because, like, I've never seen something like this happen before. All right, where should I build this big tree? I should probably make it over here with my village, right? Like a nice little... Yeah, good idea. Good idea, Cookie. Thanks. I'm literally speaking to myself. What is wrong with me? All right, and let's make a... All right, but let's make a big platform here for the tree house. I'm gonna need a really big platform, actually. This is gonna be a big tree. Okay, this should be big enough, I think. Nah, let's make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. All right, and there we go. So let's grab some wood here and start making a big fat tree. Oh, can we turn this into like a 4-sided one? Oh, let's go. 3 though. You use 4 logs to make 3 logs back. Is it worth? Yeah, it's definitely worth it because these ones look way better. So I do lose a lot of logs doing this, but it just looks so much better. So I'm gonna have to do it. Let's grab some leaves. Oh, let's go. And let's start working on this tree. I have never made a tree house ever, I think. So this is actually gonna be my first time. Let's see what I can come up with. Okay. All right, let's start out with just a stem. Bam, look at that. Oh yeah. Got a stem right there. Let's make some of that. I don't know what that is, but that's the root. Yeah, that's a root system. Look at me, man. I'm an archaeologist. Probably just break this. So there's like a little nice overhang. I'm not that good with organics. So I'm gonna try my best, all right? I'm gonna try my best. All right, I think I'm gonna make a little branch right here just to add some character. Maybe I can add like a little swing set or something cool that comes off this branch. Oh, I have a good idea. How about this? How about I use this and... Oh my god, I'm a pro designer already, guys. Oh yeah, I like that. Let's take a look from down here. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god, that is art right there. All right, this is what I got so far. I got like a little support stuff here that branches out, and the canopy or whatever it's called, the big bushy part with the leaves will be up there. And this is just a little branch. It looks kind of thick. Let me break this right here. This will change it all right there. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I think it'll look a lot better with some leaves. It's not terrible. I can have like a little house right there. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. I'm gonna add some leaves leaves and let's see how it looks. All right, I added the leaves and what do you guys what do you guys think? I just added a little touch there, a little touch there, and I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. I'll keep working on it. I just did it for jokes. All right, this is what I got so far. I got like a layout going. I'm not sure how it will look. I haven't really checked from down there. That's where I go check. I got a little layout going. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Eat up really quick. Heal up. Oh my god. Almost died. I'm in hardcore too. Where did my water go? Did it go in one of these slabs? I placed it down, but it went into... Oh my, I landed with half a heart. That was a close one. Okay, but let's take a look. Oh, that... Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better from up there. Down here, it's kind of... It needs some work. I'll say that. It needs a lot of work. Okay, I'll be back when I have work on it a little bit more. All right, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, it looks a little bit too rounded, but once I add like a little bit of hanging leaves down, I think it'll look a lot better. It looks like it's like a bowl cut on the tree. So I'm definitely gonna have to do some work on it. But yeah, let's keep going. All right, right now I'm just filling in the tree right now, so it looks a little bit more thick. I'm running out of leaves. This takes a lot more leaves than I thought. I thought the half inventory that I got getting all those trees over there would be enough, and I'm actually running pretty low. I'm definitely gonna have to grind for some more leaves, which it doesn't bother me. I would do that any day of the week. I'm not looking too bad from up top. From down there is a different story. Yep, actually I have no more leaves in the chest, so I'm gonna have to grind for some more leaves. I thought I had some more, but I don't. Oh my god, there's some fat trees over there. There's some leaves waiting for me already. Oh, I'm gonna use all my iron just for shears. That's how dedicated I am. 16 iron here. I might have to use all that for shears, to be honest. So let's make 4. Oh my god. I'm actually using my iron in the worst way possible. I'm not making armor to save myself so I don't die. I'm using it for shears to make a tree when there's trees already here. Yeah, I'm questioning my life right now. All right, I have a lot of leaves everywhere. I don't know why I didn't use these trees to make the tree house. I mean, they're already pretty big and they're like naturally generated, but my whole inventory is full of leaves, so I'm gonna have to put all this away here. Up down here, parkour, and let's put these leaves away. All right, and I am not even close to being done. I thought I was close. All right, I'm done, I think. Oh, never mind. I left one piece. It looks like it's a wasteland. All these trees are stripped. All right, this should be enough leaves to finish it all, I think. All right, I'm back on the tree like the monkey I am, and let's continue this tree here. This is gonna take a while. There's a lot more work than I thought. What am I doing with my life? I'm cutting down trees to make a bigger tree. Wow. I'm just chopping down smaller trees and turning it into a bigger tree. What has my life come to? All right, I made the top little area, if you know what I mean. Like there's like a lot of air blocks, a lot of space between the leaves, so it looks like a real tree. It doesn't look too bad from up here. If I know if I go down there, it's gonna look terrible. I'm kind of scared to go down there, but that's okay, it worked. Look at me go. But this is okay, that needs some work. Why am I focused on the top? I don't even see it. I need to focus on the bottom. It's looking a little bit too round, so I'm gonna have to make it a little more airy. I'm kind of running out of leaves again. I have no idea how. I'm the leaf god, but yeah, let's start working on this bottom part now and make it a little bit more airy. All right, this is what I got so far. I made it a lot more airy. That took a while, but I broke a lot of leaf blocks. I made these floating ones a little bit just all around it, and it looks a lot better than what it was before. I just broke a lot of blocks, added a lot of blocks, and yeah, it looks pretty good so far. I'm running out of leaves again, so I'm gonna have to plant even more trees, but I'm planning to make some more like hanging down leaves, if you know what I mean. So it's gonna look more like this. I'm gonna take some leaves and drag them all the way down. Bam, bam, bam. And this will give it a little bit more of a, I don't even know. It just makes it look cool, I guess. It makes it look better. Trust me. I'm gonna do some of that over here. I'm gonna run out of leaves, actually. And let's take a look. Look at that. It's hanging down. It looks great. I'm actually liking this so far. I'm liking it. And this area will have enough room for a small little house. Yeah, it's actually gonna be a really small house. I thought this tree would be a lot bigger. It will do. A tree house is a tree house. So now let's tear down all this wood and plant some more saplings to get more leaves. These mobs are already taking over the tree. They're claiming it before I can. And my axe just broke. All right, let's go make a new one. Go away. I hate these phantoms. These flying ancient dinosaurs. You don't want none of this. Come on, bring it. Yeet. Yeah, what's up? Who's dad? But I almost got all the wood here, and we are done. All right, now let's collect all this wood and let's plant some more saplings again. Oh, wait. Hold up. Do you guys remember that I left this tree here? The one with the 3 logs and the 3 dark spruce logs? Where did it go? I didn't mine it, did I? I don't have spruce logs on me. The mystery of the tree? What happened? I didn't mine the tree, did I? Wow, what is going on right now? Minecraft is cursed and there's more phantoms. And there's 2. He brought back up. Ow. Oh, I just ran out of saplings, guys. I've been collecting too many leaves. I don't have enough saplings to fill up this whole thing. But yeah, the tree's looking really good. I really like it. All right, I got all my leaves and this should be enough to fill it all. So I wouldn't have to get another batch of leaves. But I just need to refine it a little bit. Add some more leaves around here maybe. Just fill it up slightly more. And I think I'll be ready to make the house in the tree. That's why it's called a tree house. All right, I think it's gonna be looking pretty good now. I did a lot of work. Took a couple of days. But I think it's gonna be looking pretty good so far. So let's take a look. Let's jump down here and let's take a look. And ooh, it looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Tell me in the comments. What do you guys think of the tree? I think it looks pretty good so far. It looks way better than before, that's for sure. So I think I'm done with the tree itself now, and let's start working on the little house. This is the exciting part. So I'm probably gonna use spruce wood, I think. No, let's use some oak. I think oak will contrast it pretty well. I actually need more food, so let me go milk these cows really quickly. Imagine if you could milk a pig. What would a pig give you if you milk it? Bacon oil? Yeah, I want to have the little house part over here and maybe like a hanging thing over here and maybe like a spiral staircase up or something like that. That's my plan. So let's make the staircase start maybe right here. So let's make it curve around the tree, go over this branch like this. I think the house is going to start right here. So the house is going to stick out right here. It's going to overhang this spiral staircase. All right, maybe this won't be a house and it'll be like a little platform because I don't have a lot of space to make a house. I look pretty unsymmetrical if I made a really big house. But let's take a look. It looks pretty good, I think. Maybe this part looks a little weird, but I like this part. I like the platform. The platform looks really good to me. How about we add some of this over here to make it look like it's being supported? I think that looks pretty good for the platform. I want to fix the stairs though. I don't like this part. All right, I've tried a couple of different ways and the spiral staircase doesn't go well with this branch. So I think I'm going to move the branch a little bit. I think I'm going to move the branch a couple blocks down so it looks like the branch is holding up the spiral staircase. I think that'll look pretty cool. So the spiral staircase will go on top of the branch. All right, I remade the spiral staircase so it looks like this. And I think I'm going to put the branch right underneath right here. And the branch is going to look like it's like supporting the staircase or something. I think that's the best way to do it. So let's do that right now. All right, how does that look? I think it looks a little bit better. Maybe the branch is a little too long. Well, I think that looks way better than before. So now I got the branch, I got the spiral staircase up, and now I got work on the house. All right, this is what I got so far. I'm gonna have 2 windows here, and over here, I'm gonna have a little opening to the outside world. So I'm gonna use some fences here. Oh, that's kind of ugly. And add some fences just like that. And there we go. We got a little balcony that comes around just like that. All right. So it's kind of like a half finished house, kind of looking thing. It's not too bad. I'm not the best builder in the world, but I think it will do just fine. Oh, I'm gonna make a little rooftop. So I'm gonna make it out of spruce slabs, I think. And there is my rooftop. All right, let's take a look from the outside. Let's see how it looks. So go down my spiral staircase. Ooh, it doesn't look too bad. What do you guys think of my little treehouse? It's okay. I made another branch here, so it looks like the treehouse is sitting on top of a branch, and the other branch over here is supporting the spiral staircase. But it looks pretty good so far. I think it looks pretty good. Not too shabby. I have a really good idea. Give me 1 second. I was gonna put torches right there, but I got a pretty good idea. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I think this will look amazing. All right, here we go. Let me know if this looks good, guys. I think. Oh no, creeper infested. Go away. Oh, please don't blow up my treehouse. Okay, I killed them. Let's see how this looks. I have a really good idea. Hopefully this looks really good. I was gonna add trapdoors right here, trapdoors right there, and a lantern right on top of there. And let's put it like that. How does that look? All right, let's take a look from the bottom. Oh, I'm excited. Hopefully this looks really good. I'm excited. Let's see this. Oh my god, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Well, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments, guys. What do you guys think of that? I think that's a pretty nice treehouse. I'm not gonna lie. lie. It's pretty nice. So now with this branch, let's put the hanging thing I was talking about. So let's go in here, grab cobblestone walls, grab a gate, and I think that will be everything to make this look super awesome. So let's go over to this branch. Oh no, another mob that spawned on the staircase. Yeah, I'm gonna have to light this up. Let's put a torch right there. Put a fence like that. Oh, that looks, that's okay. It looks kind of awkward, but let's put a slab underneath there. And, that's okay. I'm trying to make a swing. How about I use a trap door? Would that work? Oh, that's not too bad. It looks like one of those things where you sit. It's like a rope and you put your legs between here, like one leg here, and you hold on the rope and like you swing and you jump into the water. You guys know what I'm talking about? It looks like that. Okay, it looks pretty good. I like it. I like how it turned out. Oh, this is looking pretty juicy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really liking this. I might have to move my chest room up there. It's so cozy looking. But let's spice it up a little bit up there. So let's grab a chest just to add some decor inside the house. There's actually not a lot of space in here. I think a crafting table will fit down there, right? How does a crafting table look on the bottom? Oh, you don't even notice it's a wood. Oh, that's perfect. The crafting table is literally identical to the slabs. So you don't even notice it from the bottom. So there we go. There's the crafting table. Let's find a spot for the furnace. Oh, here we go. Here's the spot. Oh, here's a spot. Oh, here we go. Right there. Let's face it this way. Put the chest right here. Perfect. Look at this. Come on, guys. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Give me a rating in the comments. Do you guys like the treehouse? Yes or no? This might be one of my favorite builds. I'm not the best builder. It doesn't look the best. But it's pretty decent, I think. It's pretty good so far. Let me turn on shaders. Oh, yes. Look at those leaves just dance in the wind. Okay. Oh, look at those shadows too from the sun. Wow, that is the shaders make it look way better. Let's put on a extreme shaders. Let's see how that looks. Oh, yes. Now that is beauty. Oh my. Okay. With better shaders, this looks crazy good. So let me give you guys a little tour. Here's a little swing set on top of a branch. My house is sitting on top of another branch. The sun is beaming down on my little village and my house, my tree house. I walk up the spiral staircase, goes in a circle, and look how cozy it is. It's kind of a half house. There we go. Look at the little detail of the fence. Oh my god. Let's put one there too. Up here, we got some nice fences holding up the roof and a nice little window to look outside to my nice house, my little farm, and the island. And it's also open over here. So there's a balcony to look down from. There's a nice chest, a furnace, and a crafting table. And from the outside, I got some trap doors on the corners and some lanterns to spice it up a little bit. And that is my treehouse, guys. Give me your ratings in the comments. Let me know what you guys think. I think it looks decent. Not the best. I'm not a professional builder, but that's pretty good. All right, but anyways, I used up all my resources on that treehouse. I used all of my iron on shears. I used most of my wood. Well, actually, I have a lot of wood, but I used a lot of my materials.
Blocks. What is going on? One block. What's happening? Well, I guess let's continue. The block's gone. I don't think I even have one block installed on here. Bruh. Sorry, just a little bit of technical difficulties, and we're back. Does it work? Oh, it does. Okay, nice. I still can't pick up these blocks. Anyways, let's continue mining this one block and see where we're at. We're at the end phase right now, which means we should be pretty close to the end portal. Just one. Ooh, some parasites. Go away. Oh my. Oh, I got obsidian. Wait. I just got diamonds. Okay, I really need to try to get diamond armor because I'm really lacking here. That makes a total of 13 diamonds. My chest room is getting super full and messy too. Like it's getting like so unorganized. And this house is a little too small for me as well. I might need to upgrade. And I should probably give some love to my animals. Like look at these sheep. They've been naked for way too long. They have nothing to eat. Not that any of my other animals have anything to eat, but still. And this pig is so alone. He's just staring into the corner, into the darkness. You know what? Let me remove that torch for you. Let me increase the vibe of your loneliness. It's been 6 months, so all of this wheat is probably rotten and like moldy. How about this farm? Oh, I do have a ton of sugarcane and bamboo. That's surprising. And here I have a total of 15 pumpkin seeds and 3 melons, 2 cactuses, no cocoa beans at all. Let's farm this and plant it down, and no kelp. Anything in here? Right. I'm poor. I have nothing. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I need to do around here. My enchantment table is a mess. I remember a creeper blew it up. I still have my graveyard here with my 3 dead dogs, and I literally just built a giant tall tower of turd in front of Doritos. So I'm sorry, man. I can literally see your casket too. too. I can open it. He's not even inside. Like this entire everything's just kind of messed up here. How about my villagers? Are you guys starving to death yet? You guys still haven't ate my cake that I placed here. Ooh, I got iron golems right here. Honestly, having iron golems around my island would be so OP. They will protect me from all of those mob parties. So be free, guys. What if I just punch them and have them follow me out? Oh my god. Okay, I feel like they could one hit me. I gotta be really careful here. Let's break this. There's no way you guys are. Come on, guys. Use your brain. What are you guys doing? Okay. Welcome to a brand new world. Let me just sleep so you forget about you being mad at me. Yeah. Hello. How do I stop him from aggroing me? Maybe I just need to run far away and he'll like forget about me. Okay, let's go see. Hello, sir. Oh my, how are you still mad at me? Could he one hit me? Let's see. Oh, okay, he can't. But he does a lot of damage. How about his friend here? He's been stuck on the slab. I think he stubbed his toe on like a piece of Lego. Come on out. Be free into the world. Come with Papa. Wait. Why did he just do that? At least I still have this guy. Oh my god. Okay, thank god I had that totem on. This guy's relentless. Oh, now you're not mad at me anymore after you just beat me? Okay, I see how it is. But since I have this giant iron farm that has produced me all of this iron ingots, I can just craft my own iron golems. Let's turn these into iron blocks. And now let's grab some pumpkins. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot. I literally don't even have any. One will do, right? Let's grab some shears and let's craft an iron golem right here. Oh yeah, I hired some help. All right, your job is to protect me. Let's grab some dirt though and place them right in front of these farms so they can actually grow some melons and pumpkins. Okay, but what if I kill all of these iron golems in here? And now if I take away this lava and replace it with some water right here, let's just cover these holes. This should push out any iron golem that spawns into my 1 block world, and then I'll have the ultimate iron golem army to protect me. So it's been an hour and a half and there's not a single iron golem anywhere. What happened? Is my iron golem farm broken? I was gone for 6 months and it broke without anything touching it. I don't see anything wrong. The zombies in there, the villagers are in there. Well, it looks like we're gonna do this manually. Let's see if my pumpkins have grown. Oh yeah. All right, let's grab all of these pumpkins and let's build a bunch of iron golems. Oh wait, that torch messed it up, right? There's no chance. Oh my god, it did. Minecraft. And all of these iron golems should protect me from the mob parties that are coming soon. Like right... Ooh, diamond. Now! Oh, another diamond. And now! Oh, I told you guys. Yeah, go to work. Wait, did he kill the Enderman already? Oh, he disappeared. Oh yeah, nice. But moving on, like I said earlier, these sheep are naked and they have nothing to eat. There's no grass. In fact, I have no grass anywhere on my island. I accidentally removed my last piece of grass in like episode 1 or 2. So honestly, you should be allowed to put some dirt beside some water and have grass grow. Like, how does this not make any sense? Well, the only possible way to get a grass block back is by mining this until I'm back on phase 1 and... What is happening? Stop bullying him. And once we get back to phase 1, a grass block should be able to spawn. Or we get lucky and get a grass block in here. Oh no, I thought we were gonna get insanely lucky. Or there's a chance that a grass block just spawns right here. Oh my god, that Enderman just got flown to Mars. Oh, and he just died. Nice. These iron golems were a great addition. My god. Oh no, wait. Oh wait, never mind. Thanks guys. For a second I thought you want to get the shulker shell. Well, that's new. One more and I can make a shulker box. Okay, we got a chest with a ton of particles coming from it. What's inside? An enchanted book, some gold, and what is this? Jump boost. Maybe getting a grass block isn't possible though, but that horse over there is having a great time though. Look at him. This guy's enjoying life. Wait. Oh no, I thought that was grass. That's just dirt. Wait a second. God? What just happened? Wait, was there a shulker that spawned? Wait, did he kill him? Wait, where's this shell? Wait. No, we just got it. I can't. I literally thought this wasn't possible. Now I just need silk touch to get that thing. Even the iron golems are amazed by it. They're like, what is that? Next goal, get silk touch. Unless I have it already. I don't know. It's been 6 months. Do I have? Oh! Wait. Let's mine that. Oh yeah, we got silk touch. And honestly, I should be still touching these diamond ores too. I could be fortuning it. Behold, the grass block, the rarest block in the game on 1 block. With this, we can finally make this custom nether portal island look nice and to make my graveyard look a little friendlier. So let's build a giant grass garden somewhere beside my island. Maybe like right here. There we go. There's my giant circle or an egg. I made an egg. I had to make a weird shape because I wanted to make a circle like that, but it would have cut into this. And now let's head over here and grab all of my dirt. Ugh.
Oh yeah. And now let's fill in this entire egg with dirt. And I feel like right here will be a good spot for the grass. And I just realized it probably would have been smart to place a block underneath all of the dirt, so then I can collect the grass. Oh my god, my brain doesn't even exist, man. I just have an empty skull in my head. It's hollow. How many mobs are there in Minecraft? Like 8? And I just get creepers. Like, what? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so let's spend some time building a platform underneath all of this and fix my mistake. And there we go. Now if I mine this dirt, it will just fall down onto this platform and I won't lose it to the void, which is amazing. And we're already getting some grass here. Nice. Finally, some color and some nature to the one block world. This is a good this is good for my mental health. I don't know. All right, let me continue filling this in, man. And there we go. Oh, man. Dude, I literally have torches in my inventory and I forget to light it. What? Yeah. Go, Spider-Man. Oh, no. He instantly died. Peter. Oh, yeah. This is, my emotions are going, oh my god. I don't have a totem on. I got the 1 heart. Okay, but there we go. The entire platform is filled in with dirt now, and I'm left with 21 pieces. I need to duplicate them again. But let's light up this entire platform so no more creepers spawn. So with this giant area of grass, I can finally move my mobs over to there. Let's grab the kitty. Let's grab my doggo and my bird. Is he tamed? He is not tamed. Let's let him free and tame him. Oh yeah. All right, come with me, guys. I don't know where my cat went. He might have fell off the edge. All right, but here you guys go. Sit. No, not on me. Yeah, on the floor. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Wait, this might be a different cat. I don't know. Okay, come with me, guys. And my cat still hasn't followed me. Cats are just dumb, I swear. And why are all of my iron golems swarming my dead dogs? Yo, leave them alone, man. You're supposed to be protecting me, not the dead. They're already dead. Come with me, Pappy. Oh, yeah. You probably haven't ate in your entire life. And somehow my cat came out of nowhere. Go! I'll even plant some bamboo here for you. There you go. Enjoy. All right, so now oh man, every time I see these guys I get sad. You know what, let's move them. Oh, I forgot the polar bear too. What am I doing? Oh, do not go down there, man. You know what, let me build them a quick home over there. All right, follow me. Okay, any day now, come on. What the holy moly? These guys are slower than my brain in math class. What the? You're holding me up. I'm getting gray hair. You're so close. Come on, just make some love while you're at it. Yes, water. Yeah, you can swim if you guys even know how to swim. You know what? Let me add some grass for you guys. All right, now for the polar bear. This guy is gymongous. And there you go. Oh, that was close. All right, enjoy. Please don't kill my other animals. This is looking nice. I got a bunch of animals in this new giant patch of grass that I have. But one of the main reasons why I built this giant grass platform is to mine the grass. All I gotta do is replace a single block of grass there, maybe one here just so it's faster, and one on this side. And it should be able to expand all the way through. And more importantly than that island is to give my sheep something to eat. That's all I got for you guys. Enjoy. No, I don't have enough dirt. Oh my, that was close. And let's replace their hardwood ground with some dirt. Hopefully they don't fall through this crack. Let me break a block here. Don't fall, please. Okay, there we go. And one final. No animals are harmed in the making of this. Oh wait, these guys should probably eat too. Stop. Bro, there's no way I lost all my cows. Okay, we're good. Okay, but now let's quickly give the pigs some grass and the chickens. I would say this project was a success. It looks way better now with a bunch of grass going around the island. So with that being said, let's replace some of the wood and just make everything feel better. Like this. Well, it's not done yet. I'm out of dirt. I used it all over there and I need to make sure I still have some dirt left so I can duplicate it. And then if you place it down like this and you mine it, you get coarse dirt. Okay, that's not how you do it. Give me a second, guys. Cookie Brain is processing right now. Are you supposed to hoe it? Oh, yeah. And now you mine it and you get dirt back. Okay, I'm a genius. So let's head to the nether, grab a bunch of gravel, just grind for a ton of dirt again so I can replace this platform with grass. Just have a large dirt supply for the future. So this isn't the biggest inventory of dirt that I wanted, but it's still some dirt. Oh, wait, I should probably add some grass here. Give me that.
And let's place a piece of grass right here. The next objective I want to work on this island is fixing my chest room, because look at this place. I literally don't even have space to put anything anymore. It's so unorganized. I don't really want to build another base because this one's so iconic and it's my first base. So I'm gonna try to just upgrade it and make it more efficient somehow. So since there isn't a lot of room inside of this puny house, the only way to add more chests in a nice looking way is to actually remove the second floor. Oh yeah. Oh my god. The house looks so much bigger. What the heck? It actually looks so weird. But there's still not a lot of room though. Makes me feel claustrophobic. Is there anything I can do to expand this? Maybe stretch out this roof and fatten up the house, you know? Let's give it a try. Let's grab some wood, which I don't even have oak wood. Let's enchant this iron axe. Please get me efficiency. Nice. Life is great. Life is amazing. Okay, let's get to work. The first thing I need to do is expand the platform. So you know what? Let's just and this is kind of nice because I'm finally connecting that island to this island, you know? Anyways, let's start building out the frame for this. Let's add these posts. I have no idea how high I can even make this, but let's bring it out to where that is. There we go. Let's bust down Tatiana this wall. I don't know why I said that. And let's start extending this home. Okay, and oh, it does look weird because we all know what the house used to look like. So it looks like the house just grew a tumor. If you don't look at it like that, it looks pretty good. Let's take a look on the inside. How much more space do I have? Oh yeah, we have extended the home. This is pretty cool. And now let's just fix up the walls because it's looking a little bit messed up. Let's extend the floor all the way out. And oh yeah, what is happening? Yo, these blocks are alive, man. But yeah, the house looks way bigger now. This is pretty cool. But there we go. All we gotta do now is move all of these chests. Hey, this is what I got so far. There's way more chests compact into this wall here compared to what I have here. And I have a middle row of just singular chests to put like my most valuable items in it. It's way more spacious. Don't mind all of these chests. I just need to move all of the items in there. With all of these item frames, I can put them on top of chests like this. And it'll make it way easier to organize what I have. Here's some food, guys. Enjoy. I care deeply about you guys. Ah, give me your skin. There we go. And there we go. Still not enough. All right. Well, let's finally start moving all of my items into these chests and organize them all. This is going to be really nice and save me a massive headache. Hey, there we go. All of my items are inside the chests, all organized. It took me over an hour to do and it felt like I was wasting time, but it looks so much better now. But I do still need to put all my utilities somewhere. I'm thinking about replacing this entire wall and putting in some, where are they at? I don't even know. Oh, there we go. Some furnaces just to save on some space. And I do want to do something with this space right here, this little corner. So let's put my bed in here like that. Let's put a crafting table, my anvil, maybe a barrel with a light on top of it to make it look fancy. And I'm actually going to move the crafting table somewhere more accessible, like in the ground like this. And inside of these little gaps, I'm going to put some glowstone just to light up the area. And that is my brand new house. I love it. It's so spacious. Oh yeah. And there's grass right here in front of my stable and my animals. We got grass on that island. We got a bunch over here. Oh yeah. This is going well. But while I was organizing all of my items, I realized that I am really poor. I've said this so many times in the video, but like I do not have any good tools. Like I have silk touch, which is good, but I don't have looting. I don't have fortune, which will help me get diamonds and get diamond armor. So I think that's gonna be my next goal, which means I need to fix up this enchantment table. I need to breed up all of these cows so I can get some more leather. I might as well feed the mushroom cows as well. I gotta continue harvesting all of my crops so I can breed the animals. There's a bunch of like miscellaneous things I need to do, but the most important thing is I need XP. So let's grab a sword. What's the best sword I have? Banes of arthropods. And let's head over to my mob farm, which I haven't even been to in months. It's probably so dusty. It still works. I see mobs inside of it. And let's start collecting some XP. But I'm going to continue this process over and over again so I can get ready to enchant and get way better tools and items and just be prepared for the Ender Dragon fight and whatever else comes. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. How does that even happen? Are you serious? Let's fix this up real quickly. That is annoying. Okay, there we go. But let's continue grinding, 'cause we got a lot of work to do. Okay, I crafted 7 more bookshelves and I think I'm gonna move this into my house. Like I could shove it in the corner, but it takes up so much room. So I think I'm gonna do something a little different that I've never really done before. I'm gonna shove it into the ground right here and try to make it like as lessly noticeable as possible. English. is very difficult. So what I need to do to make this idea work is to grab a water bucket. Let's place it down right here so I don't die. And I need to mine this out. And I made a giant mess. Holy cow. Okay. Let's take away all of this water and wait for this to go away. Okay, let's put this down and let's extend this floor down like this. There we go. Now my plan is to have the enchantment table down here with the bookshelves underneath my entire home. And then I can just cover it up like this and it will only show my enchantment table like right there. So I can just access it and I'll still get all of the levels, but it's hidden. I just need to put another bookshelf in this corner and here to get, maybe here? Yeah, to get level 30. So let's continue grinding for that. Okay, let's craft some books. Let's turn these into bookshelves. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Let's just craft 3. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Oh yeah. Finally, it's back and creeper safe. There's no way a creeper's blowing this up. Let's go. And to make it even cooler, let's grab a trapdoor and just do this. Dang. Come on, give me efficiency. Fortune 2. Let's disenchant that and try again. Come on, man. Come on. Fortune 3 again? What? Why on an axe? What could I even do with Fortune 3 on an axe? Like, bro, you can't expect me to do this. Unless, will it work? Nah, I can't. Wait, is this hooked touch? Okay, it is. Well, let's try again. Oh, there we go. Okay, now no unbreaking. Are you kidding me? What is my luck right now? There's only 3 enchantments you can get on an axe, and I can't even get... You know what? I'm just gonna keep it. It's too much of a headache. Okay, now let's try getting a Fortune 3 pickaxe, because that's gonna be very helpful. Please? That was a really poopy enchantment. But I kept trying and trying. So close. Finally. Yes, that took me a while. Okay. I finally have Fortune 3, so now I can take my diamond ore and get... 4 diamonds. Yeah. 18 diamonds in total. Okay, we're getting there. But now since we have a nice system going with enchantments and levels, I'm going to spend the time to go through all of my tools and get the best enchantments on all of them. Bro, why are my enchantments so poo right now? Holy. I got my fully enchanted diamond pickaxe with Fortune 2, luckily. An axe with Fortune 3 and a diamond shovel fully enchanted. But while I was grinding the mob farm, it drops pretty insane bows. Like, look at this. I got infinity on one of them. And a ton of power 2s, which I can combine to make power 4. Nice. I literally don't even have a level left. But we're also going to try to make the most overpowered bow. So I'm ready to shlong the ender dragon. Power 5, infinity, flame, unbreaking, and punch 1. The next mob party's got nothing on me with these iron golems that somehow all got stuck in there. Their brains are so small. But yeah, it feels good to have all of these enchantments now, finally. But even though I have all of these diamond tools fully enchanted, I still need diamond armor. The only thing is I don't have enough diamonds. I only have 18. So let's start mining this thing. Hopefully I can get some diamond ore soon. I gotta be really careful though, because this pickaxe is so fast. I might accidentally mine the diamond ore, so... I don't have a sword on me. Oh my god. I have an axe though, and it's gone. Where did that shulker go? Oh, he's gonna be hiding somewhere. He could be underneath my entire island. I have no idea. Let me find this dude. Where are you hiding, boy? Oh, there you are. Get off of my island. Oh no! I killed him over the void. I don't think he even dropped anything though. Ooh, why is there black ink looking particles? What's in here? Oh, a piglin spawn egg. I do have a bunch of spawn eggs, so I should make a museum or some type of zoo and trap them all inside of it. But that'll be for another episode though. My main goal is diamonds right now. Come on. Yeah, that's 1. Ooh, okay. Okay, another chest. What's in here? Oh, I got a diamond in it. Uh-oh, monster party. Okay, I should be ready this time. Oh, are you serious
right now, bro?
These little dudes? Yeah, let's go, Iron Golem. Yeah, knock him off the world. This is the monster party. A bunch of little parasites. Oh, wait, they're fighting back. Never mind. I trapped them. That was my plan all along. Yes. Wait, no, I'm floating away. Oh my god, there's actually a pool party. And I can't collect this shulker thingy. What's going on? Oh, wait, wasn't I even... Hello? Where did the shulker shell go? Where'd it go? Does the world just not want me to have a shulker box? Okay, well, now I'm upset. I lost my shulker shell. I can't collect these blocks. I've been sitting here for, like... 3 days. My iron golems are being dumb. Okay, let's work on something else. Let's just take the ores that I got from that recent mining session, place them all down, and let's fortune them. Oh, that's my fortune 2. I wasted a single coal ore. And let's start mining this. Oh yeah, okay, the diamonds. 1 and 2. That wasn't huge, but that makes us 2 diamonds away from making a full set of diamond armor. But the next thing I want to work on is actually redesigning this center area again. So I forgot which episode where I built this thing, this little trap, but it's kind of irrelevant now. Like I don't really need it because the mobs just get trapped. It's kind of an annoyance. I want to clean it out a little bit, smooth it out, make it feel just flatter, and also fill in these big gaps because I always jump over them like right here and here. And one day day I know I'm gonna... Oh, I just lagged. I thought I was gonna fall. One day I'm gonna fall and plummet to my death. So yeah, I just want to make this area look nice again. So let's bulldoze everything down so it's flat again. Wow, it looks so weird without the thingy right there. I can actually see my world. Like, there's not a giant tower blocking everything. And let's let these creatures out of their little box. You guys need to leave. I'm redesigning this place. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, get on the platform. Nice. And welcome. Yeah, it's pretty nice over here. These guys have been in the water for so long, they've turned moldy. Oh my, you can see his ribs. Let's grab all of these skeleton horses. Why do I have so many? Welcome. Yeah. And now we just need to come up with a design for this place. I don't want to build anything too tall because I really like seeing everything from the middle of the island. It's so nice to see. So, honestly, I think I'm okay with making this entire floor just grass. I love having just green everywhere. So I might just do that. Here we go. Oh yeah, I like it. I don't know why I cut out holes for this. It's not like I'm ever gonna use this again. So bye-bye. Damn. All right, new era. Now the only issue is there's no defenses at all if a mob party comes. So I have a few ideas. Over in these corners, I'm gonna add like some safety getaway things so I can run away and be scared like a little baby. And right in the middle, I have an idea to make it a little safer, I guess. So I'm thinking of putting some water in the middle and a flow inside, you know? So like when mobs do come out and they fall in, they'll just get pushed into the center. It might help keep them in an area. You know what I mean? Why do these cows want to go into my house so bad? What do you got? Yo, get out. You guys are home intruders. Okay, let's grab a bucket and let's put a bunch of water surrounding this like this. I might just have to put a barrier around just a little circle and make a pond. Okay, now it's okay. How about one piece in every corner? Will that work, Mr. Avatar Aang? Wait, he's an airbender, not a waterbender. There we go. Okay, that works. So the theory is if a mob party does spawn and like it's skeletons or creepers and they come out, they'll just get pushed into here and they can't escape. And it also makes the one block feel kind of holy, you know, it's like floating above the water. Okay, now for the corners, I need some defenses or some... Yeah, my mouse is dying. Holy, is glitching out. But I want to build some little defenses or something that will protect me from the mobs. Holy cow. So let's grab some leaves. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna build like some... They're gonna disguise as bushes. But it's like just gonna be a little thing to hide behind, you know? And just be a little scary cat like this. Alright, and to make it a little bit more natural, let's put some cobblestone walls on these leaves. I don't really know how it makes it more natural. Okay, there we go. And this is my brand new center of the island. It's so much simpler than what we had earlier, but honestly, I like it. It's oh my, somebody please donate. I can't buy a mouse. Anyways, let's just wait for all this grass to grow. And oh yeah, that's nice. There we go. It's so peaceful and simple. I like it. It's like just nice green. It's open, pretty epic. So next up, I want to work on these little gaps inside of my island. So let's try to decorate these corners a little bit. The first thing we should do though is upgrade the cobblestone. It's pretty poopy, and hopefully we can turn it into some stone brick. What we got? Oh, luckily I do have silk touch, but only in efficiency 2, and that's pretty slow. So let's quickly enchant for another silk touch pickaxe, but with efficiency 4. Wow, first try. It doesn't have unbreaking 3 on it, but it doesn't matter. At least it's fast. Well, all right, let's spend some time collecting a bunch of stone that I can then turn into stone brick, and with this start upgrading the island. There we go. And it already looks so much more modern with stone brick. It's looking pretty good. And I do want to continue the grass over to the corner, so let's build another platform back here like this and place down some dirt just so I don't lose it if I ever need to change it again. All right, now let's grab some grass. Luckily I have this giant platform now, which is like the best source ever. And let's plant a few pieces right around here just so it grows. And I want to build something behind the dirt as well. I want to build like a water fountain or something like that, so it looks like water just flowing into here. I don't know, you always see like water fountains in like rich areas. Let's build a little thing like this and another layer of stone on top like that, and let's make a little fountain like that. Okay, that's not exactly where did my water bucket go? Did I just lose some water? All right, I don't even know what happened. Okay, let's try this again. Let's put a bunch of water right here. And like I said, I want it to look like a water fountain, you know, just like having it flow down into this grass like this. Honestly, it doesn't look that bad. I really like it. Let's fill in these little gaps so I don't have any chance of falling now. And doesn't that look so weird to you guys? Like 2 of my islands have connected and it looks like good. It looks good. But let's continue building this all around every single corner and just connect up the flow of this entire island. So what do you guys think? I like it so much. I love it. Everything feels smooth now. I like it. Have I told you guys I like it yet? Because I like it. But now let's see if I have any flowers. I feel like I don't. I don't think one block really gives you flowers. Let's see. Let's look inside my chest. I got mushroom tips. I got some poppies. That's about it. Some saplings. Ooh, I got orange tulips. Some dandelions and sea pickles. All right. I guess that's what I'm using. Can we even plant a mushroom on this? We can't. All right. Looks like it's only dandelions, orange tulips, sea pickles, and a butt ton of poppies. Not too bad. But what if I take some bone meal and bone meal the grass over here? I'm only getting dandelions. I hope we can get like some blue Oh, yes, you can. Some cornflowers. Let's keep bone mealing around. Oh! What is this? Oxeye daisies. I've never been so excited for flowers. And let's plant these new flowers in. Oh, yeah. I like it. Have I told you guys I like it again? Because I do like it. But there we have it. The entire center island redesigned. But there's still one goal that's haunting us since we started one block. And that is getting diamond armor. It's literally impossible. So let's just continue mining this and try to get some more diamond ores and see if this little trap thing actually works if we do get a monster party. Okay, we got some little buglins. There's no way they can swim out, right? But yes, they're being funneled into the middle. I can literally just forget about them and they'll just drown in the center. This is actually such a genius but simple plan. Ooh, a chest. Oh, I have ender. That means we're getting close, right? Ooh, okay. And enderman kind of doesn't work with this trap because once they walk out, they're just gonna like teleport away. So you guys just stay up there, all right? Still not. What just spawned? Oh, a shulker. Yo, give me. All right. Stop. Get away. Just give me your shell, man. Let me have it. Yes, I got a shulker shell. Wait, could I hit a cow with this like orb? Come on, come to me. You see this cow orb? Hit him. Yes. No! Wait, you're sure? Yes! We got a flying cow! The holy cow! Praise him! Worship him! It's a cow god. It's unfortunate. But with this extra shulker shell, I can combine it with my other shulker shell. And with that, you put a chest in between and bam! We got our first shulker box! Ooh, another chest that smells like brick with a potato in it. We all know brick is a potato, so it matches perfectly. And if you guys don't know who Brick is, he's just a pretty good friend of mine. He was in my Parasite video that I released. Oh. Yeah, whenever I watch that scene, I cannot stop laughing. Maybe because it's just Brick and I in it, but it's just so funny watching us two mess around with each other. But yeah, trying to get some more diamonds. I just need a few more to get diamond armor. Another chest with... Ooh, episode is gonna get chaotic. Anyways, let's mine this one block and see what happens. Oh my god, I already got netherite? What? I can't even mine it. I don't have a diamond pickaxe. Maybe the nether phase is better than I expected. Let's grab my diamonds and craft a pickaxe. Oh yeah, my first ever diamond pickaxe. And let's mine our ancient debris. Let's just put it right here because it looks cool. But welcome back to one block. If you guys don't know what one block is, everything I will ever get will come from this regenerating block. There are a bunch of different phases and right now we are on the nether phase. Oh my god, another ancient debris block. What? I think I have more ancient debris than iron. Let's add her to the collection. Okay. Oh, I don't... Oh my god, they can open doors! What? Who taught them that skill? Oh my god. Okay, maybe I can trap them instead of killing them because it would be pretty cool to start a zoo in this one block. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly make a run for it. Close the doors. I'm mad at me anymore. Hey, I got two new friends. Let's call them Larry and Terry. Ooh, glowstone. With this whole new dimension, it's bringing a ton of new blocks. And we're running out of storage room. So let's grab these chests and let's extend the chest room over here. Nothing dangerous just yet. Okay, we got some magma cubes. They aren't too dangerous, right? Ooh, a chest. And we got a lava bucket. This is huge for us. Because you guys know what that means. If you combine lava and water, you get cobblestone. But let's remove this before my entire island burns down. I'm not gonna let that happen this episode. Let's grab the cobblestone that I have, turn them into slabs, and let's build a cobblestone generator right over here beside my farms. Alright, right here in this corner will where the lava will go. Yup, English is perfect. And the water will go right here, I think. Let's build out the frame like that. Bam. Let's put another piece of water here and the lava right there, and it should make cobblestone. Okay, this is perfect actually. So I can just stand here and just continue mining these 2 pieces of cobblestone. And after 5 broken pickaxes, it got me 8 stacks and 53 cobblestone. I haven't had this many building blocks in this entire series. This is pretty exciting. Okay, but now let's get back to mining the 1 block. I really want more ancient debris because it looks super cool. It kind of looks like fossilized dinosaur poop, but let's just ignore that fact. Oh my god, bro. It's unlimited. It keeps coming. I just sounded like a car revving up. Ooh, obsidian. That's brand new. That means with this, we can start building a nether portal. Ho, 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 ho. All right, let's place it down right here. And that'll be the start of my nether portal. Oh, I can't forget this. And surprisingly, we haven't got anything like super bad yet. Like we've had some piglins come, but nothing like blazes or gas, which is pretty amazing. Okay, I jinxed myself. Oh, I hate. Oh god, I forgot they could hit me from there. Please die. Nice. And get off my island. I don't want your meat. But I guess I never told you guys my objectives for this episode. My first objective is to actually survive the nether phase without dying. That would be pretty nice. I also want to craft a full set of iron armor and to finally build a mob farm. Do you think we can complete all of this? Keep watching to find out. Oh no. Oh no. Please die, please. Oh no. Oh my god. I should really change up this middle area so it's not all made out of wood. That would be a good idea. Let's just put a super ugly cobblestone box around the 1 block. There are holes in the wall, which might cause some problems, but I guess we'll see. Let's continue mining this thing. Okay, nice. Good thing I brought more pickaxes. I came prepared. Oh, yeah, he's not dangerous. Yo, his head is so big, he broke a hole in my roof. Bro, I spent a lot of work on that. Well, I guess since you're not dangerous, you can, you're welcome into my island. Just don't harm anybody, please. We will call you Daniel. Get 3 more pieces of obsidian, which means we are that much closer to crafting a full nether portal. I guess you don't really craft a nether portal, but you guys know what I mean. And then this lonely, depressed guy. Let's put him here. I relate to you, buddy. I'm gonna be honest though, I really want to see a ghast spawn in this box. I wanted to see what happens. I think it would be kind of funny. Oh, he's stuck. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I totally meant to do that with the ceiling thing. Let's come up here and just whack his forehead. I can't reach him. How short are my arms? There we go. Let's just shave his head and we got his bone. That's kind of awkward. Could you imagine if we got a nether star the first try? That would have been crazy. What are you doing? Bro just wanted a quick sniff and walked away. Oh yeah, another piece of poop. Bam. We are making a super tall tower of poo now. It's pretty cool. But now we have enough to make 1 netherite ingot, which is pretty crazy because I still don't have any iron. Everything is backwards. Oh, quartz. We got quartz. We can make observers now. That's Oh my god. I literally have goosebumps. What? He doesn't see me, but I could clearly see him and all 8 of his tentacles. If I walk close, would he shoot a fireball at me? Oh my god, he won't. Oh my god, look at his forehead. That's a 6. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's a 6 head. I got him trapped here, but he can still shoot fireballs at me and we killed him. I might have accidentally made the most genius trap ever for this nether phase. So I'm actually gonna take a break from mining the 1 block. Totally not because I'm scared of it. I'm a man and I'm mature. What am I talking about? My skin is literally a cookie and my name is a cookie god. But let's start working on the mob farm. I do need a lot of materials to build this and I don't have a lot of cobblestone, but I do have a bunch of wood from the tree farm that I built last episode. Now I just need to figure out a place to build it. It is a pretty ugly structure. It just stands in the air and looks really hideous. So I might build it behind these 2 buildings. Let's first start by extending the 1 block. And I already ran out of oak slabs. Nice. Could I? Oh my god, I made 30 pressure plates. Get up. Oh my, I'm so brain dead right now. Could I just continue it with spruce slabs and like, hopefully nobody would care at all? Oh, that looks so ugly. All right, I extended the platform a little bit, and this will be where the mob farm will be built. I kind of messed up though and made it a half slab. Yeah. So we're gonna have to work with that. So let's place the mob farm right in the dead center of the platform. Honestly, I think it will look a little better with some spruce wood. There we go. Now let's build the start of the 2 with some spruce wood. And let's start building the mob farm with some spruce logs that are obviously gonna be stripped because stripped things are way better. And right in the middle here will just be some spruce planks. Just so it looks a little fancier than a boring old mob farm. Now let's build the mob farm all the way up. There we go. We're 23 blocks high and I have no way to get down safely. exactly. Oh, well, let's just continue building up the mob farm since we're already up here. I'm not gonna lie, the island looks pretty cool from up here. We've got a lot of progress done over the past 3 episodes. For this mob farm, I'm trying to make it look a little fancier with some wood and logs and everything, just because I don't want a giant turd coming from the ground and just hanging in the sky. Okay, I've ran out of logs and I need to get down from here, so let's try to make my safest way down without dying here. We gotta do some parkour with some netherite. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Let's grab even more materials. I can't forget more food. Well, luckily, I built this automatic farm last episode. Let's click this button, and it should harvest all of these potatoes and wheat for me. Oh, yeah, look at all of it just fly out of the machine. Now let's smelt it all up. And while I wait, I might try to take a quick nap. I'm so tired. Be right back. Damn. I didn't totally just sit here and wait for the potatoes to grow at all and just sang to myself. Not at all. Let's also grab some water. And please go away, please go away. My God, he still blew up. Oh my, now I don't have any oak slabs. That's all I got. Now we need to make my way back up there, which the only way I could do that is with water. So, and now let's fill in the floor of the mob farm. Okay, and to prevent spiders from spawning, I'm gonna put some slabs on every second block. And since we are on a 1 block and it's an entire void, there's gonna be a lot of mobs spawning, I'm pretty sure. So I'm actually gonna double-decker layer this like a Big Mac. And the idea is more mobs will spawn on these platforms and walk down there and then fall to their death. And these slabs will stop spiders from spawning. And since I'm already up here, might as well build a 3rd layer for even more mobs. Obviously, this whole thing is not going to work if it's not dark inside. So let's grab my wood and let's build up the walls. Since I wanted to make this look a little better than any ugly, poopy looking mob farm, this middle section will just be some spruce wood. And over here will be some snow blocks. So let's fill this entire thing in. And now the mob farm will match with all the other buildings that I've built, making everything look pretty cohesive. That is a really big word for me. I had to search that up on Google. It's looking really cool from down here, though. I even add like some little circle things at the bottom. Just some extra attention to detail, you know me, to make it look even cool. Oh my God. Let's grab even more logs and let's grab some more snow block. Oh, I do have some snowballs, which will get me 7 snow blocks. Yay. Is my snowman still alive? No, my turtles ate him. And let's start mining a bunch of snow to turn into snow blocks. Who's sniffing me now? Oh my God, he's back. What is wrong with you? He just likes sniffing my neck. Whoa, what is happening right now? Since this isn't enough snow blocks for the entire thing of the mob farm thingy, like there's a lot of walls. Oh my God, there's a mob up there already. That's cool. Let's just put this away, craft a butt ton more shovels. Let's continue mining some snow. How's your guys' day going? I'm doing amazing. I'm just standing here left some Sidemen videos. How about you guys? I'm guessing I'm gonna need like a whole inventory of snow almost to fill up that. Actually, maybe not. I only had like 2 stacks and it fill up an entire wall. So that means I need quick maths. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12 stacks. All right, this should be enough. And let's finish up this mob farm. Then continue the same design on the ceiling. All right, let's head down now. And let's AFK the mob farm for like 20 minutes and see how many mobs we get. I'm actually really curious. That's my waiting music. And this is definitely way more than I usually get in like a normal world. So let's kill all of these guys and see how much XP we get. Oh my God. Listen to the amount of mobs that die. Oh my God. That is a lot of mobs. Look at all this XP. Oh my God. A mob farm in 1 block is super OP. I love this. Well, we finally got to level 30 and we have enough to craft a full bow. Comes with arrows too, so I can finally defend myself from those vexes and blazes. But the mob farm isn't done just yet. I want to add some decoration to it. Let's grab some leaves. Oh, that is not a lot. And I don't really have a tree farm anymore. Should I just take it from this and just pretend nothing happened? Yeah, no, that's getting lazy. I can't do that. Luckily, we got a bunch of bones. Let's turn it all into bone meal. Let's grab some saplings and plant them right here. Bone meal and steal the leaves. Yeah. Really don't want to craft more shears because that would use up 1/3 of our iron. Oh, I'm struggling. Oh, I do have iron here. Okay, let's smelt these guys up. And now with all of this more iron, I can craft more shears. Yeah, now I don't feel as bad. Even though it is a really stupid thing to do, because one of my goals was to craft a full set of iron armor. And right now, I'm just using shears to get leaves. You know what? To save even more iron, let's craft some lanterns. And now let's just put a bunch of leaves all over the walls of the mob farm, just to add some greenery and to match with my house over here. All right, now let's head head down a little bit to here and let's grab some blocks and make a little area where I could stand, like right here. And the reason why I made these lanterns is because I want them to hang like from the bottom of this mob farm like this. I think it'll look pretty cool. And let's put a few more on the bottom side of this mob farm. And right on these corners, I think it's just a little too square and it doesn't look like it can support this giant building at the top. So I'm just gonna add some stairs like this, a slab here, and a trap door like that. So it looks like some support beam thingies. Yeah. And I forgot about this water. And that is my mob farm. That has to be the fanciest mob farm in the history of Minecraft. Come on. Like from the distance, it doesn't even really look like a mob farm. It kind of just looks like a decoration in the sky. I'm really proud of it. Please tell me you're proud of me in the comments. But now that we have a source of unlimited XP, also an automatic sugarcane farm and wheat farm, that means we can finally start our journey on making an enchantment table and some books and all that cool stuff to enchant and to make some books and to cool stuff. I really need to take some speaking lessons or something, man. So let's first grab all of the wheat that we have harvested and breed our cows because they haven't ate in like over 100 Minecraft days. That's literally the first time I've bred my cows or any animal. That's hilarious. I'm so sorry, guys. But eventually I'm gonna breed so many cows that I can kill them for their leather and craft some books. I'm sorry, that was a little cruel. You guys didn't have to hear that. Let's make sure I have my bow ready and an extra weapon. All right, let's continue mining. Let's see what else we can get in this nether phase. Okay, from this angle, it looks like, what Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. Why did he wait so long to attack me? I didn't know there was two. Okay, I think they're friendly now that they've turned zombified. It's like playing a horror game. You never know what's coming next. Go away. Ooh, a chest. What's in here? More iron. Oh, nether wart. Let's grab my soul sand and let's build a little thing right here. Temporarily, I guess. All right, let's continue mining. Okay. These ghasts are really weird looking up close. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, my God! Ah! Oh, that guy launched me in the air. Protect me, snowman. I am scared. I am so lucky he's trapped in that box. If he was flying around here, my entire island would be on fire. Oh, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really scared for this monster party. I have no idea what's gonna be coming. Okay. Oh my god. You can't fit through there, right? Go. Oh, me. Is the zombified one at least nice? Oh my god, he's not. How does he hit me? I die. Okay, we got another piece of obsidian. That makes 2, which means we are more than halfway done to crafting another portal. Do I have any more in this chest? I have 1. All right, bam. All we need is 3 more pieces until we can enter a whole new dimension, adding millions and millions of more blocks to the game. Oh, and I read the comments on the last episode, and you guys gave me a really good idea. If I grab a torch and just put it right underneath the block, the sand should just break, so I don't need to like mine 2 blocks and mobs won't suffocate. Oh, okay. Okay. We got a monster party. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh, I'm not a genius. They open my inventory by accident. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. I didn't even hit you. Why are you mad at me? Okay, let's kill these guys. I'm so thankful I built an upstairs part where I could just block myself off. Okay. Oh my god, my door's broken. That's how they got through. Okay, please. We gotta kill the gas. Okay, nice. Let's kill these blazes before they set fire to everything. Okay, let's dodge these guys. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Stop. No. My house. Stop. No, everything's burning. Okay, let's kill this blaze. Everything's on fire. No, my horse. No. Live, please. Oh god. Okay, no! Oh! One of my horse died. No! Both of them died. Okay, stop. There's too much fire. There's too much. Okay, we survived. Hopefully nothing's on fire that I can't see. Everything looks good. Everything looks fine. My island is looking a little destroyed, but we survived. We do have some damage to the house though, but it is not too bad. All right, let's remove the box and let's fix up my entire island. And it's all fixed up. Even though I really like this middle area, I might have to change it to something else. It needs to be a little bit more functional and have a little bit more room for me to run around in, and probably shouldn't be made out of all wood. So I think we're gonna have had to redesign this. So let's actually tear down this entire thing, even though I just rebuilt it. Yeah, my brain is non-existent. Okay, it's now all cleared out, and my idea is to have like a water flowing into some hole, so if mobs do spawn, I could just like quickly punch them, and they will fall into this hole, and they won't attack me. Let's grab the materials I need, and let's build a basic structure of the trap. All right, this is what I got so far. It looks a little messy, but water's gonna be right here flowing into this little box, and all the mobs will get trapped down here. Then I can kill them like it's a mob farm. So let's craft some stairs to make a way down to this area. Now let's craft a few signs. Let's slap them right over here. Let's put down some water. Let's also craft some cobblestone slabs and put them right here. So that way skeletons and bunch of mobs can't shoot me. That will also allow me to put water right here. That will push all the mobs to the corners. And since we're in the nether phase, I'm gonna build a temporary cobblestone wall behind the one block. That way it'll shield my house from any fireballs. I did leave a giant opening on the ceiling here because it looked pretty ugly having like this big roof over top of it. So hopefully this isn't a problem. I did make sure though that this space is big enough and there's a roof over here. So if a gas does spawn, I can just shoot them and they won't fly away. And now let's finish decorating the area. Let's make this one block deeper or one slab deeper. That way the cows or any type of animal can get out of here. Wait, actually they still won't fit through here. This is a 1 block gap. You know what? If it does happen, it's their fault. Now I just need to connect this middle island to the other island surrounding it. All right, the main island is officially revamped. This is what it looked like before, and this is it now. I think it looks a lot cooler and tougher. And let's start mining this 1 block. Let's see how good this new contraption really is. Okay, we got a blaze. Okay, he flies. God, okay, the stone wall helps. Oh, he fell in. Let's shoot him down. And, oh, we killed him. Yeah! The trap sort of worked. I was scared he's gonna fly up away, but he did fall into the water and die. So I'll call that a success. I'm kind of worried for the gas, though. Like, that could be really dangerous. Ooh, a stinky chest. My favorite. And that's some terrible loot. Wow, that's terrible. Ooh, hello Strider. You really need to go to a barber shop. Like this is, ooh, another obsidian block. Let's add her to the portal and we just need 2 more pieces left. I didn't think of that. Wait, never mind. The water fixes itself. I did think of that. That was totally planned. Another piece. I never overreact. I'm a normal, mature person that doesn't get overly excited over a block in a block game. And bam, we need 1 more piece, guys. And let's get back to mining this 1 block. I feel like the nether is about to end. Yeah, I totally don't get excited over blocks. I'm a full grown adult. Let's mine this thing up. Yeah. And let's slap her right there. And we got ourselves a fully built nether portal. Oh my god. I'm not gonna light it just yet though. I'm gonna save it till the end of the video just because it adds some suspense. Oh, they're dancing for me. All right. They're doing a little TikTok dance. Someone put the Renegade song over this or something. Oh my god. All right, that's enough. You guys gotta go. Fall into the trap. Oh wait. Well, we got another piece of obsidian, which I don't need at all. So maybe I should just whee. I probably could have put that to better use, but it was worth it for the video. Oh my god, another piece of obsidian? Okay, this time I won't throw it off the edge. Why am I like this? Why? That wasn't even that funny. Oh, this has to be the last thing. There has to be. It made a noise. It made a noise. Okay. Oh, we got a piglin spawn egg. We're definitely going to build a zoo one day or a jail cell and put this guy in it. Let's mine this. What? I thought it would be the new phase. Oh my god, I got baited so hard. No. Oh my god, that actually scared the ball sack out of me. Oh my god. I guess it works. Holy god. I really hope that's the last mob. Like, there's no way. Oh my god, they can reach. There you go. Oh my god, I forgot to knock them in. Go. They can't jump up here, right? There's no way. There's no way they can parkour. Okay, I think we're good. Oh my god. I think they turn into normal zombified guys too. No! No, why are you guys attacking the Strider?
Bro, yo, chill. You guys literally live in the same place. Why are you attacking the Strider? I don't even want to go to the nether anymore. Ooh, another piece of obsidian. I'm not going to throw it off the edge this time. Trust me. I've done it twice. There's no point doing it a third time. Ah, just kidding. I got you guys. Okay, this is it. Yes, no more nether. Oh my God. 3 netherite scraps? Honestly, I deserve it after what I've gone through. And we're on the next phase. Oh my God, thank God. I'm sick of the nether. I'm done. 4, 3. What is it gonna be? I have no clue. The idol. The Adele. The ideally. All right. It seems like it's all quartz blocks. I'm not complaining. This is like the most value block ever. Emerald. Okay. Wait, what phase was this? Phase 8. That means 2 more phases and we're gonna get to the end. Really cold. So I dug myself underground hoping it'll be warmer and hopefully by the next day the blizzard will be gone. Yes, I slept underground, okay? I know I'm a caveman. On day 2, I dug myself out and the good news is that the blizzard has blown away. The bad news, however, I was starving. Not a surprise there, I mean. And I was pretty cold as well. So I crafted up a wooden pickaxe, slurped up some cobblestone off of the ground, and then made a stone axe to mine more wood. I also crafted a sword just in case. I have no idea what's out there. Anything can attack me at this point. As I was running around, I thought this was a wasteland. I didn't see any animals or any villages anywhere. Until I finally ran into a rabbit, and I chased this guy around and needed his meat. After eating the rabbit I just killed, I finally ran right into a village. All I had left was a rabbit's foot, so I was praying for some food in this village. Luckily, however, there were some wild berries, and there was a whole bunch of campfires everywhere. So I spent some time to sit beside it and warm up because I was freezing my nuts off. I then started raiding some of the homes and there was literally nothing inside them. But this one house had a chest and I was hoping there'd be food in it, but there were just books and paper. Oh, what a bummer. But the next house I raided had 3 pieces of iron and 3 pieces of wheat in it. Hey man, I'm not complaining. 1 piece of bread will feed me. In this entire village though, I haven't seen one single villager. They must have been saved or something. I'm not sure where they went. I did find a lectern with a book and quill in it. I took a read and it said Ooga Booga. Are you serious? The villagers finally learned how to read and write and the first thing they wrote was Ooga Booga with a question mark? That is so impressive. I'm proud of them. Let's go, because I would have wrote the same thing. After raiding another house of its wheat, it was getting nighttime and I heard mobs running towards me. This one zombie had an iron sword on him. So I slammed the door, barricaded myself in because I was scared they were going to break the doors down, and went right to bed. It was so nice being able to sleep in a nice warm and cozy bed in a nice cozy home. But that didn't stop me from exploring. I was determined to find my way out of Antarctica. I have no idea how I got here, but I'm gonna find my way out. While running around, I ran into a polar bear. I'm surprised he didn't want to eat me. He must have had a nice dinner before. And you know what that tells me? Some food is around here. After scrolling around a little bit, I found myself another rabbit. And wow, these things are hard to hit. And instead of eating it raw, I ran back to the village to heat it up on the campfire. Let's go, Popeye's chicken. Oh wait, I'm eating a rabbit. Dang it. Hey, at least in my mind, I thought it was chicken. But anyway, since nobody was living in this village, I decided to steal all of the campfires. Cause you know, your boy's too lazy to mine for coal. And it's pretty cold in Antarctica. Once I stole all of the campfires, I ran to the top of this mountain to try to get a better view of the entire island. Maybe there was something around to save me. But unfortunately, there was nothing other than the igloo that I saw over here. I went inside, closed the door, and I made myself a campfire. I placed it down and used it to warm up. Man, I wish I could make some s'mores or something. Or some wieners. Oh my god, that sounds so good. And it was getting so hot in the igloo that the ice started melting. But hey, I'm not complaining. From day 7 to 8, once I was all warmed up and ready to go, I left my igloo to go gather some resources to make myself a shed. And I went chopping for some wood. I myself a wandering moose. He was pretty huge. And you know what that means? It means the moose has a lot of meat on him. A lot of meat that I can eat. Once I attacked him, he started chasing me. And his uppercut attack move was pretty deadly. I didn't have a shield to block his attack. So it was pretty risky. He got me low a couple of times and I had to run away and heal up. I finally killed him though, and he dropped me 1 piece of raw moose ribs. 1 piece? Are you kidding me? That pixelated moose can feed my entire real life family. And it only gave me 1 piece of rib? Oh my god. But there was no time to complain. The sun was setting and mobs were about to spawn. So I picked this random spot and built myself a small little shed to protect myself throughout the night. I made myself a campfire to stay warm, and I didn't have enough space for a bed. So I quickly expanded my shed, hoping no creepers were waiting outside for me, and I slapped on my bed and went to sleep. Waking up on day 11, I decided to go mining. I needed some iron tools, armor, and a shield in order to protect myself from all of these mobs and creatures around Antarctica. After mining a staircase down, I actually landed
it right into a cave and got my first ever pieces of iron. We're getting out of the Stone Age, guys. I'm not a caveman anymore. After mining some ores, I found a deeper part of the cave. I was hoping it would lead me to diamonds. It was pretty dark and spooky down here though. I slapped down a torch and there were 2 zombies waiting for me. You guys think you're sneaky, huh? Well, have a fun time in heaven. And then the cave led me right into a dead end. Wow, my luck is like off the charts. I should go buy a lottery ticket. After mining a whole bunch of iron ore, I had enough to make a full set of iron armor and tools. I threw them into a furnace and played the waiting game. Once I had all of the iron into iron ingots, I made myself an entire set of iron armor and suited up. Let's go. I'm ready to kill all those mooses. And once I left to explore more of the cave, I ran into another zombie. And I just realized I forgot to make myself a shield. Every single time I forget to make a shield. Am I the only one? Do you guys forget as well? After exploring some more, I found some lava pools and I was really confident I was going to find some diamonds. But I had no luck at all. I then found myself another lava pool and there was nothing. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't buy a lottery ticket. This zombie I killed did drop an iron ingot though. I mean, that's pretty good. Huh. Disappointment. And then I ran into the creepiest insect ever. After this encounter, I knew it was my time to leave. It was huge and it crawled so fast. It then ran up to me and it was a cockroach. Ugh. And once I killed it, it made the nastiest noise. Yep, that was disgusting. I was out of here, man. I took my torches and left. I even barricaded that part of the cave up. I didn't want the spirit of the cockroach to haunt me. God, those things are so nasty. Please tell me you guys hate cockroaches too in the comments. On day 16, I decided to explore a little bit. And the first thing I saw was 2 mooses. It's time to put my iron tools to the test. That sounds so cruel. But I needed something to eat. And one of these mooses didn't have antlers. Is that the female moose or the male moose? I have no idea. Probably the female? I don't know. I'm not an amylogist. But anyways, I went in for the kill. And having a shield is so nice because it blocks the moose's headbutts. No, I don't like headbutts. I like calling it uppercuts. It blocks the moose's uppercuts. I then started attacking the female moose. At least I think it's the female. Please don't hate me in the comments because I don't know my moose type species thingy. But anyways, it didn't really hurt that much because this moose didn't have antlers. So it kind of felt like the moose wanted to be pet. After killing the mooses, I was running around chasing these rabbits until they led me into this creature. And it was a grizzly bear. Oh boy. As a child, I was so scared of getting attacked by a grizzly bear. Even though I grew up in the city. But now it was time to face my fears. On a pixelated game. Okay, never mind. The point is, I'm gonna face my fears, okay? Don't judge me. But I slowly creeped up to him with my shield up and my axe out. And once he got up close, he growled at me. I thought he was gonna start swinging, but I had to show him who was dominant. And I made the first move and asked the grizzly bear out on a date. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. But anyways, I started attacking the grizzly bear and we were in a pretty intense match. He hit me once and hit him back and he died just like that. How does the grizzly bear take less hits than a moose? What? And I was hoping for some bear meat or something juicy. He dropped me his hair. Bruh, what do you want me to do with this hair? I'm about to make a weave or something, make a wig and put it in my head. Maybe I can camouflage or something. And the bear also dropped some maggots. I know I'm stuck out here in the wild, but like, come on, I'm not Bear Grylls. I'm not gonna eat it. A lot of more exploring, trying to find some animals to kill. I then found a herd of mooses and bears. And for some reason, I thought it would be a good idea to take 2 of these grizzly bears at once. I felt like Floyd Mayweather trying to fight Logan Paul and Jake Paul at the same time. But anyways, I ended up killing these bears, just like what Mayweather would do. And then I killed all of these mooses. But I knew I was gonna be in some trouble. I didn't have any food and the sun was setting and I had no idea where my house was. And I didn't want to waste my raw ribs and eat it. And once I ran out of hunger and I couldn't run anymore, I started getting attacked by mobs. Oh no, I knew I was screwed. I just tried to run for my life. And then these homeless skeletons showed up and I knew it was the end of me. And one of them actually nailed me with his arrow and hit me with a slowness arrow. As if I wasn't already slow enough, I didn't have any hunger. I just ran as fast as I could. Well, I mean, I kind of walked because I couldn't run. Anyways, I then got attacked by a zombie from behind and I was panicking. I was at 2.5 hearts and I was dodging arrows like I was in a James Bond movie. I then tried crossing the river as fast as I could. Then one of the skeletons nailed me in the back of the head and I was at 2 hearts. Yup, this is the end. I'm gonna die. But luckily I got away in time and finally made it back to my house. And of course there were mobs waiting for me, including a skeleton. I blocked his arrow and ran right for my door into my shack. Oh my god, my heart was pounding. I tried to sleep my fear away, but there were way too many mobs waiting for me outside of my McDonald's shack. But I barricaded my door just in case with some cobblestone and stayed up all night. On the night of day 17, I was having some trouble sleeping and I thought all of the mobs were gone. So I broke myself a little window to check outside and there was a skeleton waiting for me and a creeper was just about to blow up. I panicked so hard I just barricaded myself in. Oh man, I thought that creeper was gonna kill me. Once it was morning, I opened my door and there was a creeper waiting outside for me. Is this the same creeper waiting for revenge? What is this? He was waiting right at the door. It took me a while to kill him because I kept having to open the door, hit him once, and close the door before he blew up, but eventually I finally killed him. And there were 2 skeletons, a baby zombie, and 2 creepers. And there was no way I'm gonna kill them all, so I just let the creeper blow them all up. But I was pretty sick of living in my McDonald's shack. I wanted to make myself a better home, but I needed some more blocks to make the foundation. So I went down to my mine and mined some cobblestone. After mining out this entire area, I should have enough cobblestone for everything. On day 22 to 25, I started laying down some foundation for my new house. And this house was gonna be a lot bigger and fancier than my little shack. And once I had the layout done and all the windows planned out, I started working on the front of the house. And you know me, I had to make it out of spruce wood. Not because that's the only wood I can find in Antarctica, but just because it looks so nice. After building up most of the walls and the window holes, I started working on the ceiling. I didn't want it to snow into my house, because you never know when a blizzard's gonna come. And this is the design I came up with. Just a simple triangle cobblestone little squarey thingy. I don't know why I said square, but just a simple roof. What am I saying? How am I even a YouTuber, man? I ask myself this every day. But I appreciate all of you guys watching so much. You guys are awesome. All I needed was glass to finish up the house, so the next day, I went to find some sand and slurped it all up from the ocean. After it was done smelting, I turned it into glass panes, because you know, I'm just cheap and I like saving stuff. And now my cat is sitting on my lap licking my thumb. I'll put a video on the screen. I can't get any work done because of these cats. If you guys want cat updates, go follow my Twitter and my Instagram in the description below, guys. Alright, I'm sorry. Back to the video. Once the chests were all placed down, now it's time for the tedious part of moving all of my items into the brand new chest room. Once I officially moved into my new home, I slapped down some beds and went to sleep. On day 26, I woke up to a blizzard. It was freezing in my house, even with a campfire in it. So I decided to make a fireplace so maybe it will retain all the heat inside the house. And despite the cold, I had the idea to build myself a flag. My very own flag claiming Antarctica as my own country, because nobody else was living here. And I think I'm starting to accept the fact that I'm staying here for the rest of my life. So I started working on a flag. And after careful design and engineering, I came up with this design for my country. Pretty creative, am I right? Totally not spitting random blocks onto a flag. Pfft, what? And I'm gonna call this place the Frozen Cookie. From day 27 to 30, I decided to go mining for some diamonds. I had a really big feeling that some type of boss was gonna attack me at the end of these 100 days. Because you know, that's how every horror movie starts. They're alone in a house in the middle of nowhere. So I crafted myself 3 extra iron pickaxes because I knew it would be a lot of shirt mining and went down under to go find some diamonds. After a little bit of caving, I finally found some diamonds on the edge of some lava. And it was a 7-veiner. Exactly what I was looking for. And then I had no luck after that. So I decided to just go shirt mining. I finally found diamonds and it was only 4, but hey, I'll take it. Any diamonds is good diamonds. I then went for like a good 20 minutes without finding anything. Why is mining so hard? But either way, by the end of the 30 days, I finally got enough diamonds to make myself a full diamond armor set. After spending 3 whole days shirt mining, I got a lot of cobblestone. So what better way to use all the cobblestone to make a mob grinder? Was that right English? I don't even know. But anyways, I got to work on the mob grinder. And I'm sure all of you guys have seen me build these a million times. So here's a quick montage of me building. All finished. Time to wait for some mobs. And I waited all night and there was literally nothing. Not a single mob. But finally, after waiting an entire night, in the morning I saw one zombie. I went up to go take a closer look. And the zombie wasn't even in the mob grinder. It was just a random zombie that spawned. It really looked like it was in the mob grinder though because it was sitting behind it. Wow, I got trolled. Oh, my hopes are dying. On the next day, on day 37, I woke up to another blizzard. It seems like these blizzards are becoming more frequent. So while I wait for the blizzard to blow away, I decided to redecorate my home a little bit. I moved over my beds and my furnaces. I also added these nice hanging lights around the house. I even went outside to add some hanging lights. I was only out there for like 4 seconds and my nuts were already frozen. Man, it's cold out there. I also started working on a kitchen because, you know, your boy got a meal prep too. It's not only the hot TikTok girls that do that. And I thought a cauldron would be a nice touch to be a sink, with a lever being the faucet. After the kitchen was done, I decided to make a little heating area in the corner of my house so I can sit there surrounded by campfires and be warm. From day 40 to 44, I decided to go exploring a little bit more. So I made myself a diamond sword to protect myself from all of those random creatures and went on a journey. I also found a fly. I'm not even sure why that was significant to the story. Alright, moving on. I just like to ramble, man. Why do people even watch these? But as I ran around the coast of the island, I did end up killing a lot of mooses for some food. I swear I'm gonna wipe out out the entire moose species on this Antarctica island. I did find something really interesting though. I ran into 2 igloos with 2 villagers living there. I'm not the only one, and they seem to be living pretty happily together. It was really nice seeing those villagers. I felt like I was all alone here. And by nightfall, I also ran into another village. I looted some of their chests, and there were wheat and iron in them. And there was also frozen fish laying on the ground of the village. The fish might be bad, but hey, I'll eat whatever. I then found the first ever villager of this village, and he was hiding from me under the bridge. He must have heard my stomping. Hey, but turns out I'm not the only one living here in Antarctica. Once I got back home, I threw all of my food into the campfires. And unfortunately, you can't have fried maggots for some reason, so I just ate them raw and live. My boy Bear Grylls would be proud of me. But anyways, today I wanted to move that villager underneath the bridge over to my house because he seemed like he was a little bit depressed. So I started constructing a fat bridge all the way over to the village so I can put them in a boat and take them safely to my house. And then I forced him onto my boat, and I realized it would be much faster moving him by ice instead of the bridge. And once I got on the ice, I was having too much fun. Skirt! I was Tokyo drifting around everything. Wow, a boat on ice is way too much fun. But back to business. My villager was pretty stubborn once I got him out of the boat, so I had to trap him and build a staircase up and move him into my house like that. Once I finally got him in, I blocked off the entrance so he can never leave again. I broke the boat to set him free, and the first thing he did was to jump into my bed. Like, bro, I know you live in my house now, but we're not that close yet, but alright. On day 51 to 52, I just remembered I can go to the nether. It's nice and warm over there. What am I doing here in Antarctica? While I was going down for some lava, there was a planned creeper attack on me. I almost died, but once I got 10 pieces of obsidian, I went back up to my house and made the nether portal. I was so ready to be warm again. But once I got in, I started getting attacked by this weird creature. The mommy was throwing its child at me or something. I have no idea what was happening. So I ran back into the portal and blocked myself off. Jeez, that was kind of scary. I only wanted to go to the nether to warm up and get some ancient debris. So I grinded some XP to get to level 30. I then went down to the caves to mine some obsidian for an enchantment table, placed down some bookshelves, and enchanted my sword and pickaxe. I didn't have enough books to make a level 30 enchantment table, but anything will do. I then hopped right back into the nether. I was ready to fight those moms catapulting their babies at me. And once I got in, I was not ready. There were way too many of them. I just made a run for it and dug myself right into the ground. I then collected some magma blocks because I know that would be a good heat source to warm me up. So I went back home and turned all of my armor into netherite armor. Let's go. On day 62, since I had some magma blocks from the nether, I decided to make a basement dedicated to heating myself. And my villager was pretty curious on what we were doing. I'm gonna name this villager Dream. Totally did not steal that name from somebody else. What? And standing up here on the stairs and looking down on this villager trapped in a basement with cobblestone walls, it didn't look that right. But anyways, I built some stairs down to the basement and also added a fence gate so the villager won't come down here and accidentally die from the magma blocks. I then covered the floors and the walls with magma blocks. And it was getting pretty toasty in here already. On day 63, I was determined to get some glowstone for a future project. So I went into the nether and had an intense battle with these random monsters. After some fighting, I finally killed the first one, and it dropped literally nothing. But eventually, I finally made it up to the glowstone and mined it up. And while I was heading back to my nether portal, I was doing some parkour when I fell into the lava. I quickly built up and ran, trying to dodge these creatures. I was getting worried I was gonna die here, but I ran as fast as I could, trying not to fall into lava. And I finally made it back with 2.5 hearts as I blocked myself into the nether portal. Jeez, my heart was going buck 10. But anyways, I had a plan to make some solar panels to utilize the sun to make some electricity. Maybe that way I can make a radio and contact people to send help and get me out of here. So I started constructing my first ever solar panel. This took a lot of engineering. Not really. But I made it out of black stone and is inclined a little bit to gather as much sun as I could. And on day 66, I actually made some daylight sensors to actually utilize the sun. It felt like it was 8 years ago when I made my first daylight sensor. I thought it was game changing when Minecraft came out with this, and nobody even touches it now. But anyways, I started constructing more solar panels because I needed at least 4 to power a radio tower. Once I had all 4 solar panels complete, I connected all of them with redstone, which means quadruple the power. I then needed the power to go into a generator and a battery storage, so I used my old shack as that. I also threw down some repeaters to extend the strength of the redstone. I then made the power line go into my house, and now I can finally have electricity. As the day went on, I realized realized that the solar panels wasn't providing enough electricity to keep the lights on. It was flickering a little bit. So from day 73 to 75, I started designing some windmills. After a whole bunch of troubles building the wings, this is the design that I came up with. It's kind of ugly, but hey, it works. I also spent all night building a second windmill, cause why not? More electricity doesn't hurt. On day 76, I think being alone was actually getting to me. I think I was going insane. So for the next 4 days, I spent exploring the island again, hoping I would see a ship passing by and I can get their attention and come pick me up. I was also having a lot of fun with these bears. I was having an entire boxing match with this guy, but obviously I won. I also ran into a herd of mooses. I'm not sure if that's even the right term, but they were actually fighting. It was kind of cool to see, but obviously I'm the good guy here and decided to break up the fight by fighting them all. And I was getting pretty good with the shield. I was blocking all of their hits, and I left with 13 ribs. If only I had barbecue sauce, man. And as I was trying to head home, I got hit with another blizzard, and this one was the strongest of them all. I could not see anything past like 3 blocks in front of my eyes. There was no way I was gonna be able to find my house. But eventually I found some clues like my long cobblestone bridge, and I followed it right back to my home and jumped right into my basement to warm up. Wow, it felt so good. I also grabbed an armor stand and threw my netherite armor on it for it to dry because it got kind of wet. I was doing too many snow angels out there, and the blizzard wasn't going away, so I just went to sleep. And once I woke up, it was gone. But I really wanted to get out of here, man. I was getting so sick of being alone and cold. But I realized my solar panels got covered in snow, so I put down some torches so it can all melt. And on day 84 to 85, I started constructing the radio tower, because maybe if the SOS sign doesn't reach out far enough, the radio tower will reach out to space. I had to make the antenna super long and tall though. The signal had to get through the clouds and into space. Once it was my desired height, I then put down the redstone torches that will act as the output and input for the radio signal. I then threw down some cobblestone walls to reinforce the tower so the wind doesn't blow it over. After that was complete, it was time to work in the satellite dish. Yeah, no, I'm building so many things. It seems like I'm trying to contact Mars, but I just want to get out of here, man. Once I got the dish complete, I added like this triangle metal thing that you see in all of the satellite dishes in the movies. I don't know what it does, but let's just say it's like a laser beam. I connected the satellite dish to the power, and there it is. My satellite dish and my radio tower are working and trying to contact the aliens. On day 86, I sat there all alone and sad, sitting in all of my emotions and cold. But on day 87, I decided there's no time for me to be sad. I gotta get working or I'll starve to death. So I started clearing the area and collecting some seeds to make a farm. Now that I finally have electricity, I can provide enough heat to grow some wheat. Ooh, you hear that heat? Heat and wheat? Oh my, I'm a rapper. Dang, I'm stupid. And after running around punching all of the grass, I collected 60 seeds. I also went to cut down an entire spruce tree because I needed a lot of materials to make this big greenhouse. I also smelted up my remaining sand for some glass and started working on the greenhouse design. Once I got the layout complete, I started mining away all of the snow to replace it with some farming dirt. I then placed down the water to obviously, hydrate the crops. We gotta stay hydrated, boys and girls. And then I started hoeing the dirt. Once it was all hoed out, I then slapped down some seeds. And just like that, we have a farm growing. The seeds will probably freeze soon because I don't have any windows in or heat. So I started placing in my glass. Once all of the glass was placed down, I also took some bone meal that I got and started bone mealing the wheat. I just needed more seeds so I can fill the entire farm up. And I got pretty close. I just need a little section left. Once it got dark, I grabbed some torches and lit up the outside so no mobs will spawn. I didn't light up the inside though because I was gonna put some redstone lamps to heat up the inside of the greenhouse so the crops won't freeze. So I grabbed all of my redstone materials like the redstone lamps, repeaters, and redstone dust and started placing the redstone lamps down. Once all the lamps were down, I then connected all of them to redstone dust so they would power and then started working on the power lines that will lead from the solar panels. Put down some repeaters to carry on the power and made some support beams for the power lines just so it looks a little bit more realistic. And because I'm a little picky because I hate having things just floating around looking all weird and out of place. But hey, that took a pretty long time, but finally I have a greenhouse where I can grow some wheat and have some bread to eat. I'm not a starving caveman anymore. I then spent the entire day of day 96 in my basement just warming up with the magma blocks and campfires. I was pretty cold standing out there for so long. But the next day I heard some weird and loud stomping noises above me. I had
no idea what it was, but it sounded like a giant beast waiting for me. So I got upstairs and looked around, and then suddenly the stomping stopped. I saw no signs of anything until I looked out the front window and saw this huge beast creature stomping around the front of my house. He must have smelt my crops, or felt the warmth of my entire base, or maybe saw my radio tower or something that brought him here. And he looked pretty scary. And once he roared, I almost peed my pants, I'm not gonna lie. Well, there's only one thing I could do, and that is to try to kill it. I literally had no idea what to do. My arrows weren't hurting him at all, and he can shoot spikes at me that will freeze me. I was just about to run back in my house and cry in the corner, but I decided, you know what? No one's gonna come save me, so if I die here, it will be worth it. So I ran up to him to get up close and personal, and he was blowing some weird mist at me that wasn't affecting me, but the second he shot an ice spike at me, it goes right through my shield and freezes me again. And this time I was so close to him. So I just decided to go to bed, and hopefully by tomorrow I'll have enough energy to go fight him. And I was praying my house wouldn't be knocked down like Legos by the time I wake up. I left my house and he was still waiting for me. I thought he would leave me alone. I started hiding behind the satellite dish, hoping he would come closer so I could run and attack him. But once he shot an ice spike at me and missed, it was my time. I ran in for the kill. I started swinging my sword at him as much as I could as he swung back at me. And that boy got a strong left arm. He was walking away, so I ran back for more. But once I got close, I tried shooting my arrows at him again, but it wasn't working. My man's got too thick of a skin. But now that we're fighting on ice, I was much faster than him. I got right up in his grill and started swinging my sword at him. I was doing a butt ton of damage until he Hulk slammed the ice and started fighting back at me. I then blocked his right hook and gave him a last swing and killed him. And then he gave his final defeat roar, then fell and died. Yup, I'm the king of Antarctica here. Once he died, he dropped a weird... And this is her beautiful graveyard where she will rest forever. Psych, I made a trash can for her and I filled it with a whole bunch of dirt and some leaves. Where she belongs, in the trash can. I'm just kidding, guys. I love her and I know she loves me too. But since I killed her and I put her in a trash can, she probably hates me. But anyways, I said hello to my polar bears and they looked pretty happy to be together. I said what's up to my dog, and I think I'm gonna name him a cookie dog because that was the most requested name. I've had a lot of names like chocolate chip or brownies or crisps or crumbles, but a cookie dog was the most requested. So thank you guys everybody for commenting down below on day 300. Now we gotta name our polar bears. So drop some names for 2 of our polar bears. Best comment gets the name. I then checked up on George and I think he was having some troubles. He looked a little bit glitched. He was not moving and he was staring off into like the sunset. I tried punching the glass to wake him up and it didn't work, so he probably just missed his latest software update or something, so I think his game was frozen. But anyways, I said hi to my mobs because you can't just leave them alone and forget about them, so my trusty netherite sword said hello to them. It also said bye too, I guess, because I killed them. Not funny? Okay. And these baby zombies are so annoying, man. It's always the short ones with the attitude. But I spent the rest of the night making my cows make some love because I'm a hungry man, I weigh 600 pounds, and I need their meat to eat. So I took all their meat and I smelted it for some barbecue steak. While I was filming this video, I was also in a Discord call with some of my fans. And I asked them if they wanted to be a part of the video, and they said yes. And I totally regret it. This is what I'm probably never gonna do that again. But if you guys want to talk to me, join my Discord in the link below. And you guys didn't have a chance to talk to me on voice call. But on day 302, I did some farming because I just never farm anymore. And I needed some vegetables because kids, you gotta eat your vegetables. You can't eat meat all the time. This series is turning into like an educational video. Welcome to class, kids. I don't even know why I said that. It's so embarrassing and I don't even want to cut it out. So there you guys go. But anyways, for some reason, I was trying to breed my polar bears and I don't think it's possible. So I moved on, and day 303, I decided to finally make or extend my swimming pool because I knew I was going to fall off into these one day because I'm just jumping around like a monkey. So I made my safe way down all the way to the bottom and I started making the floor design and extending the pool. Finally finished, and breaking the middle wall that separates the new pool and the old pool was so difficult. Just doing it all in water and it was just so annoying. Man, the first world problems we have. Can't break a wall in Minecraft. But anyways, the turtles quickly swam to their new area and it seemed like they really enjoyed their new extended bathtub. And you know me, I just had to make my cows make some more love because I'm a hungry man, alright? I eat a lot of steak a day, okay? Just don't make fun of me, okay? But looking into the cows, it was pretty lonely not seeing my girlfriend's sister in there. Take a look at what I made for my girlfriend versus what I made for my girlfriend's sister. One is an amazing cow statue and one is a trash can. I also went down to check on my iron golem farm and I had so much iron. Who remembers when I only had like 22 pieces of iron ingots and like 3 iron nuggets? I was
was dirt poor. I literally couldn't even afford like a McDonald's hash brown. But now I'm just balling in iron. Like, look how much iron blocks I made. Yep, I'm just the Elon Musk of Minecraft, guys. The only difference is he's smart and I'm just a brick. I don't know. But does anyone remember the old iron farms we had to make? We needed like 5 double chested doors. It was actual pain. But on day 312, I started designing the stone generator, and it turned nighttime. I started getting attacked by these flying dinosaurs once again, and they were hiding from me this time. I had no idea where they were, and they're trying to sneak up on me. But luckily, I'm just Hawkeye, and I killed them all. But if Hawkeye died, does that mean I'm gonna die? Oh no, this is not good. I'm sorry for any spoilers, by the way. I'm sure a lot of you guys got that Avengers reference. But I continue building, and I made these windows, and I thought it looked pretty cool. I thought it was a pretty nice way to hide some light in the building, so there's just not torches everywhere, and I don't know, not the best, but it works. Anyways, once I was finished with that, I wanted to build the same exact design on the other side for my wood generator. And I got attacked by more creepers, and I have no idea where they're spawning because I literally have torches everywhere. So they're just spawning out of thin air or something. As I was working on the other side, I got attacked by more mobs. Where are they coming from? There's torches everywhere. Somebody please. 318, I finished the platform, and I needed some cobblestone to make some pistons because automatic wood farms take a lot of pistons. So that's what I did on day 318. I made a whole bunch of pistons. I also gathered all the other resources I needed, and I started working on the wood farm. Also, if you guys want a tutorial on how I make these wood farms or the stone generator, please subscribe to my second channel and comment down below that you want a tutorial. And I'll for sure make a tutorial for you guys on my second channel. But anyways, I just realized observers exist. I've still been using like manual observers with like redstone and redstone torches because I still live in like 2013. So once a tree grows, these observers will detect the new block, the new log that spawns. The observer will then activate all the redstone, which will activate the pistons and push the logs to the side. And after a lot of trial and error, I finally got it working. I also wanted to take the tree farm one step further, and I wanted to make an automatic bone meal dispenser type thingy majiggy that bones meals the thingy and it makes it grow, and well, bam, we got a tree. I don't know. I'm sure nobody even understood what I just said, but basically, I just want a dispenser to bone meal my trees. So my fat ass doesn't need to do it. You know how hard it is for me to hold down my right click button to simply use bone meal? You guys can't expect that much from me, guys. And guess what? More creepers, man. They're everywhere. I don't know where they're coming from, man. I swear, one of you guys is just invisible on my island spawning with creeper eggs or something, I swear. But anyways, I finally completed all the redstone and I gave it a test, and it was working just how I thought it was. I surprisingly didn't make that many mistakes making this thing. So now, since the first part was working, now I have to work on the biggest part. The big piston area that will push all the logs to where I can mine them. So I started putting all the pistons down. I put down all the redstone. I gave it a test and it was working. Let's go, guys. I then tried shooting this creeper and accidentally hit my mushroom cow. And it was raw meat, so I waited a little bit. I checked and it actually cooked. You guys should try it out. It actually cooked the meat in the item frame. That is pretty poggers. I can't believe I just said that. Oh my god. What is Minecraft doing to me? I then put some furnaces down just so the logs can't push it out too far. And now it was all complete. Now all I had to do was grab some bones, make it into bone meal, and throw it into the dispenser. Now I had to give it the test. Once the tree grew, everything worked out perfect. The pistons were pushing the log just how I wanted it to. And now we have a fully functional automatic tree farm. Once I had a big enough area of wood, I turned on haste 2 on my beacon and I started grinding my wood. Once I was done grinding my wood and I cleaned up the entire area, if you know what I mean, I put some torches everywhere to make sure no creepers spawn. Then I spent the next 5 days designing the automatic tree farm just like the stone generator. 5 days, I finally completed it and I think it looks pretty awesome. I'm not the best builder in the world. I literally just copied the same design that I had on the stone generator side, but hey, it's the best I can do. I made some more of those window light looking things I made before, and I started working on the ceiling. And this was probably the hardest part of the build, because like, how do you make a ceiling? It's impossible to make a ceiling look good. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just placing blocks everywhere. But then I had the light bulb spark in my head. You know, in the cartoons where like the light bulb above their head just like bing, you know, like it lights up and like, you know, it's like an idea. Okay, never mind. My genius Elon Musk intuitive revolutionary design was to use scaffolding. So that's what I did. No, I'm just kidding. I had to add leaves, baby. You can't forget leaves. Leaves make everything look 46 times better. I'm not sure why I chose 46, but hey, I'm not wrong. If you guys are watching my videos and you guys aren't using leaves, what are you doing watching? Add some leaves to your house. It'll make it look 40 times better. Trust me. My building is already poo, but if you add leaves, everyone just thinks they're a god, you know? So just do it and try it out. But anyways, I finally finished and I added some skylights or some glass on the ceiling. I also threw in some oak planks to accent the darkish spruce planks, and I added leaves everywhere, and I think it looks way better than the stone brick ceiling I had earlier. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And on day 337, I got really lazy and I just ran around my entire island because I had nothing to do and I was so bored. But I finally built up some motivation to do something, so I wanted to get another beacon and place it right here. So I got prepared, I grabbed all the blocks I needed, I grabbed a totem of undying, and I was ready to jump into the end. But I quickly realized I need to go to the nether for the wither skeletons. Yeah, I know guys, my brain is a raisin. Once I jumped into the nether, I found a donkey just chilling in the nether. I tried pushing him back in, but he did not want to leave the nether. So I just let him be. I then spotted my girlfriend's sister riding my girlfriend's back. So I quickly ran back to the overworld. Back on my island, I grabbed a saddle and the fishing rod. And I wanted to ride them. That did not sound right. But anyways, I built to the striders and I put the saddle on his back. And I tried riding him, but I didn't realize you can't go anywhere, so I was stuck on him and I was gonna lose my saddle. So I quickly jumped off, grabbed some ender pearls and ender pearl back on the land. I thought I was gonna die right there. So I tried getting my saddle back by killing the strider and it burned in the lava. I was pissed, so I killed the other strider. If one dies, they both have to die. I then started exploring to find another nether fortress and I mined some bones just because I needed it for my tree farm. There were also ghasts everywhere, so I started killing them for some ghast tears because I really wanted to respawn the ender dragon. And I had a fun challenge to kill the ender dragon, so stay tuned for that. I just decided to kill the ender dragon with no armor and it was a big pain. So you guys can watch me struggle later on, but I collected all the ghast tears and I also found another fortress that was built into the ground. So I dove into the nether fortress and with my looting 3 sword, I was hoping to get some witherhead skulls very soon. The first skull took me forever to get, but I finally got them. The second skull didn't take as long, and the third skull was just a pain, man. But as I was killing wither skeletons, I killed one and knocked him into the edge, and as I looked down to the edge, another skeleton tried sneaking up on me and almost knocked me into the lava. That would have been terrible. And I got my third skull. Imagine dying with 3 skulls in lava. That actually would have been depression. But anyways, I was just jumping down because I was way too lazy to make a safe way down. I found this strider, I jumped onto this little island, I put a saddle on him, and I was ready to go back home. I also had a whole squad of striders. They see me rolling. They hate. No, that's copyrighted. This video is demonetized now. I then threw ender pearl and I landed in the smallest crack. Like, what is that luck? I also noticed that there was a complete war zone and homicide by my nether portal and a wounded iron golem. Unibrow. Once I got back on my island, this donkey finally made it home back on my island. I punched him and he didn't like it and he wanted out. He went right back into the nether portal. But I did get the 3 wither skeleton heads I was looking for, which was awesome. And I took all the bone meal and threw it back into the dispenser. Oh yeah, unlimited wood, baby. This is laziness times 40. What is up with me in 40 today? But anyways, I wanted to respawn the ender dragon for a fun little challenge. So I jumped back into the end and I went to kill a lot of endermen. I only needed 3 ender pearls to make some Eye of Ender, but I had too much fun killing these long, skinny endermen, and I came back with like 4 stacks. I then took the ender pearls and turned them into Eye of Ender. I grabbed the ghast tears and I made myself some end crystals, and this was my first time ever making end crystals. I was so tempted to just place it on my island because it looks so cool, but I'm pretty sure it needs to be on bedrock. I then stripped down naked, I put away all my tools, and I grabbed a diamond and made a diamond hoe. Yeah, you probably know where this is going right now. Without armor and without any tools, and only with a diamond hoe, I jumped into the end. With my end crystals, I placed them down, and I was not so ready to fight the ender dragon, but I was gonna anyways. This is probably gonna go really, really bad. No armor, no sword, and no bow, with only a diamond hoe, 2 water buckets, and a dream. Once the ender dragon spawned, I realized there's no way for me to destroy these end crystals. I don't have any blocks to get up and I don't have a bow. So the only thing I could have done was make a water elevator up and punch it with my fist. Yeah, I didn't really think this through. And some of these pillars were so high, it took me at least like 3 minutes to get all the way up to the pillars. The dragon then shot his stanky breath at me and I thought he missed, but he luckily hit the bedrock and I had to jump to safety so I don't suffocate in his stanky dragon breath. And I'm not gonna lie, lie, this was pretty fun. Just going all the way up and just practicing my water buckets. It was some pretty good practice. I then punched this crystal and left me with half a heart, but luckily I caught myself in the water and I quickly ate to heal up. And the Ender Dragon was probably super confused because all he sees is a monkey climbing up his pillars and breaking these crystals super slowly. Well, that took a while, but I finally destroyed all the crystals. It took me so long, and I made the leap of faith. I started hitting the Ender Dragon with my diamond hoe, and he launched me to the moon. But luckily, I caught myself with the water, and I honestly thought I wouldn't have. Thank God I did. And I was waiting for so long, but this Ender Dragon would not come down. So I patiently waited, and even after like 5 minutes, he just kept flying around. So I literally went AFK for a bit. And this was literally water clutch or MLG water bucket practice. Like he just launching me, and I'm just using my water bucket. Yeah, the challenge didn't work out as I planned it to. I thought it would be sick and so funny just watching me kill the Ender Dragon with the diamond hoe, but it wasn't working. And I was getting so sick of it, I threw away my hoe and 2 water buckets, and I leaped into the void. I couldn't deal with the stress and the headache anymore. The dragon just kept flying around, and when he did come down, he kept launching me into the air, and I couldn't even hit him. So this time, I still had no armor, but I grabbed all the bows I could and some water buckets, and I was ready to go back into battle. Yeah, just give him a minute. He's just doing his thing. To be patient. Once the dragon was done moaning and started flying around, I started shooting him with some arrows. But he went AFK again, and he started moaning again. After about 1,000,000 shots, 5 pills of Advil for my headache, and just waiting for him, I finally got the last shot on the Ender Dragon, and I killed him. Most painful thing I've ever done in my life. I recommend you guys not to respawn the Ender Dragon. It was probably my fault though for not bringing any armor or bringing any tools or weapons, but that was the challenge. I then tried to distract myself from all the stress, and I tried taking my dog away from these mobs, but for some reason he kept trying to attack them, and I was so scared he was gonna die. So I sat him down and pushed him away, and I gave him a friendly tap. What a stupid dog. I then made my cows make some more love, like for the 6th time this episode. And it's tradition around here for every episode to make the polar bears dance. But I was having too much fun, and the polar bears killed me through the fence. On day 360, I had literally no idea what to do, so I decided to hold this dragon head, and it looked like I was Thanos. So I felt pretty cool being Minecraft Thanos. The only difference is I'm cool and Thanos isn't. And one of my fans told me that if you put redstone to the dragon head, it makes its mouth move. So I took down my pants and yeah, demonetized. And if you couldn't tell, I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm gonna keep pushing through these voiceovers. But now I was ready to destroy my old mob farm and make a new one. You guys hate creepers, man. Holy. I just wanted to get some cool shots for you guys for the video. And once I got into the mob farm, I killed all the mobs around. I put down a whole bunch of torches to light up the area so no mobs spawn. And it's time to destroy the old mob farm. That took a while, but I destroyed the mob farm and I was left with like 9 stacks of wood. I didn't realize how much wood it takes. And this place looks so empty without the mob farm being there. And on day 365, I was in my fields and I was looking up into the stars because it looks really good in this texture pack. And I found my girlfriend, the size of a planet. On day 366 to 367, I needed to grind a whole bunch of stone to start making this new and improved mob farm. And I waited for the stone to come back. After mining this entire stone area 2 times, I was left with about a whole inventory of stone. So I turned that all into stone bricks, and that will be plenty to start expanding my island and making a brand new area. I then made a brand new shulker box that was red, so we had some Christmas colors. I made a whole bunch of spruce slabs, and I started expanding the island a little bit. And you know me, I have to add leaves everywhere because it's just a little nice touch of green. Enormous circle. And you know who else makes circles? My YouTuber idol, Wadzi. And by the way, if you guys want to see a 1 block hardcore let's play series, please let me know in the comments. I really want to know what you guys think. And I'm honestly really scared to upload something that's not 100 days. So if you guys support me and would watch any of my videos, no matter what it is, please like the video and let me know in the comments so I know who the real fans are. To all the real fans that commented, I love you guys so much. And I'll try my best to give you guys a heart. But anyways, I finally finished filling up the circle and I was left with 5 spruce slabs. How lucky is that? And now that I have an entire area, it's time to start making a brand new and improved mob farm. I then made some spruce gates, put it in the middle so the water can't go down the hole, and this is where all the mobs would fall down and die. And dealing with all this water in a circle area was so hard. And I got attacked by phantoms again, and I literally could not hit a single shot on him. I just kept missing everything. Now that is new for me. And I continued making the mob farm. And by the way, the next upload after this video won't be a 100 days video. It'll be something different on Minecraft survival. I've been working really hard on it, and I hope you guys enjoy it next week. Once I started making the ceiling, I was trying to speed bridge and I almost fell. What do I mean almost? I did fall, but I landed with 3 hearts somehow when I was like at least 100 blocks up. And I fell again. I just missed the water on this little ledge and I landed on the floor all the way at the bottom with only 2 hearts. I made it so much worse. I then went all the way back up and continued making the brand new mob farm. I'm sure you guys have seen this mob farm on the internet before, but like let me tell you, this mob farm is actually insane. Look how many mobs are falling from the sky. If only the mobs falling from the sky was like meatballs and pizza and chicken wings and fried chicken and burgers. I'm hungry. Could someone please send me food? I'm starving. I'm so hungry that rotten flesh is looking pretty juicy. But anyways, this is what it looks like when it was all complete. And like, look at the mob just raining down. Also, watching them crowd in the middle and getting stuck and slowly sinking and falling through the hole is pretty satisfying. And this is what the mob farm looks like from the distance. Oh yeah, let's go guys. Chocolate rain. Please tell me somebody is old enough to know that reference. Please tell me in the comments. Cause that song came out in 2007, so please, there has to be one person. Anyways, on day 390, I was trying to shoot these mobs that are falling from the sky, and it is a lot harder than it looks. I hit a couple, but I was missing a ton. It's really hard to predict where to aim. But now my floor is completely filled with all the mobs' guts. I don't know what the forecast is like where you live, but over here, it's hailing mobs. I went to go pick up the mob loot, and my inventory was completely filled with even more mob loot on the ground. I'm gonna have to do something about this because there's just so much loot on the ground, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do with all this stuff. But the best thing to do is probably to start making a auto sorter to sort out all of this mob loot into chests. Also, if you guys made it here and you guys are listening to this, please comment down below right now, Cookie Army, so I know who the real and OG fans are. So everybody who comments that is getting a heart. And I might start doing this for every video, so whoever does watch to the end will have a higher chance of getting a heart from me. But anyways, I started making some chests and made a whole bunch of hoppers, and I started working on the auto sorter. And maybe I'm in my feels today, but I just want to say thank you guys all so much for supporting me and changing my life. Everybody who's watching and everybody who comments or likes or subscribes, you guys have made me smile every single day, so I just want to thank you guys for that. But enough of that, it's time to start working on something else. So once the mob farm was complete, it's time to start destroying the farm. I'm just slowly destroying all of my old stuff and replacing it with something new. And at this point, I can't even recognize what my island used to look like on day 100. Do you guys remember what it used to look like? Look at it now. It reminds me of the Hunger Games when the tributes are riding down the horses into the capital before the game start or something like that. Let me know if you guys understand that reference, because maybe I'm just the only one. But before the video ends, I wanted to change the memorial for my girlfriend's sister and make it something more respectful and maybe just a little better looking. So I put down a composter, I put down a staircase, and I've covered it with a whole bunch of trapdoors, and it looked just like a trash can. To be honest with you, it's not that bad looking. I'm pretty impressed with myself. This is probably the only time I actually liked something I built. And surprisingly, it was a trash can and not like a castle or something. It would look better with leaves, I'll be honest. But I grabbed all of the meat and the sign and I put it on the trash can. Now this was a way better and way cleaner memorial. Rest in peace, my girlfriend's sister. And I also went AFK and my dog was just sniffing my butt. I must have forgotten to wipe or something because like it seemed like he was enjoying himself. That's kind of weird now. I'll probably should stop talking. On day 300,
Searching around this giant cavern. I feel like I can find over a stack of diamond ore just roaming around here. Here we go. That is 2, 3, 4. You can't hide from me. Come on, make it. Make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, yep. I'm not gonna make it. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many was that? Oh my god. That was a lot of diamonds. I think that was like a vein of 9 or 10. That was pretty solid. All right, I officially have an entire stack of diamond ore. I'm guessing this will get me maybe 2.5-ish stacks of diamonds, which means I'm only about 9% there from getting an entire diamond beacon. Yeah, I have a very long way to go. Oh, hello. I found a spawner and it's a skeleton. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna delete your home. I'm sorry. And please give me some diamonds. Nice. No diamonds. I'll take your name tag though. Since I'm here, I should probably start collecting all the other ores around me because I am running low on lapis and iron and everything. So that might be a good idea. Life isn't all about diamonds. And I'm speaking specifically to my girlfriend that I've been dating for about 5 to 6 years. Hopefully she's watching. Who am I kidding? She does not watch my videos. Oh, hey, a mob spawner. Yeah. There's 2 right beside each other. What? I've never seen that before, ever. Like, I've seen mob spawners like 10 to 15 blocks away, but 2 blocks beside each other? That is not possible. This seed might be the best seed in Minecraft. Too bad I can't use it because it's so far away from my home. That is a cool find, I would say. Pretty interesting. Somebody tell me how rare that is. Wow. Oh, I ran into another one. This is like not even that much further away. This is insane. This world is cursed, but like in the best way possible. Is there something wrong here? Is that possible to find in natural Minecraft? There's a bunch of iron ore over here, but there's just a block of raw iron chilling right here. What? Is that even possible? Okay. That is very odd. The more I explore this world, the more cursed it gets. It's so weird. All right. That's 2 more. Oh, nice. Oh my, I guess, okay. That was, okay. Let's count. That was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, that's amazing. Ooh, some more over here. That makes a total of 17. Looks like a fun little elytra obstacle course. All these pillars everywhere. Let's just hope I don't. Ow! I was just about to say, let's hope I don't hit one. It takes. Ow! Yeah, let's not. My God, this is my 3rd giant vein. That was a vein of 16. You're kidding. That must not be right. But anyways, oh, there's some more up there. Oh, please tell. Oh, no, not again. No. Oh, my luck is insane. These veins have been so fat. Wow, I'm already like halfway through to my 3rd stack. I found a pretty interesting dripstone cave though. Oh, what? Okay. I literally just ran into a stronghold. What? What is happening today? Am I dreaming? Nah. Okay. There's no, this must be the stronghold I usually go to. This is the stronghold I usually go to. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. I thought I was just completely cursed. What are the chances that I just end up falling right into the stronghold? Wow. That's insane. Anyways, let's just go back to what I was doing. I'm being mind blown right now. Is that a spider with strength effect on it? Red particles are strength particles, right? Let me put my chest plate on just to be safe. Hey, Toby Maguire. Nice to meet you. Come on, hit me. Show me what you got. Show me the strength. Guess he doesn't want to show. Oh, okay. I'm really close to 3 stacks, but I only have 3 fireworks left, and I don't think that would be enough for me to even get home. So let's go home, refill some food and some fireworks, and go right back to mining. And since I'm home, let's place down all these diamond ores and make a giant tower. And let's see how high it gets by the end of all of the mining. I'm not gonna lie, that's not looking like a lot of diamonds. I have some work to do. Wow, that might have been the coolest flyby ever. I'm in a new cave now, and let's just oh wow, 2 golden. I love these big veins. It gets me so excited. My heart gets pumping. It's amazing. Why are glow squids so stupid? Like like why? Oh man, like why are they so dumb? Like I don't get it. Why? Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Another stack of diamond ore. Now let's play a little game. Let's see how many diamond ores I can get in a span of 30 minutes. Starting now. Oh, my first one. That's 2 minutes in. I got 1 diamond. Oh, I hate how there's always only like 1 ore. It gets annoying. Even though it's so frequent, like it's everywhere, just 1 ore is kind of disappointing. It makes it worse that lichen looks like diamond ores. Ooh, another one. That's 8. Oh, yes. Another one. 9. Oh, yes. Another one. 10. Okay, please be more than 1. Nice. Okay, I'll take 2. That's not bad. I'm a total at 14. Whoa, what is going on over here? Why is the water so blue? Is it just a transition into lush? Cause look at this blue and then look at this. Wow, this blue looks delicious. Like I want to drink it. 10 minutes left and I've found 39 diamonds. That's pretty good, I think. But I really want to aim for 1 stack in 30 minutes. That's ideal. So I'm gonna need the next best 10 minutes of my life. Why are there so many skeletons guarding this one piece of diamond? Let me mine these diamonds. Literally just came out of nowhere and just okay. So much for having the best 10 minutes of my life. Yes, okay. I could get a stack. If these 3 veins are a good size, I could get a stack. And that's just 1. There's 1 over here, please. 4, 4, 4. Oh, there's another one over here. Okay, there's still hope. Come on, no. Alright, you better be the one. Just politely give me 7 diamonds. No big deal. 1, 2. And that's it. Well, I still have 3 minutes left. Oh, there's some there. Okay, yeah, I think we got it. Okay, that's 61. Let's quickly go over there to the one I found right there. This one looks like just 1. Yeah, I was right. We still have some time. I just need 2 more. Yes, that's 3. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And we got a stack and 1. Oh, there's diamonds everywhere. It's free. It's free. All right, but I got 66 diamonds in just 30 minutes. That's pretty good, I think. That's around 2 diamonds per minute. Only we hit 69. So close. And that makes a total of, I don't know how many diamonds, but the screen will tell you. But so far, we found about 5 stacks of diamond ores, I think. And if I fortune 3 it, maybe I'll get around 2 diamonds per ore on average. So I'm guessing we'll have like 700 diamonds. And if that's correct, I'm halfway there to getting a full diamond beacon. And I have a whole army of spiders chasing me. What did I do? Let me just steal your stuff here. Okay, I might die here. Okay. Okay. Go. Where's my wings? Fly, man. That was a little dangerous. Oh, yes. I love huge veins. Was that 12? Oh, yeah. I never thought Minecraft blocks would make me make those noises. That's the beauty of Minecraft. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Yoink. Oh, yeah. You can't hide from me. All right, let's take these diamonds that I just got and let's add them to the collection, the Tower of Diamond. And it didn't even look like I added any blocks, to be honest. But now I'm going to try a new method of mining. Instead of caving, let's do something more unique. And I heard why minus 59 is the best area to mine at. So let's give it 30 minutes and mine at this level and see where it takes me. And I'm going to be crawling the entire way. So, yeah, this might take a while. Oh, I just found my first diamonds. It took me about like 2 minutes, but that's not bad. That's 4. Well, let's continue. Ooh, found some more. That's 2. Nice. Finding some more. Finally got another set of diamonds after a pretty long time. I've been mining for like the past 20 minutes and I've only gotten 20 diamond ores, which isn't that great, but it's a lot more relaxing. I'm just laying down right now, holding down W, and life is good. So I'm going to continue this for another 30 minutes and see where I am. All right, I've mined all of these rows all the way down over there, which you could barely see, and I only got 50 diamond ore. That's all right. I mean, that's pretty bad. All right, but let's go back to the traditional way of getting diamonds, just caving. It's a lot easier and a lot faster. You guys see that creeper? Just stand right there, stay right there. Good boy. Yeet. Okay, that didn't work. But what is everybody's thoughts on me getting a netherite beacon? I know it took Wadzi over 6 months to get one, and I don't really have that dedication or the wrist power for that. So maybe if this video gets like 300,000 likes, I'll attempt to get a netherite beacon, but nothing less than that. I already know the Cookie Army, and you guys get 100,000 likes like no problem. So yeah, 300,000 likes, and I'll mine for a netherite beacon. I never said what size though. I think that's the first time I found deep slate copper ore. Is that rare? I know coal is rare, but maybe copper is too. Oh, super god apple or notch apple, whatever it's called. I don't know how rare that is, but that's pretty good, I think. Somebody tell me the percentages of that. That's pretty cool. Trick shot. Ooh. Yeah. I think he's too far. He's definitely too far. It's not because my aim. It's just he's too far. That's the problem. Chances of me getting another one in here. Oh my god, I thought I got one. I really thought I got one, but it's just a regular golden apple, and that's sad. Yeah, I saw that and I thought that was a diamond, but no, that was a drowned zombie. Doesn't he look like a diamond? Like a diamond ore? Okay, maybe I'm just stupid. Ooh, a slime. That's the first one we've ever seen. Oh my god, what just happened? I randomly stopped flying and I checked my elytra because I knew it was low, and look at it. It's shriveled up like me in the cold. But it's on 1 durability. How did that survive? I'm so happy it did. Wow, it looks like I'm running home. That's much better. A fully repaired elytra. And now let's head back on top of here and add more diamonds to the tower. All right, we're officially on day 2, and that is all of the diamond ores I've mined. I think it's around
6 stacks. But let's mine this all with fortune 3 now. I don't think this would be enough. I need 1,476 diamonds to make a full diamond beacon. Drop your guesses in the comments and let's see how much diamonds I get. Yeah. I'm allergic to diamonds. Oh, my nose. Ooh, there we go. That's our first stack. That was exactly 14 stacks of diamonds for a total of 896, meaning I need 580 more diamonds to go. We're slowly getting there. But before we continue mining, let's go get some wither skeletons. And here's our first one with my looting 3. And I get a head. No. Okay. This is going to take a while. Yeah. My first one. Let's go. I only need 2 more. Give me your head. Ooh, there's a bunch over there. Holy, that is a lot. Fuck off. Yes. I finally got another one. Oh my god. That took so long. Just one more. The final stretch. Yes. I want to take too long. Okay, I got 3. Let's go. I am out of here. All I need is some soul sand. Let's grab some of this. And we're off. Oh my god. That didn't go really smoothly. Bro, I was literally mining to kill this wither and I just ran into diamonds. That's kind of cool. I'll take it. I mean, that helps my cause. Are you kidding me? I ran into more diamonds. All right, let's defeat this. Oh my god, I thought I trapped myself. Let's defeat this wither. He's healing up. This is a really big moment in the series. We've never defeated the wither in my last season, so do it this season. Let's go. We got the nether star. And that was actually really quick. Yes, sir. Hey, we got the beacon. Look at that in all its glory. Now I just need somewhere to put this beacon on top of the diamond pyramid. I quickly repaired my shovel and got right to work. Not these guys again. Do it again. Are you kidding me? There's backup? Oh my god. Oh, hello, piggy. I'm tired. It'll be the platform for the diamond beacon, and I think in the future I'll add one beside it for iron and gold, maybe emerald, but behind it will be the netherite beacon, which probably won't happen unless you guys hit the light goal, and it probably still won't happen for a year. All right, but let's take all of these diamonds and turn them into diamond blocks. All right. I have a stack of 43. Let's place them down. Wait a second. I think I messed this up. I made a small beacon, not a full-size one. Oh, all right. That should fix it. Wow. That makes me feel like I have a lot more work to do. I didn't even finish the second layer, but hey, at least diamond blocks look amazing, right? Let's get to work. Oh my god, I found another one. Another notch apple or super god apple or whatever it's called. That's quite lucky. Oh, there's a lot of diamonds over here. 3 in a row. I guarantee it's all gonna be 1 veiners because Minecraft literally hates me. And I was right. Okay. And 64. But now let's make it a little bit more interesting because I'm kind of getting bored of just straight mining. Let's fly back home, head to the nether, and let's hop into here and let's kill some withers. Okay. Anything? Nope. Okay. This is probably gonna take a while. That's a head. Come on. Yes! That's the second one. Oh my god. Okay, one more. Yes! My third. I definitely didn't struggle at all. God, I can't get a single skull on. I'm losing brain cells. My frustrations are immaculate right now. Come on, man. I definitely didn't struggle at all. It only took, 4 stacks of bones and 3 stacks of coal. Are you kidding me? I literally knew I was gonna get a 4th one. Just kill. Oh, okay. I knew I was gonna get a 4th one just killing those 2. My luck is insane. The only skill I don't need is the one I just instantly get. If I get another one from these 3, I'm gonna throw a fit. Okay. All right, now the plan is to mine a super long strip mine at exactly Y minus 58. I literally just ran into diamonds. Amazing. That's amazing. Nice. Oh, hey, I just mined some more diamonds. I feel like I'm gonna mine some more diamonds than what I'm about to do with this wither. But we'll see in a second. All right, I just mined 500 blocks in a straight line. Let's slap down the wither and drop some guesses in the comments on how many diamonds we will find. The help of this wither, okay? And let's let the fun begin. Oh my god. That wither almost killed me. That didn't go as planned. This isn't really working how I thought it would. Come on, break the blocks for me. All right, there we go. This is kind of slow, but at least he's mining a huge area. More than what I can mine with my pickaxe. So now let's go all the way down this entire strip mine and see if it reveals any diamond. Oh, that's a good sign. I just saw a diamond fall from the ceiling. So, oh, there's even more. He's breaking all the diamonds for me. I'm gonna run in there and steal it really quick. That's 4 diamonds. All right. Thank you, Wither. On we go. If only he had fortune. All right, let's kill him again. I'll take that nether star from you. All right, the Wither mined out this entire section and let's see how many diamonds we get. There's already some up there, which is a really good sign. Okay, I only found 8 diamonds, including this 7. Oh, that for 15 diamonds? Are you kidding? All right, is day day 3 now, and I really gotta finish this beacon. It's taking a lot longer than I thought. I tried a couple of different ways on getting diamonds, but I think the best method is to just go through the pain and mine with a pickaxe. The old-fashioned peasant way. So let's continue the pain. I haven't got one of these veins in days. Oh, okay, it just ended, but that's better than nothing. And after about 1 to 2 hours of painful, sweaty mining farm, I'm gonna need a lot more materials, and yeah, I'm kind of poor. I'm running out of a lot of stuff. So let's go grab some stone. I wonder where we could get it. Huh? What a scarce material. Creeper farm. Guess who shows up? A bunch of creepers. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do to your family later. Hold up. I just realized on the last episode I built this diamond beacon right here. You should probably check it out. It took me a very long time, but I haven't put an effect on it yet. So why don't I try to put haste 2 like this, and now I can mine faster. But if I get efficiency 5, it'll be instant stone. So let's make a diamond pickaxe. I don't have any diamonds. What? Yeah, I'm gonna have to take one of this. Sorry beacon. No, I'm just kidding. I saw this. Don't worry. I'm not blind. Let's make a pickaxe and get efficiency 4. Are you kidding me? There we go. Oh wait, I can't combine it with silk touch. Or can I? Oh. If I come down here, whip out my pickaxe, and I have haste 2, and oh yeah. That makes my life a lot easier. Life is good. Life is good. That should be good, I think. Let's start building this thing. And I just realized I need to fill in this entire area with hoppers. And that's kind of a second problem I have. I don't have a lot of iron. Yeah, I might have to go mining. But first, let's fortune all this ore and see how much iron I get. I don't think that's enough. I thought I would get like 5 stacks. A bunch of iron here and creepers, which is perfect because I'm already running out of fireworks. Oh, hello there. Let's just farm all these creepers. Oh my god. Please go away. Let me live and get off my chicken. It's okay, George. All right, let's grab some iron. I'm guessing I'm gonna need around 2 stacks. So that's 10 stacks of iron. Oh, I can't do it, man. That's just way too much. Like, there's no way I'm getting 10 stacks. Psych! Buddy, I need what's in your hand. Just drop it. You don't want this to happen. Fine. If you won't give it to me, I'll take it from you. Bro. I'm getting farmed. Where do all these zombies come from? Oh, hey, at least he gave me iron. Oh yeah. Forget iron. I got me some diamonds. Not like I spent 4 days of my life mining diamonds for my last video, which you guys should totally watch after this video. Diamond. Oh my god. Yes. Only time I don't look for diamonds is when they just show up at my front door. Whee! Oh, I thought that'd be more climactic, but hey, at least it revealed more iron. Maybe I can find some iron inside these chests. Give me iron. Oh yeah, 2 pieces. I mean, that's better than nothing. Go away. Ooh, mob spawner, spiders. Give me iron. Hey, I got a bucket. At least that's made out of iron and iron horse armor. They're teasing me, like I was saying before. When I why? The only time I'm not looking for diamonds. Ooh, yeah, I literally can't make this up. Look at this. What is this generation? Look how many iron ores there are right here, and 1 diamond again. This is unreal. Can't make this up. I'm gonna make another diamond beacon at this point. Holy cow. You gotta be kidding me. More diamonds. What is this? I mean, I'll take it, but like, why couldn't they show up last episode? Alright, that should be enough iron. Holy cow. Why? Just fly here and sleep. Nice. You're on private property. Go away. You think you're sneaky, huh? Say that to your brother too. Oh, I missed. And now I gotta smelt all of this up, and I don't even have enough coal. Good thing I have a blaze spawner. Oh yeah, all these blaze rods will come in handy. Wait for all this to smelt. Let's go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. All right, I got the hoppers, and let's have it come into here at every single corner or side, and this is where all the gunpowder will be heading into and being sorted, just like that. And now I already ran out of, and I just ran out of hoppers again. I wonder where we could get wood. All right, there we go. Oh wait, I just realized I totally messed up the dimensions of this build. Everything is wrong. Literally everything. Okay, I'm breaking this entire thing and I'm restarting because I just messed it up so bad. Get up. All right, I finally fixed it. This should be correct. Now I have to build something here along the edges and put trap doors on this side. So the creepers in the platform in the middle will just walk into here. And oh wait, I need to build this really high up so they die from fall damage. All right, now I need to collect some sand to make a lot of glass and some wood for trap doors. So let's go do that. But before we do, I need to make some more fireworks because I can't even make it to my house. I'm back to being a peasant. I'm running on foot again. What is this? Whoa, bam. Okay, that wasn't a lot. I thought it'd be a lot more. I'm really on a struggle here, but let's go grab some wood. Whee! Ugh. All right, let's chop down this entire forest. Now I need some sand to make glass. I forgot where that desert is, or that little beach I found. There it is. Let's destroy this desert. Honestly, I should just call it Let's Wadsy this desert, you know, because Wadsy just completely decimates his land. Or if you could take red sand and smelt it into glass. I mean, it is sand, right? Would it turn into red glass? That was such a bad joke. And, oh, it actually smelts. If it turns into glass, I'm gonna be kind of upset. I'm not gonna lie. But let's throw all this into the smelter now. Oh, wait, that's not sand. And oh my god, it actually turns into glass. I'm so stupid. You guys must think very low of me. Be right back, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I finally got all the materials I need. I probably should have done it all at once instead of, you know, building a bit and then going back. But let's finish this go. But I forgot one more material. I need carpets. I'm always forgetting something. Oh, almost ran into the end crystal. I don't know if it blows up if you do, but that kind of scared me. It probably doesn't. Take my shears and let's just... Yo, I know you're wearing chainmail armor, but it doesn't help the camouflage. Like, I can still see right through you. You're not a sheep. Come on, man. Use your brain. God, there's a cat in here. I need to take that cat and bring it to the creeper farm because I need cats for this farm. So that's perfect. Right, there we go. Now I need to build the spawning platform. That should be pretty easy. Right, and let's fill it in with some blocks. Slap down some more trap doors. Oh, I totally messed that up. I need to move this one layer up. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Let's add the trapdoors on the edges so the creepers will be stupid and just walk right off. And now let's slap carpets down in here to prevent spiders from spawning. I don't really know the pattern. I'm just kind of placing them all around. And hopefully spiders don't spawn. And right in the middle, let's put trapdoors. And this is where the cat will be sitting in like a minecart, and it'll just scare off all the creepers, and they'll fall to their beautiful, peaceful death. And now the next step is to get a cat over here. I'm not really sure how to do that. I think the best way is to either minecart it up or tame the cat and then fly up here, and maybe the cat will teleport to me. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna need a lot of fish to breed some cats. So, I guess I gotta go fishing. That's so exciting. Like, I'm so excited for this. This is what my videos have come to. There's literally fish right there. Wait, I could just kill fish. What am I doing? Dun 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 dun. Oh, that was not a normal fish. That was a puffer fish. What if I just take my fishing rod, throw it in, enchant it, and maybe this will help me get more fish. It has lure 2 and luck with the sea too. Oh, yoink! Yeah, that's not bad. I got a bunch of random stuff. I even got a Natalia's shell. I think that's pretty rare. And I already have one cat in here, unless... Oh, no, I just saw him camouflaging in with the sheep. Are there any cats around my villagers? I do not see any. Ooh, another white cat. I got fish. Come on, buddy. Oh, move, cow. I don't want you. Ooh. Yes, got me some cat. Got me... Oh. The cat's as tall as you, bruh. Oh, my God. Imagine being... 3'2". I got myself a new best friend. Now, hopefully the cat will just teleport if I go back home. Please don't teleport to me in the air. You're gonna have a very steep fall. All right, if I land right into here, will the cat teleport to me? It doesn't seem like it. All right, I got him back. Just get into the boat, please. The cat's in a boat. It doesn't look like it. Come on, just sit in the boat. I guess the cat won't sit on the boat. I was gonna take her down the water slide. It looks like we're gonna have to run back home. Oh, I just spotted another cat as I'm running home. This one got some color to it. Where'd he go? That cat literally just disappeared. Oh my god, we found a magic cat. Now he's gone forever. Oh, look at them. Drop some names in the comments, guys. They're so cute. But let's breed them too. Make a baby. And yeah, got a little baby cat. Aw, too bad you guys are gonna be sitting up there scaring creepers for the rest of your lives. I'm so sorry. I then spent the next hour just breeding these cats until I had enough for the creeper farm. So far, I only bred 6. But let's continue working now. And one of these baby cats followed me up here. So I guess you're the first one to be a part of the farm. I'm so sorry. And there you go. Let's build the second layer. And that is the second layer done. I just need to bring the cat in and repeat this maybe 100 more times all the way up to the sky. And we're gonna have a pretty good working creeper farm, I hope. Knowing me, I probably scuffed it up so bad, and it probably won't work. If you don't believe me, just look at that. In all its history, it's only given me 3 mobs. Like, it even spawns outside of the spawner. It's so messed up. I just agreed to a whole bunch of cats. I totally forgot I had cats sitting all over my bed. Please tell me they can eat salmon, please. Oh, yes, they can. Eat my fellow cats. Yes, make them babies. All right, we got another cat. I feel kind of bad that I'm only using baby cats. I don't have anything against the babies. They're just easy to transport, I guess, even though it doesn't really change. Anyways, let's just do what I was doing. Why won't they make a baby? Why no baby? Oh, there we go. I thought I got scammed, but I just ran out of fish.
What should I do now? Well, I'm too lazy to fish, so let's make, spent all this time building this farm and a creeper just blew it up. It didn't even work anyways, but like, come on. Are you kidding me? Well, back to my lonely fishing corner. See you guys in like 10 years.
Later.
Alright, got a bunch of fish and let's breed these guys up. Oh no, cross the bridge, buddy. Here we go. Alright. Now that we got 3 layers done, let's build like 10 more. Oh my god. What are you doing? Okay. Please don't do that again. Okay, you gotta sit down. All right, there we go. I have 10 layers built for the creepers, and every single layer should have a cat. So now I just gotta build the rooftop so it's all dark and creepers will start spawning. Let's take all of my stone and make some slabs. All right, I have a whole inventory worth, but I feel like it won't be enough. I guess we'll find out. Ooh, I might make it actually. I have a stack and a half. Oh yeah, I for sure have enough. Bam, 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 boom, boom. Boom, let's go. And oh my god, there's already a ton of creepers. I think those ones down there already spawned. Yeah, they're for sure. They just spawn because of the dark. I do see some oh my god, there's a lot of creepers in there. Oh yeah, it's already working pretty well. Good job, cats. Keep doing your work even though you're just sitting there. First of all, I need to get all these creepers out the way before they blow something up here. And I'm on my last firework. This is perfect timing to have this complete. And there's a bunch of gunpowder here already. That's good news, but let's light it up. And let's put some chests right here so I can see all the gunpowder I collect. All right, so far I'm collecting stone bricks. I got myself a stone brick generator. Oh yeah, 19 over here, 13 here, and 16 over here. That's pretty good. Oh, okay. I just need to fix it up a little bit because some of the creepers are dying right on the edge and the gunpowder isn't being picked up. So let's make some glass rings to help guide them down to the hopper. All right, but let's take all of this gunpowder here, use my last firework so I can head over here and grab some sugarcane. Yeet, and make some fireworks. And now let's AFK here for about 30 minutes and see how much gunpowder I get. I do see a bunch of creepers down there, so I think this is gonna be pretty good. I'll see you guys in 30 minutes. It's been 30 minutes, and let's see what we got. Oh my god, this one already has 3 stacks of gunpowder. This one has the same 3 stacks. 3 stacks as well with some bones. And yeah, average is 3 stacks. Times that by 4, and that is quick maths. 14. Wait, what? 12 stacks of 12 stacks of gunpowder for 30 minutes of waiting. That is a lot. Oh, that was a huge success. Okay, now that the creeper farm is done, that is 1 step towards fireworks. Now I need to upgrade the sugarcane farm over here. I made this on like the 1st or 2nd episode, and it's not really doing me very well. I definitely don't need to make this farm too big, but I do need to collect some more materials like cobblestone and make pistons and observers. So I guess we'll start doing that now. What a beautiful place right here. So beautiful. Let me just mine from it. Ooh, diamonds for peasants. Hello there. You just chilling or what? Let me just goodbye you here. Oh my god, I'm literally floating over this lava. Look at me, look at me. This is ooh, more diamonds. Oh my god. Wait, take a look at this. It's a whole party over here. These guys, oh my god. These guys are at the club. Oh my god. I've never seen so many mobs before. Well, I have. Oh my god, look at all the fireballs. Look at all those wither skeletons. Yo. Come on. Leave me alone. You're scared of the cats, aren't you, buddy? Oh, what are you gonna do? Nope. Are you serious? I literally tabbed out for 3 seconds and a creeper sneaks by and blows up my house. And that is everything I need to make an automatic sugarcane farm. And let's build it somewhere over here so I can AFK the sugarcane farm and my creeper farm. Let's get to work. All right, that is the first level done. I didn't make it as big as most people make it because like, why do you need that much sugarcane? But it's pretty good. I kind of changed up guy. He's the king of all cookies with a fat gold crown on his head and a beautiful red cape. It's releasing next Friday on June 16th and only selling for 3 weeks. If you can't get one, I'll also be running a giveaway. All you have to do is follow my Twitter and Instagram below and click the link in the description. The more you do, the more entries you'll get to win yourself a King Cookie plushie. The plushies go on sale June 16th at youtube.com. So don't miss out. It's only on sale for 3 weeks. Okay, I'm directly above the end portal frame and the plan is to blow a giant hole from the surface all the way down to bedrock, giving me enough room to build the chunk inside of it with the stronghold at the very bottom. So to begin, let's light this up and let's see how this goes. Oh god. Okay, it's going all the way down. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of water and a lush biome. Well, this is gonna be a problem. Let's grab my sponges and let's soak up all of this water in the way. And now let's have some fun with TNT and blow a giant crater in the ground leading to the end portal frame. Okay, this is taking way too long doing it by hand. So I drained this entire river and started building a TNT flying machine. Okay, I built all of these automatic TNT duper thingies, and this is literally going to destroy the entire world. So let's turn all of them on. This is my very first time testing all of it. Oh my god. Look at all that TNT just being sprayed down into the Minecraft world. Okay, please go back the other way. And oh my god, no way. No way. There's no chance I built all of these correctly the first time. Hopefully it comes right back. Oh, I forgot to remove that. If we flick this, it should go back. I think I broke it, guys. All right, let me break this whole thing and redo it. But with these TNT flying machines, it should make clearing out this entire ground a lot easier. So now all we gotta do is wait and watch these satisfying flying machines go to work. All right, we made a pretty big dent in the ground. It looks kind of wild from up here, but I came pretty close to death. Whoa, I just did a backflip while destroying this hole. Just take a look. I just lived by half a heart. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't even have a totem on. Okay, but all this water is making my life pretty difficult. It's just soaking up all of my TNT. You see what I did there? Soaking because it's okay, never mind. That was a terrible dad joke. Let's just come over here and bam. That was super painful. Now that all of the water is gone, we can't turn the flying machine back on and continue mining out the hole. What is happening there? That piston is having a straight up seizure. Okay, this is as deep as the TNT reaches, and good news, the stronghold is intact. But the only problem is we need to dig out even more below the stronghold, because if you jump through the portal, you should end up in the end biome. So I'm gonna build oh god. Okay, we're good. Whew. So I'm just gonna manually blow up this area with TNT. So if you guys want to see more of that, go to my second channel for the behind the scenes. And there we go. We now have this massive crater in the ground. It's massive. That's what she said. And that's what I never hear. All that there is left to do now is remove... Oh my, I really need to stop doing that. Is to remove all of this obsidian covering the stronghold. And there we go. We just have the stronghold revealed. That looks so trippy. But now we can finally start working on the one chunk. Let's first fix up the stronghold because there's a bunch of holes all over the floor. Okay, here's the game plan for the one chunk. It's gonna fill up this entire hole vertically from top to bottom, and each layer will be a different biome. And we're first gonna start at the very bottom, which is gonna be the end biome. So now let's fly all the way home, which is very far away. Everything I need for the end biome. All right, I got my end stone and what? I don't even know what to say. I swear my elytra just didn't work. Totally wasn't a me problem. All right, but let's come down here and remove this lava for now, just so I can be in. Okay. Oh my. Okay. There's so many. Okay. Please leave me. Please go away. Just so I can be in the center. They don't stop coming. Just so I can be in the center of the end portal frame. Loser. Let's build down from here. Whee! And let's build out a 16 by 16 square to mark out the official chunk size. And to make it look like the end island, let's add a little bit of depth and build the terrain. Okay, and this is the one chunk. But now imagine this, but going all the way up to the sky limit. This project is gonna be pretty cool. Okay, so this is the middle, and we gotta build the end portal frame in here, which means we need bedrock, which is really easy to get. I mean, we just come down here and never mind. But I do know if you mine some deep slate and use some, oh my jabib. Leave me alone. And place it down. It sort of looks like bedrock. So let's just use that as the frame. There we go. Perfect. Now let's build the obsidian pillars around it. Okay, and I think I'm gonna add some crystals on every single pillar. And maybe some of that long purpley twisted stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about. So to craft an end crystal, you need some glass. And I have ender and a ghast tear at the very bottom. The only problem is I'm missing ghast tears. There's no way that I have any. So, yes, we got 8 ghast tears. Let's craft these end crystals, and let's head over to the end to grab these squiggly things. Chorus fruit. Interesting. Let's plant these fruit. Oh my god, you don't use this. I gotta fly all the way back. Bam, 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 bam. All right, there we go. Now let's take my end crystals and place them on these obsidian blocks. Let's just pray that I don't touch them. If I run into them, will they blow up? Okay, they won't blow up. Bam! And the end island chunk is complete. It just sounds like there's a ton of oh god, okay. At least there's no creepers. Let's light this up. I always do this. I always forget to light things up. And before we build the next biome above the stronghold, let's fix it really quickly. Let's destroy this middle part right here, right where the portal is. So when when you jump in, you basically fall right into the end, which is a cool effect. But we also need to trim down this wall because it's leaning off the chunk just a little bit and rebuild the entrance. Let's grab all of my stone. And let's fill in all of this empty space where the stronghold is, because the stronghold is underground in stone, so it only makes sense to completely fill this up within these chunk outlines. Let's add some ores around to make it look real, and that makes the stronghold structure complete. But I'm gonna continue the stone upwards and transition it into a whole nother dimension, which is gonna be the nether. There are a few different biomes in the nether, obviously, so let's build the outline for the lava lake right across here. So this is where the lava will go, and I'm just gonna have two separate islands on either side, and let's just make one of them a nether waste biome, and let's make this little one a soul sand valley. Let's make one of the islands just a nether. Let's just make one of the islands a regular nether waste island. Let's make one of the islands just a regular wasteland biome. Yeah. Jeez, that was that. Yep, let's fly into the nether, and luckily there's some soul sand right here. Nice. Oh, let's grab all this. Let's also steal some bones and let's start building it. And you just can't forget the fire. Like, it just looks so cool. Blue fire, totally useless, but super cool. Oh, but now this biome is looking really boring. Huh. What could we add? You know what? Let's just come over here. Yoink. Oh. All right. And my idea is to build a tall bastion in this. Whoa. Haven't seen phantoms in a while. As I was saying, to build a tall bastion in this corner that would then reach into the second biome, which would be like a crimson forest. And you'll be able to see like the tippity top of it, if that made any sense. So let's head over here and grab everything I need. Oh my god. There's so many mobs now in the world. My god, leave me alone. I'm not that juicy. Okay, kind of like this. I'm gonna build another biome right here, and it's just gonna show the top of the bastion. So when you go through, enter a new biome, which is thought would be cool. I'm just trying to mesh all of these biomes together so it feels connected, kind of like the end portal going into the end. And to make it even cooler, I'm also gonna continue the bastion over here with the gold thingy, where there's a bunch of gold up here. I don't really know what it looks like. I'm just gonna do this. I think it looks something like that. I don't know. There we go. Okay, that does not look right at all. Let's make it seem like there's a little trail right here that's been kind of overgrown that leads to the gold. And now let's add the rest of the crimson biome stuff. Yeah. Contrast it. Let's build a wart forest biome on the other side. Okay, and to make it realer, I'm gonna add some depth at the bottom of this biome, just so there's like some depth at the bottom of the. Oh my god. All right, that looks a lot better. Oh. Wait, I totally forgot to add the lava lake. Just the hole. Okay, let's build the platform. Now let's start filling it in with lava. And there we go. I do have 2 extra lava buckets left, so I think I'm gonna come up here and just make a little stream coming down from the top, because that's what happens in the nether. There's just random lava coming down. And I put one over here, which will like be right on the land, and hopefully it just flows nicely into the lake and not down. And where's it gonna go? There we go. There we have it, the entire nether, a stronghold in here, and the end biome. And so far the chunk is looking pretty good. It's really cool. I love how detailed it's getting. This is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I'm super excited to see this one chunk go like all the way up vertically, like into the heavens of the sky, and just come out of the ground. It's gonna look so cool. Okay, now that the nether is done, I need to find a way to transition it from the nether dimension into the overworld dimension. And I really like what it did here with like you're jumping into the dimension. So I'm going to try to do the same thing with a nether portal. So let's first start building an island of netherrack that'll soon transition into regular stone. Right. And now let's just carve a hole like right here. And this is where the nether portal is. And you would just jump down to the nether. So let's thicken this boy up. Now let's start the slow dimension transition going from the nether into the overworld. And we have hit a huge milestone. The one chunk is officially taller than the ground now. Okay. Just don't look at that mountain over there. But yeah, it's peeking above the surface level, which is pretty cool. So you probably noticed this chunk block biome is super deep, and that is because it's gonna be the underground biome. So it's actually destroyed all this hard work that I built, and this right here will be like a nice cavern opening, and eventually it's gonna connect all the way down to here where the abandoned nether portal will be. So first let's start shaping out the cave on the inside. Oh wait, I just realized something really stupid of me. Oh, I'm so dumb. I totally forgot the deep slate underground now. I've been staring at it the entire time building and I didn't even realize. Because I already built the stone underground over here. And then I'm going right back to the stone. Oh, yeah, all of this stone should be deep slate instead. Ah, there we go.
That was very painful. It's not perfect. I kind of messed up a few blocks, but it's all changed into deep slate. So far it's looking... Oh, never mind. I forgot a few. There we go. Okay, but let's finish up this cave. Yeah, and I got a few layers inside this cave now and a few new ideas. So over here, I'm gonna build a deep slate biome and have some hanging poop from the ceiling thing. And when you walk up here, it's gonna transition into the lush biome. That is my ingenious plan. And luckily, there's already a lush biome over here, so let's just yoink all of this. Let's also grab some glowberries. All right, and now with all of these blocks, let's start working on the lush biome. All right, now let's grab some buckets. Let's grab some water, and let's fill in this lush biome with some water here in this clay thingy, and head into the real lush biome. Let's find ourselves some axolotls. Oh, okay, we found a dad. I'm gonna let the child live because I want a better looking axolotl than a brown one. Yoink! Oh, yoink! Oh, yoink! Oh, this guy's not gonna like me. Wee! Bam and bam. Enjoy your new home, guys. Drop some names in the Whoa, what is going on in here? Hey, yo, chill! Okay, they're already making love, and they just met 3 seconds ago. What is this, Minecraft Tinder? Okay, but since the lush biome is complete, let's work on the dripstone cave down here. Oh my god! Oh my jabib. I finally found a dripstone cave. You guys don't even know how long this took me. Like, if you guys want to see how long it took me, go to BTS, but I'm just so happy I found this. And finally, let's start working on this dripstone biome. It's pretty simple, just some dripstone blocks and some giant turds on the ground. So, a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and the dripstone biome is complete. And once all of these dripstone grow up to big boys, it's gonna look pretty cool because I made like a little nice pathway right here. So it's gonna be like clusters of dripstone and what the... Alright, but that's enough underground building stuff. Let's continue building the chunk up and transition it into a brand new biome that is in the overworld. And that's gonna be the ocean biome. And the reason why I decided to make the ocean biome first is because I can transition it pretty well into the lush biome because I want like a stream of water coming from the top down to here. Let's build a wall here, and this is gonna be like a nice little way to get from biome to biome. So let's put a bunch of ladders right here, and I'm gonna build a little temple thing to cover this entrance up. There we go. And that'll like represent an ocean monument because I don't have a lot of room to build one. And before we add any of this decoration stuff, we're gonna need to fill the ocean biome with water. And conveniently, we already have this frame above it. I don't think that's gonna be enough water though from up here to there, so let's move it up. All right, and now let's head over to here, somewhere far away, and let's grab some dirt. And now let's fill in this entire platform with dirt, and now with water. Now I need to figure out a way to have the water come down here but not pour over the edge. And I want to avoid using glass because that's boring and it looks pretty ugly. So I'm gonna make this border around the ocean biome here, and let's just break this border here and let's let the water flow. Okay, and my idea is if I just break this, would it flow over the edge? It will. Yes. Okay, that was really stupid of me. If I break this, will it redirect into there? And yeah, okay. What if I craft a stair and put it here? Will it... Oh, okay. So let's craft a bunch of these and use the stone for gravel bits. And let's use some sandstone stairs. Okay, hopefully that works. Let's remove this stone border. Oh god, that looks so trippy. That looks so weird. It looks wrong. Like, it's just, the water just stops right there. It looks like I'm cheating. Yeah, it wasn't working as good as I hoped. I literally spent 1 entire hour trying to fix this. There was always just one little corner of water that would come out, and like, look at the mess I've made. But I finally fixed it. Now we can come up here and grab my shovel and remove all of this dirt to let the water come down. I feel like this is gonna totally mess it up. So I'm praying it works. Please. Okay, and... oh my god, I was right. An entire hour of work for it to just pour over? Oh my god. Alright, I gave up with the stairs and I ended up using glass instead. And I used gray glass to blend it in with the stone. I should probably remove all of this too, just in case, like, I accidentally turned this on and it just destroys my one chunk. I'm kind of scared to break anything though. It might turn it on. So I'm gonna leave it for now. And now that we have the water inside the ocean biome, let's fill it in. And now the ocean biome is complete. It looks pretty cool and colorful, with a nice little secret entrance into the cave system with a zombie in here. Please. Okay. Do you see this little opening in this little corner? Yep, that's your death. And like I promised, I want to transition the ocean biome into the lush biome. So let's break a block right here. Oh. Break that too, and let's have water come down and land into this biome. And this just makes the transition into biomes a little bit more seamless, which is my goal for all of these biomes. Next up, on top of the ocean biome, I want to build a little ship and some icebergs. So let's grab a bunch of wood stuff, and let's build it right on top of the ocean biome. Don't mind me, I'm just doing a quick backstroke. Let's slap down a lily pad and let's start building the ship. Yeah, I love how cute I made this. It's so cute. It's like a little baby boat that I would sink because I'm standing on it and I'm at least 4,000 kilograms. All right, I'm also going to build a few icebergs right here to simulate the Titanic. Luckily for me, there's an ice biome right over here with this really weird looking all iceberg thing. Let's steal some of this normal ice and some snow. And let's build a little thing in the corner. And the ocean is complete. I actually really like how it turned out. And just a reminder, this is what the area looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. The next biome I want to build above this is going to be a rarer biome. I'm not going to tell you guys just yet. But what I do know is that we need a lot more stone, which is pretty easy to get. Let's also grab some dirt. Yup, this is so exciting, guys. Like, Minecraft, dirt, yeah! Quality content. You know what? I'm just gonna show you guys me getting dirt to bore you guys. Isn't this fun? A YouTuber intentionally boring you guys. Yeah, this is why I don't get any views. Anyways, and the special biome is gonna be the mushroom biome. And it would be pretty boring to just build the biome without bringing the animals, so that's gonna be one of my goals. You guys are gonna come with me. It's gonna be a very long journey, so it's gonna be pretty painful. Alright, I'm first gonna start building the ground with stone to give it a little bit of depth. And now let's start adding some dirt. I'll transition the stone into the mycelium, the mushroom biome. Let's cut off these corners a little bit, and this will be where there's some, yeah, and on this side too. And now for the mycelium. Oh yeah, now let's grab my mushrooms and build some nice large brown tips. That was pretty easy, but we still have a very difficult challenge to face. And that is bringing a mushroom cow from the mushroom island all the way over here and up there. That is going to be like a 5,000 block journey for this guy. And we made it. If you want to see me transport these guys, go to BTS. But now you guys got to go up there, like all the way up there. Okay, so here's the plan. Since I'm too lazy to build a giant staircase up there, I'm gonna build straight up and straight across, and then put some water down, and we made it! That was a lot easier than I thought. Not a single mushroom cow was harmed during all of this. No! No! They're literally dead, so... Ah, no! Not again! Live, 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 live! Oh my god. Yeah. Anyways, that is the mushroom biome complete. Oh wait, I forgot to name them. You are gonna be Mark, and you will be Mark 2. And since we're in the overworld dimension biome phases now with thingy, yeah, English, the next biome I want to build is going to be the jungle biome. Mainly because they have very tall trees and it's going to take up a lot of vertical space, making this entire build look a little bigger and cooler. Let's do the same thing and build a stone and grass island. And now all we're going to do is jungleify it. Let's fly into the thick of it. Let's start chopping. Honestly, I don't even need jungle wood. What am I doing? All I need are saplings. So grab some bamboo. I never knew pumpkins grow in jungles, but I guess they do. I'll grab some of this. Let's pull up my shears and grab some vines. And since I can't get the bright green jungle grass over at the one chunk, I'm just gonna grab a lot of pods though. Alright. So you guys see what I mean? How ugly this grass is? It looks so dead. So let's just replace it with podzol. I'm not sure how it makes it look better. It literally looks like someone just ran out of toilet paper and rubbed their bum across the grass. Alright, and now let's grab my jungle saplings and plant like a giant fat one right here. Hopefully it's not too tall. Hey, it's missing the leaves. Nice. Minecraft. Oh, there we go. Let's also grow a few small ones. Let's throw down some pumpkins. I also grabbed some mossy cobblestone to just throw around. Can't forget the bamboo. Let's add some vines to these little trees. And lastly, let's bone meal the ground to give it some grass and some flowers. This entire one chunk is looking pretty insane already. It's already super tall, which is really cool. And we still got a few more biomes to build. But before we do that, let's try to transport a panda all the way over here. Do you guys remember that panda that's stuck underground and is always doing like front flips like right here? Yep. He's still doing it. I think today is the day I'm gonna try to save him. Let's make a little staircase out of the ground for him. Oh, he's coming. Oh, look at his lips. That's cute. Okay, hopefully he can fit in a boat. Oh my god, he is the boat. I'm not sure how we're even moving, but it's somehow working. Whee! Please don't sink. All right, going to the nether. I can't believe he fit through the portal. Where'd he go? Wait, what? Where did he go? Did he die? There's no way he went back, right? Bruh. Where did the panda go? Well, there's the mystery of the disappearing panda. Honestly, he probably did so many front flips, he just rolled off into the lava and just died. That's a possibility. All right, I guess no panda. Okay, now for the next island, I'm going to change it up a little bit. Instead of using stone, let's grab some of this, because we're going to be building the desert biome. Oh, that hurts my throat. Oh, I'm so weird. I'm literally the weirdest dude on the planet. What the hell? I could have my own reality TV show for real. Let's also grab some dead bushes and also change up the designs of the islands. These are like nice and rounded at the bottom. I'm gonna go for something revolutionary. Never been done before. Truly innovative. I built a square. I think that's good. And since sand falls, oh, that's not sand. Since sand falls, obviously, I'm just gonna use some slabs to like support it up, you know? Here we go. And now we can just grab some dead bushes and plant them all around the island. And I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. That's boring. Let's try to build a small desert temple on the top of this. I think that looks pretty good for a small little desert temple. But anyway, since the desert biome doesn't have a lot of color, let's just make a thing right here. And let's make a nice little lava pool. Let's grab all my buckets. Ooh, oh, there's a nice lava pool right there. Easy. I don't need to go to the nether. Oh my god. I was gonna burn in the lava for a sec. And there we go. Oh wait, I'm forgetting cactuses. Oh my, how do I forget the one thing that's always been in deserts? Let's head over to my cactus farm and let's grab just a few. Just a few. Yep. And let's throw some cactuses around. And it's kind of funny because they're gonna be taller than the desert temple. The desert is complete. I actually really like it. It's so cute and like homey. I don't know how it's homey. There's little spiky things that could kill you, but yeah. And so far, we have a ton of different biomes and all 3 dimensions, all inside this one chunk. And I can build biomes for days, but eventually I'm gonna reach the top of the world. So let's build our last one, which is gonna be the classic plains biome. And this time, I'm actually gonna make the plains island a little different. Instead of going for a round shape or like a square shape, I'm actually gonna build an island. So there's gonna be like a tippy point at the bottom, and it's gonna come up like a nice flower, thingy. You guys know what I mean. All right, the island is completed. It sort of looks like a real island. Much better than those ones down there. But now let's head over to this forest and just grab the things I need. Like a few saplings, collect a little bit of wood so I can build a small house. Let's plant a few trees, and let's build a hut right in the dead center of this island. It'll be super simple. A simple square window. And bam! Look at that. Let's go grab some spruce wood, some cobblestone to build the roof. Add some pizzazz. Let's build a little chimney right here. Let's craft some trapdoors and just slap them on around like this. Then we go break this middle piece. Oh my god, we're so high. It snows up here. Bruh. Oh wait, we're in a snow biome. How has it never snowed when I was building all of these? Wait a second, it rains down here. Oh yeah, we must be just so high that it snows. Well, that's kind of cozy. This is a plains biome and a snow biome, I guess. Let's craft 2 campfires. Let's place one right here for the chimney. I'll add a nice little smoke effect, and let's also my English is so bad. Let's place one right here. That'll melt some snow around. And let's use some logs as some seating. So there's like a little campfire thing situation going on here. Let's change up the floor to some cobblestone. Let's place some torches around to melt all of the snow. Let's now use my shovel to make a pathway from the house over to the campfire. And finally, let's take the bone meal and just light it up. That's not the right term, but there we go. Oh wait, I didn't even finish this house, bro. Let's put some logs right there. And here, let's change the floor to some wood. Let's use the remaining wood to make a spruce door. Bam. Let's put my crafting table inside the house with a furnace. And let's just make some tabletops with this, I guess. I don't know, make it look cool. Throw a torch in here. Let's grab the glass, put it in here as windows. And you know what? Let's leave my bed in here as well. Bam. And there we go. Using all the materials that I found all around this chunk and a few other things that made a pretty cozy house on top of a very cozy plains biome that also snows. But I'm lucky I decided to end building the biomes right here, because if I go further up, it's going to continue snowing and it's going to cover everything with snow. But that is my ultimate one chunk. It has almost every single biome inside of it, all 3 dimensions inside this giant hole in the ground that looks super, super cool. You can go from the ocean right into this, into a cave system with a lush biome, a deep slate. If you keep running down, you hit the nether, which then you find the nether portal. Oh wait, ever built the nether portal? Okay, you call for it. Of course, the skeleton has to end it. That was a little aggressive. Let's just, yoink this nether portal that I have. I also need a bit more. So let's turn this to some obsidian. Let's mine some of this. Let's go back into the nether here. I can't believe I got 2 saplings, so this will help me plant some trees, obviously. Then sadly, I lost my first ever friend. Goodbye, Douglas. They didn't even give me a warning that a pig was spawning. I then got my second chest, and guess what I got? I got a water bucket. So I decided to use this so I can put a block underneath the unlimited block, so this will make it a lot easier to mine. And now I can grab some gravel. It won't just fall into the void. But really, who uses gravel other than getting flint? I then got my third chest and it made a really weird noise at me. That noise kind of startled me a little bit, but there's a lot of hearts coming from the chest, so I thought it would be something good like diamonds, but I got 5 pieces of wood and a sapling. That basically just sums up what my girlfriend gets me as a gift. It looks good on the outside. Once I open the gift, it's just complete trash. I'm just kidding, don't kill me. But then my block got an upgrade. I reached phase 1, the plains. I'm guessing this is all wood and grass and maybe some animals. And then my pig came back to life. What a miracle. I'm so happy to have you back, Douglas. I have no idea how I named him Douglas so randomly, but I guess his name is Douglas now. I then made him a little prison, a little nice house. And then I politely told him to get your ass in the house. You guys definitely didn't see any physical abuse. And then once I got him in, I decided to try to drown him. I totally forgot pigs are like 95% fat, so they could float in water. So what I'm saying is they're basically my girlfriend. I'm just kidding, but then I got the pig back into his cage. A couple blocks later, my girlfriend's sister just spawned. Why won't you look at that? A cow. I know she watches my videos from time to time, so I'm about to get a nasty text. Everyone pray for me. And I'm obviously kidding about all the jokes, but you guys might not see me again. On day 2, I made my first crafting table and I finally got some tools. I totally forgot this is actually Minecraft and I can make tools, so it took me an entire day to realize that I can make wood tools. I then put all my junk into a chest and then I went back to mining. I didn't know my girlfriend had a third sister. It's kind of funny though, because my girlfriend does have 2 sisters. And then a chicken spawned and I decided to kill it because, you know, I love me some fried chicken. Could we all just take a moment and talk about how amazing fried chicken is in the comments? But as I was trying to get this cow into the hole, something really embarrassing happened and I don't even really want to show you guys. Just watch. Yep, I literally just walked off the edge with a stack and a half of dirt. That is literally all the dirt I'm gonna get this entire world. You stupid cow. I then decided to give him a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, how does that feel now? And then guess what? He respawned like a block later. And instead of getting into the hole, he started flexing on them and breakdancing on top of them. The amount of disrespect this guy showed. I then had to push him in, you know, just show him who's boss around here. I then spent the rest of day 2 just straight up mining. Bright and early on day 3, I decided to expand my island so I don't just walk off the edge again, because that kind of scarred me for life. And hopefully I don't die ever again on this island. Good thing it's not hardcore, but I did die a lot on this island. But listen, all my deaths were kind of funny. I then got a chest with some seeds in it, and then I got an upgrade. I was very eager to figure out what this upgrade was, so I could not wait. I was so impatient. And then the next phase was the underground. I'm guessing this is all stone and everything underground. I'm sure I didn't have to say that. I then used the cobblestone and upgraded my tools to stone tools. And then I got my first iron ore. 1 block later, I got another piece of iron, which is awesome, so I can soon get an iron pickaxe. And then this guy spawned and I was like, who the hell are you? I totally forgot mushrooms existed. So then I used my wood to make some fences so I can expand my farm. And here's a little time lapse. As I was mining, these 2 zombies spawned and I thought I was gonna die. I was panicking. I didn't have a sword, I didn't have a shield, and I had nowhere to go. I was actually so scared for some reason. And of course, they both spawned with helmets so they couldn't burn in the sun. I then jumped on top of my chests and I killed them both. I then mined some trees and mined for the rest of the night all the way until day 6. And by the way, I made a little chest area and a little tree farm off camera, just to let you guys know. And the same exact thing happened on day 6. 2 zombies spawned and I had nowhere to go this time. The trees were in my way. I was at 4 hearts and I was panicking, so I just jumped on top of my chests again. And it occurred to me that it's probably a good time to make my first sword. I then spent the rest of day 6 just making a farm so I have some food because I'm kind of starving. Plant some seeds for some wheat and I planted some melons, and then I spent the rest of the night just watching them grow because everyone knows that plants get lonely too. On day 7, I finally got my first couple of melons. And I went right back to mining. And as I was mining, I was getting disturbed by a lot of different mobs. A spider spawned, and then a zombie spawned, and then 2 more spiders spawned. And just when I thought that was enough mobs for the day, of course this has to happen. A creeper just spawns out of nowhere. I didn't even know that could happen. After fixing up what he blew up, I got another upgrade. I had no idea what was coming, and then I got the icy tundra. I wonder what amazing and unique blocks this phase would get. It's basically all snow. Who would have guessed? And then this guy spawned. I got a little wolf. I was super excited to have an actual pet, so I decided to trap him so I can save up enough bones so I can tame him and have my first ever friend. I then spent day 8 to 10 just doing some work around my base. I increased my farm size, planted some more melons, planted some more wheat seed. I then realized instead of eating melons, I just remembered I have a mushroom cow. I totally forgot mushrooms could give you mushroom stew. So I made some bowls and I milked them up. I then decided to expand my animal zoo because I wanted to breed all these cows until I had like 40 million. so I could start eating some steak instead. And expanding this farm and getting all the animals in the correct place took 2 full day and nights because it took forever to get the animals in the correct places. But once it was all done and they're all organized, I went on to day 11. I dedicated day 11 just to increase my tree farm because I realized that trees would be a much better block to build with than just mining that unlimited block because one log will give you 4 planks. I planted down some saplings and I waited all night to watch them go around. I spent this entire day just doing more work around the island. I broke some melons, harvested my wheat, forced my cows to make some love, and I smelted all my iron ore and I made my first iron tools. I got myself a pickaxe, an axe, and a shovel. And I was finally looking like a pro gamer with my iron tools. I continued day 12 just mining and then this guy spawned and I have no idea what this thing was. It looked like a homeless skeleton. I was so scared. I killed it with no problem and then not one but 2 of them spawned and now I was actually panicking. I had no idea where my sword was. It wasn't in my inventory, so I killed one, quickly grabbed my stone sword from the chest and killed the other. And since they're skeletons, they drop some bones, so I decided to use 2 bones to try to tame the wolf, and it didn't work. I then spent day 13 to 15 just straight up mining for some resources, and then this freaking beast spawned out of nowhere. I have never seen a polar bear before. I didn't know if they were gonna attack me. I didn't know if they were hostile, so I quickly sneaked away and pulled out my sword just in case. And then he started chasing these winter wolves or whatever that were on my island, so I pushed him into a cage. This is your new home, buddy. I then punched him and he started jumping. I didn't know they could do that. After mining the whole night, on day 16 I got a message saying beware a monster party, and I had no idea what to expect. And then a whole bunch of random mobs started spawning and I was so scared. I knew I was gonna die here, but I quickly built up. I ran away and I hid in the trees like an actual gorilla to heal up, and my dog came to rescue me. It wasn't my dog though, just a random dog that spawned, but sadly it died, protecting me. But I think I killed it. I then killed all the mobs and I swear there was one more left. I have no idea where it went. I had a feeling he was hiding in my tree farm. Checked the farm, it wasn't there. And I thought I was tripping, so I went to the tree farm to see if he was there, and guess what? Luckily he didn't do too much hearts on me even though he had a sword, and a good thing I killed him. I ended up getting 8 bones from killing the monster party, and I had enough to tame the wolf. Now I finally have a friend. I then decided to make him a doghouse, so I got a whole bunch of wood and I started making him a doghouse. So here's a quick fast forward to that, and just like that my dog has his own house. It's kind of sad that my dog has a house before I do, but it's all good. He is my best friend anyways. I then spent the night of day 17 expanding my tree farm to get enough wood so I can start making my own house because I was kind of jealous of my dog. I also realized that I've been using that jump cut edit way too much, so I won't do that anymore because I know it's getting annoying. That will be my last one. Haha, I got you guys there. But I did spend day 18 to 20 just grinding my wood to get enough wood to make myself a house. 2 very long days of mining, I finally got 6 stacks of wood, and I think that is enough to start making my house. 6, just doing some more work around the place. I harvested some stuff, got some melons, made some love with the cows, like what I usually do every day. I gave my mushroom some wheat just to feed him because he was lonely, and I went right back to mining because everything I used to build my island comes from this one block. So I gotta do a lot of mining. And then to my surprise, I got another upgrade, and I was really happy for this because I really did not like the ice phase at all. And the next phase, guess what? It is the ocean phase, which isn't much better to be honest. The good thing is I got another friend. A turtle spawned and he was so cute. So I started pushing him to the water because I thought he would just suffocate, and guess what? He actually did end up suffocating, but to a melon and not to lack of water. I thought that was quite funny that he was suffocating to a melon, but I decided to make him a little home, so I made a little swimming pool for him, or I guess you could say that's a bathtub because it's pretty small, but water is water, so be grateful, Mr. Turtle. I'm gonna call him George. And he had enough space to swim around, so that's good enough for him. Then I got my first ever diamonds and I was so excited. Yeah, if you couldn't tell already, I was just hopping on top of the diamond. Even George was excited for me. Then I mined my diamonds and I also got another diamond about 5 minutes later. I then spent day 29 to 31 expanding my animal sanctuary because it was getting way too small for the amount of animals I've been getting. And whenever mobs spawn, they always fall into the zoo, and I always end up killing my animals by accident as I kill the mobs. So a bigger animal farm is well needed. And this is what it looked like when it was all finished. On day 32, I thought it would be a good idea to make a darker room or a mob spawner.
So I cleared out my entire farm because I didn't really use it that much. But I was obviously going to remake the farm somewhere else, but I dedicated this area for the mob spawner. I then realized I didn't have enough blocks to start the mob spawner. So then I spent the rest of day 32 all the way to 33 just mining blocks. And the ocean biome kept spawning in fish and they would suffocate. So it was kind of sad just seeing all these dolphins just suffocating and I couldn't do anything about it. And then another turtle spawned and I had a friend for George, but there were actually two. So then I pushed one of the turtles to George and the other one sadly got separated during birth. But at least the two turtles are happy swimming in their little bathtub. And then another monster party happened and I had no idea what to expect because this was the ocean biome and then a whole bunch of drowns and squidwards and stuff started spawning out. I was so scared. I quickly put all my stuff away just in case I died, didn't want to lose anything, and then went straight to battle. I knocked one of the squidwards off and I fought the other and he left me at 1 heart and I thought I was gonna die right there. I quickly ate up to heal up and I fought these drowns. For some reason they weren't attacking me, which was really nice. Then I got attacked by 2 more drowns. They both had tridents and I killed them both and one luckily dropped their trident. And this was my first ever trident on Minecraft. I was so excited. I thought I looked pretty sick with it. But this is the aftermath after the back-to-back intense battle. Once I had enough blocks to spend the rest of the night just making my mob spawner. And of course it wouldn't be a 100 days video if I didn't get attacked by dinosaurs. And I also didn't have any armor, so they would do so much damage to me and I could not aim. So it took me a pretty long time to kill these guys. One of the phantoms did drop their phantom membrane though, so this will be really helpful to make some slow falling potions when I kill the ender dragon. And I just realized the ender dragon is a bigger dragon, a bigger version of the phantom. Mind blown. But anyways, this is the time lapse of me making the dark room. It took me a couple days, but I finally finished. I then broke down all the torches and made a quick way down, hoping that a creeper wouldn't just fall on me and blow up. I then got my first couple of mobs and it was working pretty good. It wasn't as fast as I thought it would be, but at least it's working. After a little bit of waiting, the mob spawner started picking up the speed and it was pretty awesome. I then expanded the platform, put some chests down to collect my mob loot. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do with the mob loot, but I guess I'm a hoarder and I'm gonna keep it anyways. After a day of grinding, I realized it was getting a little bit slower, so I built up to check what was going on, and this is what I found. It is everybody's worst nightmare, just finding a whole bunch of spiders. For some reason, these spiders wouldn't go down the hole, and they just clogged up the entire thing, exactly like what happens after you eat some Taco Bell. It just doesn't go down the hole, man. And for some reason, these spiders would group up in the corner of the dark room. I have no idea why. Maybe they had a fetish or something. I'm not a scientist, but after killing all the spiders, I decided to do this and I think it might fix the spider problem. I then ran out of blocks and I had to MLG water bucket. Yeah, I already know I'm sick of the game. You guys don't have to tell me in the comments. I'm just playing, but I got a whole bunch of resources again and I made my way up. And I thought that putting a slab on every other block would stop the spiders from spawning because they're 2 blocks. Yeah, only an archaeologist like me would know that fact. I then tested to see if it was working and it started off really slow, but then it picked up the speed again and that was a big relief. Speaking of reliefs, I had to go to the bathroom, so I just AFK'd on day 40. And I was gone for the entire day, so you can probably assume that I had some Taco Bell. Yeah, my personal plunger was not happy. I'll tell you that much. But anyways, I'm not sure why I'm telling you about my personal life. I mean, my personal problems. On day 41, I decided to finally remove the ugly cobblestone from my island and replace my tree farm with wood. It looks a lot cleaner now. I then found this hole in my chest room and I had no idea how it got there. So I looked at my dog and he looked a little bit guilty. I then replanted all my trees and I realized I was pretty low on materials. I only had 2 diamonds and 7 iron. I only mined about 1700 blocks and so I spent 5 days just mining. I got a chest and I got a full durability trident. And I also got 2 buckets of fish, which was more important. I then put him in my little swimming pool and now my turtles had some company. A couple of blocks later, I got an upgrade and I was really excited for this because the water phase was so bad. And then I got the jungle phase, which gave me a couple parrots and they were pretty awesome. I tamed one and I made him to work a little bit. And now my best friend had another friend, a bird. I'm gonna name the bird William. Then I went straight back to mining and then these guys spawned. And I don't even know the names of these guys, but they were not fun to deal with. The way they charge at you is so scary. I didn't have any armor, so I was really scared and I could not aim because they're just so little. I then decided to get a bow and arrow because I thought for some reason it would be easier to shoot these guys in midair than hit them with the sword. It makes total sense. I know, I calculated it, alright. I then got an ocelot or a cat. I tried to find some fish to tame it and only had 1, so for some reason I thought it would work and obviously it didn't, so I had to kill the 2 fishes I had. It was kind of sad too because they were like kind of making out when I killed them. And then I accidentally knocked off George,
Luckily, he landed in the water and he was swimming up. So I tried helping him to get above ground, but it didn't work. So I just left him down there to swim. And let's be honest, he probably likes swimming down there more than my little bathtub. I then fed the cat 2 fishes and it didn't work. So I tried feeding him some tropical fish, but he's just a picky eater. So he wouldn't eat it. So instead of wasting, I tried feeding it to my polar bear and he started dancing for me. Look at him go. Went back to mining and I got a second polar bear. Oh wait, that's not a polar bear. That's a panda. And I really didn't know what to do with this big ass guy. So I just threw him down here and aimed an arrow at his head. I'm not sure why. Then these 2 witches spawned and let me tell you, I've had the worst experiences with these witches, man. They are so annoying. I started shooting arrows at them and one threw a insta damage at me and he left me at half a heart. He then threw a slowness potion at me and luckily he missed me, but like, bruh. Why the turtle? He's already slow enough. Look at him. I then used my arrows to shoot them off and kill them. Took forever because they kept healing up. I then grabbed some food to heal up because I ran out of food and went right back to mining. And guess what? These guys just spawned just to annoy me, man. And with my godly aim, I killed one of them and I ended up killing the second one with my godly yeah, never mind. I take that back. My aim is actually poo. And just when I thought it was all over, a monster party. And having the block mowed at me made me feel even more uncomfortable. And at this point, I had no idea what to do. All of these guys fly, they're all really small, and I had nowhere to go. I was just running around panicking. And to make it worse, like I said, these witches are so annoying. The witch threw a slowness potion at me and then a poison. And right here, I was really panicking. And I tried running away from everything and trying to find a safe place to go, which is pretty much nowhere. I then tried killing these flying monkeys so I can try to heal up, and it was not working. And for some reason, I tried building up, and I forgot they could totally fly and I ended up dying. But dying actually helps because these guys stopped aggroing me and now I can just shoot them out of the sky without them attacking me. Then I quickly killed this witch because I literally hate witches. My girlfriend. And then the next morning, of course they spawned again, but damn, it looked like I had aimbot right there. And of course the witches spawn again. These guys just won't stop spawning and annoying me. I just want to mine in peace, man. I then got some high ground hoping that their potions won't hit me, and then of course they do, and I got left with half a heart again. I'm the luckiest person alive, I swear. I always live by half a heart. Finally, once I killed them both, I got 2 diamonds, and I kept hearing a whispering next to my ear, so I pressed F5, and my parrots were just sitting on my shoulder. And I got attacked by 2 more of those flying gorillas, man. I started spamming my arrows hoping I can hit them, and I accidentally killed my parrot. Poor, I think his name is William. Yeah, I'm a great owner. I then placed the remains of William in an item frame to honor him, and even the other parrot knew what happened. He flew to me, looked at me in disgust, and flew away. Now that is probably the saddest thing I've ever seen on a block game. And then these 2 witches spawned, and I was so fed up. And the second I dropped my shield, they both threw poison potions at me. And this time, I was gonna show them who's boss. I was so sick of dealing with these guys. He then missed his damage potion, so I made a run for it. I hid in the trees, and then this, like, why, man? Why? I ended up punching him off the edge. How was I managed to kill him with a fist but not a bow and arrow? I then grabbed all my items and I thought I was missing something, so I went to check the trees and I'm actually crying. I was so upset. I literally got humiliated live on YouTube by big-nosed, unibrowed, ugly-looking ass villagers, man. I then made a Spartan hole, and I was really hoping this would help me with the mobs. I then went to make some more slabs. I grabbed some wood, and I made 32 buttons. I was upset. I then placed them all over the floor to remind me how stupid I am for the rest of this entire video. I then decorated my Spartan hole a little bit, and there it is. And now we wait for a mob, and the second I turn around, guess what spawned? This freaking unibrow looking ass villager. I then knocked him into the hole and it worked perfectly. His brother then spawned and I punched him to the hole, and wow, this is probably the best idea I've ever had. I then got one of those love chest things and it gave me 2 diamonds. Then right after breaking the chest, I got an upgrade. And now I'm on phase 6, the red desert. I then got my first lapis ore, and then a couple blocks later I got an emerald ore, and I was starting to really like this phase 6. It can't get any better, right? Then I got this diamond, and of course a fox spawned and he just finessed my diamond. He just wouldn't give it to me, so I had to teach him the hard way and kill him. I hope that fox learned his lesson, even though he's kind of dead. And as I was casually mining, this guy spawned, and wow, I got my first villager. Good news is on the way, boys. That means I can start trading soon. So I quickly got him in a boat and I trapped him in a fence cage, and there we go. Now I'm just praying for a second villager. And I spent the rest of day 48 just holding left click on this block. I ended up getting a lot of ores, and I didn't really want to show you guys this, but here's a quick clip of me dying to this guy. Yeah, I was not happy. And then on day 49 to 50, I expanded my island. I made this huge area for my farms. I planted a butt ton of wheat and then I put a whole bunch of sand down so I can plant some sugarcane. I then made an extra farming layer. I'm not sure what I'm going to plant here, but I guess it's good to have. But it does come in handy when I plant some carrots for my villagers. I then planted a whole bunch of bamboo and this will give me a good source of sticks. Therefore, I can trade for emeralds. Now I'm just praying for my second villager. So on day 51, I went right back to mining in hopes for a second villager. As I was mining, I got my second trident, and then, speak of the devil, my boy Bob the villager spawned, and this guy was so reluctant. He was starting to annoy me. He kept running around my entire base. I kid you not, he literally touched every block on my island. I finally trapped him. I cleared all the trees and all the dirt to make some room for my villager breeder. I then went right to work for the next 3 days making my slave center. I mean my villager breeder. I went to go make some fences and then... Bro, why does this happen to me? I fell through the smallest hole on my entire island. I was so upset, I just stood there looking at my screen. There was steam coming out of my ears, man. I was so mad. I then made some more fences and I went right back to work, trying to ignore what just happened. I then planted all my carrots and I got both of my villagers in captivity. Hopefully these two guys are compatible. I mean, one guy, one girl. Or it could be, never mind. Let's not go there. I then made a little waterway or a transport area to bring those baby villagers to another place. I threw the beds down and now it's a waiting game, watching these two lovebirds fall in love in the sunset. While I wait for the villagers to make a baby, I decide to spend the next 2 days mining. For my mining highlights, I got a chest full of emeralds. I got another mining upgrade. And it was the nether phase, which means a lot of mobs, and these piglins started attacking me. And they chased me all around my base. I managed to quickly block them off. I got some high ground, and I managed to kill them off. Thank God. I also got my first ancient debris. I made my first diamond pickaxe and I mined it up. I then got attacked by 2 hoglins and this was probably the scariest moment of my life. I then ran through this little crack and I was like, haha, you can't touch me now. Oh, never mind. And then the 2 hoglins stopped attacking me, but he yeeted my bird into the air. No idea why he killed my bird, but I was kind of upset. And he somehow reached me. I have no idea how. I somehow lived with 1 heart. I finally got the safety. And last but not least, blazes. I'm so happy my entire island is not made out of wood. Yup, I'm not really liking this nether phase anymore. That was the most stressful 2 days I've ever experienced. My villager still hasn't made a baby yet, so I kept mining and I got a lava bucket on day 58. I was really excited for this because I can make a cobblestone generator. I quickly made a cobblestone generator and I totally forgot my entire island is made out of wood. Like I didn't learn from the blazes and it started burning. So I made another platform with these prismarine blocks. I have no idea why. The blocks were just sitting there and I decided to use a different block and I mined all the way until sunrise. My pickaxe broke. I ended off with 3.5 stacks of cobblestone. Then on day 60, I went to check on my villagers and they still haven't made a baby yet. Maybe both of them were guys. Every time they would try to breed and make love, these clouds will always pop up. I have no idea what it means, but I tried fixing everything, so I replaced everything and I watched them again. And I think they just weren't compatible with each other. Their Tinder profile just did not match. So I did what any logical person would do, and instead of searching out what the problem is, I decided to completely destroy the entire thing and remake it. And somehow I left for 2 seconds and my villager turned to a zombie villager. So I made some potions, I threw weakness on him and fed him a golden apple just to cure him back to life. I built another home for them and I skipped this entire building process, but I made a huge window just so I can watch them make love, you know, violate their privacy. Villagers don't have rights, right? Unless I'm wrong. I then placed down their bed so they have some place to sleep and I played the waiting game once again. I then placed down a couple of doors thinking it would help, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. It did spawn a couple of iron golems though, which was pretty awesome. And they were a really good source of iron because I'm just so lazy I didn't want to mine. I then fed the villagers some carrots so they can start breeding. And I mined for the rest of the day. And then I got jump scared by this guy. I gotta say, ghasts make some beautiful noises when they're dying, but for some reason these achievements sound like so majestic. That's a big word. I don't even know why that came out of my mouth. But anyways, I just traded with the villagers hoping it would convince them to breed, and to pass the time I just did some work around the island, and I've never wanted 2 pixelated objects to make a baby this bad in my life. I then just started mining. I mined a bunch of obsidian so I can go to the nether soon. Then these 2 blazes spawned and the amount of fireballs they shot scared me. I turned around and I saw my my entire island on fire. I quickly extinguished all the fires, and I was praying there was not one I missed. It probably wasn't a good idea to make everything out of wood. And then I got a monster party, and I already knew there was gonna be like 80 blazes. I then ran as far as I can, gas shot his fireball, and I shot it right back to him, and I killed him. That was kind of sick. Then I saw all these fireballs coming at me, and I already knew my villager breeder was gonna be burnt to the ground. I quickly extinguished all the fires I saw. I tried killing these blazes as fast as I can, and I turned around and I expected to see like the California wildfires, but my entire island was good. I then spent day 64 to 65 just farming again. I killed all my cows because I was so sick of eating mushroom stew. I killed all of their parents and I left just the babies. That's kind of cruel. I then crafted a campfire to smelt up my meat because I had no source of coal, so I had to just sit by this campfire and sing this campfire song as I cooked up my meat. I say the most random things, man. Then I started to work on my tree farm because my villager breeder took up my last one, and I made this huge area, lit it all up, and I planted down some saplings. I loved how organized it looked and how all my farms are in one area now. So all my sugarcane, wheat, tree farm, and my zoo were all in the same area. After patiently waiting a couple of days, finally I saw a baby villager. Look at this freaking monkey just jumping on the bed with his big ass unibrow. I then harvested some more carrots so the villagers will make another baby. I then broke down all the bamboo and expanded the area so I can have a massive supply of sticks. Therefore, I can trade and make a whole bunch of emeralds and finally become filthy rich. Let's go. And then I spent the next couple of days just grinding bamboo. I wanted an unlimited supply of sticks so I can just start trading. While I was farming, I found this wandering trader, and I was like, how the hell did you get up there? So I shot down his llamas, and now there were 2 piñatas on my island. I grabbed my stick and I started punching them blindfolded, hoping their juicy meat would drop out of them. After farming for a really long time, this is what I got. I got 3 entire double chests full of bamboo. This took so long and so many swords, but I was excited to start trading. And all the villagers are grown up so I can start applying them some jobs, and I got my first iron golem. And I didn't even realize, but they have a fat unibrow too. I then smelted some stone so I can make a blast furnace. I have no idea what this blast furnace does, but I knew it gave me armor. I can't know English. I then crafted some books so I can make a bookshelf and then make a lectern. And then I made another fletching table, placed them down, and I was ready to trade. A69? Funny number. I finally finished trading with the villagers. I traded all my sticks away and I ended up with a stack and 25 emeralds. And I swear I recorded myself trading with the Fletchers, but I guess I didn't. I couldn't find the clip. All 3 of them have their gold badges or whatever it is, their levels, so you can see that I actually traded with them. And after a very long day of abusing the villagers' trades, the villagers went to bed and I harvested some more bamboo for the rest of the night. And these llamas were still bouncing around. They must be dizzy. With the sun rising on day 70, I grabbed all my bamboo, made them into sticks, and I abused the villagers' trades even more. I think I abused their trades too hard because none of them wanted sticks. So I started grabbing some random stuff like bows and arrows just so I can reset their trades and they can restock all their sticks so I can make some emeralds. After a very long time trading with them and getting a whole bunch of emeralds, all of my Fletchers turned into experts and they didn't have the greatest enchantments on their bows. One had a power 1 and one had a power 2 unbreaking 2. I can easily get better enchantments just enchanting, so I decided to trade with the librarian and get some bookshelves. And wow, the bookshelves cost a lot. I then sacrificed my Fletchers because their trades were actually garbage now. This guy was trading sticks for 31, but I still wanted new ones. And while the villagers weren't looking, I secretly punched this Fletcher off the cliff. Hopefully you can swim. I mean, I guess there's no water down there, so you're just gonna die in the void. Sorry, bro. No murder traces were left. And the 2 villagers that were left had no idea. I then crafted my first enchantment table. I then placed down all my bookshelves in this little area that I made. I cleaned up the area a little bit, made the floor look prettier, and I was all ready to start enchanting, baby. My first enchantment, I decided to enchant my sword because, man, I was so sick of dealing with those mobs that spawn. And I got an Unbreaking 3, Sweeping Edge 3, and a Banes of Arthropods 4. Like, what the hell is that? Why haven't they removed that enchantment? I then grabbed my Diamond Pickaxe, and I got a Fortune 3, Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3. I then spent day 71 just killing all the iron golems around my island because I was low on iron and I needed my iron. My third enchantment will be trying to get a god bow, and this took me a really long time because I had to go back, get some XP, enchant. I got a crappy enchantment, go back again, and it was just a long process. But I knew it would be all worth it once I get my god bow. I then decided to enchant a trident that I had, and I got loyalty 3, and I was so excited to have this. I felt like Captain America. It was so cool. And I'm just a big brain, so I threw the trident into the void. Yeah. Not my smartest move during my years of living. Well, I had a nice trident for about 3 seconds on my life. I then grabbed my second trident and I got loyalty 3 again, so I was really excited. Grinding for some XP, I enchanted it and I got loyalty 3, channeling, and impaling 4. Maybe it was good that I lost my first trident. Now I definitely wasn't gonna make the same mistake. I'm just kidding, that was my first clip. I'm not gonna lose this. But I started throwing it around my island, man, it was so cool. I need to get this in my hardcore world. On my next 200 days hardcore world, I'm definitely gonna try my best to get a trident. I then started trading with the armor. I got a whole bunch of iron boots. I was loaded, and for some reason I thought you could take these boots and disassemble it for some iron ingots, and I played myself. I really thought you could disassemble it for iron. I thought I had an unlimited supply of iron. I then searched online and I read that you can smelt it and get iron back, and bruh, like what? Is this a joke to you, Minecraft? Well, looks like I'm never gonna run out of boots. So on day 72 to 73, I decided to make a little wardrobe. You know, I just gotta show off my shoe collection, so I got a shoe for every single day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, I'm wearing white Air Force Ones. Let's go. Yeah, you know, rich people, I just got a different shoe every other day. It's pretty awesome just having unlimited supply of iron boots. And while I keep waiting for my villagers to breed and make 3 more babies, I spent day 74 just grinding some XP and enchanting some random stuff like iron tools and another bow. I ended up getting a Fortune 3 iron pickaxe and I went right back to mining. And why won't you look at that? I got a withered skeleton skull in a chest while I was mining. That is pretty awesome. Then these ghasts spawned and they literally blew up my entire island. I'm just kidding, they blew up a couple blocks. But then I kept mining and I was focused on getting obsidian so I can go to the nether and explore. I then got this chest and I got 2 netherite scraps in these chests, and that is pretty good. A bit later I got another chest and I got 3 more netherite scraps. I got so lucky. I got 1 more lava bucket, I got some more blaze rods and blaze powder, and I got another upgrade. I was excited to see what would come, and then I got the Adil? I don't know, a dill pickle. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea how to pronounce it. And I thought it would be a good idea to finally take my obsidian and go travel into the nether. So I made myself a nether portal, and I knew I was missing 1 obsidian, so I had to sacrifice 1 of my lava buckets, and I had my nether portal. I lit it up and I was ready to go. I had a couple of pickaxes, I had some gold to trade with, my trusty bow, and I was ready to go. The second I spawned, my worst fear happened. A gas came and he shot a fireball at me. For some reason, my bow didn't shoot and he almost broke my nether portal. That would have been so bad. But luckily, I was smart enough to bring my flint and steel with me. I did some exploring and I couldn't find any nether fortresses around. I didn't get as lucky as I did in my 100 days video. I then decided to just start trading with some piglins in hopes of getting some ender pearls so I can start heading to the end. And you already know what this looks like, just like my first 100 days video. Just a place, throwing money, and a whole bunch of poles. You already know the drill. Once they all finessed my gold, I luckily got a soul speed and I started exploring some more in hopes to find a nether fortress. I definitely didn't want to stay in the nether for too long because this is 1 block Minecraft and this definitely isn't 1 block if you couldn't tell. So I didn't want to spend too much time in the nether because I felt like it was kind of cheating. But I got the lava buckets I was looking for. That was my main goal, so I can start making a stone generator. I spent the next 2 days running around looking for a nether fortress, and unfortunately I had no luck. I could not find it anywhere. But it just adds to the challenge, which is more fun. I found this enderman and killed him, and he gave me an ender pearl, which is pretty nice. And then I decided to call it and just go back to my island. I then stored this lava away, and I went right back to the nether to get some more lava buckets. And my plan was to make a massive stone generator so I can have an unlimited supply of stone. Cue the building. It seemed like the stone generator was working pretty good. All I had to do was place some lava and I had to test it out. And it should be working perfectly. Keyword is should. And it is working. I timed it perfectly with the redstone for my first try. I was pretty damn excited to finally have a stone generator, so I didn't have to mine that stupid 1 block. I then put some water so I can collect all the stone I mine, and there we go. Now we're on the way to the Stone Age. I dedicated day 84 to 85 just to kill iron golems because I only had 2 iron nuggets to my name. So I spent the entire day just killing iron golems and then waiting and then killing 1 more and then waiting again. After a super long time of just killing iron golems, I ended up getting 25 iron ingots. I'm gonna have to make an iron farm soon because that is a really good way to make some iron. On day 86, I decided, you know what? It's time to get some diamond armor finally. So I went right to my bamboo farm and started harvesting some bamboo. I ended up getting 3 entire double chests full of bamboo. I made some sticks and I went right back to trading with my villagers. I spent day 87 trading my sticks for emeralds with my new villagers. Then I traded for a whole bunch of iron armor so I can start getting the armor to the expert level. I also had to get some shields because the armor wasn't getting me enough levels, and soon enough I got diamond leggings and diamond boots. Let's go. And then I traded for some diamond boots and I was so excited. Now I don't need to wear my 40 pairs of iron boots now. I finally have diamonds. And once I got enough emeralds, I got myself some diamond pants. And while my Fletchers recover from the insane amount of abuse I've been with all my sticks and emerald trading, I decided to spend the rest of the time re-enchanting my sword because I did not like the Banes of Arthropods. After enchanting a little bit off camera, I had a pretty awesome idea. Since when you mine, your inventory gets insanely full extremely fast from all the random blocks you get, I thought it'd be a good idea to make a water stream and have it carry out the blocks. So I tested it out and it actually worked. I was super happy about that, so I decided to destroy this Sparta hole finally and upgrade. I then used all my 25 iron ingots to make 5 hoppers. Now I literally have 0 iron to my name again. I put down these chests, put the hoppers on top of them, and I made a little area so the water stream can flow down. And the idea was that when I mine, the water stream will carry all the random blocks into these chests. And now I won't have a messy inventory and I won't have to go to my chest room every single time to clear out my inventory. Once I finished constructing this, I gave it a little test and it seemed like it was working pretty good. I then checked the chests and it worked exactly how I thought it would. Thank God. This made me so happy. This was probably the best idea I've ever had this entire video. And since it was nighttime and the villagers were still asleep, I decided to mine the entire night away. I was hoping I would get more iron ores because I'm literally poor. I have like 2 iron nuggets to my name on day 88. That is pretty sad. I literally have more diamonds than I have iron. But anyways, another monster party came and it was basically all bumblebees, so it wasn't too bad. With my bow and arrow, it was a lot easier to deal with these guys. I'm just happy these guys didn't catch my entire island on fire like the nether phase. Yes sir, day 89, bright and early, I grabbed all my sticks. I went down to my villagers and woke their asses up military style at 6 a.m. in the morning. I started trading with the armorer and I got myself the chest plate and the helmet I was looking for. I finally have my full suit of diamond armor. Come on guys, look how baller I look right now. I then decided to disenchant all of my iron armor because I knew that if I enchant them with level 30, I would definitely get better enchantments. So I enchanted my helmet and I got protection 4. I went to grind some more XP, enchanted my chest plate. I got unbreaking 3, which isn't that bad, but I was hoping for both of those enchantments. I enchanted my leggings, got unbreaking 3, and I enchanted my boots and got unbreaking 3. What the hell type of luck is that? I then did the same thing over and over again trying to get a better enchantment, and I luckily did get a protection 3, unbreaking 3 on my helmet. I was hoping for protection 4, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I then made my first diamond tools and I got silk touch, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3 on my diamond pickaxe. I then ended up getting the same enchantment for all of my tools. I got the same silk touch for my shovel and my axe. I then took a good look at my chest room and wow, I am messy. My chest room was getting a little bit too small, so I spent day 90 to 94 making a brand new chest room. Here we go. I finished the chest room. It looks pretty good in my eyes. Not the best, but pretty decent. And over here with these chests, I'm planning to have my blocks come over here when I mine it. You know what I mean? Don't worry. You'll see what I mean on the next day. But in the middle, I'm going to have all my valuables. And over here is all the blocks I'm going to have in all these chests. And you know it's not a cookie build if I don't put leaves everywhere. I then made some item frames and I filled every single chest with an item frame. And I spent the next 2 days organizing everything. And here it is. I didn't want to show you guys the boring part. So here's everything all organized. This is my valuable chests, my weapons chest, my tool chest, my armor chest, and I have a valuables chest and all that random stuff. I'm finally organized. And on day 89, I worked on this little thing I was talking about. I wanted my water stream to bring all the items over here into these chests. So when I mine the unlimited block, it will all lead to my chest room and it'll be very easy to organize everything and sort everything out that I get from mining. I thought it would be a pretty awesome idea, so I started constructing it and I was praying it would work. It worked the first time with my item sorter and I'm hoping it'll work this time. I made the water pathway all the way to my chest room. It looks pretty ugly just in the middle of my island, but once it's all complete, it will serve a pretty awesome function. That's if it works.
So pray with me, guys. Fingers crossed. I place signs down to separate the water streams to carry all the blocks over to the hoppers. I placed down some ice as well so the blocks can move faster so it doesn't get stuck on those signs. And so far it was looking pretty good. I was getting excited. I then made the little staircase up and I gave it a try. I mined some grass and all of the blocks that I mined flowed all the way to the hoppers, which is pretty amazing. Unfortunately, I was missing 3 hoppers at the very end, so it didn't collect everything, but I'll be working on that soon. Then I went back to mining to get some more blocks to test it out. I went back to my chest room to check if it was working, and it's working exactly how I thought it was. This is amazing. I then spent day 99 just killing iron golems the entire day. All I needed was 15 iron ingots to get the 3 hoppers. And now, whenever I mine that 1 block, all the items that I mine will flow through the water into my chest room. Then I have easy access to all the blocks I mine, and I'll be able to sort them out extremely fast. Yeah, you guys don't have to tell me I'm an engineer in the comments, guys. I'm just kidding, but I made my 3 hoppers that I needed. I finally placed them down, and it should be all working now. I gave it another try. I tested it out all night. And then, to my surprise, I got 1 last upgrade. Or so I thought it was my last upgrade. You guys will see really soon what I mean by that. But I checked all the chests and everything was in there. Let's go. And my next upgrade was phase 9. And once I saw phase 9, I knew phase 10 was the end phase. And that means the Ender Dragon. And I knew today was day 99 and tomorrow is my last day of the video. So on day 100, I was determined to get the end portal before this video ends. And I knew I didn't have much time left, so I spent the entire day focused on mining enough blocks to get to phase 10, the end phase. I was determined I needed to mine enough blocks to get to the next phase. I wasn't sure if it was even possible to finish this in 1 day, but I tried my best. I didn't let anything distract me. Whenever mobs spawned, I killed them as fast as possible, and I went straight back to mining. I couldn't lose any time. Time was ticking. And ticking fast, and then I got it. Before the sun even came up, I got the upgrade I was looking for. Let's go, guys, we did it. And we got the end phase, phase 10. But I didn't realize that
Too focused building crazy things, and I never really had time to get rich. So in today's episode, I'll be building an OP gold farm in the nether. But the first thing I need to do is make myself a bow. For some reason, I'm on like episode 40 without a OP bow. Like, how am I even living? Give me that. Let's grab some lapis. And let's start enchanting here. I really need a better bow. A flame. Nice. That's it. Punch 1. That is so poo. But that's it. Unbreaking and power 4. I mean, I could combine all of this, but they are pretty bad enchantments. Let's try again. Unbreaking 3, power 3, and punch 1. All right. I'll see you guys when I got a pretty nice lineup of bows to combine. Oh, yeah. Now let's combine these bows together to make power 5. And all I need is infinity. But I need some more levels. But hey, do you guys want to see a teleportation trick? Let's just do a quick spin and voila. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. I haven't been here in a while. And let's get some more levels. Hey, there we go. And let's give it a cool name. Let's name it something super creative. What is a really creative name? Let me think. I got it, boys. Let's name it The Bow. Oh, yeah. Ain't nobody ready for The Bow. This is forged by the gods in the late 1800s. And it's thought to be the best bow only used by gods. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's just a stupid bow that I made like 10 seconds ago. But anyways, in order for me to build this gold farm, I'm gonna need a lot of materials. And mainly, I need magma blocks because that's how zombified piglins spawn, only on magma blocks. So let's go hunting for a huge batch of them. And I'm guessing I'm gonna need like over a double chest or something. Oh, I should have worked gold. I'm sorry. I was not prepared to be here. When am I ever prepared to be in the nether? Let me test this bow on you. Are you gonna fall off the edge? That wasn't as exciting. Oh. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's start mining some magma blocks. A full double chest of magma blocks that I got, and I think I'm just gonna get about an inventory more, and I should be set. I love magma block. I really don't love magma blocks. Dude, let me mine my magma block. All right, I got all my magma blocks I need, and the next material I want to get is glass, I think, because that prevents gas from spawning, and I do that every time. Ow, 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 ow. Get me up, get me up, get me up. Get me. Oh my god. Why? Please, somebody explain. There's torches right here, and a creeper was Okay, I think that'll do the job. All right, let's see if we have enough glass. Oh, yeah, we chilling, bro. We vibing. All right, we got enough glass. And last thing I need are turtle eggs, something I've never gotten before. And according to the wiki, I need seagrass to breed them. So let's grab some shears. Where'd I put my shears, bro? Oh, there it is. I think I need shears to get seagrass. Oh, we have a nice pocket of seagrass right here. Yoink, 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 yoink. Perfect. And now I just need to find some turtles chilling on their little island or their beach. I just said a bad word. Bro, how? There's a goat in the middle of the ocean. How did he get there? Like, what? He's so far away from land. I'm lost for words. That is insane. Whee! I go so fast. Oh, the dolphin just left me. All right, come on. There has to be some turtles over here. This is the perfect spot for a turtle's home. Where are the turtles at? I like turtles.
I like turtles.
You guys ever see that meme? Oh, I mean, do pigs count as turtles? Like, they're not close at all. Where are the turtles? Yo, I found turtles. I found two. Perfect. This should be his home beach. Because this guy just chilling. He vibing. All right, let's bring this turtle over here. Come on, buddy. Come to the seagrass. I know you haven't ate in like 40 years. Other than plastic straws. Make sure you guys don't use plastic straw, guys. Let's breed them. Make some love. Let me see that little baby. Oh, yes, they're digging. Come on. Let me see those eggs. Dang, this guy going hard. He going in there. Jeez. This guy's digging to the center of the earth. Come on. Does he need some space? Or let me back off a little bit. Oh, yeah. I got so touched. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Thank you for your business. All right. Should have everything I need to build this thing. All I need to do is get on top of the nether, which I haven't done in this world yet. So that's kind of exciting. All right. Finally hit the bedrock. Now I just need to find the right spot. All right. Found the perfect spot. Let's put some ladders down. And all I got to do is aim at this corner, throw an ender pearl, and we are on top of the nether. We hit a milestone, guys. And I brought obsidian to make a portal so I don't get stuck up here. If I forgot that, I would have been done for. So let's set up the portal right now just in case. So it's ready at all times. Bam, bam. Ugh. Let's see where I go. Okay. Oh, we're definitely close by. Yeah, my squid game arena is right there. Nice. But at this point right now, having a shulker box would be so helpful because I gotta keep going back and forth, bringing all my materials on top of the nether. I should have just broke the bedrock, to be honest. All right, now let's get to the perfect height with my scaffolding here, which should be right here. And now let's build a 7x7 platform. So 3 blocks out every single side. Every end, let's build 3 blocks up and put a hopper down. And let's repeat that on all other sides. And now from up here, let's do a little glass design thingy like so. It should look something just like this. And it will be 4 blocks up from the middle. And now this is probably the most difficult part of the entire build. Let's put a rail here with a hopper and using a piston. Let's push a oh wait, I need to break this rail. And using this piston, let's push a block into the hopper, just like so, and that should be good. And there we go. And to prevent the minecarts from falling out of this block, let's just put another glass block behind it, like so, like this, so it's always stuck in there. And now let's build, oh, I thought I fell all the way down. Let's build out this on all of the sides now. And this is where all the XP will go under, and I'll stand right here and collect it all. And now let's slap down a rail on all of these blocks. Let's jump down here. Oh man, Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Spider. Now I need to put exactly 24 minecart on top of every single rail. So when the pigments fall down, they will die from entity cramming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 25, 69, 420, 23, and 24. There we go. And to test if it works, all you gotta do is like step into it and you should take damage. Yep. Okay. I definitely take damage. Oh, it's gonna be moving forever now. It's gonna be so annoying. But now I'm gonna repeat this on all other sides. And right here will be my AFK spot. So I stand right on top of here. The killing area is coming along though. It's going pretty good, I think. I just gotta place down these trap doors and this is where the zombie pigments will fall into and die. Let's continue placing trap doors. I can't forget this little carpet spot right there. And now let's make some stairs. And I need this so I can place a little staircase up to the killing area. So they run up here and fall to their death because they got small brains and they do not know what's happening. Now I need some snow on the corner. So let's go grab some. Ow. Let's grab some snow. And now we gotta make corner pieces here with some snow. Now let's slide down some glass right on top of the snow blocks like this. And finally, the killing chamber is complete. It looks pretty difficult and confusing, but don't worry. It's actually pretty simple to build. And now let's finally expand this platform. Let's go 20 blocks out on either sides and then make a giant circle. All made out of glass so no gas can spawn. My wrist still hurts from building that volcano too, so this is kind of painful. I got the circle finished and now let's go through the painful process filling in this this entire thing. I might actually cry, to be honest. I'm not even close to being done. I'm just happy there's no ghasts yet. I already know I'm gonna go through some pain after in this video with the ghasts. Bro, what? All right, there we go. A giant circle. My favorite. Now let's jump down. Oh, I actually got scared there. And it's finally time to grab all these magma blocks and let's start building out the spawning platform. Let's go 8 blocks out. I think that's 8 if I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice, I can count. Let's go 5 blocks out on either side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's make a giant ring again. Almost done the circle. Please tell me it didn't mess up. Come on, please connect. I'm almost there. And nice. Okay, I built it correctly. Amazing. And it's already working. There's some zombified pigments over here, which is perfect. And now all I gotta do is fill it up. Even more pain. But it's worth it for the unlimited gold. I'm gonna be the richest man on earth. Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, who? I'm gonna be on the Forbes list after this. The Minecraft Forbes list. Yo, somebody create that. That's $1 billion idea company right there. Minecraft Forbes list. Top 500 richest people on Minecraft. Honestly, probably the worst idea that's ever come out of my mouth. Oh, I'm a disgrace. Finished the first layer and it's actually working pretty good so far. There's already a lot of pigment spawning. I'm surprised there's no ghasts yet. Bro, what? The second I say that. Anyways, let's start working on the second layer. I think I need 4 different layers and they're all different sized circles. I'm not really sure why. I'm just following a tutorial on YouTube. I'm not this smart to do it myself. So let's just go with the flow and copy what they say. Oh, that was the ugliest laugh on the earth. All right, there we go. The second ring is complete. It's all so scary coming in a full circle and just about to connect it because like it could be totally messed up and you would never know. But I still need to work on the back side of the ring. So let's quickly do. All right, now let's fill it in again. More pain. Ow, 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 ow. The bottom of my feet is literally gonna be black by the end of this. It's gonna be so burnt. I won't even have feet. It's just gonna be ash. This is hot. Like my mixed Avid second layer is all complete. It's coming along. It's coming along. I'm surprised we didn't have huge gas encounters yet. We only had 1, which is kind of blowing my mind. I thought I would have at least like 40 on me. I wish there were 40 on me. Only if the gas were women though. I think we're running into our first problem though. I'm slowly running out of magma blocks. I think that's all I have left. Oh, this guy's waiting for me. Yeet. Oh, see you later, bro. Sucks to suck. Wee. I'm gonna replicate him. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh, I need to be more careful. Oh, I play this game so risky. Please tell me I have more. Oh, yes. I still have a bunch. It looks pretty insane from the bottom, though. It looks like a giant black hole. It looks pretty awesome. All right, but enough talking. Let's start working on the third layer. What the heck did I do? What just happened? It was going so well. How am I so far off? Hold up. What am I doing? Let me break all this and redo it. Oh, I'm so stupid. I skipped like a whole section. Oh, it's fun having a small brain. I'm sure you guys can relate. I'm just kidding. That is very rude. I would like to apologize for my actions and my behavior. Psych. All right, there we go. We connected it back. It's always a good sign when you connect it back and make a full circle. All right, let's start filling it in. Oh, wait, I forgot the back ring. Oh, complete and still no signs of ghasts. That's a really big surprise. When I watch people build this in survival, they're just getting like completely flinged by ghasts. I was about to say a bad word. But I need to build 1 more layer and I'm running out of magma blocks. So wait. I think I do have some more left in the chest. Move, monkey. Oh my, move. Let me through. Whee. Oh, I play dangerous games. And we have a little bit left. I mean, that might be enough. Let's just see. And out of magma blocks, but I'm so close to being done. So I don't need much more to collect. Why? Why? The whole family's running at me. Just let me collect your magma blocks. Come on. Just like 10 more seconds, please. Thank you for listening. They actually listened to me. All right, let's finish this up now. I'm about 80% done from being filthy rich. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna be doing with all this gold. And there we go. All 4 layers are complete. Let's go. And not a single gas. Do I even need to add the glass layer on top to prevent them from spawning? I feel like I don't. My luck is insane. I'm gonna do it anyways. For some reason though, I don't want to reuse my purple glass up there. I'm kind of picky. It wouldn't look as cool. I kind of want to use white glass. Let's see if I have any purple glass left. I feel like I don't really, so it might be perfect. And I actually don't. Awesome. All right, let's go back and grab some regular glass and turn it white. Oh, kind of startled me a little bit.
That doll is so creepy. Let's grab all this, grab some bone meal, and turn it white. There we go. That should be enough. Nice and easy. Happy days. And if I built it correctly, this should be at the build limit, please. All right, perfect. And yeah, I definitely think white looks a lot better. I just didn't want to repeat the same colors. I'm not sure why I'm so picky about it, but like, it just needs to be a perfect thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? The YouTubers that are watching this will know. You guys can relate. All right, there we go. We got a bunch of pigment spawned as well. I think this is gonna be awesome. We're gonna have a fat ton of gold. There's still a couple more things I need to do though, like fill up the top layer of trapdoors. Let's jump down here again. If I can fit through this hole, thank you. Yeet. Oh, I play a dangerous game. What the? Technoblade. What are you doing here? Yo, Screeny with Technoblade. Yeah, my boy. Smack that juicy cheeks. Let's take this wood and make a ton of trapdoors. And let's fill up the inner layer with trapdoors now. Oh my, I keep misplacing these trapdoors. Oh, you guys want to see something super satisfying now? Just take a listen. Just take minus all of me getting damaged. It would be satisfying if I wasn't taking damage. Let's try this again. Ah, yes. Sound of music. I love this so much. I love it. And now for some reason, I need to put a trap door right here and the same thing over on this side. I'm not really sure what it does. I'm just following the tutorial. Hopefully I did that correctly. And there we go. But before we start working on the next thing, let's go for a quick snack break. I'm getting kind of hungry. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and be right back. I just had some Popeye's fried chicken. But let's go diagonal from the snow block here. And I'm not really sure what this part is for, but the tutorial told me to do it. So I'm just gonna listen. You're supposed to go out here and then place glass. I forgot my glass, bruh. I need to stop doing that. Grab that. And I gotta do this once again. Oh, it would be nice having an elytra. Whose idea was it to not get an elytra? I blame you guys. No, I'm just kidding. It's totally my fault. I still blame you guys though. But now let's place a piece of glass right here. And now I'm supposed to make a rail to there, to the corner, and get a boy in there. Hop in, buddy. And get on the rails. All right. Head to the corner now. Yep. It's a fun roller coaster. I know, guy. All right. Oh, you living on edge, brother. Here, let me push you back a little bit. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry I had to experience that. Go right back there. Oh no, that's too far. Come on, buddy. Stop. Oh my god. This guy really stopped, bro. Hey, this guy's on an adventure. Okay, go. No. Slowest falling minecart I've ever seen. And bruh, he died. I really gotta go all the way back down. Okay, this time I'm gonna put a little thing right here. Come on, come to Poppy. I ran out of the rails, but you just gotta get in here. Come on, get in, inside. I know you want to. Get in, you stupid pigman. He's pushing the bro. Just get in the minecart, bro, please. It's for your own good. Come on. Oh, stay right there. Don't move a muscle. There we go. All right, off you go. You definitely didn't see what happened to your brother over there. Just don't worry about it. And there you go. Nice. Now let's break this and let's break the minecart here. Yeet, that rail. And now you are a donkey. Welcome. Good luck staying there for the rest of your life, donkey. Now I just gotta go through all that pain on all four corners. I don't really know what it does, but I'm just gonna follow the video. And now the farm should be finished. At least I hope so. All I gotta do now is stand in the middle, shoot a pigman, and they should be swarming me, and I should be getting a ton of XP and gold. Let's take my turtle eggs, and I did read a comment saying that if you put the turtle eggs on top of these carpets, I wouldn't have to shoot them with a bow and arrow. So let's try it. Bam, 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 bam. And it doesn't work. I really went through all of that to get another egg. Or, oh, actually, I think it's working. Oh yeah, it's coming. Some of them are coming, not all of them. Oh man, those minecarts are really loud. All right, but I think if I shoot them, it will bring more to me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come to daddy. Yes, let's go. And they all should be dying by entity cramming in the minecarts, which is happening. Oh my god. All right. Oh, look at my levels. Look at my levels. They're flying. This is level 30 in no time. Jeez. All right, let's come down here and see how much gold I already got. Probably not a lot. Yeah, just a little bit. It's already getting full of golden swords though. I really need to make a automatic sorter system. So let's do that. Let me grab all my materials to make a sorter. Wee. How many items do I need to sort? I think I need to sort 4. And I think I only need to sort 3 items. So I didn't need to bring all these materials. And then all the golden swords can be either put in a auto smelter or just thrown in the garbage. But let's connect all of the hoppers together so they can feed into one automatic sorter. So let's go here. This one can connect like that. This one will connect like this. And this hopper will either load up one of them. And let's take this one to that. Hopefully it doesn't get too jammed up. All right, now let's build the hopper hoppers going in a different direction here, like that. Let's put these comparators down, hoppers facing into them like this. Let's build a separate platform right underneath here to give me enough room to build like that. Put some redstone repeaters here, block behind it, and redstone dust all lined up here. I think I'm building it right. I hope so. A layer of blocks and redstone torches. I think that should work. Now let's face a bunch of hoppers into this wall, which will lead into chests, and let's line up this entire thing with double chests. And it'll probably be a good idea to replace all this stone brick of glass, just in case. I don't want anything to spawn. All right, so let's head up here, and I just need to grab enough resources like rotten flesh and gold nuggets to put inside the hoppers. So let's aim my bow, shoot at one of the pigments, and let's AFK here for like 20 minutes and see what happens. Oh man, this is a crazy sight. All right, let's wait for 20 minutes. I'm level 52. I forgot what I started out as, but let's see how much loot I got. It should be piled up in here. Oh, I guess not. It's going right through. And oh my god, that's a lot of gold swords. Okay, I didn't get that much gold, I think. It's how many gold nuggets did I get? I didn't get that many. That's a scam, bro. The YouTube tutorial said I'll get a lot more, but it's all good to satisfy me. Let's grab a stack of each item now. What else does it drop? Gold ingots, right? Let's put the gold ingots here with some blocks. Let's put gold nuggets here, and let's put rotten flesh here, and it all should be sorted out. At least I hope so. I'm never certain. Okay, it's at 41, and yeah, there we go. Let's turn all these into gold ingots and throw it in here. There we go. The other sword is working, and I have a ton of golden swords. What am I supposed to do with all this? And now let's figure out a way to get rid of these gold swords. I'm not gonna smelt them because I don't really care about gold that much. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys want to see me smelt them and be more efficient, but I'm sorry. I just don't care that much. So let's put a dispenser here. I sort of forgot how to do this. I think it's a comparator here, a block on top, rest on dust, something like this. Dust here. I think it goes this. I think. Give it a try. Let's put some stuff in. So I have to grab... But to start every single episode, I have to grab myself some more food, and there's 53 baked potatoes. Nice. Also, on the last episode, I cleared out this big area of land, but it's still empty. And I think I'm going to put all of the goats here. So I'm going to make a big goat Mount Rushmore, like build a big goat head right there, have some nice wheat or something, some homes for them. And I think it's going to look pretty good. But the only problem is it's pretty far away from my entire setup. So I'm going to have to make a big bridge that goes from there, crosses the ocean, and leads me over to get... and leads me over to Goat Mount Rushmore. Oh, that is a mouthful. But the sun is setting, and I am a quite lazy guy, so let's yeet. All right, but first thing on the agenda is to build the pathway from my house all the way over here, and I'm gonna make a cool little bridge that crosses the ocean or this river right here, and it'll lead me over to the Goat Mount Rushmore. Luckily, I have a bunch of spruce slabs from chopping down all of those trees. I'm a child. Why do I say trees still? And let's start working on the path. What the? Oh, I thought he was running from me. I didn't know goats attack you. I just wanted to punch him for fun. What's up? You like that? Yeah. Oh, you can't touch me. Can't touch this. Yeah, who's scared now? Yeah. I'm sorry. That was a little inappropriate. I'm sorry for my behaviors. I apologize. Please don't cancel me. Please. So far, I got the pathway all the way down to the water. And now let's start building the bridge. I'm actually going to make it diagonal. So it's not going to be straight across. I think it's going to be kind of cool and unique to make it like diagonal. Let's just build. I need to shut up and stop talking. What I got so far for the bridge is pretty simple right now. Just a little diagonal path with a little arch, and let's start adding some details. Oh no, go away, please. Yay. And voila, I'm done building my bridge. That took about 2 days. It took a while to plan out all of these fences too, but I think it looks pretty good. It gives a nice little support to the bridge. It's nice and long. Like, you know what else is nice and long? My toes. But it looks pretty good so far. And now I'm just gonna finish up designing the pathway and cleaning it up a little bit. And the pathway is now complete and looking a lot cleaner than just what it used to be. We're moving islands, guys. We were on this main island. Now we're on this one. Well, I'm guessing it's the same island because it probably connects somewhere over there. Let's just pretend that we're moving to a different island and we're expanding. But there's a lot of mobs, so I'm gonna go to bed. What the? Ow. Is that one of my villagers? Hello? How'd you get out? And you can't forget the leaves. Definitely gotta add these. All right, all the leaves are in. Now that the bridge is done and complete, it's finally time to start working on the new Goat Mountain. And we're going to call it Goat Mountain Rushmore. I definitely need to start working on the Goat Mountain Rushmore soon because there's a lot of goats chilling around my place. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a whole bunch of dirt and fix up all of this terrain because you guys know me. This stuff bothers me and is not symmetrical or nice looking at all. So I'm going to fix this all up. Whoa, there's 3 wolves over here too. I can finally have a pet. I've never had wolves yet on this entire
world. So I might have to grab some bones and try to tame these guys. Let's go grab some bones really quickly. Please don't despawn when I'm getting bones. Grab these and let's run back. Yo, what's good, guys? Let's tame him. Oh, this guy only needed one bone. Who's a good boy? All right, let's get the second one. Come here, buddy. Oh, this guy only needed one again. What? Why they all only need one bone? Do they love me or something? Well, I guess I have 3 best friends now. That is so weird. I've never gotten that lucky before. Oh, look at them. Look at them chase me. All right, everybody needs to drop some names in the comments. Drop 3 random names and the top comment will get chosen for each of these dogs. All right, let's bring them back home though. I definitely need to make them a dog house though. All right, they're finally back home. Welcome home, guys. It's nice and cozy in here. Make yourself home. There's food everywhere. Well, not really because I eat it all. And I'll be right back. You'll never see me again.
They won't see the light of day again.
Don't worry, I'll make them a house soon. Oh wait, I totally forgot to grab some dirt. Hey guys, I have a lot of dirt in my chest. Holy cow. And let's start terraforming this all up. Let's make this look pretty. Change the entire world and make it look gorgeous. Where do you come from? Where do all these mobs come from? I didn't even know it was nighttime. I was so focused on dealing with this overhang part to make it look fancy. Oh, there's a lot of mobs. What the heck? I really hope I clicked my record button the right time because a creeper just came up and blew me up. I couldn't even make a proper scream because my voice hurts. My throat hurts. Oh, my shovel is going to break soon. I am at 46 durability. That's 45. Oh, I'm getting anxiety. 36. I can't go over 34. Okay. I got time. I got time. I can finish this mountain. Getting a huge anxiety right now. My palms are sweating. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. 9. Oh, okay. I can't break this. This is a good shovel. I definitely need to go repair this thing. I know a lot of you guys get anxiety watching me play Minecraft though, because I play so weirdly. Look at my pants. Oh my god, my pants is at 1 durability and my boots are at 11. My helmet already broke and my chest plate's about to die, but my pants are at 1. I cannot take any damage from my pants.
Of others.
They said they like it. All right, let's grab another diamond shovel. I have one, luckily. Let's head on over to my anvil over here and let's repair this bad boy. Bam, fully repaired. How do you guys like that? Also, I'm gonna disenchant my pants. I don't like fire protection. And let's see what I can get. Fire protection. Nice. Let's try again. And protection 3 for level 30. Come on, we could definitely do better than that. Protection 4. I'm breaking 3. Okay, here we go. Protection 4. I'm breaking 3. Not bad, not bad. And let's repair this up here in the enchantment table. Bam. 5 diamonds will be cheaper than making a whole new legging set. Here we go. Let's repair my boots. All right, that's exactly a boot. So let's repair that. And that is good for now. Don't worry, guys. I'll change my village and make a trading hall soon so I can get some mending books. And then I'll finally be able to repair these. I'm pretty behind on enchantments and becoming rich and having materials. I keep building things like this giant sign and islands and 100 goats and stuff. But let's continue working on this mountain. It's looking pretty good so far, but I'm gonna do a quick little spin. And I'll be all done. And bam, I am done. You guys probably don't see any difference at all, but this took me a very long time. I'm sure this looks completely the same, but trust me, I spent a lot of time making these mountains tall enough so the goats can't jump over and all of the floor like smooth enough and everything. It was a grind. And now I'm gonna spend some time just lighting up the area because over here it's kind of dark and these creepers are spawning, which I don't like. Go away. All right, there we go. 3 stacks of torches later and the entire place is lit up. But it's nighttime, the sun is setting, it's looking beautiful. So let's do
Narrator. Narrates all.
Whoa, what the? Narrate? That scared me. All right, turn the narrator off.
Narrator.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yay! All right, but now comes the hard part. And I don't really know how to do this part yet. And that is, how am I supposed to contain all of these goats in this little area? Because they could jump like 5 or 6 blocks or something. They could jump pretty high. They're basically Michael Jordan. So it's either I gotta line the entire place up with glass that is tall enough to keep them contained, which will look pretty ugly, but that might be my only choice. Unless they're scared or something and I could like line it up around. But that might be the only way I can do it. I might do some research online and see. You telling me that is 2 blocks? Did you see that goat jump right there? That was at least 5 blocks. A lot of glass, and luckily I do have a ton of why do I have so much sand in my chest? Okay, I was gonna go mine some sand in the desert, but I think I'm good. I need some coal though. That is a problem. I just have enough coal to smelt like 1.5 stacks. Oh, I can't use a blast furnace with sand. Whoops. Let's place these down and smelt some sand. All right, I'm running low on coal. I have 3 right here, and that's about it. Nice. nice. I might need to get some coal. Ooh, I have a better idea, guys. This idea is gonna come in clutch. Let's disenchant my sword with Banes of Arthropods. What a poop enchantment. And let's pray for looting. Sharpness 4, please, please, please. Okay, there's no looting. Kind of stinks. Let's turn all this sugar cane into some paper. And let's go hunt for some cows and some horses. Because I need a book. Because I need to make a level 30 enchantment table over in the nether. So, yeet, 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 yeah. Yeet, 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 yeet. Subscribe to Cookie, or I steal your cookies. And with this leather, let's make some books. Bam. And let's make some bookshelves. Hopefully this will be enough for a level 30 enchantment table. Bop. And now let's head over to the nether and visit my awesome blaze spawner. I haven't been here in like 2 or 3 episodes. Let's see if it still works. Holy cow, this is insane. Every time I come here, this place looks insane. All right, all I gotta do is sit here in AFK and wait for these to spawn. I'll be right back in 30 minutes. A quick snack break. Later, we have this many blazes in here. This farm is insane. Let's grab my sword and let's start collecting some blaze rods. Honestly, I should put some hoppers down here so I can collect them and they won't burn up. Hello, sir. Okay, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm scared of you. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some hoppers really quickly. Let's put some chests right here and slap down hoppers right underneath these slabs. And that should be perfect, I think. All right, and let's start killing them. All right, let's build myself a little platform here right behind the grinder. And let's slap down my enchantment table right there. Surround it with bookshelves like that. Let's slap down my anvil and my grindstone. And let's try to get looting on my diamond sword. All right, unbreaking 3, smite 4, disenchant that. Oh, looting 3, let's go. Second enchantment. Okay, looting 3, but no sharpness. That's kind of poo, but at least I got looting. And let's start grinding these blazes. And after a bunch of grinding, I finally got enough blaze rods to smelt all of the sand I need for the goat mountain. All right, let's make some more furnaces here because I'm running out. My house is getting kind of small. I'm running out of space. I got furnaces all over the wall, but I do have a lot of blaze rods. I think I need 5 or 6 blaze rods to smelt a stack. I think it's 6. Let's do 6 to be safe. And I should be able to smelt a ton of sand now. Let's grab a bunch of this and slap them in. Let's go. Thanks to the person who commented that I can use the blaze rods to smelt, because I totally forgot until I read that comment. I have no idea who posted it, but thank you. Nice. All right. While we smelt, it's tradition to go on a snack break. Everybody go get some water, hydrate yourself, make sure you guys stay healthy, do a quick stretch, and we'll be right back to continue the show and build Goat Mount Rushmore. All right. All the glass is done smelting, so let's grab all this up. All right. That is a lot of glass. I don't think it will be enough though. So I'm going to throw some more into the furnace while I do some work. Hey, looks like my girlfriend already moved in. But right now, I'm going to start working on a border for the actual home for the goats, so I know what I'm working with. So let's take some time to do that. It's going to go all the way around and up top. So yeah, I'm going to need a lot of glass actually, because it needs to be 10 blocks high as well. Oh boy, why did I do this to myself every time? I always make these projects way too big. Now I finally circled all the way around, and that took about 3 to 4 stacks of glass, and I still need to make it 10 blocks high. So this is going to be a slight problem. The area is pretty big, and I'm going to need a lot of glass. It's going to look pretty ugly with a 10 block tall glass wall around this entire mountain, but there's not much else I can really do to keep these goats contained. So let's take all of the glass that I have already, and let's build all the way up to 10 blocks. So I didn't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that is a pretty tall glass wall, and it's gonna go all the way around. So only running out of food though, after jumping down and getting hurt by fall damage every single time. So let's go for a quick snack break in Minecraft this time. Let's run back home. Hopefully don't get hit by a skeleton or a creeper. What the second I say creeper, a creeper just blew up randomly. Well, let's run up here to my farm and let's grab some potatoes and let's smelt this up. I only have a lava bucket. I don't have anything else to smelt. I don't have blaze rods or coal anywhere. I really need to go on a big resource hunting mission soon, because I've been using it all on this world. But I'll be right back when I have enough food. All right, well, right back to building. I'll see you guys when I'm done. All right, I used up all of my wood. What am I saying? My glass. And I'm basically like halfway done. I'm right at the edge right there, and I still need this section to go. And I would say that was around like 15 stacks, around 20 stacks of sand or glass. And I don't have any more, so let's go over to the sand biome and destroy it. And this sand is ginormous. I need to add a name to it soon. A shout out will be happening soon. Oh god, that is a long boat ride. The sun is already setting. This is the closest desert to me. And skewer.
Still sand on the ground. All right, let's start destroying this entire biome. Wait. All right, I basically have a whole inventory of sand, and let's go back home. Yeet. Does Death try to make your boat go faster? Because I feel like I'm speed hacking or something. I feel like I'm moving twice the speed. I don't know. And scare my voice. And let's throw these into the furnace. And I realized I don't have any more blaze rods to smelt with. And there's 3 stacks of blaze rods. I'm ready to smelt. And let's throw the sand inside the furnaces. More waiting. Oh my, I haven't got attacked by phantoms in a while. Oh no, I'm kind of low. Okay, go away, go away. Yeah, I'm scared. Okay, thank you, shield. Go. Okay, they're not too focused on me yet. I just gotta make a run for it. Okay, they lost sight of me, I think. So let's go to bed. And if you're wondering, the big pause thing in the top left is my replay mod. If you guys are wondering, I'm not cheating. It's to get you guys some cool shots of me building. But anyways, I'm almost done here. I almost completed the entire perimeter, and all I gotta do is bam. Let's go. I'm complete. The first 5% of this build is done. Oh my. Now I'm gonna make a wheat farm around here. Since goats love eating wheat, I'm gonna make them a huge farm for them to eat. So I don't need to feed them. So I just gotta hold the ground. I probably won't make this too big like my potato farm, because that took me a very long time. All right, there's the farmland, and let's start planting down the seeds. This is actually my first ever wheat farm. All the wheat that I got was from stealing from villages. Yeah, don't learn from you guys. Let's also grab some bones here so I can make some bone meal, and let's speed up the process a little bit. Let's harvest all this up and collect some more seeds because I don't have enough to completely fill the farm, and let's do the entire process over again. Yes, farming is very entertaining, guys. And just a spin, and there we go. The farm is fully complete, and the goats have something to eat. And let's just cover it up with some fences just to make it look a little prettier. Not all the way around, just a little bit, like so. And adding some nice stone right here would be a nice way to make a little entrance, and just to add a little bit more color to the fencing. And that definitely looks a lot better. All right, but now it's time to build a goat head somewhere so I can finally call it Mount Goatmore. I think I've been saying it wrong the entire video. I've been saying Goat Mount Rushmore or something. It's supposed to be Mount Goatmore. All right, my brain's a little small, but let's pretend there's a goat head like right here. Just slap a photo on it right now. That's exactly how it's gonna look. So let's start a building. I have no idea how to build a guilt. Build a guilt. What am I saying? I have no idea how to build a goat. I'm not really good at organics, but I'll try my best. So let's chop down this tree and make some room over here. And let's wait for these to decay really quickly. Spin! Ooh, bam! I've been using this spin move a little too much. Reminding me of Siakam on the Raptors. Nobody will know that reference. If you guys do, leave a comment, and then you guys are OGs. But anyways, let's clear the dirt as well, because I need to make a long neck for him. Like that. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad. Oh man. Okay, let's see how this turns out. All right, this is what I got so far. Oh, he's got a fat head. Gee. He's so ugly. Sorry guys. Well, let's take a look from the top. Yeah, oh my, that is a mistake right there. That is a mistake. That doesn't even look like a goat. Okay, well, that's supposed to be the mouth. Those are the ears, and those are the little antler horns they have. It looks pretty bad from here. Okay, it looks from the side angle. It looks a little better. A decent bit. But let's continue building and add some more details and fix it up a bit and see how it looks at the very end. And this is the goat outline I have so far. It looks okay. The ears look pretty good. The frame looks okay. But it would have been nicer if I didn't use stone. But so far, so good. I think I finally finished the entire frame and the head of the goat. This is what I got. It looks okay. It's definitely the best I can do. It doesn't look perfect, but it's definitely something. It's something. But now it's time to work on the antlers on the top of the head. And I think this will finally make it look like a real goat once I finish these antlers and add some eyes. So let's start doing that. After a couple of hours of work and change and revisions and tears and blood, this is what I got. Sheesh, it's actually not bad. I think the horns are definitely my favorite part. It actually looks pretty good. There's a nice curve right here, and then there's a little whoop-de-loop and like a skateboard park ramp on the little part. Yeah, and I should just shut up and stop explaining, but it looks good. It looks good. Now once I add like a tongue, maybe some teeth and the eyes, this is actually gonna look like a goat. I'm excited. But let's start on the eyes really quickly. It shouldn't be too hard. All I need is quartz and some black wool or something. I keep forgetting sweet berries hurt me. Everything actually hurts me. I'm so sensitive. Oh my god, it looks sick from over here. I'm not even gonna lie. That looks sick. Jeez.
Jeez, all right. I'm pretty happy. I'm not good with organics, but that looks pretty awesome. The sun is setting though over my big wall of leaves, which reminds me, I should add a name over there. But before I do that, I need to sleep. And I think blackstone will be pretty good for the pupils. But of course, before I do that, I can't forget to add a name to the wall of leaves and shout somebody out from my YouTube comments. This is tradition. If you guys don't know, I'll be shouting out 2 random people every single hardcore video in my comments from anywhere. It could be from my main channel, my other channels on YouTube, from Twitter, Instagram, from anywhere. So let's build all the way up. Let's add the comma. I don't really remember. Put Ella on the wall of leaves. Congratulations. Let's put the E, the L, another L. 2 L's cancel a loss, right? Bam! There we go. Welcome to the wall of leaves, Ella. Congratulations. Thank you for commenting. Go all the way down. And there we go. The next shout out will be on my hardcore video and at the very end of the video. So stay tuned, everybody. But now let's add an eye to the goat because you can't really see a lot. It's just a big head with horns. Oh, a good thing I didn't fall because I would have died from that fall damage. Let's put the eye right here. I think that's a good spot for the pupil. So let's put the blackstone right there. And let's cover it up with quartz. And let's round it out a little bit with some stairs. That looks so funny. Okay, let's do the other side. Oh, this is going to look so goofy. Look at that. That's so funny. His eyes are so wide open. That's so funny. And there we go. How's it look, guys? Okay, maybe I need to move the eyes up like 1 or 2 blocks because it looks a little too low, but it does look really good. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Let's go. The goat is coming along. All right, now I just need to add a tongue coming out of it. I think that would look really good. And I want to use pink wool for the tongue, obviously. And obviously, I don't have a pink sheep anywhere. They are pretty rare, but I'm guessing you can combine bone meal or white dye with some red dye. All right, let's try it out. Nice pink dye. My 5-year-old self would be so proud of myself right now. And let's head over here and strip all of these guys naked. Give me your wool. Give me your nice hair. Oh, look, can you shear a goat? Let's try. Okay, never mind. You cannot shear a goat. And let's make some pink wool and turn this into carpet. And that should be enough. And let's put it right in the middle of the mouth like that. And I think I need the string to make it overhang like this. Oh yeah, there we go. And let's put the last tongue piece right here. Oh, I'm excited to see this, the finished product. And before the sun sets, the big reveal. Ooh, that looks sick. Let's go. It looks so funny because the eyes are so wide and the tongue's sticking out. It's so memey looking. I love it. Let's go. And after a full day's of work, I have finally finished the goat's head. It's got the beautiful wood horns, some super wide eyes like he's been on some illegal substances, and a tongue sticking out of his mouth. I think it looks amazing. It really stands out from the entire Minecraft world. And I only have 1 piece of potato left, so let's smelt this up and go for a quick snack break because I am fat. Finally, I got my potatoes. I'm a happy man. I'm gonna harvest all of the wheat though, so I can make some wheat bales or hay bales, wheat bales, and place them around so the goats have something to eat. And it'll be some nice decoration. And I think I did a pretty good job harvesting it all. Oh, no effort. And for some bone meal, I'm gonna need a lot of wheat for these hay bales and to harvest wheat again. And let's make a stack of hay bales. That is not a lot, but it takes a lot of wheat to make. And let's just place them around like this, because I don't really know how to like design hay bales or anything. So I'll put them like that, maybe like a little bunch like this, and then I'll put some rails over it so it looks like it's holding it down from the wind or something. I don't know. I think that looks all right. And I'm gonna spread it all around the little enclosure. And there are some hay bales all around the little enclosure for the goats. I also think some leaves overhanging the mountains, like coming down, will look really nice over here. So let me go grab some leaves. I am being surrounded by zombies and mobs though, so let's make a quick run. Go, 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 go. And let's add some leaves all around the mountain. Finish adding all of the leaves and some water streams from the mountains down to the ground, and it looks amazing, especially with the leaves on the goat. Let me know in the comments if you guys think the leaves make the place look a lot better. And the final thing I'm gonna add before I move the goats all the way here, a nice little lake stream that goes all the way through this part. I think it's gonna curve right here and connect to that stream over there. So let's get building a artificial lake. No idea how this is gonna turn out, but let's try. Why is there only one phantom? The sun is literally out. Why do you attack me now? Yeah, that's what you get, boy. How do you feel? And if you could put this voiceover line over, and once the little river was complete, I decided to take some bone meal and bone meal all around the grass so some flowers like dandelions and roses can spawn and add some extra color to the entire place. And decided to add some of these stone pillars right here on the glass just to make it look like it's being supported by something. And I think it looks a lot better now. It reminds me of some Jurassic Park enclosure thing to keep dinosaurs in. But instead of dinosaurs, but I think it's finally done. I don't think I'm gonna add anything else. I think it looks beautiful. And there's only one thing left to do, and that is to move all of the goats all the way over there to their new enclosure. I'm starting a whole zoo in this world. I got the goat enclosure and I got the axolotl enclosure over here. I need to continue the pathway to make it over to the enclosure though, so let's quickly do that. And there we go. I finally completed it. I connected the bridge pathway all the way over to the enclosure. And all I gotta do is break a little hole in the glass so the goats can come inside. Wow, this place actually looks amazing. But let's go over there and grab my goats. I have no idea how to transport them though. All right, what is the best way to get these goats over there? Is either using wheat or leads, and I don't have a lot of leads to use. But wheat, I would definitely lose a lot of goats along the way, and I would have to go really slow. All right, I'm gonna grab some leads and some wheat, and I think I'm gonna use a combination of all of these to transfer all of these goats over there. This is gonna be a mess though. Oh boy, this is gonna be crazy. Okay, they're gonna blast out of here. Let's set them free. Oh my god, look at them pour out. I almost got the whole wall broken down. All right, come out guys. Oh my god. Okay, they're pouring out of the box into into the world. What the okay, I'm sorry. I don't know which one is angry at me. He's kind of hidden. Okay, let's pull out the wheat. Everybody follow me. Oh, yes, you guys are hungry. You guys haven't been fed for a very long time. Okay, let's do this slow and steady. Okay, come on, guys. Everybody come through. Everybody needs to eat. Once you guys get to the new enclosure, everybody gets to eat, okay? Just come with me slow and steady. All right. Oh, they're kind of pushing me. They're getting kind of aggressive. I'll see you guys over at the enclosure. Okay, we made it onto the bridge. We're almost there. Come on, goats. You guys can fit through. I lost a couple of goats on the way though. I got an army of Michael Jordans on me. All right, and here we go. Come inside your new home. Let's go. Welcome everybody. You got your sugar cane, your water, you got some food everywhere, you got some nice place to explore. You got your the trolley looking goat up there, you got leaves, you got everything you need. Enjoy guys, go explore. Yes sir. All right, hopefully they don't come out. Where are you guys going? Come back. You guys can't leave. Go explore your new land. All right, let's go get the other goats. Oh boy, there's a lot of goats to deal with. They're everywhere. They are everywhere. I'll see you guys when I'm done. Oh, what the? All right, I finally got all of the goats inside. That took a very long time, but I've been breeding all of them up because I think I missed a couple of goats on my planet and there's babies everywhere now. But this is definitely way over 100 goats now. Oh my god, some of them are climbing the water stream. But having all these goats in here, it looks like a ton of more goats compared to over there. But let's feed all of these guys since crashed into the mountain. I should probably build a track for all of these vehicles I'm going to be building. So let's erase this giant area of land and build out some raceway tracks for all 25 different vehicles I'm going to be building. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. And there we go. We got our raceway tracks with a bunch of mobs on it. Please go away. You are not camouflaging well, please. Yeah, that's right. But now let's rebuild the car right here and let's fire her up. Let's go. The car is back. And this time it has a road to drive on. Look at that. Isn't that so cool? Oh, wait. It might crash into the mountain again. Oh, wait. I need obsidian. Go. Let's place it right here. And the car should stop right at the obsidian. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't really know how to send it back, so... yeah. Anyways, that is one out of the 4 cars I'm going to be building today. And each one will get progressively cooler and more realistic. This first car is cool and all, but the only thing I didn't like about it is that there's nowhere to sit. You kind of just got to stand and hope you stay on. So the next car will actually have a seat in it, and not just one. There's going to be 2. And it's going to be a little bit more realistic and sportier. Just like this. It's even got a fat engine in the back. It looks like a turbo or something. So now I just need to grab a redstone torch. Okay. Oh my, I just bounced off that car. Let's take a seat and put a torch right here. Break it down and oh yeah. This thing actually works. I'm sitting inside a race car right now. I can even have a friend sit beside me. Not that I have any, but it's there just in case I ever decide to purchase one. But yeah, I just need to stop it. Whoa, slow down, sheep. Wait, whoa. You're about to get hit. Oh my god. You better thank me, sir.
All right, he is not thanking me. So now we have a regular car that looks pretty poopy and a sportier car that looks a little bit more realistic and has 2 seats. But now let's change it up and make it look extremely realistic. I'm gonna need a few more materials for this. There we go. All right, let's start building this truck. Oh, wrong way. Bam! Oh, yeah. And we're done. Look how realistic this looks. My favorite part is the tinted glass and the little seat right in the middle. I do want to add 1 block right here, though. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let's try. Let's grab some campfires and let's put it right here. So it kind of looks like the engine, what is it called? The exhaust. Kind of coming out from the top. I'm not sure if it's going to stick or not, but let's test it out. Let's turn on the truck. Oh, it's moving. And let's sit down. Oh, yeah. I can't see anything, but I can see out. This is so cool. I love this. Did my thing stick? Oh, it didn't. We lost the car exhaust. But look at it go. It looks so real. And we're heading right towards that sheep again. Oh, let me save you again. Oh, man, that sheep has no idea what I'm doing to him. I'm out here saving his life and he's just staring into the air. But there we go. 3 out of the 4 cars are built. The very last car I want to build is going to be the fastest out of all of these. And that is an F1 car. If you guys don't know what an F1 car is, it's basically just a super fast, sporty, beautiful looking red car. And now finally for the seat right here. Yeah. It looks pretty nice. It's got the nice front spoiler and the back spoiler. All we gotta do now is turn it on. Oh, it works. Let's sit and you see how fast this is? It's the same speed as any other car, but it looks way cooler. I feel pretty swaggy sitting in this car. Oh, I'm gonna run over a chicken. Oh, he just dodged it. You're a genius. Is this sheep smarter than a chicken though? Oh, you better move. I'm gonna get some roadkill. I guess he's invincible. He is Superman. But yeah, there we go. I just need to stop it because we're kind of going off track. Oh, I just broke it. And now my sheep is inside of my car. You are the car now. Let me ride you real quick. Come on. Let me get in the back. All right. I see how it is. But there we have it. We built 4 different kinds of cars and they all get more and more realistic. But now let's build something a little different that is similar to a car. And that is some motorcycles. Basically a mini car. And let's light up the engine. I built it the wrong way. Well, the motorcycle was supposed to go that way. Stop. That didn't stop it. Break something. Oh my god, okay. Let's build it the right way this time. There we go. Now let's add some lightning rods right here. And this will act as some handlebars, which makes it look so much more realistic. And now it should work. Let's sit inside the motorcycle. Let's light up the engine of the motorcycle. And oh yeah, this is awesome. And it looks just like a motorcycle. It's kind of funny because it is like twice as tall as any of the cars I've built. But there we go. But you know what? I feel like we can make this a little bit more interesting. Let's build ourselves a hover motorcycle that doesn't ride on the road but over top of it. And I ran into another building. I'll show you guys what I mean. Let's build this thing 1 block above the ground. I did not. I mean, at least it was floating. All right. And instead of using copper rods for that motorcycle, since it's a hover cycle, I'm going to use some end rods because it kind of just feels more futuristic. There we go. Let's sit inside, fire up the engine. Oh, what the heck? Fire up the engine. And now we are in a hover cycle floating 1 block above the ground. So if there are any chickens or sheep in the way, it will just float right above them, which is a pretty cool. Oh my god. You see, I had a hover cycle. That is all the land vehicles I'm going to build for now. Let's move on to something completely different. And that is vehicles on the water. Yup, we're going to be building 4 different kinds of boats. From little dinky boats to a tall sailboat to a big millionaire's yacht. Let's first start off by building a dock and some boat lanes in the water. All right, let's grab all the materials I need. And let's start building the first boat over here on the left lane. I need to get a block in the water. So let's do this. Let's put a piston, then a slime block, a few more blocks in front of it, and this will be where I will stand. All right, let's start working on the motor. Let's put a observer right here with a sticky piston like that. A slime block, another observer. 2 more sticky pistons right beside this slime block like that. Some more slime. And all we're gonna do is finish up the actual boat part. So let's grab some more stairs and let's build it out. Let's add some glass right here, some slabs, and the boat is ready. All you gotta do is place a block right here and it's moving. Yeah, let me hop in. And now we got a working, moving boat in the water, which is pretty cool, but like it's still pretty dinky. And I'm gonna kill a squid. Oh my god. Yo, squid, move out the way. Oh my god, we just squished him like a hydraulic press. Poor guy. Oh, he's free. Squidward's alive. Psych, not anymore. All right, but now let's improve this thing and build a boat that's a little bit wider and thicker. So when I get on, it won't actually sink with how heavy I am. Just like that. It's a little bit wider than this boat over here, and it's got a way larger engine. So let's give it a try. Let's flip this and oh yeah.
Oh, I think my front of the boat got kind of broken, but hey, at least it's still working. I just gotta sit here in my driver's seat and we're inside a giant boat that is a little broken, but hey, it works. And the crash test. I broke it even more. But I gotta admit, this boat wasn't a huge improvement from this boat. So this time, let's do something crazy. Let's build a 10 block tall sailboat that actually moves so we can sail the ocean. It's gonna be crazy. I have no idea how I'm even gonna build this, but let's give it a try. And I want to make the sailboat feel kind of special and expensive. So let's head home and grab some quartz. I feel like that would be a nice block to build with. Use some of this, some stairs, and some slabs. I also need a bunch of wool to make the actual sail. So I think I'm going to use orange because I'm a cookie. Obviously some white and maybe some gray. The last thing I need is a glazed terracotta block, which I literally do not know how that's even possible to get. Do I just grab a terracotta and do I just glaze over it? Okay, that sounded weird. Could I just smelt it maybe? Oh my god, you actually smelt them. Wait, what does it turn into? I'm guessing bricks or something. Wait. I made it! Orange glazed terracotta. Okay. It looks like a bunch of Nemos on the block. Alright, let's start building this thing. It's gonna be kind of hard. Let's first start by putting some slime blocks here, some honey blocks, some observers, and this sailboat will need a huge engine. It doesn't really make sense that a sailboat needs an engine because it uses the wind, but yeah. Just don't ask questions. Let's grab my pistons. Let's put these blocks right here, and a bunch of pistons on top of the faces like that, and this will push the entire boat that way. But there's a ton of confusing stuff I need to build to make this thing works, and I'm already out of slime blocks. Yeah, this is definitely the biggest vehicle that I've built so far, and it's only gonna get bigger from here. Look at this thing. This is a mess. I probably already messed up like big time, but let's keep praying. For now, I need to get more slime blocks. And luckily for me, I have this slime factory inside this giant slime that I built. That gets me unlimited slime. All right, let's continue building this. Whoa, I just Spider-Man stuck to this slime block. Okay, let's continue building. So this is basically the entire mechanism that will push and power the entire sailboat. This little arc right here will push the sail, and this down here will push the actual boat. So like it will actually move. You know what I mean? Now I just need to work on the actual sailboat design. Now let's start working on the sail. Here we have it. The entire sailboat. It looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. We got a pretty big deck right here and a giant sail on the top with this huge engine powering it. I definitely messed up somewhere, but yeah, I really hope this works. It's gonna be so cool to see a thing this big move. So let's give it a try. Let's hop into the boat, and all I need to do is activate this little observer. So this whole thing should start moving. Let's activate it. Let's break it. And it didn't work. What if I did it again? Oh no, this is not good, guys. Of course I messed something up. Of course I did. Maybe I wasn't supposed to use a block. Yeah. Let's try that again. All right, it's been quite a while, and I think I finally fixed it. So all I gotta do is activate this observer super quickly. So the best way I found was using dirt. Let's place it down, quickly break it, and yes, it's working. Oh my god, the sailboat is moving. That is so cool. This is definitely the biggest vehicle I've ever built so far. Like, this is unreal. And the crazy part is this isn't even gonna be the biggest vehicle I'm gonna be building. What is gonna happen when it hits obsidian? Will it break? Yup, the boat definitely broke. And I'm way too lazy to rebuild it and put it back over there. So that is the last time I'm ever gonna enjoy seeing this thing move. But the next boat is gonna be a yacht, and it's gonna be even bigger than that. So yeah, let's get building, and we're already one-upping ourselves. Let's just pray I don't mess up anywhere. And there is the yacht. Oh yeah. I decided to use some yellow terracotta because it looks kind of goldy and just royal looking. But look how massive this thing is. It is crazy. I don't even know if it's even gonna work because it looks like a mess. So let's turn it on and give it a try. Before we do that though, I need to destroy this obsidian wall right here, because with how big this yacht is, it's literally gonna move like a few blocks and be broken. So let's break this obsidian wall and allow it to sail the seas. All right, all we gotta do is place dirt right here and break it very fast. If I do this wrong, it's gonna break. So oh no, that was I didn't do it fast enough. Did I break it? Never mind. Okay, it still works. Oh yeah, the yacht is working. We even have a crafting table in here. We can sit and craft up some blocks. Let's head upstairs if I can. Just let me come on, go. We get into the captain's little den. I'm fighting the yacht. Okay, I'm in. I'm the captain now. Yes, that is so cool. Let's fly out. I really want to see how it looks from the outside. If I even could get out of here. Oh man, this is a little
tough, guys. Out, okay. But look at it go. Oh my god. I can't believe this actually works in Minecraft. This is crazy. Now I just need to stop it. I need to get back in somehow. Okay, I just need to place an obsidian block right at that observer. This might be really hard. Okay. I wasn't supposed to place it there, but it stopped it. And now the machine is probably completely broken. But hey, at least the yacht moved for a bit. But that is all 4 of the boats I'm going to be building. Now let's change gears a little bit and build some vehicles inside of the water. Yup, let's build some submarines. The first submarine I'm gonna build is gonna be fairly easy, so let's just build a little bit out of this mountain right here. All right, let's place an observer, a sticky piston, and a bunch of slime blocks like this. Let's now put an observer facing this way with another sticky piston and more slime blocks, and that will be the basic machine that will push the submarine that way. Oh. Whoops. You might be wondering, how am I gonna sit inside of the submarine and actually move? Well, there's a secret trick for this. Let's craft myself a minecart and grab my rails. Now let's just do this like so with some glass here, a sea lantern. And right here where the trapdoor is gonna be where the minecart will be and where I'm gonna sit. So let's place some blocks right above it like this. Let's grab my rails and my minecart, put it there. And now the minecart should fall right into the trapdoor like so. Oh yeah. Let's put glass on top of it so it doesn't go anywhere. And the submarine is basically done. All we gotta do is activate this observer and it starts moving. Yeah. Oh my god, it even breaks kelp. Okay, let's sit inside of it. Yeah. We're inside a submarine. It's kind of glitchy with my view right now, but it works and it's pretty cool. Now I just need to stop it so I don't kill another squid. Look at this squid. He's like, what is going on? Like, what is that? That's not a fish. All right, but this submarine is pretty small. I want to make it a lot bigger. So that is what we're gonna work on next. So let's quickly build this submarine and bam. It's not much bigger than the first one that I built, but it's honestly way more realistic with the pointed tip and the little fins on the side. But we could do way better than this. Stop. Okay, I want to build a submarine that can go in 2 different directions on command, so it doesn't just go straight. This one is way more complicated and doesn't really look like a submarine, but it's pretty cool. I can either have it go straight that way or straight this way. So let's hop inside this trapdoor. And what I want to do is activate this observer with the fence gate, and it should go that way. Oh my god, it actually is. And I got knocked out of it. Wait, I just lost my submarine, split in half. Oh my, ocean gate. Oh, hey, why did it just split in half? How do I stop it? Wait, come back. We're about to collide with these submarines. Stop. What just happened? It just got torn apart. Okay, let's give this another try. I think I made a little mistake with these trapdoors. They were 1 block too high. Maybe that ruined it. So let's take a deep breath because I can't really breathe underwater. Let's sit inside the trapdoor and give it another try. Okay, it didn't work. Well, at least I have another submarine, I guess. Could I at least sit in it? I'm inside, kind of. Oh, I'm inside of the glass somehow. Okay, yeah, let's just deem this one a failure. Oh, we're about to run over some fish. Oh my god, I built a killing machine. Yeah, the 2-directional submarine wasn't too successful. Yeah, since the last submarine was such a disaster, let's change gears a little bit and avoid the water, because everything that I built was pretty stressful. Now let's head into the sky and build some planes. Yeah, the fun part. Let's go. So in order for a plane to work, we need to build an airstrip where the planes can take off and land. So let's build that right over here beside all of these tracks. And here's airstrip number 69. Oh yeah. Okay, so now let's build super high up and start working on these planes up here. The first one's gonna be pretty dinky, but I'll improve them more and more until we have a fighter jet. There we go. It kind of looks like a plane kind of cut in half because we're missing the front of it. Hey, we got some wings and a tail. Now we just gotta light it up right here. Wait, did I break it? Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We're in a plane. And it's literally flying through the air right now. This is crazy. But it's still pretty dinky. I want to make a way bigger plane. So let's stop this machine if I can. Stop. How do I stop this thing? Stop. Okay, there we go. I was about to repeat history if I kept going. Now, the second plane I'm going to build is going to be way more realistic than this, because this was kind of an embarrassment. So let's fly over here. Let's place down an observer with a piston, a slime block, and let's grab some quartz and put some blocks above it like this. And this one is really realistic, trust me. And on this block, let's put an observer with another slime, a sticky piston, and a slime block like this. Now for some more redstone and some decorating. Lastly, I want to build a cockpit. So let's grab my glass, rails, minecart, and right on top of this plane, let's put some glass right here, and let's fit a little cockpit right here. Oh yeah.
yeah. And this plane looks way more realistic and cooler than the one over there that I built. So now let's see if it works. Stand back here. Let's activate it. Oh, get it. Oh no, I fell off the plane. Sit. Oh my god, I almost fell off again. And we're inside. Let's just hope I don't run into the first plane. Oh, I think I'm just about to clear it. Okay, we're good. That is awesome. Now I don't really know how to stop this thing. I'm gonna break it. What do I do? I gotta stop it before I hit the trees. Okay, we're good. Well, that was pretty cool. Let's build an even cooler plane. This time, let's build ourselves a fighter jet. And this plane looks unbelievably real. Just wait for it. It's pretty crazy. What did I tell you? This is literally the coolest jet ever. It looks so real. It's even got a cockpit right here where I can sit right at the front of the jet. Let's see if it works, because it doesn't even look like it can. Let's put a piece of obsidian right here. Oh my god, it's moving. Okay, let's run to the front and sit inside the cockpit. Oh my god, I'm just getting injured the entire way. But this thing has to be the coolest thing ever. This looks unreal. I can't get over it. To stop it, I just need to place an obsidian right here, which makes it so much easier than these planes. But yeah, I am just speechless. Well, let's end the planes off on this note, because nothing gets better than this. Next up, I still want to build some flying machines, but not planes. Let's start working on some helicopters. Yeah, helicopters. In Minecraft. That's crazy, right? It sounds impossible, but let's start by building a helipad right here in the water where they can take off and land. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I really biffed this helipad. It's all messed up in proportion and it looks all goofy, but honestly, I kind of like it. It just looks like a cartoon. I don't know. But right on top of here is where I'm gonna be building my first helicopter. This place is starting to look like a war zone. I got some fighter jets above me. I got some boats everywhere, a bunch of cars, a giant airstrip. It's kind of hilarious. But this first helicopter is going to be a little small and just have one seat to sit in. There we go. It's pretty simple. As you can see, there's a propeller up there on the top, and this is the machine that will be pushing it, and it's kind of shaped as a tail as well. I got some cool little feet right here, and all I got to do to activate it is put a block here, and it should start moving. Oh, I got to quickly get in. Oh yeah, I'm in a helicopter now, and it's floating right above the water, which is so cool. The only problem is I'm running right towards the forest, and I might die, and the helicopter might blow up right here. So, oh my god, we're breaking through the trees. We're going through the forest. And I think we're gonna, oh my god, we literally destructed this tree right here and I'm stuck. And there's a helicopter inside of the forest. So that was a pretty cool helicopter, but we can make it way cooler. And this time, let's add even more seats so I can have friends sit with me. Not that I have any, but yeah. This time, let's build it a few blocks higher so I'm not gonna run into anything and build it facing that way. So we're not running into any trees. Let's first start by placing an observer, a sticky piston, and then some slime blocks like this. Then a piston, then an observer right below the slime block, and this will be the main engine for the helicopter. A piston and some more slime blocks, some observers right here and here with a row of slime blocks, and another observer right here. Now let's line up this entire thing with pistons, and this will push the entire helicopter that way. Now let's build out the rest of the helicopter. Oh my god, I built it wrong. Why do I do this every time? All right, we got the cockpit right here, and right at the front, let's place a shroom light so there's like a little lamp for the helicopter, I guess. Let's put one also in here for the cockpit and one down here for some light. Let's come up here and place an observer facing downwards. Some sticky pistons here. And right here where the sticky pistons are will be the helicopter blades. So let's build them out with a shroom light at the end. And I'm out of honey blocks. Let's check my beehive. Please tell me I have honey in here. Come on. Yes! Let's turn these into honey blocks. Back in business. Now on the bottom, let's add some fence gates right here so they kind of act like landing wheels like that. And the final thing I need to add are some seats. Let's place a seat here and here. Fall down. And let's place two inside the cockpit. And now the helicopter is complete. It is way bigger than the first one that I built. That is still inside the trees. But let's give it a test. All I gotta do is place a block right at the tail here. Please work. Yes, it's working. Oh my god, how am I supposed to hop inside? Let's just fly into here and sit down. Oh yeah, we're inside a self-driving helicopter. Who is Elon Musk when you have me? He can't even build a self-driving helicopter. Yeah, now how do we stop this thing? Oh man, I don't have obsidian. Let's just spam a bunch of blocks, I guess. Please stop. There we go. All right, I think that's enough flying machines for me today. And I feel like we've built some pretty insane ones. My favorite one is definitely this fighter jet. But since I said this area kind of looks like a war zone now, let's make it a war zone and build a few tanks. Let's come over here right beside this airstrip. And let's first start off with a drone tank that can drive on its own and doesn't need any passengers. And let's fire up the tank. Oh, yeah. Look at it go. It's got a giant turret at the front. Well, it's actually not really giant. It's pretty puny and it's floating for some reason now. I think I broke it a little bit. A piece of the tank is staying back. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, please don't run over the chicken. Nah, not the chicken. No. And we're about to run into this car. Oh, no. Stop. Okay, there goes my Ferrari. Yeah, oh my god, the chicken's alive. But this tank was a little underwhelming. So let's build something a little bit bigger. And this next tank has a seat on it, and I'll even be able to shoot TNT from it. Now let's just break this, and it should start moving. Oh yeah. All right, let's hop in. And to shoot this tank, I just need to place a TNT block right on this redstone. I have no idea if it's gonna work, but let's try it. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, she shoots. Let's destroy this village. Oh, wait. I'm gonna destroy myself. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I just blew my own tank. But hey, at least it shot for a little bit. That is such a simple and cool design. Wow. Honestly, there are some crazy tanks that you can build in Minecraft, like this one from Mumbo Jumbo or this one from Mythical Pingu that he built me a while ago. But honestly, my brain is a little too small to build something like that. So let's move on to the next vehicles. And this time we're gonna change gears a little bit. Instead of moving left and right and all around and in the water and on top of the water, let's fly upwards and build ourselves a rocket. The first rocket I'm gonna build is pretty simple, just like this. Oh yeah, we're blasting off into space now. Oh my god, it's bouncing me up and down now. But yeah, this rocket is super simple and easy to build, but there is nowhere to sit. So the next rocket I'm gonna be building will have a seat in it. Let's just stop this rocket from moving somehow. Please stop. I don't want aliens to see this dinky spaceship I have. I need to build something that will impress the aliens. So let's head back down to the launch pad, which is my helicopter pad. Oh my god, I almost died. Let's upgrade it slightly by building a bigger booster and adding a seat right at the top. All right, let's put a little lightning rod at the top. Let's light up the rocket. And why isn't it working? Is the lightning rod ruining it? Yep, it was that. The lightning rod was a little too heavy. All right, but let's fly onto the rocket. Let's take a seat and we're heading into space. Oh yeah. And this rocket should be able to take me anywhere because it's a lot bigger, but it still sort of doesn't look like a rocket. It still looks like a bunch of redstone blobs just like pulling each other up and down. So I want to improve it one more time. There we go. Let's first start with a piece of obsidian and an observer facing upwards like this. A slime block, some sticky pistons, and this rocket will be a little bit smaller, but it's gonna look way more sci-fi and rockety. If that made any sense. Let's grab some quartz blocks because they just look more fancier, rocketier. Let's place it right here and here to make a little rocket pod. Now let's just place down a seat right here. And I would say that looks way cooler than the other rockets we built. Now let's just activate this observer by breaking this piece of obsidian and oh, it's leaving without me. No, take me to Mars with you. Yeah, our sci-fi rocket ship is working. And this one is definitely my favorite because it actually just looks cooler. So yeah, I'm gonna go meet some aliens. I'll tell you if they're cute or not. All right, next up is gonna be something completely different. The aliens I met changed me. I fell down from space and now I want to build something completely different. I want to start working on the last thing, which is gonna be a train. Yup, a working train. The only train we know in Minecraft is just some rails and a minecart. Like, look how boring this is. Look how slow you move too. I can't believe Minecraft has never added anything better than this. So today we're gonna build a life-size scale version of this. Let's first build a train track right here. And now that we have the track, let's start building a little train. Let's grab my sticky pistons and my slime blocks. Let's put a sticky piston here, slime block, and do this little zigzag thing like that. That'll basically be the engine carrying the entire thing. Let's put an observer, a sticky piston, some more slime blocks. Let's go up one, and right here will be where the control for the train will be, the driver's seat. So let's put some slabs here, and there we go. No, I'm just kidding. I still need to build a few more things and the actual cargo. Let's just build everything else and see how it turns out. Oh, I just realized I built this entire thing the wrong way. Come on, man. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now let's just add some trapdoors along the train to make it look cooler. And let's build out the rest of the cargo. All right. Now let's add all of the seats for the train where all of my friends can sit, aka the air. There we go. And the train is ready to go. Let's just grab my flint and steel. Where you at? And
Hop on board. Let's light up the engine and oh yeah, the train is moving. Just imagine if I had friends in the back. We could travel across the entire Minecraft world. This is crazy. Oh, we already reached the end of the world. That was a fast journey. But yeah, the train is definitely my favorite vehicle that I built. And it's so simple and easy. But since it's my favorite, I want to upgrade it one last time and make it way, way bigger. Big enough to where I can literally walk inside of the train. I'm gonna need way more redstone than what I currently have in my inventory though. Do I have anything left? I got a bunch of sticky pistons, another stack of observers, and no pistons. All right. And I'm guessing 9 slime blocks won't be enough. So let's fly all the way to my slime factory. Let's grab some slime balls and craft some more slime blocks. Let's build this crazy train. Let's first start by building a new set of rails for the train. So this train's gonna have 2 separate engines, so it can go forward and backwards. In between each gear, we're gonna have a bunch of cargo to where I can actually walk through them. So let's build that. And now at the very end of the train, let's build another engine that'll push it the other way. And here is the train. It kind of doesn't look like a train, but it is absolutely massive. Like, look at this. I can literally fly into here. And build little rooms in here. I can have a chest room, a crafting room, an enchanting room. Like, this could be my base moving on wheels, basically. The only sad part is it just doesn't really look like a train. The rail cars do, but everything else kind of doesn't. It's just a bunch of blobs of slime and observers. But I love how big it is. Okay, let's give this a try.